Oh, Lord. Oh, my God. Is today the day? How are we all doing, gamers? How are we? A pleasure, I imagine. Thank you so much for the birthday wishes, gamers. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. If you got elsewhere to be, I understand. We'll be going on all night and all day. So don't worry about it, okay? Look at the birthday. Oh my God, what? Me? Little me? No way. We're gonna have a lot. I got some fun things lined up, gamers. Some big guests that will surely unite this community. I don't know if you're ready for it, gamers. I don't know if you're ready for it. Maybe you are, maybe you aren't. I don't know. Perhaps, mayhaps, probably. Who knows? The local streamers who unite the community. Colin, it's not Artlook, guys. Okay, stop. I'm not gonna. Artlook doesn't talk to anyone. Okay, come on, be real. He just sits in his own little corner of the internet. We're just fine. We're just fine. It's not him, okay? Every time you ask, guys, I'm gonna message them saying you're not coming on anymore. So I hope you guys know, every single person you ask is a no, okay? You by guessing someone, you deconfirm them. So you gotta be careful, all right? You gotta be very, very careful with this. It's a lovely grey day in Blighty, gamers. Barack Obama, see? He's not coming on now. So you ruined it, you ruined it. I just pinged the Discord. Another big day. Keir Starmer. No, he's still coming on. We're gonna have a 6-hour segment about Israel games. It's gonna be great. Musty Yahoo. Is that what they be calling us now? Shit. They can't do that. That's not very nice. Another 30 birthdays, Israel. Thank you so much.
Another 30 birthdays to Israel.
Gamers, speaking about support, if you fancy being also as generous as you can, then by all means, okay? It's John Nintendo. How did you know? How did you know it was John Nintendo? Yeah, gamers, the hat won't fit on my head, because when I put it on my head, then you guys can't see it. So I'm just gonna have it on that. I'm just gonna have it on the microphone. Is that all right? I look no different. I look no different, gamers. So I think I'll just stay right there. Margaret Thatcher. Oh man, I'd have to console Ouija board if I want her to. There we are. How are we, gamers? How are we? Thank you so much for the birthday wishes. You're far too kind. Big stream. But first, I've seen a lot of people post a lot of fun artwork. A lot of people.
Attendance is quite low.
Oh, the camera's out.
Thank you so much for that. I'm gonna add that to the thing right now. There we are. And then we got Patrick. Oh my god. Come on now. That's going in there. Doesn't that look lovely, gamers? Doesn't that look lovely? Speaking of lovely, it's fucking pissing down rain outside now. I was like, what the hell is that sound outside my window? It's getting real nervous. Okay, we're back. Oh, did the stream die? Oh, guys, are we back? What? Did we die? Are we back? Are we back? Are we back? Okay, we're back. Okay, yeah, guys. The PC fun, it's got to come sooner rather than later, goddammit. My PC's exploding right now. Doesn't that look lovely, gamers? Patrick the Go Gamers. One of many pieces of generous art I've gotten for my birthday. And then we got, oh, come on. The whole gang. The whole gang. Can you believe that? Listen. I'd rock with this. Someone should make like a 2-part anime series about this. Just 2 episodes, not 2 parts, just 2 episodes. And then everyone loves it, but then it gets cancelled because it gets failed to pick up. That's why I'm hoping for this. Big thing. Jesus Christ, I'm sorry, it's actually pissing outside today. I'm getting nervous now. On my day. What the hell is this? Get out of here. I think I saw one more up here. Obviously we saw this one, didn't we? We saw this one. Amazing. Amazing. And then we got Sephiroth as well. Thank you.
Birthday, Sir Musty. I hope you have an awesome birthday, bro.
It's gonna be awesome now, don't worry, trust me. I didn't get a chance to finish my food, unfortunately. But I'm very thankful that you gave me 10 nonetheless. Yeah, I said we need to up the controversy rate, gamers. Maybe this will happen soon. Gamers. Who knows? What's it? I wish I could have finished my gift art in time. Don't worry, send it after. Listen, the actual day is on the 15th, so you still got time. You still got time. But you know, I thought we'd start off with gamers. I thought we'd start off with something kind of funny. I saw someone post this, and I'm like, you know what? I think we might have to, gamers. What better way to unite the community than to decide which sad Mario render is the best Mario render? Oh, that's a good way to start us off. There's a bunch of Mario. There's a bunch of good ones here. Tier names? What are the tier names going to be, guys? Go give me some names. You know how this works. Go give me some names for this. Let's go. It's in the Discord. Oh, I'll link it in the chat. There we are, gamers. There's some good ones. I'm gonna put this in Evil Shiggy tier. Evil Shiggy is S tier. All right. Evil Shiggy. A is Nintendo's Forgotten. B is Mamma Mia. What's up, Georgie? Thank you so much for the birthday wishes. Enjoy your holiday, all right? Thank you for the morning. And Toadette Car as well.
Happy birthday, Musty. You're now more unk.
I've been on for years now, and I've just now learned to embrace it, you know? That's how it is. This does not Mama the Mia? Oh my god. It's giving, what's it, like 2018 Amino app? Do you guys remember Amino? That's what it's giving right now. Let's do Felix. And then D is... Zip Zap.
Birthday Musty, cheers to a stream that'll unite the community.
You know what? It might do, who knows? It might do. It might do. Thank you so much for the vibe, I appreciate that. We got D is... Sad Bowser. I'm tired of pretending it's not. Okay, that was better. There we go. All right, gamers. Let's start with a classic. I think this one's a bit of a classic, right? Is there any way to get the images bigger? I don't think there is. I'll just zoom in. I think we gotta start with a classic, right, guys? The sad Mario Red. Where's this even from? Like, is there a source for like any of these? I have no idea. But this one's this is a classic. If you guys post your own game ones in gaming tier lists, post them in there. For Mario Run, it seems. I think it's an edited one for Mario Run, isn't it? I thought this one's all right. Do you know what I mean? This one's like, I think it's. I'm glad we started off with this one because it's a classic C tier. This one's okay. Do you know what it is? It doesn't have that edited scrunkly energy. It feels like you just took the smile and edited it to a frown and then changed the eyebrows, which is good. It works, but there's nothing about it. You know, there's nothing about it. It's a little overused as well. I think it's a C tier. The sad Brawl one, which I think, if I'm not mistaken, is when Mario gets his shield broken, and then like he's kind of like swinging his head around. I think someone paused on a frame of that. It's pretty neat. I think this was a good one. That was a good job, I'd say. I'd give this a Mamma Mia. I think this works. I think this just works, honestly, I'll be honest. It conveys the sadness pretty well. You got like that Brawl render as well. It gives like, the Brawl render gives it that extra bit of sauce as well. Because, you know, Brawl Mario, extra hyper realistic. It represents an era while also conveying the sadness. I think B works for that. This one, I've not seen this one. Okay, this is new. I've not seen this one. Mario movie, sad Mario. Does it look like he's crying in that? He looks so sad. He looks so emotive. There's something really emotive about this one that I kind of fuck with, I'm gonna be honest. Realistic panic attack Mario. There's something about this. It's just there's something like he's got his hand covering like his chair. He's so sad. If I saw this in a thumbnail, I'm like, okay, like you know, I'm putting that in A. I'll be honest. I think A works for that. A works pretty well. And then we got this one, which is more on his hands and knees. I like this one. I like this one a lot. How high is it again? That's the question.
By the way, you're gay.
Thank you so much, Callum.
I won't be able to attend the whole stream.
Don't worry about it, man.
Crying face emoji.
If it's a minute or 12 hours, I appreciate it nonetheless.
I need me laptop.
I need me PC. I need me PC, Callum. We're both in the lurch. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. It's like I feel like this one is like he's doing too much. I don't know about you guys. I feel like he's doing too much in this one. Hands on his knee, like on his knees, hands like what the hell. He's just doing too much, if you ask me. Like way too much. I don't know. Give it. I think it's C. I think it has to be C. It's just a bit. It's just doing too much. You know, it's not. It doesn't Mamma Mia. You know, but it doesn't go in the tier. It's not giving. It's not giving. I think I'll give it C. This one though, I think is this one the robot chicken sketch thing. This one I've seen a lot of. This one gets used quite a lot. I like this one for how this one's charming. This one's quite charming. I like this one. Quite different. It looks very different. It's the classic upside down like smile as well. You know how much I love that game is when someone just takes a smile, flips it upside down, and then that's it, and that's the frown. I think it lowers itself a bit from being a bit overused, but I quite like this one. I quite like this one. It took over the mod for a bit. Now this one, gamers. Now this one. Am I crazy, gamers? Am I crazy? This one is the quintessential sad Mario render. This is the one you use. It's a modern day classic. This is the sad Mario. This is from Mario Party 8. This is everywhere and iconic, you know? Like, this one was a bit overused, and I'm like, I could do with it or without it. This one, though, get another 10 more years for this render as far as I'm concerned. Appreciate you, Holly, for jumping in, yeah? This one, though? This is where, I don't know about this one, to be honest. This one's sad. Like, it doesn't give me the energy, gamers. It doesn't give me the energy that I require, you know? Is that Ross Joseph? On my birthday? Oh, come on. Who's gonna get a gift us today, gamers? We have got the literal moon coming in, tightly locking us to another year of subscriptions, gamers. We've got Zopquin, I remember them. I like them a lot. We've got Kayla, don't recognize you, but I do now. El Rabbit, love that guy. He's one of my Pokemon guys. I like him. We've got Funny Ha Ha guy, I like him as well. He used to make me laugh all the time. I remember me and him, he used to make me laugh all the time. Now I'm 32 and I wish he made me laugh more often. We've got Crumpled Raymond. This subscription will straighten him out, gamers. 0.96. There's nothing zero about this subscription. We've got Oliver Dapper British Chet. Jesus Christ. Lay it on thick, why don't you, brother? Geo Bugster. Damn, he went around the world. He geographically located himself into the Sir Musty stream. How does that work? And Smash Fox 92 gamers. Oh my God. Thank you if you got it. Oh, dang this if you didn't. Until next time. Sayonara, gamers. Sayonara. Thank you so much, Ross. You're far too kind. You even get one to Fox as well. Hot off the heels of his comeback. Thank you so much. And thank you for the birthday wishes, guys. Thank you. But this one, back to this render. I don't fuck with it. I'm gonna be honest. Boring render. I'll be honest. Boring render. It's just. It does the sad without doing anything extra. You know. I'm just kind of like. It doesn't evoke any emotion. I'm tired of pretending it's not, you know? It's a little too formal. Yeah, exactly. It's a little too formal. Do you know when like a meme is a bit too high quality? Do you know? That's the same energy I get from this one. It's just a bit too high quality. And I'm just like, I don't know, man. It doesn't work for me. It doesn't work for me.
War. You think it's hilarious to buy.
Thank you so much, Cam. Thank you.
Of course he makes the goal after I make a donation, rolling eyes face emoji, for real though, happy birthday, and here's to many more sty. Stay tuned for some fun stew. Happy birthday,
I'm excited.
Musty. Hope you get that PC soon.
I will with your support, don't worry about that. Support is high, gamers. Support is high, thank you so much. Yeah, it's got no sauce to it. So I apologize. I'm gonna try and mute while I eat because I've not eaten any food today. I have not eaten, so I'm a little hungry. I do apologize. This one though, I like this one. This one's like the opposite. This one has a lot of sauce. Minimum A. Minimum A. I think like this is one of those ones where you could take a frame of it and it works, and you could take the whole GIF, because you know the GIF is like he looks at his phone and looks down and he's walking away. It just works. I think it just works. I don't think it doesn't evoke the same energy as this, but I'm just like, I like this one. It's too much. It's too great. A lot of people saying S. I'll put it higher than this one though. How about that? I'll put it at high A. That's what I'll do. Now this one. This one is S. Mario on the stairs when it's raining. That's the quintessential Mario. That's iconic. It's another modern day classic. It has to be an S. And I'm tired of pretending it's not. Undeniable. It has done its shift. Whoever made this GIF, salutes to you. Another 10 more years of this GIF as far as I'm concerned. It just works. There's something about Mario like tipping his hat down to like cover his eyes that just works. It invokes the sadness it wants. The rain adds to the effect. The stairs, what stairs is he on? You know what I mean? Who knows? There's so many questions to ask on this one and it just works. Fantastic. This one does not Mama the Mia. Does not Mama the Mia. Not a fan. Paper Mario, trying too hard. Okay, we get it. We get it. You're pinching it. I get it. All right, you're trying to. I don't like it. Too papery. Too much. It's too 2D. All right. I need the white outline on it. That's what I need. There's not enough white outlines on this one. This one, though? This was another case of where, like, it's doing a bit too much, you know? But, like, it doesn't do enough at the same time. I'm putting this in a C. Because, like, he's covering his hand with his eyes, but, like, why is the hand out there like that? Like, because when you're covering your hand with your eyes, who puts their hand out like this? Does that make sense? So it just doesn't work. If he had both of his hands on his eyes, then sure. If it was like one hand covering his face, the other like in the air, I was like, this pose just doesn't work. It's just trying a bit too hard. Like, he tried to get the next big Mario render, and it just doesn't work for me. I'm gonna be honest. It just doesn't work for me. Yeah, theater kid Mario, exactly. A bit more stage direction, this one could have worked, but trying a bit too hard to be the next best render. Now this one. No, this is more like it. This is a pure look of devastation. That's kind of what I want. There we go. That's more like it. The pure, absolute, unadulterated sadness in his eyes. It's too good. It's too, like you have to give it to him. One hand outstretched, hands on his knees, crying his eyes out. The mouth is just the right amount of open to convey the sadness as well, where it's not trying too much but not doing enough. Yeah, this part, excellent render. I don't think it hits the same highs as these for me. I'll put it in the middle. I'll put it in the middle. And last but not. Oh man!
I've got a peer-reviewed study right here that
support,
says
gamers, support is huge. It's huge.
because you're a pussy.
Been watching for a month or so
Thank
now,
you so
and I've
much,
come
man.
To a conclusion. Your channel is based and I'm tired of pretending it's not. Have a happy birthday, Musty. I'm serious.
You're serious, yeah? Thank you so much. I've been seeing you around lately, Mr. BS. I appreciate you being here.
That's the reaction of being cucked Lamau.
Oh, literally, yes. This is me when Lightning McQueen steals my wife. That's literally the render. That's the one. That's the one, gamers. It's the classic. It's the classic. You see it and you immediately like. You either. Do you know why this one is iconic? This one works in two ways, gamers. Firstly, as a sad Mario render, it works. It conveys sadness perfectly. One hand on his cheek, crying, right amount of sadness. And on top of that, if you know the meme, it works better as like a meme. So it has like it's a double meaning. It's living a double life. Is it genuinely like, it's good at being genuinely sad, and it's like one of the most iconic memes in the Mario community. This image, you know? So it just works. You mean the other one? What, this one? Oh yeah, this one, yeah, that works, so thank you so much. And I think that's my Mario renders, all sad Mario renders games ranked. I think we've got a nice smorgasbord as far as I'm concerned, but that's my list. Can I just download the image, please? Cheers for that, appreciate that. There we go, gamers, there we are. Big. And now let's see what you guys came up with. Oh, a lot of S's. Oh, the robot chicken one. Not a fan of it. He's got it. Not a fan. Interesting. Interesting. Shoddy date.
Your next 4-pack of Thatcher's Gold is on me. Happy birthday, Musty.
Thank you. Thank you for the morning. Is the strongbow on you instead? I got a strongbow today. For later, obviously, I'm not going to start drinking. But for later tonight, I got the strongbow, okay? Thanks for paying me back, I appreciate that. Thank you so much, Magog, as well. Appreciate that. Why does the music keep pausing? There, it looks like ass. Oh, is this iconic? Come on, it's iconic. Alright, what have we got here? Oh, you don't like this? You don't like the super sad one? The Mario getting cucked one? Oh, heartbreaking. Thank you for the birthday wish, Caleb. Appreciate it. What have we got? Oh, they got back. Oh. A lot of people not fucking with the robot chicken one yet. Should be sadder. Oh, we got some crazy hot takes in the render community going on today, honestly. Laid back Kane. What's Kane got for us? The super sad one is indeed here. What's happening today? There's some crazy takes. I'm tired of the sad Mario movie hate. You know, about right. You know, I like that. I like your opinion. A bias. FT's Buyer's Remorse, $80 slot, it's mids. Marty's a big expression to unite the community. Happy Sakurai, Nintendo has forgotten. I like the tears. I like the tears. Awesome Zombie, what have we got? Skibbity Chunk, just no F tiers, okay. Evil Shiggy, we got the same Evil Shiggy, yeah? Found it. What have we got? Who's next? Creme, what's Creme got? Creme de la Creme. Bro, you guys are driving me up a wall now. These two renders in the bottom tiers is killing me. This is cultural appropriation. What have we got here? See that's a bit more normal, yeah. You see, like the phone one beats the Landon one. I see what you're getting at. I see what you're getting at. A lot of people, the phone one as well. Another one of the phone one tops it. Interesting, interesting. Ooh, okay, we got the standard Landon one up there. JT, what's JT got for us? The phone one hitting the top spots is what the phone gif is really funny. I'll give you that. It is really, really funny. A lot of D's on Lost Blades one. A lot of D tiers. A harsh critic. A harsh critic, if I do say so myself. Very harsh. The Mario's always be on their damn phones. There's something about like characters going on their phone that's just really funny to me. I'll be honest. There's something about it that just fucks with me. All of them are missing that one Mario plush image. Oh, that sad Mario. Oh, I remember that one, the sad plush one. Definitely one to add on this list. But hey, there we have it, gamers. There's the renders. Ship hosts. Have we got any new ship hosts? In an alternate universe, gamers. In an alternate universe. Where is it? I saw this as well. The great big debate.
I've been hearing that you wanted to hear some Star Fox opinions.
Yeah, Star Fox, yeah or nay? What's the game plan?
So you've heard a lot of opinions so far, tasting that this series feels so creative.
I saw this on my own time. Don't worry, Scully. But I saw it. It was funny. It was funny stuff. The big debate. We need to have more big debates. That's what we need to do. Big debates to unite the community. That's what we need to do. Another 10 clips on the clip. I'm commissioning you for another 10 clips. That's what we're doing. Was there more? Was there more that I haven't seen? I think I've seen more. I think I've seen all of these, right? Yeah, I saw these. I saw all the shit posts. I'm all caught up. What's Tomodachi Gang got for us? Do I have to remove Tomodachi Gang yet? Annoying Orange. Who's this? What's going on here? Unreal. Gems? I've seen the gems. I've seen the gems, Camp. What are you talking about? I've seen the gems. I've seen them all. I'm all caught up. I'm all caught up. Except what the? Is this when the stream was crashing? Oh good heavens. Oh good heavens. Unloading gems. Alright, what's this all about? Alright, you guys better have some crazy shit posts from otherwise I'm gonna cry. Always bad. Mimo if he was a video essayist. So we got sad Miyamoto's. We got sad, is that the best you got for me? We got this is all you got for me. This is what you got. All you got for me, Camp. Yeah. Unbelievable. This is all you got for me. Yeah. Who the hell is this? Sort by new. Okay, I'm gonna sort by new. Okay, let's sort by new. What have we got? The occasional Squire tunes. Hey, what's this? Is this the thing you're making?
Kai White?
Listen, you gotta be careful, lad, okay?
To the PC it goes.
Thank you for the PC fund, appreciate that. Only five more, huh? 5 more than Star Fox Zero, huh? Listen, you better drop the album. You better drop the album, Camp, or I'll be very upset. I'll be very upset with you. Right, gamers, do you know what I fancy doing? I think this next idea comes courtesy. What time is it, actually? I think we'll get time. I think this next idea comes courtesy of Potato Gamers. Oh my god. They DM'd me something quite interesting, and I'm like, do you know what? I feel like that'd be something. I think that'd be something interesting to do. Which is, there is a Mario Kart Wii custom track making competition right now, and they sent me the entrance, and I figured, you know what? How's about we play judge, jury, and executioner, huh? Because you can play the tracks, and then there's like a Google form to rank them depending on how good you thought they were. So I thought, you know what? This sounds kind of fun. So how's about we give that a try, eh? So let me boot up my totally legitimate Nintendo Wii. And let's see if we can get this rolling, shall we? I tested it earlier, so it better fucking work, okay? There we are. The hell? That looks weird. Alright, controller, how are you gonna work for me? Or are you gonna bug out on me? Let's find out. Show us the Wii. The Wii's here, okay? The Wii's here, okay, guys? I plugged in my Nintendo Wii. I preset this up before. The creators aren't revealed until the results video. Authors in the previews are just joke ones. Okay, so that's good. So there'll be no bias in me, like, seeing who's made it. You know, if I recognize their name, there's no bias. It's all just gonna be, if I think your track is good, then I'll rank it high. Right, so let's do it, gamers. What have we got? What's on the list today, shall we? I should just do versus, right? I'll just do Grand Prix. Luigi, obviously it's gotta be Luigi on the Mark bike. So we've got, what have we got? We've got Diddy Kong Mountain, DK Mountain Eruption, DK Mountain Meltdown, Dry Sinkhole, GCN Half Hole Road, Rainbow City Land, and Shivering Sherbet Slopes. Those are the 7 tracks that we'll be critiquing today, gamers. Over there won't be any random controller quirks? I certainly hope not. I think that works. Hopefully there'll be no controller quirks. What about name? The iconic name as well. We'll be doing that as well. Which one do you think is going to take home, gamers? Let's do it. Let's play Critic, shall we? Diddy Kong Mountain by Tarza. That's the name they've gone by. Shoving it all in on name. Listen, name's overrated. He's not overrated. Thank you, Garfunkel forever. Thank you. Appreciate that, man. I appreciate all the lurkers. You know I do. Oh, hang on, up here. What's up here? Oh, I couldn't even. Do you know what? I've had enough. You know what? Can I just play this on time trial? I want to play this on time trial. I don't have those damn CPUs bullying me. I just want to enjoy the track, okay? How do I? Oh, 150cc time trials. Here we go. I think I'm gonna play them once just on time trial, and then we'll play them with the CPUs, all right? Because I actually want to see what each of them are about, you know? That's kind of the point here. All right, guys, you can't say it's my birthday. You have to be nice to me. So I'm guessing the theme is what, like jungle tracks? I don't know. Seems to be the theme. Can't go wrong with half pipes, really. It's Double Dash sequels. So is this the sequel to Donkey Kong Mountain? Oh my god, he's happy! Oh, the mountain is happy. Oh, okay, we're going backwards, gamers. We're going back up the mountain. Okay, this is a sequel to DK Mountain, I presume. Oh, it's Diddy Kong Mountain. Oh! I get it now, I get it. Okay, that makes sense. So I feel like this is like just a mushroom cut variant, basically. You know, there's like it's a tiny mountain next to DK Mountain, you know? Can't go wrong with half pipes. I just like that he's happy now. I'm gonna be honest, guys. I just like that the mountain is very happy. Yeah, we need Dixie Kong. That's what we need next. To like round out. Otherwise it's sexist, you know? Also, DK Mountain Eruption isn't included. Is it just an edit? Got it, okay. This one seems... I think this one's good so far. Again, I want to see how they play in a versus race as well, but so far, I'd say this one's pretty solid. I think it works. I don't think there's anything to, like, bring the house down on this one. But I'd say that it works. The concept is decently interesting. Bit on the short side. Yeah, it could be like a Mushroom Cup type beat. Again, I'll have to see how it plays out in an actual versus race. Alright, let me... Change course. The Happy Mountain is cute. That's a nice touch. Diddy Kong Mountain. Alright, let me just write some basic notes. Diddy Kong Mountain. Nice concept. Seems like a decent Mushroom Cup track. I like the way like the road got narrow as you were getting into like the mountain inside Popra. That was kind of neat. Can't go wrong with half pipes neither. I would say that at least from what I saw, there wasn't really any shortcuts. There were like cracks in the ground when if you weren't taking the half pipe turns, but like I don't really see any like crazy like overt shortcuts there. And like Mario Kart Wii especially is a game that, especially those older Mario Kart games, I like seeing those crazy shortcuts. So I'd say that was a pretty decent start. What about the next one? DK Mountain Eruption. Is this the one that you said was an edit? Because one of them have been disqualified. Yeah, okay. So this is the one that's been disqualified. We'll play it nonetheless, gamers, because it's just an edit. It's not an original track, you know. So this one's been eliminated, but we'll play it nonetheless. I'm guessing it's an edit of Grumble Volcano. Something tells me it is. Oh, there's an edit of DK Mountain. Okay, I see it. It's literally Grumble DK Mountain. Oh my god, all right. I like how narrow the road got over there. Oh, this is the bad ending where my favorite track gets fused with my least favorite track to make the worst thing on planet Earth. Oh my god. Okay, all right. Okay, I like that the once narrow road is now, or the once wide road is now so narrow. I like that it splits quite nicely. It really does feel like a harsh... It really does feel like a harsh mountain, doesn't it? Imagine this on with like the 12 people in a versus race side. Fucking hell. I'm going the right way, aren't I? Shut up! And then you got the deadly bridge. Interesting. I feel like you could just take this concept and turn it into like an original track. Or like something a bit more original than a DK Mountain edit. And I think it works, you know? The AI is gonna go mad on this one. I want to see what the AI is like on this one. Don't you Musty me, it's my birthday, okay? It's my birthday. Can I go this way? Let me try this way, chat. Okay, you don't want to trick on that bit. You don't want to trick. Because every time I trick, I ain't dying. Can I go down the middle path? Hang on, let's try this one. There we are. Can I change lanes? Okay, I can change lanes as well. I will say it's definitely hard to like see where you're going on that bit there. Hang on, let me go back. Let me go back. For a track that like splits on the road, I would say this bit seems a bit like unfair, if that makes sense. Because if you're going down like this, how the hell are you supposed to see what's next? You know what I mean? How are you supposed to see what's next? feels hard to sight read, I'll say, on that bit. On that bit, definitely. Especially for a track that's already like so bumpy, you definitely want it to be like easy to like see where you're going, you know? So I like the concept. I think the execution is a little stilted, I'd say, a little bit. Because again, if the theme of the track you're going for is if the theme you're going for is a harsh track like this, you want it to be harsh but fair. You don't ever want it to feel unfair. And I feel like if I was to take the farther path, like the left-hand path, I think that's the worst off because I can't see where I'm going, you know? Whereas I feel like the first path over here doesn't have this issue. Like this path over here, if I was to take this path, doesn't have quite that same issue. Yeah, it feels a bit leap of faith, yeah. And like this, that bit kind of does too, but like you see how wide the road is? You see that in comparison? Like this bit is a bit of a leap of faith, where the road is like so wide that it doesn't feel like you're punished for it. Like this bit here, you know? Like it's really wide here, so it doesn't matter. Maybe there's like a balancing act where like the left-hand path is the faster path, or it's the more narrow one. If that's the case, then I could see that being interesting. But you definitely want it to be a bit more. Definitely gotta fix that as well. Gotta fix that as well. I like the idea though. The idea is great. I think the execution's not quite there though. I like it though. Also, thank you for the birthday wishes, Bear. I appreciate that. Give me a version 2 and I might fuck with this. I don't know. Yeah, from a mushroom cup track to a special cup track, literally. A few more tweaks. A version 2 will do you right, I think. I think if you definitely want the concept of the left side is faster, but narrower, I definitely don't think there should be blind jumps. You know, definitely shouldn't be blind jumps in that regard. But that one, like I said, that was an edit, so it won't count for the scoring. But the next one will, though. DK Mountain Meltdown. A lot of DK Mountain edits. Or like a sequel, should we say? Because the theme of this is sequels, by the way. So let's do it. Oh, I'm looking at the mini-map already. Oh, whoops. I'm looking at the mini-map already and it seems pretty crazy. Oh, we're going past the original mountain onto oh, we're going to the back side. Oh, is this like the back side of the mountain? On the other side, you know? That seems interesting, if that's the case. We're going for a loop around. Oh, we're going inside? Oh, okay. So we're going around the back of the mountain, inside. And over the edge, evidently. Does it have a dumpy? It does, sorry, it does. You can see it on the menu up there. Well, is this off-road? I'm curious if that's off-road, like the black parts on the side. And of course, like, I think we go back to the regular mountain here, don't we? Oops. So yeah, it feels like DK Mountain if it erupted, doesn't it? That's the kind of vibe I'm getting from this one. Because like this ending bit is quite, yeah, the ending bit is the same. It's just we're taking an alternate path because the mountain erupted, right? Interesting, I like this. Conceptually, I feel like this works, because obviously the theme is sequels, right? I think this works as a nice sequel to Donkey Kong Mountain. Which I decided the full name now. I don't know how I feel about this bit, just being kind of like wide. I don't know, again, I don't know how it plays in a versus race, but yeah, the area around the map, this area feels a bit empty. If there was maybe an extra hazard you could throw in there, that could be kind of cool. A few boulders. Yeah, maybe a little sand to put like along this path here, because like I like the idea of the volcano erupted, but like why doesn't it feel as harsh as it should do, you know? Because yeah, it erupted and we're taking an alternate path now, but like surely there should be like it should be a bit more vicious, you know? That's how it feels. That's how it feels like to me. It should be. Oh, I love the idea though. Definitely love the idea. The idea of this one is really, really cool. Scum also has some continuity as the previous track could probably be the track that I was up to. That's true, actually, yeah. Used to play this game when you were a kid. Well, this one specifically, yeah? Mario Kart Wii, I don't know, guys. How do we feel about Mario Kart Wii in this house? I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's a bit of a... It's a bit of a... What do you think, Adrian? What do you think of Mario Kart Wii with the Nintendo Wii family of systems? We definitely like DS more. Who's Wii? Who's Wii? JT, who's Wii? Nostalgia slot. Well, let me go the half pipe. Ooh, that turn! That turn! You see that turn? Oh, I like that turn. Oh, playing on this without like an inside drift bike must be a nightmare. But then again, no one's playing on an inside drift bike with that one, so that was good. I like that. I like that. Fortnite clears. Yeah, definitely needs more hazards. Not hazards, I'd say. I'd say it works, yeah. I'd say it works. It's my birthday on the 15th. Ooh, is it now? You caught me, Leon, you caught me. It's not actually my birthday today, you caught me. I was lying all along. Let's do dry, sinkhole. This is one of those, I've always said, right? Why is it dry? Why can't it just be dry? But this is one of those tracks where I think it has to be dry. Because with dry desert, you could just call it dry desert and it's like, okay, that works, right? Dry ruins, you can just call dry ruins and it works. You're not calling this track dry sinkhole. You're not calling it that. So this one has to be called dry, so we know it's a desert track. So I'm guessing this is a sequel to Dry Desert. Oh, whoops. Or is it Dry Ruins? I guess we'll find out when we play. I'm guessing by the music choice is Dry Ruins. Oh, hang on. Oh, here's the dry sinkhole. There we go. And we're in the underground. Oh, we're in the underground portion of the ruins, eh? I appreciate the arrows. What is a bottom path? I noticed there was a bottom path underneath. Oh, okay, we gotta go. Hang on, where are we going? Hang on. Okay, that confused. Okay, hang on. Was that just me? Hang on. What was that? Ref. What was that? Hang on. Am I an idiot? The arrow feels. I feel like I was supposed to. Hang on. It feels like I was supposed to go this way. Cause like that's not me. The arrow is trolling. Hang on. VAR checking this. Because there's an earlier arrow that points me directly 90 degrees, right? So I see another arrow, and I'm thinking, okay, I'm supposed to go 90 degrees again. And then, well, it looks like I'm supposed to go, right? But then instead, it's, oh, you're telling you, okay, go like this. Okay, definitely sand you got to fix. I think the arrow, you need to angle it a little bit, or sand. There's a guarantee I'm not the only one who's fallen for that. I guarantee that. I think that's more of a lighting thing. I think the lighting kind of messes you up there. Yeah, a bit of a custom trackism, definitely. Whoa! Are these the tornadoes? Okay, we got some tornado hazards at the end. That's kind of cool. So if you guys don't know, they had to make everything by scratch. They were not allowed to use pre-existing assets. So those are some, like, I guess some custom-made tornadoes. So that's kind of funny. Spaghetti nados looks good. I like it. But yeah, I feel like you could do a lot with the lighting here because like it feels like you want me to feel like I'm underground, And yeah, the lighting doesn't feel that way. I feel like this is a track that could use a lot more atmosphere, you know? Because like, I'm supposed to be like deep in the underground portion of the ruins, but does it feel that way? Does that make sense? Especially this turn also doesn't help with the lighting. I think you definitely need to, this turn definitely needs a fixing, you know? Because then again, you got another arrow, that's another 90-degree turn, you see that? Did I like to use Nintendo made models like Pokies, but anything custom like the course model has been from scratch? God, okay. It feels like it's in shade on it. Yeah, exactly. I gotta watch out for these. But yeah, the concept, I like the concept though. What the hell is that? Hang on, what's this? We can't decide on a domain name. How about, alright guys, let's give him a domain name. What's gonna be the domain name for, what's it, Kart Wii Custom Tracks? We are custom tracks, we carry the game. We fight against Nintendo, we get copyright strikes. We are custom tracks. I think that should be a song. Hang on, was there an underground bit there? Did I miss? Oh, I guess I can't go back, unfortunately. Hang on. Is that 20 gift bomb by fucking Jelani, yeah? Hang on. Let me finish up the track here real quick, and then I'll get to you. 20 of them things, yeah? 20, Jelani, on my birthday. Far too kind, brother, far too kind. Let me finish this up and I'll get right to the gambling. We'll get right to the gambling. And there we have it. Gamers! We're back in the building again, baby! More gambling, more gambling, more gambling! As Jelani gives us 20 gifted memberships! The funds are high, the support is high! Clever Psyche, the cleverest guy ever made! Konstantinos Pandelis! I remember that guy as well. I remember him. Me and him used to go to school together. We got Tony Ryan, 2005. 21 years old, my favorite Zoomer ever. TZ Gaming, the music guy, I remember that guy. I remember that guy as well. Supersonic style, my favorite kind of style. Samashi, big fan of him. I was a big fan of his Mario Maker content. Or am I mistaken that for Dashi? I have no idea. Fallen Star Music, my favorite album ever made, I'll be honest with you. We got Super Gil, Swimming Up to Shores. Astral Nick, Seeing You in the Stars. We got Campfire Musings. This is something to muse over today. Kenya Dev, I remember them. Pound it, brother, pound it. We got Maxi Mayala, 54. Of course, the name just rolls right off the tongue, doesn't it? Rolls right off the tongue. We've got Cocat Gaming. Big fan of Cocat Gaming. Not a fan of Code Dog Gaming. Had to unsubscribe, honestly. Nora Bao. Big fan. Big fan of you. Mercu 2404. Thank you so much. We've got YQ Oscar. My favorite Oscars. The only Oscars I ever watched. Mario Power 55. I got the power, baby. We got the power. Dank Sonic. And PJE. Oh my god, gamers. Thank you if you got it. Oh, dang us if you didn't. Cry more if you still haven't got one after all these months. Until next time, gamers. Sayonara. Dank Sonic indeed. Was it Dank Sonic? Did I misread that? That is Dank Sonic, okay. Is that all of them? It says there's one more left. Hang on, gamers. There's one person that's missing, apparently. Because it's listed 19, but not 20. Have we got a John Doe? There's 19 here. Where's the 20th? Gamers, where's the missing subscribe? Where's the missing member? Hang on. I'm scrolling up on the chat. Is there a missing member in our midst? Is there a member that's lost media? I'm scrolling up on the chat and it's accounting for everyone. And whoever the missing member is, we'll find you. We'll find you and we'll find my members. Jelani gifting 20 members. Find my secret 20th. Find my secret 20th. It could be any one of you guys. It could be any one of you. It could even be me. It could even be me. But Drive My Sinkhole, I like the idea. I like the idea a lot. The idea. Definitely needs to be a bit more easier to sight read. Better, okay, lighting and signage. Now, when it comes to my complaints on the lighting, I think that's more so if other people had the same issue, then that's something to take. For example, let's say 100 people play this custom track, and I was the only one that had the issue. I guess the signage is fine. It's just me. But like, obviously, if like 30 people had a problem with the signage, then obviously something needs to change. So when it comes to my complaints on the signage, it's more so in relation to how everyone else also thought about it. Because like some people in the chat were like, Musty, that was on you, you're a dumbass. But like, it depends on how other people felt. So we'll see. I like that though. I like that. I think definitely between Mountain Meltdown and Dry Sinkhole, I think those two are like fighting out. As someone who's used to the more custom track isms, that might be my favorite track. For someone who doesn't play on mods, I can see it be tricky. Yeah, obviously also remember I'm playing it on as someone who doesn't play a lot of custom tracks, so that's my perspective as well. Whether it's worth anything, that's for you to decide really. Let's go to GCN Hearthwall Road. Let's do that. Happy birthday, man. Okay, what? Hang on, is this a sequel to Rainbow Road? Is this some Magic the Gathering bull? Wait. Good lord, what is happening in here? Oh. My PC can't handle it. Okay, I got some forms. Okay, am I stupid? I'm stupid, my bad. Okay, we're supposed to go this way. Rainbow Chomp. What the? Dr. Goomba stack, yeah? Alright. Sure. Listen, that won't win me over, okay? You gotta be careful. Was a bomb? Is that a bomb bomb as well? Multiple paths seem to be like the way of the road here in the custom track land. I'm Dr. Goomba Stacker and I am saving lives. I look different in this game. Can you go right? You can go around as well. Okay, interesting. CT jams, all right. How much money to like put like a Sir Musty promo on like the backgrounds? Because I see all these promos for like, what's it, custom track. Oh, hang on. Oh, there's the ramp. Okay, so there wasn't a ramp before, was there? Hang on. That ramp wasn't there before, was it? So it changes on the second lap? And now we go to the bottom, but... Okay, this one is doing... Okay, this one's crazy. Dynamic laps, yeah? Oh, oops. Sometimes my drift button just doesn't work, by the way. So if it seems like I'm not drifting, I promise it's my controller being weird. So how much for like a spinning? Hang on. So how much would it take? How much would it take, gamers? Because I see CT. You see that? It says CT jams up there. How much for like a Sir Musty image to just spin around? How much? It doesn't even have to link back to my channel, just my image. Just so people go like, who the fuck is that? Oh, that's just the guy in it. My life savings? Make it the Musty Labubu. Oh yeah, the Musty Labubu image, it spins. Oh, that'd be perfect. More Goomba Towers as well, yeah? Interesting. An interesting track. What's this supposed to be the sequel to? Rainbow Road? I'm presuming. It should be the Musty PNG. What, the iconic one? Oh, it ends on the jump as well? Alright, okay. Alright, guys, alright. Listen, that guy was, this guy's cheating, guys. This guy's cheating. He's kind of cheating. He's cheating, guys. He's cheating. I definitely feel like they could definitely use a bit more, like a little bit more sauce, but I'd say I mean, he's got like dynamic laps. That's not fair. He's cheating. He's definitely cheating a little bit. Love the dynamic laps. What's it? Unique hazard as well. There were definitely some parts that felt a bit empty, like you know that bit where like jump off a ramp but there's a bit going around. It's like, what's the point of the bits going around really? Like it feels like there's nothing there. Does that make sense? So it definitely could. I feel like this one has the highest potential for a draft too. Does it make sense? Definitely does. Maybe some iron boxes. Yeah, I mean, I'm playing time trial, so I want to play it in a Grand Prix to see what it's like if it's any different. So maybe there's iron boxes there. Maybe there is. So we'll see how it feels when I play them in Grand Prix. So obviously I am doing it in time trial. I have to remember that. What have we got? Item Rainbow City Land. Let's try this, shall we? Item Rainbow City Land by use. Okay. Fire bars. We got rainbow fire bars. We got Oh, what is this? Where am I going? I'm about to see some bullshit. Okay. Okay. I'm guessing it's a sequel to GCN. Oh, is this supposed to be the Mushroom City underneath GCN Rainbow Road? That's what this feels like to me. If GCN Rainbow Road crashed back down to Earth, and it crashed into Mushroom City, gamers, think about it. That's what we got. Ooh, that's what this looks like to me. I have no idea if that's true or not. If I just made that up. That's kind of what it looks like to me. That's kind of cool. Close. And I feel like we got a nice mix of hazards here, I'd say. We've got some Goombas on the road as well. If I was to ask one thing, put some bomb cars. Put some bomb cars. It can't be a city track without bomb cars. We need some bomb cars. I don't know how you'd path them. I don't know how they'd work. Some bomb cars would be lovely. On this bit, add a bomb car that just goes up and down on this bit. Ooh, that'd be kind of cool. And this bit as well. It's a city track. Where are the? I'm not saying the line. I'd say this is probably the most like feature complete one. I would say. I'd say the others have like good potential. This one I feel like is basically kind of the draft 2 of this one is a lot shorter than the draft 2 of the other ones. Does that make sense? Because I feel like I know I joked about the cars, but like if you add a couple of cars, it makes it feel more like a city track, and then like I feel like it's kind of Gucci. Maybe the cannon shot is a bit hard to read, but like custom track standards, I think it works. You know? I'd say this one's definitely more polished instead of second draft. Because I love the idea as well, honestly. That's kind of cool. I like that one. Who's going to beat my ghost, huh? Who's going to beat my ghost gamers? 2 minutes 45. It's like I'm underwater. It's because I am underwater. I'm all the way underwater. I can't be stopped. We can add coconut mall cars. Ooh. Now we got the last one, gamers. Shivering. Hey, let me add some notes. Item Rainbow City Land. I will say maybe a different name. Maybe a different name. I don't think Item Rainbow City Land rolls off the tongue. Have the most polish. And then we've got, what else? What was I going to type? Add bomb cars. Just take out Rainbow City Lands. Even Rainbow City Land just seems a bit like a bit weird, you know? So I'm just kind of, I don't know. You can come up with a name. I'm not the name guy. I'm just the guy who plays the tracks. And then we got our last one game is Shivering Sherbet Slopes. I don't know. What is this? Is this like, I'm guessing this is Sherbet Lands? I fucking hate ice tracks. I fucking hate ice tracks, Charlie. Fucking hate them. They all suck. Oh shit, what the hell? Yeah, why aren't we on the minimap? Yeah, the minimap could do with a bit of work, but no minimap. Where are the hazards? It's a hazard themed. Oh, I know. Okay, I like the. Oh shit. Okay. Oh, hang on. Now we're down here. Okay. Underwater stuff. Where are the hazards? It's a hazard themed track. Where are the hazards? Where are my freezies? Where are my shy guys? Where's my everything? Where's my everything? Shivering Sherbet Slopes. I was promised freezies. I was promised snowmen. I was promised a working minimap. I was promised tricks. I was promised Bowser's Big Bean Burrito. Where's my Dr. Goomba stacks? Where's the Abominable Snowman? I like this bit. This bit's kind of cool. I actually really like that bit, I'll be honest, because like you see the low ramps, it instinctively just makes you like a moth to a flame go to it, and then you trick and that leads you to the underwater portion. I actually really like that bit. And if I was making a custom track, I would steal that part of the track entirely, you know? But like, other than that, I think it's fair to say it's a bit unfinished, isn't it? Like the idea is here, but there's just not enough to it, unfortunately. Maybe the Grand Prix setting, this will change. I was promised freezies 3,000 years ago. I can't believe this. I was, wasn't I? I go, whoops. Yeah, this bit's probably the coolest bit.
Freezes 3,000 years ago.
And they just trick right into the wall. That's so cool. Yeah, other than that, not much going on. All in all, though, I hope they finish it because of Lion ideas. Yeah. I hope they finish it, whoever it is. I hope they finish it. Because you got. There's something here. You've cooked something here. You've already got the ingredients, you know what I mean? Let's not put them to waste. Let's not put them to waste. Right, like, how do they fancy in a race setting? We got time trials with feathers in them? Okay, that's sick. Alright, let's see how they work in an actual race. Now that I've played them all. What name? I don't think there's anything there. I think if I boot this up, it's gonna crash, isn't it? There's nothing here. Name by... Is this an actual track? Name by... Whoa, you swearing at me? Hey, yo, the game's swearing at me? That's kind of mean. Wait, is this an actual track? I didn't know this was an actual track. Where are the CPUs going? This is just test circle, isn't it? This is just test circle. I can't believe someone called a slur at me, and it's just test circle. I can't believe this. On my birthday as well. I'm heartbroken. Okay, I want to play that one online though. That seems like it'd be fun. Put 7 laps on that. Put 7 laps on. Oh, Dry Bowser ended up finishing, but the rest of them didn't, unfortunately. Very unfortunate. I think that wins the whole jam, right, guys? I think that's fair to say. Everyone else 99. Easiest win of my life. All right, let's do 150. There we are. That track is problematic media. You gotta be careful with that one. All right, now let's see how each of these tracks work in a versus racing. And it's set to 150. Guys, this is my birthday. Okay, it's my birthday. Go easy on me, okay? I did that, didn't I? I could have sworn I'd done that. Items balanced, aggressive, strategic. None? Who's out here playing with no items? I did that, okay? You guys are just trolling me. It was 150 the whole time. Happy birthday, thank you. I mean, I got called a swear, so like I'm feeling a bit like sad, I want to be honest, but... Alright, Diddy Kong Mountain. Let's see how that goes. Let's see how you go in a race setting. Now that I'm more experienced. Now that I'm more experienced. Oh, hang on, were they just falling? These poor CPUs don't know how to play. These poor guys. Their pathing is so messed up. Hang on, can I just watch them for a bit? Can I just do that instead? Predictable that Don Kong would know what to do. I want to see if he like falls off. Oh, we'll go on dry bones. It looks like they're doing all right so far. Oh, he kind of took the half pipe, but didn't commit to it. Oh, hang on, he nearly fell off. Drybone's putting in a shift here. Oh. I think they're all right now. I think it was just baby. What's it? Rosalina was having a bit of trouble there. Look at him go. Get out of here, nurse. All right. Thank you for the who said they were a true dry boner? Ban him. Mods ban him.
Smash Brothers player playing Mario Kart with no items. Romantic face emoji.
Give me a pizza with nothing. Smash players something when there's a minor involved, am I right? Smash, I could just say Smash players when, and then that's it. Oh, it was alright. I don't think my thoughts on that have meaningfully changed having played in an actual race. Smash players are there for. Oh, this is the eruption. Oh, hang on. How are the CPUs gonna pop with this one? How are they gonna deal with this? Hang on, I'm curious now. Oh, someone already just fell off. I just saw them. Koopa Trooper's already gone. Okay, so they all seem to know what they're doing on here. Sorry, Dry. I had to do this here. It's not the CPUs you should have to be worried about. It's me. Let's see if they got the source. Come on, guys. Single file line, guys. Single file line. Come on. We'll make it down the mountain. I promise.
By the way, you're gay.
Smash players don't like items because none of the items are a throwable crab.
Full knowledge required for that one. Those who knows. Okay, they seem to be doing better than I thought they were, honestly. And then we got a baby Daisy like all the way at the front. Where's she off? Oh no, she fell off. Poor baby Daisy. I just want to see one of them fall off. Why'd that guy even have a crab? I don't know. How strange was that, huh? Does he just... Is that just what he does? They just go around throwing... I mean, he only did it once as well. Oh, Daisy... Oh, they do the same thing I did. Oh, shit, okay. The same thing I did, huh? Hey, same thing I did, eh, boys? Hey? It's not so hard, is it? It's not so easy. Oh, there goes Dry Bones. And Rosalie. And Rosalie. Oh, Rosalie just drove straight into the... There goes Yoshi as well. I wish I just had like a POV cam on the CPUs. Wello, narrowly survived that, eh? Donkey Kong, eh? Are we lapping some CPUs? Probably, honestly. I wouldn't be shocked. Sorry, Dry Bones, had to be done. I fell for it again, though. I fell for it again. Dry for Smash. Why would you do this? I'm gonna be honest, I just don't want Dry Bones in Smash. I'll be honest with you. I just don't want him in Smash. He's lazy. He's boring. He doesn't do anything. Can I see the CPUs fall off on this bit? I want to see if they fly over me and fall off. Oh no, Donkey Kong's doing just fine. Okay, the rest of them are falling off back there. Oh, we are lapping some of them. Hang on. Are they just driving for? Hang on, are they just driving forward and that's it? Hang on. Oh yeah, oh they're just. So some of the CPUs get it, but others just don't. Oh, good heavens. Poor guys. And a bunch of them are stuck over here. Hang on, what's going on over here? Oh, shit. A bunch of them are stuck over there. Oh, they're just all... Okay, so these guys are in this suicide pact. So there's two suicide pacts. There's one back there and there's one over here. Can I maybe nudge one of them into the right path? Or are they just, like, stuck forever? I don't think I can, gamers. I think they're just stuck. Which pact is better? I like the second one. The second one was cooler. Poor guys, they just got stuck. I wonder if there's like rubber banding in this game. If I like move forward, do they fix themselves or? It seems like not. It seems like they're just stuck on the minimap forever. Poor guys. I'll remember you all in therapy, okay? They just... Hang on. I don't know if you... Okay, the minimap's gone now. Okay, they did finish eventually, though, Chase. Yeah, they did finish eventually. It took Baby Peach 10 minutes, though. It took her a hot minute to figure it out. But she got there in the end. That's the important part. Okay, well, DK Mountain Meltdown. And by me, I made this one. Guys, I made this one. This is mine. Took Bay Peach 2 Warrior Stadiums. True and real. I still don't like dry battles, I'll be honest, guys. Okay, so this bit still doesn't have like, oh, it does have an iron box all the way at the end. Okay.
Bang, bang.
I can't believe Musty's 83 years old. Neither can I. They grow up so fast. It's a shame this bit isn't actual off-road, because it'd make the narrow road a bit more meaningful. And yeah, custom track based on it. It's already happened, hasn't it? It's already happened. I thought it was only 75. I look good for 75, don't I? I think I look pretty good. Don't I, Cyan SR? Do you think I look pretty good for 75? I think I look pretty good, don't I? Thank you for the compliment, I appreciate that. But it seems like this one doesn't really meaningfully change too much, I'd say. I was hoping the item boxes would be a bit earlier on that bit. But it's all the way at the end. Definitely more hazards, I'd say. Even with more people, I think we definitely need a hazard or two, I'd say. Mister, did you miss your pet dinosaur? What, Steggy? I miss him. It's a shame they got him. It's a shame that big old meteorite in the sky. So I thought you were 21 every year. Oh, stop it, you. World War II variant. It used to be Cold War. People used to ask me what the Cold War was like. Now people ask about World War II. Listen, it was crazy, okay? I mean, I did tell the French the Maginot Line wouldn't work, and they were like, oh, it's gonna work, it's gonna work. What are the Germans gonna do? Push through the Ardennes? And oh, you can guess how that panned out for them. They got him. Where is Donkey Kong, by the way? What the fuck? Oh, he's there. He got blue shot and he still like has a decent lead on him. How's the Industrial Revolution? I mean, I did warn him. I'm like, listen, this is gonna have severe consequences on humanity. So what? That it would, yeah, it will. And it's like, oh, look, they didn't believe me, and then well. Okay, how did Donkey Kong get? Oh, did you see that? How did? Fuck you, Daisy. How about that? How did Donkey Kong get that far ahead again? God damn. All right. It's just home. It's just home, I guess. Fair enough. It's going to be the Great War. I don't know why you called it the Great War. It's not really that great. I'm going to be honest. It's not really that great. Okay, hang on. I want to see if the CPUs fall for it as well. Hang on. Let's see, games. Let's see. I think you took the gap jump. Oh, shit. I think you definitely took the gap jump.
Stop being mean to the old man. He fought for you.
I did, gamers. I've seen how many people have wished me happy birthday, and not one person has said thank you for your service. Not one person. Now, can I fall down on this bit, by the way? Here we go. Okay. Let's take this alternate path. Oh. Or not. Okay, so the CPU seems to be able to do it just fine. Thank you. See now everyone's saying it. See, now you guys are all saying, you know what? I served 5 nights of Freddy's. You know.
We love casting.
See, thank you. See, that's more like it. Thank you for serving.
Is part of the Wizard Gang.
Love it.
Donate clips 4,790 celebrate save months of membership. Thank you for your service.
See, that's more like it, alright. The FNAF War of 87. Half my squad was bitten that day. And yet no one cares. No one cares. Undo your service. It was problematic media. Thank you for the morning. Like, oh, hang on, what's happening? Hey, whoa,
If
guys!
you laugh about Musty's age, you get conscripted.
Guys, what has happened to the CPUs I loved? Did one just get pushed through the wall? Hang on. Did he just get pushed through the wall? I don't know. I could swear one got pushed through the wall. Oh no, I think if they get stuck here for long enough, they respawn, I guess? Thank you so much, Luke. Yeah, if you laugh, you get conscripted, guys. You gotta be careful. They were doing just fine. Hang on, can I bounce off this sign? Oh, do you know what? I love this guy. I love this track. You know, I love this track. Do you know what? It's going now. It's going. Do you know what? This track is going. Oh, let's go. I'm doing that again. Hang on. Hang on. Oh, look at that. Sick. Yeah, I like that. Okay, I like that. I figured that out all on my own. Fuck the sign. I'm just gonna jump over it. Baby. Let's go. Hell yeah, I'm taking that. I'm taking it to the bank. This is modded. Oh, so just for anyone joining us, these are some custom track. Is a custom track? What's it? Game jam competition going on, and there's 6 entrants, and I'm just kind of playing them and like giving them a score. So that's kind of what this is. So the theme is sequels to Double Dash tracks. I'm guessing this is supposed to be a sequel to Dry Desert, where instead of where you go down into the sinkhole, into the secret area, you know. So that's kind of the theme going on right now. Can I try the bottom path this time? So I never got a chance to try the bottom path. There we are. Ooh, speed. Hey, okay, all right. I'm just a humble voter. Lord knows no one would ever put me on the judges panel for this shit. That's for sure. This ain't my bread and butter. Okay, you know what? I like that one a bit more now. So I figured out the shortcut all on my own. Let's see how lost the CPUs get on this one. Someone asked if that was the Yu-Gi-Oh card earlier. It's a magic card, okay? How old am I actually? I'm 37, I'm 32. Rainbow Thwomp. Is he wearing a hat? Hang on, what is he wearing? Hang on. Is he wearing a hat? What kind of hat is he wearing? I need to get a zoom in on that later. It's got Dr. Goomba as well if you missed that. Thank you guys. Far too kind, oh my god. Okay. So first lap you go around, and the second 2 laps you take the round. Oh, okay, I get it. That's how this one works. And of course, the second lap is when it changes gamers. You can go through the middle ramp. A lot of the rocks get removed. Oh, but I guess the CPUs don't know that, do they? All the CPUs are lost. Can I knock him over? I cannot. A bunch of them just drove off there.
Yo, if I see you again on my property, I'm beating your ass. I hate everything.
Thank you. Ross again?
I'm 29. We're practically the same age when you think about it enough.
That's actually true. I should stop saying I'm 32. I'm 29, guys. 32 is the new 29 if we really think about it. It really is. So what's the difference really? Not really too much. Not too much. Am I falling off? No, I'm good. Falling off now. He's 32 and he's 30, but no one's gonna get that joke, Luke. No one's getting that. It's a shame the CPUs don't recognize the shortcuts, but it is what it is. Okay, but according to the internet, 25 is the new 32. Listen, if the internet had it its way, it'd be like, what? Hang on. If you're... There's like... What's like the golden age? I feel like you're either... Anywhere from like 17 to 21, and that's it. If you're younger than that, baby. If you're older than that, 1 foot in the grave. That's kind of how it is. It's so weird. You'll think you go crazy. I just turned 19 again. Yeah, that minor age. Yeah, literally. That's how it is. It's so weird, man. Okay, I want to see what this one's like. I want to see what the CPUs are like on this one. Only turned 20 again. Okay, so you're fine, Todek. You're in like the golden age. I'm gonna say 18 to 21. That's it. That's all it is.
Boy, imagine what it would be like to be a big shot. Be a big
The Megaton Menace. Thank you so much.
Happy birthday.
We're already halfway. God damn.
Never miss being in the Garden of Eden with Eve.
I was like, no, Eve, don't eat the apple. No. It's like, no, but it's delicious. I'm going to turn 21 in a few months. Get ready to start speaking, Uncle Buddy. Get ready to start reminiscing about the good old days, buddy. Get ready to start learning Chinese, buddy. I'm 19 next month. Listen, you might be in the golden age now, but you're gonna lose it, buddy. Have you lost your hair yet? Have you lost your hair yet, Potato? Have you started to not recognize famous people yet? Well, to be fair, I can imagine someone who's 20 and isn't at that point. I'm 25. What's the... Have you picked out your tombstone yet, buddy? You picked that out yet? Thank you for the morning. Here's a Dora Doodle. Thank you so much.
Late, thanks for making a rough 2025.
Oh no, you're not late. You're right on time. You're right. Now the real stream begins. I'm 20. Already aging out, Slurpee. It's already happening. Was it like listening creation? It was kind of like, it was a bit of nothing, and then all of a sudden there was like a boom, you know? And then things happened and stuff. There's some people who are like, who, when I see them? Yeah, exactly. It's already happening to you, Potato. You're already forgetting who famous people are. You're already forgetting, like, who's the big YouTubers now. Do you know what's gonna happen? You're gonna talk to like your nephew or son, and they're gonna be like, oh man, did you see the new Scranton video? And like, who the fuck is Scranton? You don't know who Scranton is? And it's like some Roblox obby guy who's like the biggest speedrunner ever. And they're like, I don't know who this guy is. Why did you expect me to know him? I'm 22 and not great. Yeah, it's over for you. It's over for you. That's why you like Star Fox, because it's over for you. That's why. Oh, hang on, they got a Mega Thundercloud? Chat, they got the Mega Thundercloud? Can I get that? Can I get that? Come back! Come back! No, he's big! He's large! If you guys don't know, you know the Thundercloud from like Mario Kart Wii? They replaced it with like the Mega Thundercloud. So if you keep it, instead of going small, you get big. I've never had one of those before. I'm jealous. Steal a brain rot, speed up the literally. they're gonna get this. Guys, just imagine. In 5 years, gamers, you are going to talk to your nieces or nephews, and they're going to be like 18 and nostalgic for Steal a Brain Rot. Peep that for a second, guys. Peep that for a second. They're going to get nostalgic for Steal a Brain Rot. It's going to happen. You're going to start seeing, if you're still watching YouTube, that biblical age, I don't know why you would. You're going to start seeing all the nostalgia for 6-7. It's going to happen. I don't think I need to play the last one. I think I've played all that I need to play. So gamers, how about we get to the Google form where I can submit my votes, eh? Tung Sahor was my childhood. Oh, it was my childhood. Let's have a vote, shall we? So here's the voting page. If you guys want to vote based on what you've seen, I don't know if like, I don't know, I guess you can vote based on what you've seen if that works out.
Yeah, they call me Cardi B. I run this
Is that Mr. Morrison with the 20 Canuck bucks?
I don't know how much of these celebration streams
Thank you so
I've been
much.
watching, but you've become one of my favorite creators since discovering you last year. Hope you have a great birthday. Here's to more chicanery.
Here's to more chicanery, brother. Here's to more chicanery. Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Club Penguin.
Steal a Brain was modern club. Okay, it is. I'm telling you, it is, gamers. It's crazy. Right, gamers, let's start voting, shall we? CT Jam 97 voting. 0 if you made the track, then 1 for the worst, 10 for the best. Okay, so 0 is only if you made the track. Okay. Discord name. Sir Musty.
By the way, you're doing great for your birthday.
I've got to go for it, so I'll say happy birthday, Sir Musty. Birthday cake emoji.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Starstorm. Far too kind. Thank you. Diddy Kong Mountain? I thought that was good. I don't think it was anything to like bring the house down. I'll give it a 6. DK Mountain Meltdown. Concept, I want to give it more, but like it was just a bit too much going on. You know what I mean? I feel like these are both 6s, but for like 2 different reasons. This one like had higher highs, but then like also lower lows. You know, which kind of like average out to a 6. I think this one's like a solid 6. This is like a shaky 6. It's a solid 6. Does that make sense? Meltdown was like the one that was like grumble, basically, that one. I think that was the one, or was that the other one? Am I misremembering? Hang on, let me double check. That was the one, right? Or has it been removed from the voting? I don't want to get any of them wrong.
Oh yeah, Luigi. Yeah.
I want to go back. Meltdown's Meltdown's the one you go inside. Okay, my bad. Mountain Eruption was that one. Okay. So DK Mountain Meltdown. I'd give that one like a 7. I think that one was a bit better. I do think the outside of the mountain was a bit boring, but like the rest of it, I like the ideas. I think that was pretty good. Dry Sinkhole. I think the fact that you can trick off the jump and the bottom path gives it a bit more. I like the tornadoes as well. I feel like this one, do some lighting tweaks, and I think this one works. What is this, an 8? GCN Heardle Roads. Okay, this one's kind of cheating though. This was kind of cheating. Because like you have dynamic laps, innit? You're cheating, bro. Give me a 9 there. Item Rainbow City Land. I feel like this one was the most feature complete, I'll be honest. I'm going to give that one like a straight up 10. And then Shivering Schaffrillas Slopes. Obviously, you know, like it was very clearly unfinished. I like some of the ideas, but like it wasn't really that finished. I think that's a fair score. We got a nice spectrum. I think I love how it ascends. I think each one got better than the last one, basically. I'd say this was easily the best one of the bunch. Item Rainbow City Land. Fix the name though. Good lord, fix the name. Fix the name. Is that it? Oh, feedback. Oh, I can actually give like detailed feedback. What's it? No. Someone just unplugged them. We got. Get out of here! Get out of here! I don't need you right now. This one is decent idea. Simple, and it works. Mountain Meltdown. What was Mountain Meltdown again? That was the one where you go behind the mountain. The behind the mountain bit was a bit lacking, but the rest was solid. Tried our sinkhole. Feels like it could use some lighting changes to make it really feel like you're underground. This one's cheating. This one's cheating with this dynamic lapse. Some more hazards would be cool. Item Rainbow City Lands. Adding in some cars. Some cars to give it that city feel would be kinda funny. Otherwise, the best of the lot. Also change the name. Change the name. This one is clearly underbaked, but saw some solid ideas, especially with the trick ramp. Is it trick ramp? Ramp into the underwater bit. Is that it? Response real quick. There we are. Listen, never say I've not done my part for the Mario Kart Wii community, alright? I've done my part, alright? I've done my part. You guys can do the rest, okay? I do have to finish Retro Rewind with Miro, shouldn't I? Let's wind this controller back up. I've done my service, okay? Thank you for your service, gamers. Thank you for your service. We've done our service to the community. Get me out of here. Get me out of town. Thank you so much, Potato, for recommending that. That was very fun, wasn't it? Wasn't that very fun? I had a lot of fun doing that. A good time was had by all. I'm not poops. We got 10 more hours left, baby. 10 more hours left, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Give it up for hour number 2, gamers. We're coming up on hour number 2. That was awesome. That was awesome. Thank you for your Wii service. Thank you, thank you. I'm just trying to fix something real quick. There we are. All right, gamers. Let's do... I know I fancy doing. I'm in a Mario mood now. Okay? Give me one. Just one, okay? Just one. Oh, I hate this. What is this? Paper Mario N64 gone. Mario is correct. 2000 is correct. Hang on. Hold the phone. 2000 is correct. N64 is correct. Paper Mario is incorrect. RPGs. What else? It's not Mario Party. Which Mario Party game came out in 2000? Was it 3? Mario Party 3. Hey, let's go. Okay, I got the game right. It's Mario Party 3. Came out 2000? Shit, okay. Give me title screen. No? Fuck. Give me... Can I get, still going last 5 turns? Fuck, hang on. I need to get the vibe. It's gotta be Woody Woods. That's Woody Woods. That's Woody Woods coded. Don't hurry. River Raiders rocking. Fucking get out of here. Listen, that doesn't count. That doesn't count. It's Mario Pie. Doesn't count. Next one. Okay, what? Hang on. This sounds recognizable. Just put let me put Mario Kart Wii down just to get some time frame going. Newer than 2008. Okay. Give me like Origami King, just to like so we can narrow down the time frame. Switch is correct. Mario is incorrect. Okay, Switch is correct. So it's a Switch game. It's not RPG though. So it's not Mario RPG. It's not Paper Mario. It's not Mario and Luigi. Is it Mario versus Donkey Kong? Switch? Potentially? That's like the other blind spot. Older than 2000. Okay, is it Mario plus Rabbids? That's the other thing you could probably think of. Incorrect. Mario is correct though. RPG is incorrect. What else is on the fucking Switch? Is this Odyssey? I'm really bad when it comes to Odysseys. They just X'd me. Hang on. They just X'd me out. Why did they just X me out? Why don't you give me something? What? That's not fair. The game cheats. It's Odyssey. It's something on Odyssey. It's something on Odyssey. Can you give me something on Odyssey, please? Okay, so it was on. They cheated me out of the vote. Why did you cheat me out of the vote, bro? What the hell? Okay, there's something from our Odyssey. You guys, I don't know if you could tell. I'm really bad with the Mario Odyssey soundtrack. Guys, we're gonna science this out. Okay, we're gonna science this out really hard right now. Mario Odyssey, all kingdoms. I'm gonna science the hell out of this. Okay. Hang on. Okay, I'm gonna rule out the ones that it isn't giving me the vibes. All right. Not Mushroom Kingdom. It's not Cat Kingdom. It's not Cascades. Could be Wooded or Sands. It's not Lake. It's not Ruined. I can rule out anything past Ruined. I don't think it could be. It can't. It's not Metro. It's not Seaside. It's not Snow. So it's either Luncheon, Sand, Wooded. That's the vibe I'm getting from this. It's giving one of those. Mario Odyssey. Is there just one? Okay, Fossil Falls. It's not Fossil Falls, is it? I don't think it's Fossil Falls. What have you got here? Shiver Town. Let's see what you've got here. Top Hat Tower. Cooking Cockatiel. I don't think so. Jaxi Joyride. No. Inside the inverted pyramid, no. Challenge another, no. Bubble Lane, no. Shiver Town, no. Toast Arena Town, I feel like I'd remember if it was Toast Arena Town. Ludong Sea, obviously not. Steam Gardens, obviously not. Underground Moon Caverns, maybe. Mount Volbono, maybe. Peronza Plaza, maybe. It's definitely kind of giving like mountain vibes. It's reminded me of like World 6 map theme from like NSMB Wii. It could be that. I don't think it's okay. So there's nothing down there. Okay, so right now I'm going to narrow it down to what was the mountain? What was it called again? Mount Volbono. Peronza Plaza. I don't think it doesn't sound very plaza-ish, does it? Toast Arena Ruins. I think it's Toast Arena Ruins or Mount Volbono. That's what I'm thinking right now. It's got to be one of those two. And if it's one of those two, I'm taking the win. I'm taking the win. Whoops. Nearly. Hang on, do you know what? We're gonna suss this out again, chat. We're gonna suss this out again. I'm gonna close my eyes and it's gonna come to me. It has to be the mountain one, right? This sounds like a mountain theme. This just sounds like mountainous. You know? It could be the Toast Arena one. Hang on, do you know what? I'm calling in an assist for this. I'm calling in an assist. Mate. Honey, I need your help.
With what?
Okay, are you getting mountain vibes from this? I need you. Are you getting mountain vibes from this? Or like ruins vibes? Is it mountain vibes or ruins vibes?
Ruins.
You feeling ruins?
Yeah.
Like you're climbing up a rugged mountain or you're exploring some ruins. Which one is it?
I feel like I'm exploring some ruins. You know, it's got some like Crash Bandicoot in there.
Say again?
It's got some like Crash Bandicoot.
Crash Bandicoot? Okay. Thank you, honey. I appreciate that. Luke.
We're calling in lifelines
Hello?
for Heardle.
Okay, Luke, I'm going to play a piece of music. Are you getting ruins vibes or are you getting like mountain vibes from this? Okay?
Yeah.
Okay, like, what are we thinking? What's coming to mind?
You want me to tell you that I already know what it is, or?
Oh, you already... Okay, well then... Okay, well that sucks. Shut up. What the hell, man? Okay, hang on. I'm calling a third assist. Luke already knows. What's the point? Alright, can I get another assist? Or is it not happening? He's probably... Why am I calling Amp Gamer? He's like asleep right now. Why am I calling him? I've probably disturbed his lovely sleep, haven't I? Poor him. Who am I calling? I need to call him... Okay, I'm calling another assist. Hang on. Yo, Otto, what's up, man? How you doing?
What's up? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you just fine. I need an assist. Are you getting more mountain vibes or ruins vibes from this?
Well, I know it's the Luncheon Kingdom.
You know it's Luncheon. It says Luncheon, yeah?
Yeah. I'm 100 sure. I know it is Luncheon.
Are you sure?
But I think like I hear it when you're like climbing up the mountain, so I think you might be right that it's the mountain.
Oh, okay.
You could also.
While I was saying ruins, you're saying mountain.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm learning a lot. I'm kind of in between. I'm kind of in two minds right now. So I'm like, I don't know which one do I go. Do I listen to you or do I listen to Twilight?
I mean, I don't want to be wrong.
Okay, but like, what if you are wrong though?
Skill issue, I guess.
Alright, in a bit. I'll talk to you soon. Alright, who am I? Okay, I got one more assist, gamers. I got one more assist. I'm gonna call in one more assist. You need to be friends with them to start a call. What? I'm not on their friends list. What the skip? That's not fair. Alright, who am I? Is there anyone I can call that isn't a Mario, like, a super fan that will know immediately? Alright, hang on. Okay, I know who I'm calling. Is he gonna pick up? That's the question. Is he gonna pick up? Sten, you better pick up. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry my eyes out if he doesn't pick up. I'm fuming. How am I supposed to answer? So I'm supposed to pick. Is it Ruins or is it Mountains? Is it Toast Arena? Or is it Luncheon? Okay, I'm calling it one more assist, chat. I'm calling it one more assist. Is Frying Pan Slam going to pick up? That's the question. Is Frying Pan Slam going to pick up? He's probably asleep, isn't he? Yeah, he's probably asleep. He's like West Coast. Oh, he's asleep. He's asleep. I'm sorry I bothered him. Okay, you know what? Everyone I know is West Coast. What the hell, man? Why are there no normal people?
The chat are losing their minds over you laughing.
Are they? I just want to get this right, you know? I want to make sure I get this right, that's why. Hey, Walpo, what's up? How you doing? Are you okay? I'm streaming, by the way. How you doing?
Yeah, hey, what's up? I'm revising, what's up?
Okay, quick question. I won't take too much of your time. Are you getting more Ruins vibes or more Mountain vibes from this? Okay? Because I'm like...
Ruins or Mountains?
Okay, because like, Mario Heardle, bottom of the ninth,
okay.
One more guess and I lose. Chat's close, so I don't know the answer. I need to know, like, what are you getting? I've narrowed it down to the Mountain in Luncheon Kingdom or Toast Arena Ruins. What do you where are you going towards?
I'm going to be so real. That doesn't mean shit to me, but I'm going to go with the Mountains.
Where's your brain going? Just tell me right now. What are you thinking?
Wait, hang on. What are the options again?
Ruins or Mountains? Like climbing a mountain or exploring ruins? What are you getting? The vibes.
I'm getting more Ruins.
You're getting more Ruins? Okay.
I think so, yeah.
2 people have said Ruins now, so I might have to go Ruins.
Alright.
Okay. You sure? Listen to it some more. Hang on. You locking in an answer?
Yeah, I'm going Ruins. I don't see this going up a mountain, to be honest.
Okay. You know, I had a feeling. You know, thank you, Walpo. Go back to revising, okay? Sorry I bothered you. Thank you so much.
Alright, let me know if I'm right, actually.
Okay, I will let you know. I'll let you know if you're right. Okay?
Now.
Cheers, in a bit. Well, I mean, I think I know what I have to go for. Chat. Was it Toaster Arena? I think I have to, don't I? Okay, can I call one more person? Alright, chat, can I call one more person? Am I allowed to? Chat, am I allowed to call one more person? Can I call one more? I'm still not sure. I'm still not like 100% sure. I think I need to call Luke again. Luke, I want to guess runes, but like I'm not 100% sure. What do you think?
Sorry, it cut out at the start.
I want to pick runes, but like something in the back of my head is saying not to.
Are you asking for a hint without me saying what it is?
Yeah, give me like a hint or something.
God, very high altitude sort of song. It's very upbeat. I wouldn't say it's very down below.
Actually, now that you say that, yeah,
there are some nice bubbles in the background.
That's true, actually. Oh, actually, now I hear it.
I'd go for a nice meal, maybe. Maybe
side meal is a bit like that's a bit weird.
Say, Seymour, go for a wonderful lunch and.
What makes you say luncheon? I don't get the joke.
I don't know. Either way, I'd maybe listen to the one person I know has definitely played the game, which was Otto.
I don't know, Luke. I'm just still lost.
Oh, the whole chat has been yelling at you.
Okay, I'm actually really excited to watch this part back. Like, I'm really interested to see like how bad were they yelling at me. I'm gonna be honest.
They're like, he's clip farming, he is LARPing. They were like, we all got it straight away. It's insane.
How funny has it been? How funny was it? Would you say?
It's been so funny.
Okay.
This is a certified TikTok moment.
Okay, I'm glad you found it funny. I'm glad you found it funny. I was doing it just for you, Luke. I'll be honest. I was doing it just for you.
I appreciate
it. I'm losing my mind just to be the answer. Why are you spoiling it for? You're not bacon. You're banned. Spoiling the answer. What do you mean? Absolute spoilerinos, a lot of you. Disgusting behavior.
Bro thinks he's a Mario Chud like the rest of us, but just took 10 minutes to prove he's a LARPer. Lamau.
That was a difficult one. That's what I'm saying. That was very difficult. That was very, very difficult. So I don't know why you guys are yelling at me. I mean, you know, who am I banning? Who am I banning? Who am I banning right now? Needs to replay Odyssey. Okay, banned. Who banned? Who's banned? My cheeks are okay. That's pinned. Okay, that's pinned. Who else is getting? Okay, you're getting banned. Okay, you're getting banned. You're getting banned. You guys will fell for it again. Okay. Thank you for the morning. Thank you so much.
Happy birthday, Mr. Streamer Man, our goat. What better way to spend a B-day than Ragebait in Chat W this one? They're steaming lol.
Listen,
have a good one, Musty.
I can't wait to watch the VOD back on that one. Thank you so much, guys. Okay, chat, you can go again. Okay, let me play properly now. Okay, I actually don't know this one.
The overly excitable.
Okay, I don't know. I don't know this one actually.
Hilarious to write in all caps and type out stuff like.
Donating to your defense team to fight the LARPer allegations.
Thank you so much. You know, I'm muting donos as well. I don't want you guys spoiling it for me, okay? I'm muting them, okay? Hang on, okay. I'm not gonna rage bait anymore. I'm gonna play properly, okay? Okay, what is this? How am I supposed to know this one? Okay, what is this? Give me another one. I should probably not be skipping. I should probably be like guessing something. Where's that from? Where's that from? That's the beat, isn't it? That's the beat they're going for, right? Where's that from again? I actually don't know. I'm not rage baiting this time. I'm actually being honest. Okay. Where's that? I need more. Give me more. Where's that from? Where is that from? I don't know. Honey, you getting like okay? Help me with this one. What do you think about this? Okay, where's this from? It's on the tip of my tongue. Where is it?
This sounds like it's like a middle school rave concert. Baby's first rave concert.
Where's it from? Okay. Listen. I'll come back to you. Honey. Thank you. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna call a real assist. Chat. What's up, Prime Pet? So I'm streaming right now. I need your help on Mario Heardle.
All right, what's the deal?
Okay. I need your help on this. Where's this from? It's on the tip of my tongue.
I don't know. That beginning part kind of reminds me of like, you know, one of those like buddy cop movies. You know those?
Yes.
Kind of reminds me of that.
But like, has Mario been in a buddy cop game or show or like something I'm missing? Like, where's
yeah, Mario and Luigi Partners in Crime.
Do they have that on this?
Yeah, it's on the Game Gear.
Shit, I didn't know about that. Okay,
yeah, it's very elusive.
They don't have Partners in Crime, unfortunately, on this.
Shit.
Unless it's being really weird. Are you sure it's from that? Like, it'd have it.
I don't know. I guess Heardle doesn't have that kind of ball knowledge, so.
I appreciate the help nonetheless, man. Thank you so much.
All right.
Cheers. I'll
Good
talk to you
luck.
in a bit, okay? Thank you. Fuck. Where is it from? It's actually on the tip of my tongue. I'm not joking. It's actually on the tip of my tongue. I don't know what it is. I'm just gonna guess something. Let me guess. It's something I've played. So it's not. I was gonna say Mario versus Donkey Kong, but it's something I've played. So Sunshine. Let's get Sunshine. Let's get a time frame. I know it's not the casino. Let's get a time frame. Older than to the GameCube. Ooh. Oh. Luigi's Mansion. It's Luigi's Mansion. Okay. I got it. It's Luigi's Mansion. What is it though? Where is it in Luigi's Mansion? Because I don't recognize this. It's not file selects. Dual screen ringtone. No, that's obviously that's Luigi's Mansion 2, isn't it? It's Luigi's Mansion something like. Where is it though? Super Sunction, Old Clockworks. Oh, they don't have a lot of Luigi's Mansion music. Is it just Luigi's Mansion 1? Luigi's Mansion GameCube. Let's type that. There we are. Is it Chang with Egad? Chang with a ghost? I'm gonna try Chang with a ghost. It's not Chang with a ghost. Oh, it's the training room. Okay. I barely spent any time in there. I'm gonna give myself a pass for that one. Like, you spend like, what's it, 2 seconds in the training room and you call it a day? It's quite a hell of a catchy beat though. Let's try serious. Musty, serious. Lock in, Musty. It's serious. It's serious business, Musty. Serious business. Thank you, Saul, by the way. Happy 32nd birthday. 18 years old for 14 years. Thank you. I get it. Thank you. Have a nice day. Thank you so much, Saul. I appreciate that. All right, lock in, gamers. No rage bang. Okay, no rage bang. I don't know where this is from. You know what? Give me Princess Peach's Showtime. Give me Princess Peach's, Princess Peach Showtime. What's it called? Give me that. Switch is correct. Peach is incorrect. Okay, so Switch is correct. Give me Give me Super Mario RPG. Is incorrect. RPG is correct. Okay, so it's either Brothership or TCYD remake, or what's the other one? Origami King? That was on Switch, right? Give me Origami King. The Big Show Theater. Oh, okay, I'm right. Okay, I'm there, gamers. I'm there. Okay, what kind of vibe am I getting? Tranquil Pipe Tea House. Fuck. Alright, what kind of vibe am I getting? The Shangri Spa? I like that name. I'm just gonna click because of the name. Fuck. Sweet Paper Valley. Is it Sweet Paper? The only thing that is coming to me is Sweet Paper Valley. That's the vibe I'm getting. I don't know about that. You know, it's worth a guess. Olivia having fun. Who the fuck is Olivia, bro? Get out of here. I don't know who you are. Come on. Brothership. This is Brothership. Okay, I got this one. See, now finally in my house. This is just when you're on like the ship, isn't it? Connie and Ship Island. See, now that's more like it. See, there we go. Lob these nuts. Hey, who died me? Who died? Hey, go on. I want to hear. Where's the LARPing allegations? Where's the LARPing allegations? Where are they? Come on. Okay, give me like one more. Give me one more. Hello? Hola? Are you home? Fucking A. Oh, that's another one I don't recognize. Let me guess Mario Odyssey, just to get Odyssey out of the way. Okay, it's not from Odyssey, so okay, that's good. At least. Whew. Do you know what? Give me Origami King again. Do you know I'm getting Origami King from this? Give me Event Battle from Origami King. No. Okay. Unlucky. Switch is... Oh, it's not even on the Switch. What am I doing? It's not even on the Switch. What about the Wii? Give me Mario Sports Mix. It's probably not from this game. Wii is correct. Sports is correct. Hang on. It's from a sports game on the Wii. What were sports games on the Wii? There's a bunch of sports games on the Wii. Can I try sports game on the Wii? It's not Mario Strikers. If it wasn't Mario Strikers, I could recognize it. Mario. Is it Mario and Sonic at the Olympics? Maybe. Does that count? That counts as a sports game, right? Let's do the original one. Is it old? It's newer than 2010. So I'll do a Mario Sonic game. That counts as Olympic. That counts as sport. Okay, it's correct. Okay. We're there. It's a Mario Sonic game at the Olympics on the Wii era. But I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember which ones were on Wii and which ones weren't. So I kind of gotta go by like. Thankfully, I think all of them have like the time on it. So obviously, if it's 2012, that's Wii. Mario London was Wii. Anything older than 2012 is obviously not Wii. So process elimination. Not on the DS. because they said Wii was correct. So that narrows it. That was Sochi on. I don't think it was. So it's either London or Rio. Where's Rio? No, Rio's 2016. So it's London. It has to be London 2012 Olympic Games, right? That has to be the game. It is the game. The question is, what the fuck kind of tune is this? Volleyball. Hang on. I want to hear the laugh. I want to hear the laugh allegations. I want to hear. Who's calling me a laugher? Hang on. Who died? I want to see. I want to ban a doubter real quick. Ban him. You're gone. You're finished. Finished. Alright, let's go. One more. We'll do one more, chat. We'll do one more, and then we'll switch it up. Okay. I'm cooked. I'm cooked. It's over for me. Now. Minimize. All right. Give me, when all else fails, give me Super Mario RPG. Okay, give me Super Mario RPG. Switch is incorrect. Okay, Switch is incorrect. So give me something on the Wii. Give me something on the 3D. Give me Mario Luigi Dream Team, actually. Give me Mario Luigi Dream Team. Give me that. This is incorrect. Older than 20. Okay. I'm like way off base then. What? Who? What is this from? Okay, this sounds kind of older. What's a game? What's on the GameCube? Can I just do Mario Sunshine just to narrow it down if he's on the GameCube? It's probably not a Sunshine track. I don't think it is. Older than what? Brother, where are you? Who are you? Who the fuck is this? Wait, what are we doing right now? So N64 then? What the fuck Mario? I'm just saying Mario 64. Super Mario 64, whatever. N64 is correct. Mario is correct. 3D platform is incorrect. Okay, so can I get some Mario Party then? Give me like Mario Party 2. Mario Party is incorrect. So it's an N64 game that's not mainline and it's not Mario Party. Who is getting this? Where are you? I didn't own an N64. Yeah, I'm cooked. I'm cooked. Yeah, it's over. Who's getting this? Who's getting? Hang on. You know what? Hang on. Go on. Oh, so now my assists have dried up. Have I run out of assists? Now my assists don't even want to assist me anymore. Honey. I need your help again. I need your help. Okay, honey.
Oh.
It's on the N64. It's not Mario 64. And it's not Mario Party. And it's not an RPG because we've deconfirmed the RPGs. What could this possibly be? What vibes are you getting?
Okay.
Okay. What are you thinking?
Is there like a Yoshi game or something?
Ooh. No, it says Mario's correct, so it's not a Yoshi game. It has to be a Mario game.
Okay, but like a Yoshi theme, maybe? Or
No, because the only Yoshi game was what, Yoshi Story? And that's that's definitely a Yoshi game.
Okay, what other
a Mario game?
Okay, I'm gonna be real with you. I don't know any other game besides on the Nintendo 64 besides the two you just mentioned. This is a secret like third option.
Apparently. Apparently.
Are you sure it's not one of the other two? Are you sure? Positive?
Yeah, it's not Paper Mario and it's not Mario 64. It's not Paper Mario, it's not Mario 64, it's not Yoshi, and it's not Mario Party.
It's not Mario Party?
It's not Mario Party, yeah. We confirmed. I just confirmed that now.
Is it like some like Smash remix?
It's not, again, it has to be Mario, so it's not Smash. We've confirmed that it's not Smash.
Mario's Type-In Adventure. Nintendo 64.
Nothing comes up. Well, if I just type in 64, what comes up? Can I cheese the game?
There's there's golf. I saw golf.
Oh, hang on, was there golf? Was there Mario golf? Ooh, that's hang on. Did we deconfirm sports? Hang on. No. It says a Mario game, not a sports game. No. Literally, we haven't deconfirmed sports yet. That's a good shout. Mario Golf 64? Ooh.
It did kind of sound like, it's a sunny day out and you're about to like
I agree.
shoot a nice thing. So
sports, it's not a sports game. It's not. We can deconfirm any sports game as well.
What other 64 games are there?
Hang on, again. Let's cheese the system. Let's cheese the system again.
Okay.
Mario Party, Mario Golf.
Not Tennis.
It's not Super Smash Bros. It's not Mario Party. It's not Mario Tennis. It's not Paper Mario. Super Mario 64. Donkey Kong 64. Dr. Mario! It could be Dr. Mario. Hang on, is there any more? It could be Dr. Mario. Honey. Oh, we've got him. We've got him dead to rights, honey. We've got him dead to rights. It could be Dr. Mario 64. In 64.
Okay, play the first bit again.
Where is it? Why is it giving me Paper Mario? Where's the Dr. Mario ones? It could be Dr. Mario. It could be Dr. Mario, honey. We could have cheesed
Okay,
this.
but does it sound like you're in the dentist's office? It's like the rubbing is like when you're like brushing your teeth. Like you flossing your teeth.
That's true. Oh my god. Oh my god, we caught them. We caught them, honey. We caught them. We got them dead to rights.
They tried it. Yep. Take your pills. Yep. So like you brush your teeth, you're happy. Now he's like, take your pills, and that's why you're gonna like hypnotic, So.
Hang on. Okay. It's either Fever Chill versus Rudy, title screen, Cube, or QQ. It's not Fever. I recognize Fever. It's not Chill. This doesn't sound like a versus theme, so it's not that. Could be title. It's just one of these three. It's either title screen, Cube, or QQ.
I feel like when like the part where it's like rubbing like the teeth, I feel like that's when like the title drops, in that time. It was like like they dropped the title screen on there.
So you think it's title screen? You think it's title screen?
I'm gonna lock it.
You're squeezing. Like, hang on. Let me hear again. Hang on. Does that sound more like a cough or something? Or a sneeze?
Could be.
That's probably what it might represent. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because I'm not getting title screen vibes from this. I can usually tell when something's a title screen. So I personally want to rule out title screen. Is it cough or is it sneeze? Does it sound like a cough or a sneeze to you?
Well, kind of like more like a cough, right?
If we actually manage to snipe this, I'm actually going to go berserk. I'm going for cough as well. What do you think?
Because like it has like that. Yeah, I think I might be. They might be cough.
This will be a generational pull if we get this. With the power of it, the process of elimination, baby! Come on! Honey, the best assist. Dab me up, honey.
Thank you. Thank you.
Best
Thank
ever.
you. Thank
Best
you.
assist
Thank
ever.
you.
Better than the rest. Better than the rest. Thank you, honey. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Fucking Dr. Mario 64, you know? Dr. Mario 64. Who even played this, bro? No one played it. The hood was not playing Dr. Mario 64. Let's be real. Who was playing this? I'm literally listening if this sounds like a cough or a sneeze. It's on NSO. Oh, my apologies. My apologies. Oh, it's on NSO. Oh, my apologies. It's on NSO, guys. It's on NSO. And when NSO speaks, we listen, apparently. Frick. What do you mean it's on NSO? Do you know what's on PlayStation Plus this year? FIFA EAFC 26. How about I play Ultimate Team instead? Waste my money on that instead of that fucking piece of shit game. It didn't release in Europe though? Don't care. Don't care about that. Anyway, gamers. Anyway, we'll move on, okay? That was actually funny. That was really funny. Right, gamers, I think it's time we bring on our first guest of the evening. Don't you think, guys? I'm starting to feel like it's time to bring on a guest. I feel like it is, anyway. I feel like it is. So how's about, gamers, you give me a couple minutes to sort out the tech stuff, and we'll bring on the first guest. How about that, gamers? How about that? So give me like 5 minutes, okay? Oh man. It's all evil. Why is it all evil now? But yeah, give me like 5 minutes, gamers, and I'll bring on guest number one, okay?
They'll promote me to the head of the Royal Guard. They'll promote me to the head of the Royal Guard. They'll promote me to the head of the Royal Guard. They'll promote me to the head of the Royal Guard.
There we go. Gamers, we're back. Gamers. The first guest of the afternoon show. It's not even evening. I'm used to streaming in the evenings. But the first guest I have, gamers, someone who is making their Sir Musty debut. Someone who we bumped into a few months back. And I'm very excited to have him on today, gamers. You might be able to call him the Retro Sofa, but today, gamers, you can call him Bill. Because, gamers, I want you to give your best Musquire welcome to the absolute Billima himself, the Retro Sofa. How's it going, brother?
Hello, old man.
Old man, yeah? I'm getting up there, aren't I? I'm getting up there in age, aren't I?
Happy birthday. Yeah, this is weird. Like, somehow, like, I'm 42 and you're like 32-ish, but somehow you're older?
It's
like,
weird how the internet works, isn't it? It's weird how it works.
Yeah, like, I don't understand how that happened, but somehow
like I said, once you pass like 23, you're basically you're all just uncle at that point. Do you know what I mean? That's kind of how it works. But how you doing? I love the shirt. All right, who did it better, chat? Who's got the better shirt? Because at the moment, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of fuck with this shirt that he's got at the moment. Big fan. What's the poison you're drinking today? What's the drink?
Palana Spezi. Because I'm well integrated.
Oh yeah, you really are German, aren't you? You left this place. You left us all in the dust. I can't even do the pub meetup even if I wanted to, eh? But of course, TheRetroSofa, pleasure having you here. Of course, I wanted to get you on to have a chat with you about various things. Firstly, your background. I'm very jealous of your background, I want to say, because like for me, I'm rocking the basic stuff. What would you say is like could you talk us through some of your background there?
We can have a look. Let me just tell you what. You know what will make this both a little bit more risky and a little bit more exciting.
Oh, do tell.
Is if I switch to this camera.
Oh, okay.
And if I switch to a different microphone, so I'm going to go silent for like the very briefest amount of time.
Okay, here we go. He's gonna give us the gamers. We're gonna get the tour. We're gonna get the tour. Here we go.
Ah!
Oh, he's on the. Oh, so there's the sofa.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. It's loud and clear.
I can't see you anymore, but yeah, if you can hear me, then we're good.
Fantastic.
Yeah, it's games. It's mostly games.
Games. I'm noticing. Also, you got what's that plush with the Christmas hat on the side over there?
That is interesting. This is the mascot from a chain of stores in Japan called Don Quixote, or Donkey for short.
Donkey.
And picked him up on my trip to Japan.
Oh, because you did go to Japan, didn't you? How was that, by the way?
That was, oh man, like I wanted to go to Japan like my whole life, right? Since I was like, long as I can remember, since I was a little kid getting into Nintendo, I wanted to go to Japan more than anywhere else in the world.
Mm-hmm.
Never guess where I want to go more than anywhere else in the world now.
I wonder.
Just Japan again.
Japan again, eh? A squeak ball. Crazy. Yeah, I mean, Japan is just like the place to go. As much as I like to make fun of it in my corner of the internet, it is just kind of the place to go, isn't it? It's just fun. It just seems so different.
It's so fun. Like, look at like the quality of the retro games you can pick up over there. You know, everything that they've got is like so like beautifully kept.
Is that
right?
Mega Man? Could you put that closer to the camera so we can see that? Is that Mega Man? Oh, that's Rockman. Oh, Rockman and Bass. Okay. So did you go to just a regular gaming shop to pick that up, or did you go somewhere like special to grab that?
No, I went to so many retro game shops.
Really?
But they all have that. All of them. And there are Game Boy games everywhere, and they just let you like buy them for like.
So they're not like shit quality or like really expensive like they are over here, basically. Is that what you're telling me?
No, it's really cheap, really good quality. Like it's crazy. I mean, some of these you probably want to speak a little bit of Japanese. Like
I imagine.
Like I don't know if you've ever played Fortune Street.
I've heard of Fortune Street.
Fortune Street or Boom Street. I think Boom Street in America.
I think so.
That's Itadaki Street for the SNES. That's the precursor to it.
Okay.
And I played that with a buddy, and we actually just like fumbled our way through the menus. It was actually hella fun.
I have like a Google Google Translate has an app where you can just do point your camera and it'll translate. That's what I do 9 times out of 10 when I'm looking at anything. I just point my camera in, and then it does the hard work for me.
We did that, and my buddy just put in like random characters as his name, and it translated to ass.
Always a pleasure when that happens, eh? But honestly, the background is so. I thought the background was one of the coolest things about seeing your videos because I'm just like, it's one of those things where like I've not been much of a collector, but if I was gonna, it feels like each of these things like kind of have like a story behind them. That's the kind of thing because I've never liked those collections where it's just like, oh, I got a collection of GameCube games just because. But it just seems like like I could point to something if you've got something cool to say.
Yeah, no, absolutely. So like, I don't have a massive collection of like every SNES game or anything like that. I've just got the stuff that matters to me. I've got quite a few of the small box NES games from Europe because I moved to Germany and saw these in a shop and fell in love with them because we got them sort of massive boxes in the UK, innit? Look at that, you know, that's way smaller, that little cube thing with like the different art and stuff. So I love those and started collecting those. And my NES in Europe video, if you've seen that, that's why. Like there's the Pac-Man little arcade machine that I got off Reddit Secret Santa.
Reddit Secret Santa.
What? So that was a thing Reddit used to do, a Secret Santa, and one year I got
man. I would never remember. We should do a Discord thing, shouldn't we? We should do Sir Musty Secret Santa. That sounds.
Oh hell yeah!
That's crazy work, man. I like that.
Yeah, I'm down. Oh, my nephew drew that.
Oh, the Samus there. I see that. Who drew the Yoshi on the back there?
Dude, I don't know. Like, these are pictures Claudia got me. I've got a Yoshi there in the background. There's also like a. I can actually just show you. You don't get motion sickness, do you, chap?
No,
you're all right.
You're all right. They'll be fine. Hey,
right. We've got Sonic up here.
Hey, Sonic, I see that. All right. That's cool.
And we got all the way over here. Got a Link on this wall.
Oh, that's cool. And you said your wife draws that?
No, she bought them.
Oh, she bought them. Okay.
Yeah, I think it was like an Etsy seller or something, but I really like them. They're gorgeous. I've held on to them for a long time.
They look really nice. This has got to be like the man's dream, right? Having like a little room that's like your corner. It's got to be like a dream, honestly, a dream. Because I'm seeing this and I'm kind of fanboy. I'm like imagining what my future house, if I ever own one's going to be like.
Mate, I'm so lucky that I was like able to get a place that had like a corner that I could just fill with all this stuff. Like, I do appreciate it. Like, don't take.
What's something that like what's like probably the thing that you have like maybe a story? Is there a story behind like one of the more interesting like stories that you have?
Have I got a story of anything other than I went to Japan?
Yeah.
Because that's a lot of it. Let's see. We've got.
Because at the moment, if you ask me, I'm kind of peeping that smiley face with the glasses that like you're covering at the moment.
Oh, that's just Pac-Man.
That's just is that Pac-Man looking? He's looking like he's had a smoke or two.
That's just Pac-Man with these shades, and these shades are. See that? They say golden toast on the side. That's a German brand of bread.
And they got sunglasses, yeah?
Yeah, and they had them for free once. The stuff that means the most, it's not really much of a story, but the stuff that means the most, right? And is always there for kind of this reason. That little corner over there.
With the NES, the N64, yeah?
Got the NES. My nan got me into Nintendo when I was a kid.
Oh.
And those were hers.
Okay.
And that's not boxes, there's consoles in there.
Oh, that's really nice.
So she's a little bit in the background of every video I do. So that's important to me.
That's really sweet. I think that segues perfectly into like what I wanted to ask is that in that like I think for a lot of us, right, gaming kind of started in, should we say, like the GameCube or like the Wii, or like that's like the ones we're the most fond of in like the chat because that's our ages, right? So like what's like the era that has you feeling nostalgic the same way the GameCube or the Wii does for us mostly?
You're so young, aren't you?
Yeah, we are, aren't we? Because I remember as far back as I go was like the PS1. I remember the PS1 when I was a kid, like really early on, but that's like as far back as it goes for me. What about you?
Did my DBS check come through to talk to your chat?
That's still in the mail, but it's processing. Don't worry about that. So, what's like the gaming of your era? Like, what's like the ones that really get you going?
Man, it's. My first console was the NES, and my first Zelda was the first Zelda, right?
Okay.
But the first one, when I was old enough to properly get into it, was Link to the Past. So I would
Okay.
say SNES era is my like child era,
Okay.
and teenage era is Nintendo 64.
Got it. Okay. So, obviously
So like I guess SNES is probably the one that I've got the most nostalgia feels for. If I had to pick, if you're making me pick.
Oh, if you had to pick one, SNES is like, I think that one's like probably the most timeless of like that era, because like I think once you get to the NES, it's like just a bit too like old for lack of a better term. Like there's obviously those game design quirks where it was coming off the arcade. They a lot of them didn't have saves neither, so like you had to use passwords. N64 obviously early 3D, so you got like that polygonal jank that comes with that. I think the SNES is like that perfect middle ground where it just ends up being so timeless, doesn't it?
Yeah, I tell you what though, I was underrating the NES because I wasn't understanding what it was.
Really?
The SNES is like, it's the first console that has gaming as we know it today, with like the big, epic, like really polished, well-produced stories and games and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
The NES is a toy. The NES is for playing, like, it's got the odd exception, like your Zeldas, your Metroids, your Mega Mans, all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But it's for playing with your friends.
Got
and
it.
it's a toy to play with your friends who are also 10 years old, right?
Mm-hmm.
So like even stuff like Balloon Fight has got a great 2-player.
Oh, it does.
Like
Kart Balloon Fight is very fun.
Ice Climber, it's what it is, but it's got a simultaneous 2-player, which you don't see as often on the SNES. I think tennis, like black box tennis, I had a buddy round. We played NES tennis for like an hour.
Yeah.
Like it's just dumb shit that you can play with friends who aren't like heavily into gaming. It's it's toys, and it's a different vibe than NES.
It definitely kind of has I would say, even though it's very old, I think it definitely carves out its own like niche in the sense that you could just kind of pop in some games and have like 15 minutes of each of them and just have a good time. Whereas obviously like one of the worst bits about modern gaming, as much as I love modern gaming, is it feels like you plug in a game and like you're still not done. You've got to like download an update, and then there's all of this, and then a bunch of loading screens, and like sometimes I just want to slap on an NES tennis and just have a game or two, you know?
I remember like years ago when I was a kid, I went to the head teacher of my primary school asked me whether I preferred NES or SNES, because she was a bit geeky as well. And I said the SNES, obviously, and she said she prefers the NES because it's not got so many buttons. There's a lot of people who are like that. You give them a controller with a D-pad and 2 buttons and some pixels on the screen, and they can do stuff.
They can fit in the blanks, isn't it? Which is something that like, well, I'm obviously happy that games look the way they do. Like there's definitely a certain charm behind just like using your imagination to fill the blanks. I think that's what the original Legend of Zelda does so well, doesn't it? Because I've been playing a bit of that on my what's it, Game & Watch. The Zelda Game & Watch I've got. I still play a bit of that on occasion, and it just feels like really neat just seeing where it all came from, you know?
Yeah, the Zelda Game & Watch is on my desk. That's why it's not behind me. But yeah, it's really nice. You can just like pick up and play it while it's like showing the time or whatever, and you're just like, you're not playing the proper game, but you can just fight a few monsters and stuff.
Yeah, it's really cool. I love the game. I wish they made more of these Game & Watches, because like they were just like they're so cool. Honestly, they really were.
Yeah.
So like, do you remember the like arcade era at all? Or was it like literally just like NES, SNES type thing?
I don't know. I mean, in the UK, I don't remember much of an arcade scene where I was. Like, I remember arcade games were like Street Fighter 2 in the lobby of the cinema.
Yeah, that sort of thing.
You had a queue in front of it there, but it wasn't like an arcade. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like America had the massive arcades. I don't think the UK did so much when I was a kid.
Yeah, I think like just gaming in general was a bit more like even in the UK now it's a bit more low key compared to like America. Because even the UK now, like with game being gone, we don't really have any dedicated game shops. I don't think we've just been like as big gamers as they are in America.
You got sex.
In sex we trust. The best shop ever made. In that there'll be a national institution forever, as far as like we're saying. But like it's one of those things where even when I was a kid, I found it hard to like gaming was still quite a bit of a nerdy thing. Was it like that when you were a kid too? Like even worse, I imagine. Or was it?
Oh, definitely. Like, yeah. I mean, you had your obviously had my crew, but everyone else thought we were weird as hell, and they were right, and that's fine.
I mean, listen, we had the more quirky personality, so it turned out for the best as far as I'm concerned. But yeah, I think that's definitely one of those like gaming isms that just feels weird to explain to like a modern generation. But like gaming was just not cool, was it? It just wasn't cool. Like, I don't know if there's anything else of that ilk that you can think about when it comes to gaming. Like, what's so different about that gaming back then versus now? But that's definitely one of the big ones.
It's actually the biggest media industry now, isn't it?
It is, yeah.
It's overtaken films and books, and that would have like blown my tiny mind if you told me that was ever going to happen.
Yeah.
Because like there was so little of it about in terms of like mass media and stuff. You know, like the first Super Mario Brothers movie?
Yeah.
I was so wild. Like, imagine making a movie of a video game, right? Like, it absolutely blew my mind at the time that they would even do it.
Yeah,
because obviously.
Yeah, because now we look back on it and it's just kind of like, obviously we kind of remember it for just being a bit all over the place, shall we say. But like back then, like that, I think that was like the pioneer of its genre, basically. Like a big tentpole release, a blockbuster, like all in the cinemas for a video game, you know? A video game.
Yeah. This like weird little niche little thing we do in our bedrooms with our controllers that we're too embarrassed to talk to anyone about. Only Hollywood's on it.
And then now we just like to slander the Mario movie for fun these days, eh? Just how normal it's become.
I mean, we did that as well.
Yeah, we did.
After it came out, we did that as well. But before it came out, it was amazing. Before anyone saw it, it was absolute cinema.
So even when you were younger, you didn't like that film now? It hasn't even got like a soft spot now? Not at all?
It hit the so bad it's good. Even when I was younger.
I think for me, once we actually got into the Mushroom Kingdom, quote unquote proper, I think that film definitely hits the like so bad it's good mark. I think the first hour where it's all set up was just really boring, but like yeah, the second half is definitely where it comes into its own, I would say.
Yeah,
for better and for
it's
worse.
really weird nowadays. I don't know. Sorry to interrupt. I don't know if you get this, but is it weird to you now seeing John Leguizamo like SNL superstar?
Yes, that is.
But that's my Luigi.
Yeah. That's kind of how I feel a little bit about Charlie Day. Like I'm just like, you got Charlie Day. It's like, there's something about the Luigis of each era where it's like, he's Luigi. What was happening here? But so either way, it doesn't matter which generation it is. There's always a bit of an eyebrow-raising cast choice when it comes to Luigi.
Yeah.
Interesting. So I'm just still gawking at this out. Is there anything else in particular that you're pointing out that you wanted to mention? Because like I'm just gawking at all about it. Like those Tetris pieces behind you as well.
Yeah, those light up.
Oh, they light up.
There's no joy there. We found those in a charity shop. There's just more Japanese stuff, really. You'll see if you watch my older videos. There's a big difference in the pre-Japan and post-Japan backgrounds. It was really weird. Like somehow I bought exactly the amount of stuff that customs let you take through legally.
Wow!
Exactly the right amount in a second suitcase. That I bought while I was there.
I'm going to be going to Japan myself at some point. You might have to tell me the meta, like the secret techniques that you used to bring everything, just the right amount of things.
Go to the Nintendo Museum, buy one of these, and buy a second suitcase to bring it back. That'll be the coolest thing.
You taking notes, chat? You taking notes? A lot of people are talking about the Shantae that you have on the top left-hand corner. I think it'd be all right.
Yeah, so that's that one.
Yeah, the Shantae. Yeah.
Yeah. No, that's the limited run games, like collector's edition of Shantae Advance, the game that they sort of that was going to come out for the Game Boy Advance and then got cancelled and then came out like last year. And I just happened to spot it in the vault and grabbed it because I love me some Shantae. But I actually finished it that arrived last week. And I'd finished the game just in January this year.
What did you make of it?
On a flash card. Really good fun. Shantae's good, and that's a good Shantae game.
It's a 2D platform. Like, what genre is it? I heard of Shantae. I've just never really tried. I've never seen any gameplay. I'm gonna be honest.
I mean, I still say Metroidvania. Am I supposed to say like, what's the term? Like search action game or something?
I don't know, something like that. Yeah, I've never seen any gameplay. I've seen the character Shantae everywhere. That's all I've seen. I've not seen anything else. So
start with Seven Sirens. That's how I started on
Seven
Switch.
Sirens. God, I'm taking more notes. And of course, it would be remiss. My fiance would be very upset if I didn't mention, last but not least, the cats I see next to the SNES controller, the Switch controller. The other cats there.
Yeah, Minerva, and Beedle. I don't need to have their picture here because they just rock up in every video I do anyway, so it doesn't matter. I pushed Minerva off me to come and sit over here.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I saw you on the counter. Yeah. Wait, are they around now? Can we get a quick cheeky view?
I mean, we can find out. I mean, we can try. Like, let's see if this works because it's always fun when it does, right? Okay.
Okay, let's see. Meow. My cat never used to respond to that, honestly. Oh, is it gonna work?
I hear movement.
Oh, hang on. Drum roll, drum roll.
Oh, he got most of the way there. And my wife's going to bring him the rest of the way. Say hello to Claudia and say hello to Beedle.
Hey, there it is. Hello. There's the cat.
Just hit hand over the cat.
No problem. Thank you. Oh, lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely.
He got most of the way, but he stumbled for the last meter or so. He wasn't sure.
There's the cat. Oh my god, adorable, adorable. How long have you had the cats for?
Oh, we got them. We got them just before we got married. So definitely the same amount of time that I've been married, I would say.
Oh, okay.
However, no. No, I do know. 12 years.
12 years, okay. I had a feeling you were trying to pull that man move, like, oh, however long the ball and chain's been here, right?
Once it's not just a man move. Like, I got a text from my wife once while I was at work, from Claudia while I was at work, and she said, "I've just got a card through the post from your mum. Is it our anniversary soon?"
That's so
I looked, I was like, "Yeah, today." Yep.
It's funny you say that because, like, with me and my fiance, the anniversary thing was quite similar because, like, we met on Valentine's Day, but we don't know the exact day we decided. Typical. We don't know the exact day we decided to formally become a couple. So we're just like, should we just say Valentine's Day? It's like, yeah, let's just do Valentine's Day. That makes sense.
Yeah, we met on Halloween. Same thing.
Halloween. Hey, is there a story behind that? That's all.
Oh, it's no massive story. I mean, she's German. I'm in the UK. We did like a songwriting challenge online.
Oh.
It's like, NaNoWriMo, where you've got to write a novel in a month. February album writing month, is 14 songs in 28 days.
Oh my gosh.
There's another one that happens in the summer. You do that, you go to meetups, you play the songs you wrote in the challenge, and we met up in London after one of these songwriting challenges. And hit it off.
Oh, so who put the Riz, as the kids say? Who was the Riz in that? Who was the Rizzler in that situation?
We still argue about it.
Yeah.
I was walking behind Claudia with my buddy Puka, who was in the Japan videos, and he was talking about something. I had no idea what. I wasn't listening. I was looking at Claudia, so I said,
I was at the prize, right?
He goes, yeah, and I go, I'm going to make her my wife. And then I said that literally to him, and then proceeded not to talk to her for the rest of the day.
As it all works out. You always hype yourself up into a tiz, and then you're just like, you see him, and then like, game plan's gone.
Yeah, but in the evening, we were around a friend's house. We were watching some TV. We just sort of noticed getting closer and closer, and then we sort of said, hey, we're both happen to be in London tomorrow. Do you want to go on a date or something? And I panicked because I'm a planner and I don't live in London.
So what did you do?
We saw the social network, and she fell asleep. Absolute dog shit film. Do not watch it.
If anything, I think that was destiny saying that you two are meant to be together. Because there's nothing better than a date night where you watch a film and you both just go, well, that was fucking naff, wasn't it? There's nothing more unifying than that. Especially as a Brit, you know how it is. Like, we're a bit cynical. We love just having a bit of a dog on something. It's like, that was bloody naff, wasn't it? It's perfect. It was meant to be.
and she's got a British soul in that regard. She's bloody cynical. If you don't mind, I'm going to just move back to my.
Yeah, of course. I think we've gawked at the sofa now. Yeah, survivor's connection. That's what it is. It's how we tend to be. It's how we tend to be. And thank you for the birthday wishes, everyone who's given to me earlier. I appreciate it, guys. Thank you for the super chats, guys. Thank you so much. Real quick, case on this new PC, but I have quad CPUs. Trust me, the new CPU is going to be amazing. It's gonna be amazing. Thank you so much, guys.
Are you going NVIDIA for the graphics card?
I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna go. Would you? Well, have you got any ideas?
Oh yeah, just the biggest NVIDIA you can afford. But you know,
Yeah, that's what I was gonna do. I don't know if there's like another meta to it. I was just gonna get the biggest NVIDIA I could afford as well. That was gonna be the plan.
yeah, you might get something to play on it if you accept my friend request on Steam.
Oh, you sent me a friend request on Steam. I had no idea. Hang on. I've been passively aggressed on live on stream. I gotta check this out now. I gotta have a look at your Steam profile and see what games you've been playing. Let me update my Steam.
Literally just retro art.
Hang on. It's updating my Steam now. I can't believe. I don't check my Steam that often. I go on there just to play Slay the Spire, and that's it. That's all I've been doing. Speaking of which, have you been playing anything in particular lately?
I've been repeatedly playing the Super Metroid and A Link to the Past randomizer.
Those are like...
I'm also doing a challenge this week where I haven't got my mobile phone with me. I've been carrying this instead.
Oh, Game Boy Light. Okay.
Yeah. So I've been playing a lot of Game Boy games this week. It's been nice.
It's been a nice change of... So like no phone at all, not even like an old flip phone or anything, just zero phone?
No phone.
Okay. Going back to the gaming roots when we all just used to have a handheld in our pocket, and that's it.
That's it. Some guys rocked up yesterday and started drilling into the side of the house. And I was like, what the hell are you doing? And they're like, didn't you get our message? Like, nope.
What do you mean? What happened there? Oh, because like you didn't have your phone.
Work on the side of the house.
Like... I mean, okay, because you didn't have your phone. Oh, okay, that's funny. That's pretty funny. I might try it.
Didn't get your message on this, no.
No, it doesn't have it, thankfully. I feel like I feel the same way in the sense that I used to have a smartwatch that I just don't wear anymore because I'm just like I don't want a watch telling me like I can't do it anymore. If someone buys me a watch, I want it to be a dumb watch. I don't want any more smart things, man. That's where I'm at right now.
No, I've always been like massive tech guy and always had to have all the latest stuff. But honestly, these days I'm getting so tired of it.
Yeah, there's just a fatigue, isn't it, when it comes to that sort of thing? I think it's one of the things where even in my I think one of my now my musts now when I go to a restaurant, you have to have a physical menu. I went to one where it was a QR code menu, and I'm just like, I'm not doing it anymore. I can't do it anymore. Give me something I can hold. I want the tactile feeling of holding a piece of paper with like the worst font you could imagine, with all the prices laid out. It lay out their prices.
Laminated.
Exactly. Thank you. Laminated as well. That's what I want. That's what I'm all about. Hang on, I've got a Steam profile here now. Hang on, should we have a quick gander, Chad? Should we have a quick gander? A Steam profile. 1,863 achievements. A lot of retro. Assassin's Creed. Sonic Frontiers. What do you think of Sonic Frontiers?
Oh, I got that recently.
I
played it for a day. It wasn't my bag.
Rarest achievement showcase. Oh, okay. Because then I can snoop at your... Hang on, all recent... Hang on, let's have a look at all recently played. Hang on, here we go. All games. You got to get Baldur's Gate. I see... Hey, you played Dishonored? Let's go.
So good. Yeah.
I love Dishonored. It's such a fun game. Deus Ex Human Revolution. 233 hours?
I like that.
Did you go like...
That's a single player game as well. That's playing it over and over.
Yes. I think I played like twice, and that was kind of it. That was my jam.
I really got into it. I don't know.
Crazy. Just Caught Left for Dead. Okay. Portal 2, obviously Portal 2. That makes sense. Mankind Divided as well. Shame it ended like way too quickly, eh?
Mm-hmm.
It felt like it felt like it was getting good, and then it just stopped. I'm just like, oh, okay, neat. Thanks, Square Enix, for that. Appreciate that.
Ran out of time.
Papers. But you got so many hours on these games, though. You've got like 10 playthroughs of each of them. At most,
I think I was unemployed when Papers, Please came out.
Was that?
I think I was unemployed when Papers, Please came out.
What's your employment now, if you don't mind asking?
I work in a hospital in their IT.
Oh, tech support.
So today I broke the Wi-Fi in a bunch of hospitals and spent all day trying to fix it.
I imagine that. I imagine you fixed it, eh? Or how did that pan out?
Oh, eventually, yeah.
Eventually.
People can do without Wi-Fi for a day.
Nah, they can live with that, you know. Tell them to pick up a Game Boy Light, you know.
Yeah.
You know, simple.
Grab a Game Boy and chill for a few hours. The
Come
patience will be
on.
all right.
That'll be fine. That'll be fine. LA Noir, I'm seeing as well. Man, there was something about LA Noir the first time I played that game, where it was like it felt like, I don't know about you, but I just felt like, oh my god, is this what gaming is now? Gaming feels so. It felt just like really high tech when I played it. I don't know how to describe it. Like cutting edge. That's the phrase I want to say. It felt cutting edge at the time when I played it.
Yeah.
So I'm just, but then when I replay, they're like, I don't know nothing, and they just got the most readable face on planet Earth.
I know it looks so janky now, but for some reason at the time, where I don't know if we got smarter or what, but like back then, it was the shit.
Yeah, I don't know what it was. I have no idea what it was. Hang on, let me get your face cam up here as well. Let's get you up here, shall we? Oh, hang on. What's the hat we got?
Well, did you see my Steam profile picture?
I didn't see your Steam profile picture. No, what was it? Hang on, there it is. Hang on, is that you?
That's me dressed as a headcrab zombie. Yeah, Half-Life player, are you?
Oh man. Oh no, I'm not at all. PC gaming is like my one, like my weak spot, because I just never played a lot of early PC gaming.
No,
I just never did a lot of that. Was that your jam in like the 2000s? Would you say? Or were you like a PC guy?
Oh, for a little while. Basically, I think I was somewhere between like GameCube and Wii U. I took a break from Nintendo and played PC games.
Got it. Yeah, that's like my, whenever I like do guess the game as well. That's like my one like weak point. If it's like a 2000s PC game, is it like Portal basically? Yeah, that's me. That's me cooked. I'm getting knocked out in like 2 seconds. I heard Deathloop was good. I just never gave that game a try.
Deathloop's well good, yeah. It's short. You don't need to spend the same number of hours with it as I have with most of my other games, but yeah, it's really good.
Yeah.
You replay it over and over, and sort of things change, and it's a loop. It's cool.
Yeah, it's a cool gimmick. Max Payne is one that I see. I played that last year for the first time. I don't know if you played that when it came out or if you're more recent playthrough.
When it came out.
So Max Payne, I have such an interesting. Max Payne is such an interesting game to me because like a lot of the story-isms when it comes to AAA games are so evident in this game, and I just find it like really cute that like this was like going back to a game this like on the PS2 essentially, the PS2 era that has all the AAA-isms. I'd like to say that like modern games have, which is really like charming in a way. The example I give is the NPCs have dialogue with each other when you're not on scene yet. Then they'll talk amongst each other, like just having a little candid chat about like just a film or something they saw the other day. And that's such a trip. Like in a modern game, you wouldn't think twice about that. Like two NPCs just chatting away, nattering away. But like seeing in Max Payne, I'm just like, oh, that's kind of cute, isn't it? But like that whole idea was like in a game this old. I think overall, I really enjoyed the game. It's just a shame the bullet time wasn't as like necessary because I felt like I got through the game quite simply without using it that much.
No, you didn't need to. It was a cool like noir vibe though, and like the shootout was pretty good. They'd improved the combat in 2 and 3, I think, but they had the vibe spot on from the start.
Yeah, definitely. I really the comic book cutscenes, which I later found out was because of budgetary reasons. But I'm just like it lends the game so much of its aura, you know?
Yeah, it's so good.
It's such a good game. Obviously, the Stanley Parable kind of speaks for itself, right? Like,
your chat's telling me Nights into Dreams was delisted.
Was it? Well, you got it. You got it here, eh?
Yeah, I got it.
Real gamer. But yes, Stanley Parable is like. I think that was like the first time I played a game. I didn't realize games could be like this level of meta. You know, I think this is the first time I'd ever seen a game that was just like making fun and just acknowledging the fact that it's a game and all its tropes. Like, how far has the video game industry come where you could have a game like Stanley Parable, right?
A game that's just like not bing bing wahoo or shooty. It's just like narrative. Yeah,
it's just kind of making fun of everything, and just like making a story of itself. Like, what a funny little game, honestly. I really much enjoyed that. What else have we got here that I recognize? Oh, Orwell, Ignorance is Strength. Also, I think I played a bit of this. I really enjoyed this, but I never really played too much of it. It's kind of like how would you describe this? It was kind of like a game where you kind of got to piece the story together or something like that. I forgot what the gameplay was on this.
I described it as last played many years ago.
Oh, okay, got it.
no idea. Like, didn't even, like, apart from like the vibe of it and the look of it that I still kind of remember and respect. I don't remember much about the actual game.
Yeah, not for broadcast was a fun one. So obviously you've
You
been playing
played not for broadcast. That was good fun.
Remember you said you've been playing a lot of retro arc, right?
Lately, yeah.
A lot of big retro machine, essentially.
Yeah.
It's
Just
like
emulators, isn't it?
Just a bunch of emulators in one. I need to play that. The Touring Test. What's this? 10 hours?
It's another like first-person puzzle game that I think was pretty good, but I think after 10 hours I was too dumb for it, possibly.
Yeah, puzzle games got hit that. Like, what would you say your favorite genre is? I know we're talking about that.
Responding to your chat, Remember Me is good. It's not like S tier, but it's a good fun time. I'd recommend giving it a shout if it's on sale or something. Favorite genre? God, I don't know.
Well, there's some that come to mind.
It's probably Metroidvania, really.
Oh, whoops. Okay, there we are. Well, OBS busted there. Metroidvania. Which ones? Which ones are like the kings of the genre for you?
Axiom Verge. That was good.
Axiom Verge. Never heard of that one.
No, Axiom Verge. You can get it on Switch. It's good. Don't bother with Axiom Verge 2. It's not as good, but you know it's fine. If you want something like kind of dumb and fun as well, there's Gato Roboto. That's quite a simple Metroidvania, but it's good fun. SteamWorld Dig 2 I liked quite a lot.
Ooh,
Obviously, everything that's actually Metroid, and of course, as we were talking about earlier, the Shantae series. There's some quality games in the Shantae series. Just go on to any best Shantae games list, start from the top, work your way down. And I've never played or never finished Symphony of the Night, which is a shame. I really should.
Any particular reason? Like, did you just like drop it at some point, or was it like
it's on PlayStation? Isn't it?
The
controller. I can't play it on a SNES controller, so I don't.
Oh, is that what it is? Yeah. Any controller past that is just not your jam.
Too many buttons.
Too many buttons. I hear you. Obviously, I'm seeing Doom 64 here. Obviously, you're a big Doom guy, aren't you? Massive Doom head, from what I can tell.
I'm a big Doom guy. Part of the reason I ordered that Shantae from Limited Run Games is because I'm waiting for the remake of SNES Doom to come in the post, and I bought that as basically a test to see how long it would take. See if I could have any expectations for customs or whatever. But still waiting for SNES Doom. I've got. Oh wait, it's just updated. The tracking's just updated while I was talking to you. It was due to arrive today, and today at 4:09 it says arrival at destination country. So probably not streaming that tomorrow.
Because you were going to play that, weren't you?
Yeah, that was what tomorrow was going to be. But maybe the weekend. Maybe it'll arrive in time for that. Because tomorrow's a public holiday in Germany, so there's not going to be any post. But yeah. Basically, the whole channel exists because you saw that SNES Doom in the background. As you can see it. Can I?
Oh, hang on. I see it down below.
About there. There, there's a SNES Doom. That's how the channel started. My dad took me to a retro game shop in Birmingham when I was visiting for Christmas or something, and I saw SNES Doom in there, boxed, manual, everything for an okay price. Thought, yeah, I'll snag that. And then on the way home, I thought, what the blip have I got this for? What am I going to do with SNES Doom? Why would anyone play SNES Doom? So I thought, I've got to start a YouTube channel.
was that the origin of the channel? Yeah,
that's it. Yeah,
you just wanted to justify the SNES Doom. Interesting. How long have you been doing YouTube, by the way?
Oh, well, blah. 2 and a bit years. 2
and a bit years. Okay. So that's like your origin. So how would you say you found it? Like, what's the journey been like for you?
Oh, it's been really good. I found out you make people mad and they click on stuff and YouTube gives you money for it. It's pretty straightforward. Yeah.
Very, very amazing business model. Maybe a bit ethically questionable, but it works. It works out a lot in my favor. Ethical clickbait, as we said. So, like, what would you say is like your favorite part of like the YouTube, just YouTube in general right now? Like, 'cause for me, obviously, I'm more of a live streamer now. I think I've transitioned to being a bit of a live streamer. What would you say, like, what's like the jam? What's the bit that you love? I know some people love script writing, love recording. the comments at the end.
God, you're right. Why do I do this?
It's just been inertia carrying you for the last couple of years, hasn't it?
What am I doing?
You've never thought about this, now?
I'm getting nothing for this.
I'm not getting.
Sorry, this is a complete waste of my time. All right, cheers.
Oh, have a good Well, there he goes, gamers. That was our first guest of the evening. Our second guest is once again TheRetroSofa. Oh my God, he's back! TheRetroSofa 2. It's the sequel. He's back.
Oh, well played. No, I just really I love getting into a script. Just once I got a good script together, and I'm on a roll with the writing, I can just bang out 5,000 words in like one sitting. If I'm into a topic, if I'm into a game, I'm just like, yeah, man, this feels good. I can't wait to show people this and get the feedback for my script that I did. And YouTube seems to be about the best way to do that. And it's also like I'm making this is convenient that this happened. I'm trying to sort of get into more sort of community stuff as well. Like I've got my Discord started. I joined your Discord eventually, and it's been really cool meeting and chatting to other YouTubers and other sort of fans who hang out on the platform as well. We've got some nice communities on there, and that's sort of sustaining as well.
Yeah, I think that's one of the strangest things about like my YouTube journey, because I've been doing this for like 10 years. I've been doing this for a while, essentially. Basically most of my adulthood when I think about, well, why am I doing this, eh? But it's really, I used to be like for the first, like, I would say, I think even someone like Lucas in the chat, he's like one of the oldest members of the community here. He's been here for like 8 years, basically. He'll remember that I think for the longest time, like my Discord, I wasn't even in it because like I just didn't really value the community aspect that much in the early years. Because I just thought, oh, it's too much responsibility. Like, what if people don't like me, essentially? There was a lot of like insecurity that came from that. And I found that since I've kind of leading into that a lot more in like the last 5 years or so, I found it to be like so much more rewarding, so much more fulfilling. It's a lot more fun. Strange how that works. It's a lot more fun when you have a lot of like-minded people when you're doing the thing that you're doing. It took me years to reach that conclusion, I know, but like it really is like such an amazing fact about it, like, because I know on YouTube it's especially easy to just think about like perpetual growth, because that's kind of how capitalism works. Perpetual growths, the line must go up. So like it's really easy to get into that mindset yourself of like you have to keep growing. But like right now, if you told me like the community would kind of stay as it is, like the same size I've got right now, obviously people leave and people come and go as it tends to be, I'd be very happy with this, you know?
Yeah.
So it's amazing.
No, and your community, like especially, you've got like a load of like really wholesome, cool people like looking after one another and sharing some laughs as well. It's like you're a sweet lot. Sorry to get serious on Maine.
No, it's all right. So we need to be more chalant, not nonchalant these days. That's what I'm thinking. So how have you found? Funny enough, like obviously when it comes to like the internet, obviously you're savvy enough to be able to work a Discord machine, so that puts you a lot above everyone else. But like I can imagine sometimes, like how out of place do you feel like when especially if you're in my chat sometimes, or we're talking about like really like super niche internet related things, like how does it feel sometimes? I'm kind of curious.
You sort of, I think as I get older, I start to realize where my place is in society and I'm just happy that there are certain things that I understand and certain things I don't, and I think I'm just fine with that. And I think you'll get there as well, Sir Musty, and like you're pretty much there now, surely.
Yeah, I'm kind of. Whenever someone tells me a joke and I don't get it, like I'm past the point of curiosity, you know. I'm kind of just like, yeah, whatever, just do your thing. So I'm kind of there myself. But like, it's fun. Like, it's interesting in that. I don't know how am I trying to phrase this essentially, but like, it must feel like you're seeing another language in another way sometimes. Because like whenever I try to like explain any of this stuff to like anyone even remotely outside it, I have to explain like 7 layers of context beforehand. So like is that something that you found easy to pick up, like going around this corner of the internet, and you say, or what?
Well, I don't. I mean, I lurk a lot more than I speak in your Discord, and sometimes, like, if someone like posts something that I have no idea what this is in reference to, then I can, if I've got a bit of time, I'm bored at work, I can go down a little bit of a rabbit hole, and find out, what's that about? What are these layers? And it's fun, it's interesting. But mainly the thing is, like, how boring would it be if like everyone you talk to in your life was just like you and just had the same life experience that you did?
Very
You know?
boring. Very boring. Very quickly.
It's really cool, like being in a place where there's stuff going on that you don't fully understand, and you've got a little bit of learning to do. You know?
Yeah, yeah, and I think it's funny you say that because I've kind of seen the value in that, but it must be hard being someone like half my age, like because they're at a point where they're still trying to figure things out. So saying to someone, oh, it's cooler when you just don't have it all figured out, but it's just really jarring, isn't it? You know, like I know I wouldn't have liked to hear that when I was 20, but like now I kind of just like revel in that. Like I know what I know, and I'm kind of comfortable knowing that there's things out there that's kind of outside of my wheelhouse. You know,
it's a little bit nostalgic for me as well, though, because when you see younger people talk about like the stuff they're going through in their lives and whatever, it's like I can remember being there myself, you know.
Yeah.
And it's nostalgic, and it's like, how much do I help?
Yeah.
How much do I want to avoid spoilers for them though?
Yeah, I feel honestly, it happens to me every single time I do like a video on Sir Musty, where like I tend to get a bit more introspective and talk about life more. People are like, oh, Musty man, I'm so happy you did this. You really helped me. You should do more of this. And I'm like, you don't want me to do more of this, okay? You don't want this. I'm telling you. A lot of it is. I think a lot of the fun is. I don't mind like being a guiding hand or just like giving some general advice, but a lot of it is just figuring it out. I know. And again, to a 20-year-old, it's like, what do you mean? There's so much I don't know. I'm so confused. But like, take it from the pair of us, right? Like, it's kind of a lot of the figuring out is the fun part, you know?
Yeah, there's a lot of time. A lot of the thing that like I think people maybe don't realize about you so much, because your streams are kind of all like chicanery and stuff like that. But you're a pretty sweet guy, really. I think it's clear that you do care an awful lot about your community, and like you're like shepherding these little guys through as best you can. You know, it's nice to see. You know,
I think firstly, thank you. I think it's one of those things where I feel like it's a lot easier to sell people on your earnestness. I say sell, obviously. Like I'm not trying to like literally. I'm using that colloquialist. Actually, it's a lot easier to like convince people that you're earnest when you've given them when you've general, even outside of my YouTube channel. I've always been like, if I can convince you that what I'm saying either makes sense or I can convince you to laugh, then I can convince you that the advice that I'm going to give you comes from a more place of earnestness. So that's kind of what I was, because I don't ever want to brand myself as I'm Sir Musty, I'm the lovable, huggable teddy. No, I don't want to do that. I'm okay, thank you, I'm okay. That's just not for me. It might be for someone else, it's not for me. But like, if you're someone who can come in here and have a laugh, and then when I do decide to have like a moment of earnestness, you can take that on board, I'm okay with that. But if you're here just for the laughs too, I'm also okay with that too. So like, for me, it's one of those, if you're willing to dig underneath the layer, then you can get that. But if you don't want to, then I'm okay with that. That's kind of how I see it.
Yeah, and everything that you do, whether it's the laughs or the kind of more earnest stuff, it's always honest when you do it.
Yeah.
You're sort of honest to a point with every comment that you make, and people see that, you know.
Yeah,
and it means that you know you can like switch it around where you feel appropriate, and you know, like you are sort of much better at sort of feeling the vibes and where you need to go, because I don't know if it's just because of who you are or how long you've done this, but it's the same thing at this point, isn't it?
Yeah, you kind of get. I think we briefly talked about this like when we had a chat the other day. But like, I think it's something that once you, the more experience you get in this, the more you know to feel something out. Like it's just, I think it's a security guard. Like I'm sure like in your IT experience too, you've kind of got this where you can kind of feel out if it's a have you tried turning off and on again problem, or if it's like, okay, like there might be a bit more. You can kind of like ratio in your head, and more often than not, you're correct. Do you know? Like
you're dealing with people. You get a feeling of like it's always about how much information do I provide, because if I can sense when I'm about to get shouted at on the phone, and so I know exactly what details I need to give them to kind of cool it off a little bit.
Yeah. It's kind of that in a way, but with like it's like that sort of logic, but with live streaming in a way. Like you kind of you get a feel for doing for like taking a direction that can make the most fruitful outcome. And obviously, I'm not perfect at this. There's obviously instances where I've not done this to effect, but that's the nature of when you're essentially like talking off the cuff for like 2 to 8 hours at a time, or in this case, 12 in a row, essentially. So I'm never going to 100% get it right, but I always try to, and I appreciate you pointing that out. It's very nice of you. Obviously, this is the part
where would go hard, by the way. Your chat's right.
I'll see what I can do about that. But so what would you say in your time, because obviously like you've been doing this for less time, is there any like lessons that you've learned? Because I know there's a lot of people, especially Luke. I'm gonna get this is for Luke in particular in the chat, so I can aim it at him, name and drop him directly. But is there something about like the YouTube process that like you didn't know before, but now you've become a bit more confident with, that you can share as like advice or something, you know? Like when it comes to like script writing or posting, or is there like any sort of like knowledge you can pass on essentially, you think?
I think I used to get too hung up on the stats, and I was too much like, if a video didn't see success right away, I think I'd sort of failed somehow, or like it wasn't as good as a previous one, or whatever. But you just got to let go of that stuff, because there's so many reasons that like something you do will be successful or won't. And a lot of it's just out of your hands. So just let go and do the next one, and take it easy and have a good time.
Yeah, I think that's good advice. I think the way I phrase it is, when it comes to content, when it comes to like posting videos or just putting yourself out there, you want to put your heart in it, but you don't want to wear it on your sleeve. That's kind of the way I phrase it, because like you want it to come across as like earnest and like artful in a way, but you also don't want like any single point of criticism, be it like by the stats or by someone in the comments, to like ruin your entire week. So it's that right level of putting your heart into it. I would say that's a fair bit of advice. Are you listening, Luke? Are you listening? All right. He needs to write a script. The amount of scripts he's told me that he's written that he's not put voice recording is unbelievable. I need to yell at him later in particular. But
yeah, Luke, man, get on with it. Let's just do the stuff, you know.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Like he's out here saying, "Oh, I hope this is not the last time Bill comes on." I'm like, it will be. It won't be the last time. I'm going to specifically get him on to yell at you some more, Luke. That's what I'm going to do.
Yeah, I'm down for that. I mean, the other thing that I realized is that if you kind of know what YouTube is, you know you're going to get some comments that are kind of mean-spirited or whatever. But those guys are just dicks, man.
Yeah.
Those comments don't mean anything. The real people are the people who are saying that you're awesome. And those are the comments that mean something, because you know those are from honest, true, good Christian patriots. What? I don't know how I was finishing that sentence. But you know what I mean? They're good people. They're real.
Is he wrong? Fact check true. Fact check this true. That's true, gamers. It's true. Everyone's saying what I think is the true guy. Everyone else is wrong. Honestly, I agree. I've said this many times.
It does feel like that. Like positive comments, like hit me so much more than negative ones. Like in negative ones, like whatever, doesn't matter. But positive ones, like really do mean something to you. So even if you put out a video and it's you're not happy with how it's doing, you're not happy with some of the comments, you'll get one or two that really resonate with that thing that you put out.
Yeah.
And like those one or two comments, those one or two people will sustain you through to the next one. It just feels so good when you hit someone just right, in a nice way.
I agree. I think it's one of the way I always think about it when it comes to like filtering out the bad versus the good is how often, like, it's so easy, like just mentally, because like negativity is such a more potent emotion. It's so much more easy to just like leave a negative comment. Someone's like in the heat of their negativity and they leave a comment, whereas like a positive comment, I don't think comes to us like in that like heat of emotion. So like when someone writes a positive comment, it's much more like earnest, whereas the bad comment is like essentially them, like I'd say doing the YouTube recording, like yelling at the TV essentially. That's kind of what they're doing, basically what the chat was doing to me earlier when I was playing Mario Heardle. It was very funny. But that's kind of what it is. It's just there's a comment to get out of their system, and that's kind of it. Because the amount of times where, and I don't do this because I just don't have the time for it, but the amount of times where someone will leave a comment, I see the poster reply, and then they immediately the original person replies back saying, "Yeah, sorry, I was just kind of in a bad headspace. Like I just kind of started typing." So it happens a lot more often than you think. But people are just like, "Yeah, my bad, man, my bad, gang. I'm sorry."
I've had those before. I remember like you going through when you reacted to my, I don't know what it was, some video about Bubsy or something that I did.
Something with Bubsy, yeah.
Bubsy. And you were reacting to that, and I saw you going through the comments and noticing that, because small YouTuber, I was replying to pretty much every comment, and like stuff like people saying like nonsense comments. Like the one I remember was like someone said like the Asian indie games or something, and
something to that effect.
You're like, no, that shit, don't worry about it. And I was going in there saying, oh, okay, yeah, that sounds interesting, whatever. I didn't really think it sounded all that interesting what they were saying, but you just want to like encourage nice comments and a nice vibe.
Of course. Yeah, you did. Like, I think also positivity begets positivity, especially on, and I've noticed this especially like I've been off the TikTok for weeks now. Okay, I've been winning that shit out. Okay, Bill, don't worry, just because of you. All right, you sent me down that spiral to get me to stop using TikTok, and I barely use it these days anymore. But like I've known TikTok especially is the worst for this when it comes to that, because the amount of times where I will see like a lot of negativity in the comments, and then people feel like there's a lot of negativity, so they pile on. And like some people will just straight up admit it. Like I'll see someone going like reply to someone's comment saying like, "Why are you typing this? It's just me." But like, well, everyone else is doing it. That's the kind of thing you want to avoid. You don't want it to be. You don't want to normalize that sort of like thing happening, because like people will just do it just because they can now. That's how it is. So you want to. That's why you want to reply to the positive ones, so there'll be more of that. So when the negativity people do come along, they see that it's not for them. Essentially, this ain't your house, you know.
No, you're quite right. I mean, if I've got a funny comment that I can just rip the piss out of someone, then obviously I'll reply to the negative comment, because you know I need that for my ego. But which you noticed, by the way, you noticed that I've got an ego. You were very astute on that one in your best of the year video, which I did watch more of than just my bit, just to be clear.
Okay.
Just can't remember any of it right now as it happens.
Interesting. Otherwise,
but yeah, you're right. It's the positive. And what was I going to say? Because you had a brilliant point in there that I really agreed with, that you're absolutely right about. But never mind, you said it. Whatever it was, I'm sure it was
like,
great.
The positivity begets positivity, or that sort of thing. Was it like?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh no, it was about what you're saying about TikTok. Because okay. I know exactly what you mean. I've never been on TikTok because I'm too old for Instagram. But I've been on. I remember like I still like occasionally check Blue Sky and whatever, and. You know, I'm a lefty kind of guy, but you see it in leftist discourse so much where they're just piling on like negative comments about stuff. And it's like, you might have a point under there somewhere, but like, guys, this doesn't feel good. This isn't bringing anyone round to your point. No one's enjoying this. Like, what are we doing?
And I think it's one of those things where, and I've seen this a lot when I'm watching videos, like negativity is kind of seen as more honest. And it's like people kind of use that like that face of honesty without forgetting
it's not, though, is it?
It's not. No. Like, you can be honest without being hurtful, but people like kind of conflate the two so much, and that's the issue as well.
We are in a society, and we're guys, we're men, and we're not really conditioned through our upbringing to say positive, edifying, kind, encouraging words.
Absolutely not. No.
But when someone does it, when someone comes in and does that, that's meaningful, because they're fighting like against like their
conditioning,
their culture. They're fighting like everything that's going on around them. I'm bringing toxic social media to say something pleasant to you for a change. You're like, actually, that's why it is more meaningful, and that's why you should put away your TikToks and just grab these.
True, honestly, I agree. I got mine. Gamers. Grab a Game & Watch as well if you've got one. All right, grab a little something. But yeah, there's just so many factors to it now, isn't it? Like, and it also doesn't help that like. The next generation, you know, if we're gonna really show our uncle status, it's like, oh my god, these kids these days. But like they're growing up. I think that's why, to some degree, if I was to really like put a point to it, the reason why I try and be the guiding hand whenever I can is because I can't imagine what it's like growing up with the technology just always being there. Because like by the time I became like I'd say 15, 16, that's when the internet started becoming like a bit all-encompassing. And I'd say it started like by the time I was like 25 is when like everyone's got a phone now, everyone's on the internet, you know, blah blah blah, everything's online gaming, couch co-op is dead essentially, right? But like imagine being like 10 years my junior and like you've grown up with this constantly. Like that must be like, there's something about it that just terrifies me. I don't know if it does it. It sends me to existential crisis, bro, sometimes. I'm gonna be honest.
Like, chat, when I was growing up, the internet was a place you went to. It was in a room. You kept your computer in a little room. You went into the room where the internet was. You did your internet for half an hour because you were tying up the phone line, and then you left, and that was your internet.
Yeah. I still remember that too, like when I was like 9, 10, 11 years old, like going on Habbo Hotel, like if I wanted to go on the internet, my mum had to be off the phone. And believe me, my mum could chit-chat a storm Believe me, it was even worse. It was even worse because mom was on. I remember this because it was that bad. The mayor was in my house. You had to use the internet before 6 because my mom had a BT plan, which was free evening and weekend calls. So after 6, my mom was on that phone for hours. So you had to make sure when we got home at school ended at 3:30. When you got home at 4, we literally divvied up the internet time half an hour each between me and my other 3 siblings. We had to be gone by 6 o'clock because otherwise that was it. It was over. But like that's what reality is unfathomable now. And like you're trying to like, go on, you go.
You got to put the internet back in its little room. we need an internet room. Put it in there.
Yeah. Yeah, it's insane, isn't it? So like I can't imagine like having like a device in your pocket at all times where you're essentially being perceived this whole time. Like it's so whenever I get the chance to kind of impart, because I grew up on the internet where it was a lot less of that. It was a lot more jovial. It was a lot more. We could all just kind of like roll with the punches in a way. And obviously, the internet was always going to become a bit more mainstream, a bit more serious, a bit more like policies that are being decided over the internet, etc., etc., etc. But like I'm always been a bit of a champion for like the old era of internet where you went on, you had a bit of a laugh, you had a bit of fun, and you went off. Right? That's kind of how it always was to me as a kid. So when I see the opposite essentially happen, especially on like TikTok and Twitter and what have you, I can't help but just. I don't want to be a savior because, like, Lord knows I'm just a guy. But, like, Lord knows if I had the same feeling now as I did when I was, like, 20, I'd have had a super savior complex. I'm like, I need to save the kids, goddammit! Now I'm just kind of like, whatever happens, happens. I'm doing my part. But, yeah, it's that's kind of how I feel about it all.
Well, I mean, that's what Discord is. Like, because the internet used to be, like, forums and IRC channels and, like, smaller communities, right? But that's what Discord is now. Discord is the smaller communities rather than the big, like, social media networks that have swallowed everything, like your X and your TikTok and your Instagram and your MySpace and your Bebo. That it's like it was getting everyone with all kinds of different interests and backgrounds together in one big space to just yell at each other about the same goddamn things for days, and it was none of it. But when you get into a smaller community and you can just like spend a couple of hours on like what is the best song in Super Mario Odyssey. Mm-hmm. And that feels so much better.
And you might get in a heat. Like here's the big difference. As much as I like the clown on Discord, and as much of like a strange, shady reputation as it has, it's so much more fruitful when you've like gone in an argument with someone over like. Which if you were to remove one Smash character in the game, who is it? And I go bickering back and forth. Is it Sora? Is it Corrin? Is it that feels like at least you kind of like exercised your brain a little bit more than the algorithm fed you some rage baiting stuff and you got mad, So I think Discord, for like all its faults, definitely channels that bit of that old internet phenomenon that I kind of somewhat grew up on. I was a bit past my time a little, but it's a weird time, isn't it? It's just weird when it comes to navigating the internet in the modern day. And I couldn't imagine being a kid again and having to do that again, essentially.
Nah, I mean we took a bit of a hit with the enshittification of Reddit, but at least we still got Discord. That's
at least we still got it. Yeah, Reddit just sucks now, doesn't it? I used to be able to find stuff all the time on there.
Well, it used to be if you wanted to search for an actual advice, you just do your normal search term and just put Reddit on the end.
Yeah, can't really do that. It's not really as good these days. I don't know, man. But either way, ideally, when something new gets enshittified, ideally something else will come up to get enshittified later to take its spot for a bit. Anyway, I don't know, but it's a weird old internet, it is. But it's been fun chatting with you, Bill. Should we get on to the other part of what we had today?
We can have a go. Yeah, let's see if it works.
Let's have a look, shall we? So, gamers, I want to see how retro the Retro Sofa really is. I challenge him to a race, gamers. I challenge him to a race on various games. Best 2 out of 3. I think the first game was going to be the original Super Mario Brothers. We're going to see which one of us can make it to the end. That's what we're going to do. So, how confident are you, Bill, in your skills on the original Super Mario Brothers?
What's Super Mario Brothers?
Super Mario Bros. 1985. That one.
985. Been a while. I mean, I probably played it like once when it came out. I don't really know. No, I think I'll be okay.
I think it'll be all right. Okay, all right. Let's see if we can get on counting or not counting water pipes. We'll see how it pans out. All right.
Oh, we have water pipes.
Yeah, we got water pipe. We got plenty of those. All right, I'm gonna click on the NSO thing. I'm gonna get your screen up as well so we can see Biff's POV. Or not bits, bills.
Yeah, we will do once I get my game to work.
Yeah.
So that is the way of things.
So that's Biff. Yeah, I got my Biff and Bill mixed up. I got Biff in the chat. But yeah, thank you for all the birthday wishes, by the way, guys. Very, very much like. Real quick though, just gonna quickly go over some super chats. Camp. Hey, I'm exactly 10 years a junior. It's a trip, is it? Hell yeah. Jacob, it's gonna be gone for a while, so happy birthday. Thank you so much for the birthday wish. Josephine as well. Thank you for the birthday wish. What else have we got? Sofa's room is very good, and I'd love to have a personal gaming room. Like his says Saul. It's the dream. I'm telling you, you're living the dream of a lot of us in the chat. I'll be honest with you. You're living the dream.
Not gonna lie. But you know, you get there eventually. Hopefully, if you're lucky.
Let's hope so. In this economy, am I right? Oh, God damn. Right, where's the original game? What's that?
You know what? Everything's working perfectly fine except my goddamn gamepad. This is modern bloody doohickeys.
Is that what's that you just plugged in?
8-bit do receiver.
Wait, what does that do?
Receives this.
Oh, okay, wireless controller. Oh, hang on, show that again. That's a. Obviously, it has to look like a SNES controller, doesn't it? Otherwise it just doesn't. It has to. It has to. It doesn't work out.
I think this works now. I've unplugged it and replugged it, and I think should I switch my screen over?
Yeah, go for it. So we can see. Oh, there it is. So that's a build cam we got there, gamers. So we're gonna see who can make it to Bowser.
All right. Let me just see. I want to get down and have Discord up as well, so I can see what's going on there. I want to see where you are. There it is. There it is, and I can see this over here. Hey, we're good.
We're good.
And I press run, and it takes a second to show up on the screen, but it will do.
Amazing.
It's quite funny how the NES doesn't have a set palette, and like how differently Nintendo interprets it to this emulator. Our colors are completely different.
Yeah, it really is, isn't it? That's so strange. Oh yeah, I always wondered that because I remember some of the Virtual Console ones. It was like looking more like yours as well. Very weird that. So whenever you're ready, or we'll sync up our plays.
How do we do it? Do we have like a?
Do you want to
give a 3, 2, 1?
Yeah, 3, 2, 1, go, and then we just press start on one-player game. Yeah.
All right. You do it.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, go. All right, gamers. Who do you think's gonna win? Oh, god damn, he's already ahead of me. I was pressing the cheer button. Oh my god, I'm already dead. I'm already dead. I forgot to switch my own game over. Embarrassing. Absolutely embarrassing. Okay, there we go.
Okay. There you go, giving you a chance.
Okay, thank goodness for that.
I'm throwing for content.
Thank you. In the pipe already. In the pipe. We're in. I need to get my phone so I can see the chat, actually. Ooh.
I can see the chat, and you are getting cooked in the chat.
Am I getting cooked? Oh, no. They can't be doing that, guys. Be nice. Okay, I'm going to move you guys over here. There we are. There we are. Now I can see you guys. Oh, still on 1-1. Still on 1-1, eh? I'm leaving you the dust.
In the time it took you to say that, I beat 1-1, but yeah.
Did you? Obviously, you said you got the NES thing from your grandma when you were a kid, right? Did you? Was this one of your go-to games back then as well, or were you more like a Mario
one of my earliest memories actually is playing Super Mario Brothers, and my nan came in and watched me playing it, and I was trying to get past the 1-4, and I just couldn't get past 1-4. It was really hard, and then she said, you know, your cousin got to a water level, and I was like, there's a water level?
What?
Oh, like, absolutely blew my mind.
Yeah, good, because like games back then weren't supposed to be like super long, are they? So
yeah. No, because we were like, the game I played most other than this was like Kung Fu, you know, like the simple like black box game.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and Super Mario Brothers was like a whole level above. Like, it seems really basic now, but compared to all the other games we were playing at the time, you know.
Yeah, I can imagine. So would you say what was like the first game that like? For me, I'd say that was like Mario Galaxy, which was like the first game where like it really just like blew my mind, you know? Like that generation, like the Wii PS3 generations, when like I really started to feel like video games were like Oh my, I love video games now. This is like art.
I remember getting Super Mario Brothers 3 and having the same feeling.
Really? Okay. Because I get like for an NES game, that game's massive, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like just the sheer scale of it. Because obviously, I'm always more about like a Mario World versus Mario 3 guy. I don't know where you stand on that debate.
On the fence.
Still on the fence. If you had to pick one right now, though.
That's a really boring answer, but like both games.
If
mean, like,
you had to pick one right
so
now,
much.
though, we don't do fences around this part. Okay, you got to pick one.
Like if I was meeting someone who had somehow never played Super Mario World and Super Mario Brothers 3, I'd be like, play Super Mario World.
Oh, okay. But how do you feel though? How do you?
But
feel
Mario, but I've got so many like. Okay, I'll tell you why it's hard. It used to be Mario 3, and I'll tell you why it's changing. So I've got some beautiful memories of Super Mario Brothers 3. I remember I was on getting a little bit personal, but I don't mind if you don't. I was on a holiday with my family, and I found out that while I was on the holiday with my family, that my girlfriend had cheated on me, and I was feeling, really, really shitty about it. Obviously, I came back from the holiday. I was a teenager. I was sort of like young adult or something. I come back from this holiday and I found the NES that I'd ordered on eBay.
Okay.
And I couldn't sleep. So I plugged that NES in when we got back from our long journey. And I played Super Mario Brothers 3 start to finish, no warps, all night, and just forgot about everything. And it took me right back to being a kid. It took me back to when I used to, I used to leave the NES on when I went to school and like looking forward to getting back and playing it, at the end of the school. Oh
man,
there are so many memories that Super Mario Brothers 3 has got for me that no other game is ever going to have. But my nephew's like 9 years old and he's really into Super Mario World.
So it's like, is your memories versus the memories of the new youth, huh?
The new memories are getting made with him,
That's pretty sweet.
And it's really fun. Like I was playing, I was playing it on his Switch, and he was watching me play Super Mario World. And he was pointing at the screen and going, "There's a secret block there," and I'm like, "I know there's a secret block there. How do you know?"
That must be so cool. I haven't had that like experience with my nieces or nephews just yet because like they all live so far, so I don't really get to talk with them too much. But like it must be so cool to like see them trying to like backseat a secret to you that you already know. Essentially, that must be a cool feeling, right?
It's really sweet, yeah.
Because like, they're telling you this like it's like the most biggest secret on planet Earth, and it's like, mate, where have you been? Next you're gonna tell me Sonic is actually secretly the final character you unlock in Brawl. Oh my god, no way! But that's so wholesome. It's funny you mentioned that like you had a game that essentially like helped you get over a breakup. Because funny enough, that game for me was Pokemon X and Y on the 3DS. Because like but I think that's when I had like a really short relationship with like a girl in my class. And like I was just really hungry. Because you're a teenager. You're like kind of up in arms. And then like that game came out like one day later, and I just ended up binging it the whole day, and I just forgot. I was like, oh, Pokemon's so cool. And of course, when I actually played it again, later, then I realized, no, this game sucks. Which is really funny because like the chat will know I slander that game all the time because of how bad it is. But it did help me for a breakup, funnily enough.
Yeah, but you can like sink yourself into it.
Oh,
I got game over.
You got game over? Oh no!
You might be winning this. This would be a turn.
Could be. I always fumble on 8-4 though, so it could be where I lose all my lives.
I've not fumbled that hard for a long time. I tell you. You know what it is. It's all this chatter.
Is it?
We've just got to shut up and just like forget we're streaming and just play the game. You know?
Guys, if you could disappear for a minute, that'd be kind of cool.
Yeah, just leave us to it. Yeah. I was talking to you about that when we had our little brief like test call to make sure it was all working. But I was still trying to get the balance when streaming, like how much to say and how much to play the game.
Yeah. How have you found that? Do you feel like you're getting better at that as you stream more?
Getting better. Yeah, and a lot of it depends on the game. Like my Worms stream was really good because I could just be really chatty with people. My Star Fox 2 stream was dog shit because I couldn't say anything because the game was too damn hard.
Yeah. Is it really that hard a game, yeah?
Yeah, well, if you play it on hard, it is.
Oh, got it. So
I recommend Star Fox too.
Okay, yeah, I think because I'm obviously thinking, oh, do I play any of the old ones before I play the new one? Star Fox 2 always seemed like the more interesting one for me to play. I don't know why.
Yeah. It's gonna have a different feel to it to the new one for sure. But it's good fun. It's a good time, and I really wish they'd remade that instead of Star Fox 64.
What do you make of the new one? Do you have any opinions on that? Well, the remake is.
I like the designs. I think they look sweet.
You like them? Okay.
I like them. Yeah. I don't mind admitting that. I know they are. They've divided the community a little bit.
A take like yours is going to unite it, trust me. No, I think I did a stream on that, and I think funnily enough, I did also. It was like, do you like them? Do you not like them? Are you in the middle? Obviously, I think the middle kind of like won out, but like when it came to just accounting for the like them or don't like them votes, more people in this community like them. So you're amongst company, I'd say.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just not that sold. I don't hate them. I'm just not sold. I'm gonna be honest. I'm just kind of like, no.
You practiced this, didn't you?
I promise I didn't know. I promise I didn't. I didn't.
Chat, how many times have you streamed this?
I've streamed this before. What do you mean? What? He's getting jealous. He's getting jealous.
I played this once in 1985.
He's like. Hey, listen, you just say, hey, he's using law. I've got no way. That's insane.
We're back in. We're in the game.
I didn't know it was my last life. Hey, that's bad. That's bad. Hey, Bill, that's evil. That's evil. You've got it done there. All right, we've got this again. We've got this again. Second time's the charm. I can't believe this. I'll have you know I did not practice at all. Okay.
Chat, we are so back. They're my chat now.
they are honestly. I'm playing away from home. I'm in my own house, but I don't have home field advantage. How does that work? I don't know how that works, but it does. So the realistic style of the characters turned me away. Then I saw what they did to Cat. I haven't actually seen the Cat one. I had a lot of people saying, "What did they do to Cat?" I've no idea. I haven't seen it, to be honest.
No, I haven't paid a lot of attention to that one. It's I've probably seen it because it's in like the same videos as the others, right? But
yeah.
I never like it didn't stand out to me. Like I think the first reaction I had on seeing Fox was like, oh okay, oh yeah, here we go. You know, they're bringing back the old puppet style and for the modern age, you know.
Mm-hmm. I think most people just are a bit hung up on Falco and those legs, those like little bird legs he has.
I try not to think about the little bird legs.
I think even if you like the designs, I think like most people are just like not big on the bird legs. Like I don't know. I think I saw an edit where somebody edited Fox like have those big combat boots he's always had. But I feel like he just looks way better.
Yeah. It's fine. You can, you know. I think my boots are probably slightly bigger than my legs are. So just do that.
Yeah, exactly. That's what you have to do, really. Yeah. I think it would have been all well and good.
I'm actually going to get this 1-up this time. I didn't get it last time.
Yeah, I'm realizing I need to collect as many 1-ups as possible because
I need to actually pay attention. I did a stream of Super Mario Brothers once for Christmas, and I think I completed it like 3 times and did not stop talking at all. It's just like complete muscle memory the whole way through. I don't know why. I've not got it now. Oh, I do know why.
Why is that?
I do know why. My muscle memory is for the European version.
Oh, is there like a noticeable difference?
I think there's a slight speed difference in it, yeah. Like what they've done is the game runs at 50 frames per second rather than 60, but they've sped Mario up. But I think not everything else. So it does feel like the timing is like slightly different for stuff.
Because that was the big difference between like PAL and NTSC back in the day, wasn't it? 50 hertz versus 60 hertz.
Shit. So that's my excuse, and I'm sticking to it.
Got it. Oh, I mean, my excuse is the chat is being mean to me because they like you more than they like me. So that's my excuse. I'm already back in World 8, but I'm nipping your heels, mate. I'm nipping your heels. I'm right there.
Ooh, that's the other thing is. another reason you're a better streamer than I am. I stopped looking at chat like quite a long time ago. I don't know how you still are.
I peer in on occasion. It's like finding small pockets of like downtime to just like quickly get a glance, you know, and quickly skim reads. I'd say ever since I started live streaming, I've become a much better like skim reader. Like I'll pick up like the morning metro like on a bus, and I'll skim read the whole thing like relatively quickly.
Yeah.
It's just a skill that you just pick up via live streaming, really.
Yeah.
My excuse is Musty bought a coach to teach him how to play it. I don't need. Honestly, the implication.
Really?
No, hang on. The practicing allegations were already bad enough, right? But now I needed a coach to help me play. That's even. I'd rather the practice allegations. That's unreal.
Are you even?
No,
you pay someone to play Super Mario Brothers for you.
Mods, he's distracting.
Elon Musk pays people to game for him. Is that what you do?
Did you see it? Oh, that was such a funny thing. I don't know why he'd lie about that. What weird thing to lie about. He just wants to seem so cool so bad, doesn't he?
He so badly wants to be cool and funny, and he's just not. And here we are.
He's just, and here we are, eh? You should take a lesson from us, eh?
You can watch our streams, pick up a thing or two, you know?
Honestly.
Or just not, because he has got negative charisma.
He really does, doesn't he? It's something with like just having that much money. It just kind of drains the charisma from you, you know?
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, that's been my experience for sure.
How many zeros in the bank account, TheRetroSofa?
Oh, just one big one.
Just dropping a happy birthday. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Hammer Brothers, man.
Yeah. Oh, you still are they having a bad pan? Eh? Lucky. How many lives did you bring with the egg on? Oh, you're on 2. You gotta be careful.
2 lives. It's 8-3 again. It's 8-3. It's always 8-3. Like bros.
It's 3 or 4 for me. That's why I always lose my bottle every time. Money can't buy charm. Ironic. Crazy how that works, eh?
I'm through.
He's through. Game. Is he gonna make it?
Okay, so if there are no more for the rest of the game, we're golden.
No, I think there's a couple more still.
Oh shit!
There's another batch. I'm going into this with the fireflies. I think I'm pretty alright. Oh, he's got it. He's got it. Oh, it's actually the block on the end, but like you walked past, unfortunately.
Yeah.
That's what my coach told me.
You see that, chat?
Oh no! Oh, yeah, sometimes that happens, by the way. Yeah.
Oh, goes right through him. Yeah, I know that sometimes happens.
Sometimes happens. This is really funny.
It's good for content, man.
Yeah, good clip. Good clip. Just about made it through. Here's my chance again.
I think it's in here. Yeah.
Oh, isn't there?
Oh, you're looking at my screen for secrets now, are you?
I am. Yeah. Okay, here it comes. 8-4 again. I'm back here again.
You know, it'll be funny.
What'll be funny?
Pro for content. Do it.
I'm not letting your ego beat me, okay? I've never thrown a game in my life. I'm not starting now. Not even against my nephews. Every single time I play video games against them, I'm just like, you're gonna learn today. You're gonna learn the hard way today. They call me Unc-Killable for a reason, you know? That's my nickname on the streets.
Choke.
I'm locked in. You're on 1 life, but hey, you gotta watch your own screen. You're on 1 life, you gotta be careful. Okay, just one more hammer row and Bowser, and that is it. Hang on. It's over. Hang on. Please. Jump, please. Okay. Next one. Jump again.
Take it slow.
Oh, okay. Come on. Brother. Yeah!
No!
There it is. Oh, mate, honestly, thanks for coaching me, mate. Cheers. Appreciate that. That's what I'm talking about.
Good battle.
Good race, Phil. Good race.
Good race. I have to make sure my Switch is charged. I didn't plan for that.
Oh, you didn't know? Alright, so we got what's game 2 gonna be, Bill? What's game 2 gonna be?
I think we said Sonic 2, but we didn't say what we would do in Sonic 2.
We just gotta reach the end, innit? We're gonna see if we can
reach the end.
Oh, not reach the end. How many zones? How many? Who first to beat which zone?
I think if we go first 3, because that's it starts to fall apart after Aquatic Ruin, doesn't it?
It does, yeah. So first 3 zones.
Yeah, what are the buttons for?
Let's do first 3 zones.
What's the? Anyone remember the menu button that I set? There we go. Close content.
Okay, Sonic, I'm way worse at. So if you're practiced in Sonic, you'll be able to destroy me in this. So are we beating a Crack Ruin? So like that after that, so time ends when we beat the boss of a Crack Ruin, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, then that's fair.
And I have to find out why mine isn't showing at the moment. It's only going to take a sec. There it is. There it is. We are live. It's because the name of the window changes, and OBS is like, "Where's it gone?"
Yeah, sometimes OBS is like that. Right. On go.
I've lost the Discord again. I'm not good with computer. All right, so
so Luke's hitting you with the coach allegations for Sonic. Funny enough.
Oh, okay, that's pretty funny. Because just as it so happens, Luke and I have had a few coaching sessions together. Haven't we?
Ooh, I don't know. Hey, Luke, you need to. Is that why we can watch the feet? It's all making sense now. It's all making sense now. Hang on, I got. All right, we ready?
Let me just.
I'm ready when you are.
Okay, give us a countdown. Hang on, countdown.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, go! All right. Wait, I'm in a. Wait, why am I in a Crack Ruin? Oh, it restarted. It did a demo. Hey, that's not that. No, you go.
Restart.
As soon as I restarted, took me into a demo. That's ridiculous. Okay. As soon as we're in. Okay. Okay, 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, fantastic. Now I'm. Okay, I get it. I can rewind. I can rewind. Leave me alone. Okay. All right. So, did you play much Sonic growing up?
A little bit. I got the. My parents bought me a Mega Drive as a reward for getting into a secondary school.
For getting into one? Was that like?
Yeah, because there was an entrance exam. It was one of those dealies.
Oh, okay. Because like I'm just like secondary school, it just comes free with your education. At least last I checked.
Yeah. No, this was.
Wait, are you already through Act 1?
Yeah. Where are you?
I'm still. Hang on. Okay, have I done a massive error here? I just peer over to your screen and you're already done.
Yeah, because I went to a selective grammar school and I got there because I wanted a Mega Drive.
Okay, I got it. Grammar school, yeah? All right. That's what I'm doing. I'm dealing with a grammar school graduate. I gotta be careful now.
Well, I didn't say graduate.
Oh, you didn't know?
No, I did. I did.
Oh, man. Do you have any, like, was it one of those, like, hoity-toity schools? Did anything crazy happen? Because, like, my secondary school was nightmarish, but I'll be honest with you. It was crazy.
I'll tell you, this tells you exactly what kind of place this was, right? First, it was an all-boys school. The other thing is, the only crazy thing I can remember happening is a bunch of boys got suspended for drinking too much milk and vomiting everywhere.
Oh my god. Okay. So
that was as wild as it got.
As wild as it got. For me, it was I was never involved in it because like I was just a goody two shoes.
Guy Tails. Yeah.
But it was oh my god, he's already been the boss. But for me, it was like bins would get set on fire regularly, just for no reason. People would just set bins on fire because it's just funny. Okay. And you're like a teenager and you think that's just the funniest thing ever. During like the like bonfire night around that time, like October when people light fireworks, we had to do bag checks because people would let off fireworks inside the school. And I'm not talking like inside as in like outside, inside. No, like it's in classrooms and in hallways and stuff. Yes, in the building. It was that crazy. So it was.
We just had milk.
You just had milk incidents. No, my mom got a little wild. So what was like your favorite subject then?
Favorite Sonic game?
No, your favorite subject in school.
Oh, subject.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's. I probably need to turn down my Sonic so I can hear what you're asking.
That's your advantage. You're like jamming to the tunes too much, and I don't blame you. This game has a stellar soundtrack.
Oh yeah, like, Chemical Plant Zone was always a banger.
It always was, man. Overused? I don't care. Still sick. But what was like your favorite subject in school?
No, Sonic's why I play bass. I mean, it probably would have been IT if the teachers weren't all worse at it than I was. That's not a brag. They were just shit. This was when like computers in schools were new, and no one knew how to work them. But probably, actually, I'm going to give a shout out to maths.
Maths was good. I was always a fan of that.
I was shit at it, but the teachers we had were really good fun, and the puzzles that we got, the challenges were interesting to me. And I got into a competition with my teacher about who could remember the most digits of pi.
Did you end up winning that?
I did win that.
Oh my god! I
got to 80.
You got to 80 digits of pi?
Yeah.
How many do you think you could confidently do like right now?
I'd probably get to, I don't know, I'd probably get past 40.
Really?
If I did it.
Just off the dome right now? That's crazy. That's crazy.
I reckon, yeah.
Oh
If anyone in chat wants to just get it up on their screens to test it, or if you want to do that, we can do that. But I mean, I don't know how right I'll get it while I'm playing Sonic 2, but you know.
Yeah, I could maybe do like 5 digits of pi, to be honest.
Yeah.
That's all I got in me. That's
Yeah.
a pretty cool party trick. It's like when people tell me they I've seen like a type of person who
What kind of party are you going to?
mass parties, evidently. It's one of those things. I've seen someone who I've seen a video where someone was able to, if you give them the date of like your birthday, they'll tell you the exact day. They can figure out like the day from the dates, essentially.
Oh, I see.
Like that's I don't know how people do that, but that's another party trick that I've always been like, I kind of want to do that one. That one looks kind of cool.
That is quite a cool one. I think that's better than pi.
Yeah, yeah. It's either that or like Rubik's Cube, like a quick Rubik's Cube solver.
Oh yeah, I can't. Like, I'm terrible with those.
I'm terrible at them as well. I don't have the foggiest how to solve it. But if I could like solve one in like a minute like those people do, I'd be like, yeah, that's sick. I'll take that. Appreciate the birthday wishes, guys. So Luke has the first 100 digits of pi up right now. So if you wanna, I'd say run it in like hang on, run it in like digits of 10, and then Luke will confirm if you get it right. And then the next 10, and we'll see if you get it right. I think is that. Should we do that?
You want me to do pi? No, I can't stop. Once I start, I'm going. You've got
Luke's got
to follow the flow.
Okay,
Luke's got to follow the flow. He's got to count, and he's got to tell me how many I got right at the end, because I'd be curious to know.
Okay. Go on. All right, go with the pi then.
No, let's go. All right. It's 3.14159265358979323846264338327 950288419710582009. Is it 06286 then? I think I'm getting lost now. How many was that?
Good lord. Yeah, he wins. Is it fair to say he won, Luke? How many was that? Can we get a VAR check? Good lord. So, like, did you get like a prize?
No.
So
I just won.
You just and I think that's like the origin story of your ego. Is that fair to say? You were just like, I didn't want a prize. I just want to win. And now you're just a winner.
The ego origin story is the prize is the win. That's all.
Literally, that's like the canon event in your life. If you remove that from the RetroSofa timeline, you're just not the same guy.
Are we doing beat the boss, or are we doing pop the animal capsule?
Beat the boss, a quite ruined boss, and then that's time. Oh, I think you got this on. I'm gonna go because I'm realizing I'm thoroughly outclassed here.
Aquatic Ruin, doing all right.
What would you say was like the best zoning in this game for you?
Best zone?
Yeah.
That's probably still just Emerald Hill, isn't it?
They always peak early, these Sonic games, don't they? Oh my god, I'm gonna
That's
die.
why they keep redoing. That's why they keep like doing Green Hill over and over. It's like the only zone from Sonic 1 that matters. Like maybe Starlight. I've got to done something wrong here, chat. I'm stuck on the background. I'm on the wrong layer.
Wait, does that happen sometimes?
Yeah.
How did that happen?
I went halfway through a loop and jumped off it, and the game put me on the wrong layer, so I was sort of getting stuck against walls that shouldn't be walls.
Funny that can happen, honestly.
It's going badly if I'm underwater.
Yeah, I know quite ruined the deal is you don't want to be underwater. I'm doing a really terrible job at that. I'm like chronically underwater.
Chronically underwater. I don't know. What's your experience with Sonic then? Like how much Sonic you played? Because I know you're a big Mario guy.
I did a fair share of Sonic. There's like an alternate unit. I'm gonna die by drowning, aren't I? That's embarrassing. No, I just got crushed instead, and I drowned. So double death there. I played my fair share of Sonic. There's like an alternate universe where like I'm just a Sonic channel instead of a Mario channel because like I loved Sonic. I'd say just as much as I did Mario back in the day. Because I played Sonic Adventure. Like that was like my foray. Like Sonic Adventure and Sonic Advance. So it didn't matter whether it was like home console or handhelds. I was Sonicing up the joint.
Like Sonic Advance was good. Like the original Sonic Advance, I really enjoyed.
Yeah.
Obviously the Dreamcast stuff was legendary as well.
Yeah.
Have
you? Which one do you have? Do you have a preference for Sonic Adventure 1 versus 2?
2's the better game, isn't it? Let's be real.
No, it's not. One's better.
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
No,
you spend so much time in one in these like. Anyway, I won. You spend so much time in these like in the
just as nonchalant as that. Yeah, just drown me. Just get rid of me, man. Just drown this guy. I didn't stand a chance, did I?
just like hanging around in Station Square and stuff like that, figuring out where you've got to go, and it's jankier as well. There's fewer Sonic levels. Like, come on.
Yeah, but like those mech stages suck though, Bill.
Which stages?
There's mech stages, like the Tails and Eggman's ones.
Oh, they suck balls. But like, you had E102 in the first one, and you had to deal with
Yeah, but he was better though.
E102
was like way better. He was way better.
You had to fish.
Okay, fishing. Okay, if you know the tech, you can like end Bill's game in like half an hour. All right.
Everyone sit tight while I go and see if my Switch is charged.
Let's do that. So okay, so as the tiebreaker, guys, I don't know if you know, but the tiebreaker game, we've got something. I decided to go with the Sir Musty staple. If it ended up being a tiebreaker game, he got 55 numbers of pi correct, which is crazy. Real quick, I'll read some supers. Thank you so much, M, for the 20. Appreciate it, man. Thank you so much, man. Thank you. And then Luke, you said Bill got 55 correct. 56. He said 7, but it's 6. 50. How much was that? 55 numbers of pi. Oof. God, that's a party trick and a half. Some of you guys already know what it's gonna be. You guys know what it is. You guys know what it is already. If you're part of this community, you know exactly what game is coming up next. They say it's one of the worst games to ever happen, to ever do it. But we're gonna be playing Ice Climbers for the finale gamers. Bearing in mind we both suck at this, so ideally we could have a bit of a comedy situation going on there. So. It's Ice Climber, so let's hope he gets this. Let me change this. Let me read some supers while I write. Yes, thank you so much for Emp and Luke. Appreciate that, guys. Who else was there? Who was the one earlier? Minister Chicken as well. Thank you for the knighthood. My maths exam tomorrow. Bill, coach me. I'll DM him. He'll sort you out. CBC Anti-Mark for the 10. Thank you. Happy birthday, Musty. You're genuinely one of the best creators on this platform. Balance of great comedy, great insights than the majority of active creators. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Far too kind, guys. The PC's going to fund itself, isn't it? Fucking hell. It really is, and that's all of it. Unhappy birthday. That's not very... Sir Musty Hater 777 says... Hang on. Sir Musty Hater. I'm in shambles right now. That guy's got to go. That guy, get mods, get rid of him. He's got shot dead in Detroit. Shot dead in Detroit, gamers. Get rid of him. I can't be dealing with that. That on my birthday as well. On my birthday. And also, that was the dude. I'll see you in the chat, man. Thank you so much for the birthday wishes. Nin10doland Send him off, Rev. Send him off. Unreal. Bro got his first hater. I think my first... No. Who was the first hater again? I know that was what's on before. Who was my first hater again, chat? I forgot who it was. I forgot what the name was. I'm forgetting my haters already now. Is it Google? Lonely Goomba? It's probably Lonely Goomba, isn't it? No, it's not Backseat. There was someone before Backseat. I tell a Nook. That's ball knowledge. That's ball knowledge right there. If you guys tell a Nook. I'm surprised you remember that guy. Tell a Nook, if you guys don't know, I was streaming on Twitch and I was streaming Catherine, right? Now, very fun puzzle game. A bit. It's got a bit of Gooner energy, but it's actually a really fun puzzle game. It's really got a good story. It's an Atlas game, so what did you expect? Now, Vincent is the main character, but like he's not morally a good character, by the way, guys. He's a bit like questionable. Like you're not supposed to like feel sorry. Like you can, I guess, but like he's a questionable character, right? He's not like the nice guy. He's not like completely like free of sin, essentially. So then there's a Telenook. So like, obviously, like I'm not that big on him. I think he's just like he's a bit of a baby kind of guy, right? So obviously, like, I'm kind of making fun of him as time goes on, right? Yeah, Walter White type the way. He's like a bit ambiguous, you know. He actively has a relationship with multiple women. Like he's not a good guy. But then this guy kept like constantly throughout the entire playthrough, guys. Like for 2 hours, chat. For 2 hours, I just let him sit there in the chat for 2 hours. And the entire time, like I was trying not to acknowledge him. I was just having a chat with everyone. For 2 hours, he was like, well, Vincent's not that bad. I don't know why you keep shitting on Vincent. Vincent's actually a cool guy. I really like Vincent a lot. You're being so mean, Musty. And I think the best line, if you guys remember, there was an arc of time where it kind of at one point he said the iconic line, chat. Someone's gonna point it out. The iconic line where he said, Spongy said it. There we go, Spongy. Thank you. Spongy. He literally said as the defense. But Vincent's not worse than Hitler, though. I think that was the last. I think I had to ban him at that point. I think at that point I knew he was cooked. So I had to ban him. I banned him permanently after that. So he was defending this guy for like an hour and a half, and then his final defense was he's not worse than Hitler. Gotta be one of the funniest haters that I've ever had in my life. So then, I don't know if you guys, there was an era of like the YouTube streams as well, where someone even in the chat, he's usually Sponge would go, yeah, but is he worse than Hitler though, Musty? But like, I don't know, I think he's worse than Hitler. So that was a bit of a meme for a while. It was very, very funny. Chris Tendo. Oh, Chris Tendo was a good one as well. I don't know if you guys remember Chris Tendo neither, but he was, I think when me and Nin10doland got into some drama, like on Twitter, he was constantly in the trenches defending, like going up against me. So he's definitely out there as well. So it's either Telenook or Chris Tendo. That's like the first Sir Musty hater, I would say. He was in the trenches, wasn't he? He was in the trenches. Yeah, that was the original trilogy. Yeah, before we entered the expanded universe. I think that has to be like the first hater. That one Sonic main for the free K stream. I think I remember that. Was he like really good at Sonic and he just like I just banned Sonic and then he got mad at me or something like that? I don't remember that. There's something to do with that. First stream ever, the first thing I hear is worse than Hitler. Hey Vanderbilt, I need to know, are you worse than Hitler? I need to know. I remember the haters that the ones that Backseat fails to onboard for his cause. That was a good one. That's a good one. That was a good time. He's in the server. I don't think he's in the server, is he? I don't think he is. I think he was for a bit. Oh, are we back? Shit, are we back, Bill?
Yeah, I found it was finding the Joy-Cons that took the time.
Oh, well, where did the Joy-Cons end up?
I don't know. Claudia found them. I still don't know.
Shit, okay. Alright, so should we do it, yeah? Should we play the tiebreaker game in Ice Climber? I think I have to add you first, so...
Yeah, we need to be friends first.
Yeah, so I will accept your friend request on this. Not on Steam. I want to keep your friend request on Steam still hanging. I'll add you on this. I'll paste the code to you real quick. And then we get a chance to snoop at your games, which is the best part as well. I hope you don't have your game list hidden, because I don't add people that have their game list hidden. So.
I don't think I do.
You'd be a better not, because we will be a bit upset when we chat. We'll be very, very upset if that's the case. Let me know when you send in, I'll have a look. I'm just too, look at me, 99 of them.
Your chat said I got to 55.
Yeah, you got to 55. Yeah. Oh shit, Sully Pones. Oh my god. Okay, I'm adding. Okay, I have to add Sully Pones. All right, guys.
Have you put that in right? Because it says it can't find you.
I know. Have I put that in? That's a good question. Ba, 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 da, ba. Hang on, let me make sure. Let me see if I've got it right. Actually.
Yeah. You have. Why can't it find you?
Have you already sent me a friend request? If so, then you can like delete it and undelete
Just
it.
unable to find this user.
Why are you unable to find me? That's weird. Hang on, let me. Is it because of like my settings? I think I might have my settings where I appear offline. Maybe does that have something to do with it? Let me check it.
I'll send you mine, and we'll see.
Yeah, okay. Let me send you yours. Actually, that works. And we'll get this show on the road.
Yeah.
It's just lost
Wouldn't
me.
be a stream if it wasn't a technical issue, would it?
Oh, I mean, come on, that comes with the territory, you know. I'm surprised I managed to get that cool dual cam setup working correctly. I'm kind of proud of this, if I'm being honest.
Pretty good.
I'm proud of this. So I set that up last night. I'm proud of that. This is like, you know, if it goes wrong, it goes wrong. Here's what it is. Did you send it?
I sent it on Discord, I think. Yep.
All right, amazing. All right, let's add Bill, shall we, guys?
Cool. So we're just making this public, all right?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, everyone's gonna add you. Know, you're gonna have like 99 friend requests like me, you know.
No, I'm genuinely. I don't mind. It's fine.
I'm glad. That's okay. You don't have your games, Bill. No.
Wow.
You've hidden them from me.
Do we have to be friends first, and then it'll show you? Because I don't know.
I think there's a setting where you can like. Hang on. Let's see. Okay. I've added you now. Well, let's see. Let's have a look.
Let's see if it goes. Because I don't. You know, I'm fine. Whatever.
It says you're not online. I think you have to be on a game and then you come online.
You are now friends. It's official now.
We're officially friends. I'm in tears, Bill. I'm in tears. I can't see your games. We have to snoop your games.
Hang on. Play activity settings. Yeah, I've got it set to who do you want to see your play activity? Friends. So you'll be able to see it now.
Okay. So if you go on the NSO NES thing, you'll see that you're on a game, and then I'll be able to snoop your games.
Yeah, no, you can snoop my games. I think I'm just called Bill. Yeah, there I am. Top right.
Amazing. Ooh, okay. Let's have a snoop. We've got 4 hours, a little bit of game, but 15 hours of Mario Kart World. Obviously,
not a lot, is it?
I remember you joined in one of my lobbies, and it didn't pan out the way you expected because my people are crazy.
It absolutely did. It was a good time.
Silk Song. What did you make of Silk Song?
Not as good as the first one. Too hard for me. I'm not very good at video games.
8 hours. Only 8 hours of this, huh?
That's as much as I was willing to give it.
Yeah, it's sad state of affairs, that, isn't it? We got what's it? A lot of Tetris. Are you a big Tetris guy?
Yeah. Play a bit of Tetris.
Fucking, I didn't realize you were that. I knew you were a Tetris guy, but like, okay. Shovel Knight, let's go. Let's go. Hell yeah! Right. I thought you were gonna leave me hanging. I was gonna cry. Mario Maker, is that you or is that like someone else?
No, that's me.
Oh, is he? Oh, okay. No, Mario.
I got really into it for a bit.
Do you make levels or do you like just play them?
Both. I made a world. There's a whole world.
Oh my god! Okay, you got to send me that. I'm curious to try your world now. Ring Fit though, I fuck with the Ring Fit pick as well. I played a bit of Ring Fit. I need to get back into that. Ring Fit, it's fun. I don't know. It's like
me too. I'm seeing that played 4 hours, and I'm like, I really should have played more Ring Fit.
Yeah. I did like the first 2 worlds. I think that was good.
Favorite Shovel Knight campaign is Plague Knight.
Oh, you're Plague Knight. Oh, okay, that's interesting. For a lot of people, it's either Spectre or King.
I really fucked with Plague Knight. Don't know why. Really enjoyed it.
Okay.
Can't remember. A long time ago.
For me,
a lot of it might have been the music.
For me, it's definitely more of a King Knight kind of guy. He's just my guy. Right, let's get you in here. Let's okay, I don't need a passcard. I think it's just invite only, so I'll just send you an invite.
I think you can start a session and I can join.
There we go. Okay. Send you an invite.
You've been invited to play online.
Are you ready? So Ice Climber is a game, as you know, it controls utterly terribly, right? And we're going to see who can wrestle the controls a bit more than the other base game. That's what this is all about.
Mm-hmm.
I think you mentioned that you tried to play this with, was it your wife or someone else? and they realized it was terrible?
Yeah. There's a video of playing NES multiplayer games with my wife, and we had a lot of fun ripping the piss out of ice climbers.
Honestly, one of the worst to ever do it.
I think it was like we played 5 games and ice climbers was dead last. I think.
Okay, you're in. Sick. All right, let's do. Okay, I'm gonna change my monitor over. I'm not looking through OBS. I got me. The controls are already bad as is. I don't need like to look through the stream preview. I don't want to be doing that neither. Are you ready? Are you for the tiebreaker game? I just about narrowly squeaked out Mario 1. You handed my ass to me in Sonic, and I think to settle the debt, it's ice climber.
Well, what's the goal?
Okay, so how we're gonna do it is, if the other person gets a game over, you have to survive that mountain. That's how that works.
Right.
So we're gonna keep ascending. If someone game overs, you have to make it to the top to claim the win.
Okay.
That's how it goes. So we're gonna keep playing for mountain 1, and then if say for example we both game over, we start again from that same mountain basically. So that's how it's gonna go. Are you ready? I can see you getting nervous. I can see it. I can see the
serious time now. I'm ready to lock in.
Alright, let's go from mountain 1, baby. I'm ready. Okay. I don't know why I became so obsessed with ice climbers, but I'm kind of happy I am now that I'm playing it again. Because it is just... I feel like it's one of those like old Nintendo... Bloody hell. It's one of those old Nintendo games that you're like, oh, why hasn't this gotten a remake? And then you play it for 2 seconds and you realize, oh, that's why. I just got double spoinky. That's not fair.
They got a remake. It's called Smash Brothers Melee.
Wait for me. Hey, chill, wait. I'm in. Oh, that was narrow. I'm in. Okay. Hey, don't leave me. Don't leave me. Get
I was like,
alright, can I make it to the top here? Let's find out. One try. Alright. Yeah, made it. 10 seconds, come on. Oh, come on, please. I'm not making it. You know what? I'm out of here. I'm not making it. But Bill, you're going to the next mountain with an advantage because I did get double doinks. So you got the advantage going to the next one.
Bet you're sore from that.
Very much so. Okay. Okay, Bird, can you get him? Oh my god. Okay. No, please.
Come on, you.
Okay. Let's deal with him together. All right.
Oh, off Nana for the jump.
I'm gonna lose. You're gonna get me, aren't you? Hey, listen, be nice. Chill. Chill with that camera. Okay, we're back. Okay, we're both in again. We're both kind of good at this.
We are weirdly evenly matched at ice climber.
It's weird, isn't it? No, I'm out of here. I hate the bonuses. I never get to the top. All right. The nerves.
Score don't matter, does it, Sam?
No, it's just gonna...
Oh, it starts on your side. Oh, that's fair.
Yes! Let's go! That's 1 life down. Perfect.
Oh shit, that was gonna be so good
that would have
then.
been a sick play if you managed to pull it out. Ooh, here we go. Oh, good God. Alright, off you go, mate. Off you pop.
Oh, I'm back.
Yeah, you're back.
What?
You got 2 lives.
How'd you play this?
You got 1 life left. You're on the same life count as me now. We're both looking at death door. You sure you can make that jump, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh my god. I'm on the... Hey, don't... Hey, chill. Oh, okay, I didn't lose a life. I'm glad you went to the bonus, because if you didn't, I would have lost a life and you would have won, actually.
You're welcome.
So, I'm back in it.
Always look out for each other.
Okay. That was lucky. That was a lucky break. All right, 2 lives with Bill, 1 life with me. Is he gonna be able to hold his nerve?
I mean, if I knew how to play competitive Ice Climber, I wouldn't have done that.
It's okay. Appreciate that.
Bro, what?
No, please, get him! Yeah! Let's go! Okay, one more! We're on our last life, One more life left! Get him! Screen punch him! No, I hit him with my hammer! That's unreal. Okay, so Bill has now got the task of getting to the top. If he gets to the top, he wins it.
I'm right at the bottom.
He takes it.
There's no way I'm getting to the top. I'm just going to take this as slow as I can. This is the rest of the stream. You got in like 9 hours or something? 8?
Well, the polar bear's going to...
What?
Unlucky.
I hate video games.
I love Ice Climber. Alright, okay. In order to stop this being a game over fest, I say we do 1... Okay, let's pick a mountain. Last man standing. We'll do that. Last man standing or first to the top. That's how we're going to do it, alright? Let's do... What number? What are you thinking? I think it's 32 mountains.
2.
We're going to go back to 2, okay. Last man standing or first to the top, okay? I want to say time. If we both get to the bonus stage, it's whoever gets higher, okay? That's how we're going to do it.
Alright.
Okay. Oh my god. Okay.
Shit.
Oh my god. I hate this game. He's gonna screen kill me.
You picked it. Whoa, what the fuck? Why am I down here?
Yeah. Oh, I thought he was gonna kill you.
I thought it was gonna kill me at all.
Okay. Oh, it's it. Oh, hang on. Oh, that's it. Oh, come on. No, please. What am I doing? No. Hey, let me in. Let me through. That's not breaking. What do you mean? And he's just harming.
Shit.
Alright, there we have it, gamers. There we have it. Your Ice Climber champion.
Mostly that was a dog shit third pick.
That's not what you mean. That was amazing. What are you talking about? You don't like Ice Climber? It's amazing. I do it with everyone, not just you. Don't worry about that. Oh, how do you feel?
Turning my switch off and burning it.
I think it's how you feel, but I think you've summed that up right there. So, how does this rank? Oh, hang on. He's gonna burn it live. He's gonna burn it live, gamers. He's gone.
Live burning of the switch.
Oh man. I thought I had that, gamers. I thought I had that in the bag.
It's my game.
Oh, you actually have it as well. That's such a cool. I love that style of black box. Like, is that the?
I know, they're so cute, right?
They're so cool.
I thought these were so cool, and now hundreds of euros later.
Hundreds of euros later. Oh man, that's quite the price tag on that. So, Bill, I think it's fair to say.
Not an Ice Climber. You can get Ice Climber for nothing.
Oh, fair dues. I think it's fair to say we've had a bit of fun here, huh?
No, that was really good. I was surprised by how close we were in all of the games, actually, except Sonic a little bit less, but they were all pretty tight, really.
Yeah. So, a pleasure having you on. Is there anything that you want to shout out real quick?
Shout outs to the RetroSofa on no. No, I just want to say it's been like I don't know. I mean, just thanks to shout out my community and the people who've supported me, particularly my channel supporters. I really appreciate you. I'm really happy to be part of this community as well. Y'all are awful, not awful, awesome. You're awesome. Don't clip that.
Don't
You
worry
all
about
look
it.
awesome. You know, the vibes are really nice here. And thanks so much, Sir Musty, for having me on. A big happy birthday.
Thank you, thank you.
And thanks for all the support. And well done. You've had Scott the Woz on, and now you've gone up in the world.
I've made that step up, you know, to RetroSofa, obviously.
Step level up to the RetroSofa. So
Exactly, you know.
Well done.
He's like he's Zuma Gem. I've got Unk Gem now. You know what I mean? Like we're on the RetroSofa. You know. We're not on Scott the Woz's desk. We're on the RetroSofa. We've upgraded. But Bill, a pleasure. I'm sure this won't be the last time we chat. Have a good.
Let's do it again. We'll get that beer sometime.
Absolutely, man. The first one's on you. Obviously, you won. So go winner gets the first. Have a good one, Bill.
Have a good one. Thanks for having me.
Peace
Bye,
out.
everyone.
Bye-bye. Cheers, man.
Bye.
Amazing gamers. Amazing. What did you make of that, guys? What did you make of that? I told you I'd be getting some crazy guests on, didn't I? I told you I'd be getting some crazy guests on, guys. And that's just one of few. Is Bandy Zuma Gem or Millennial Gem? Bit of both. Honestly. He destroyed me. Listen, it was close. Okay, he destroyed me at Sonic. I actually wasn't expecting him to be like crazy good at Sonic, but here he was. He mocked me when it came to power levels. This guy's super cool. I should be a member of his channel. That's true. You should, gamers. You should. I like that guy. I like it. Pin that message. I like that guy. Good stuff. Right, gamers. We've got a bit of time before the next guest. So I'm gonna message them to see if they still remember, and then we'll see who's next. Who's next on the Sir Musty birthday stream? Seems chill. He's a chill guy. I'll be. Nin10doland trust. The next guest, I'll say this much, gamers. I'll say this much. The next guest is a returning guest. It's not a debut. It's a returning guest on the Sir Musty stream. Okay, we'll say that much, and I'll leave the rest there. But until then, do you know what I fancy playing, gamers? Do you know what I fancy playing? I think we've got to play one round, don't we? I think we've got to play one round. We've got to play one round, guys. Alright, guys, there's a secret word. What's the secret word of the day, chat? What is the secret word of the day? It could be any words. The smaller the number, the closer we are, gamers. Give me any words. Book. We're very far from book. Avocado. Ooh! Oh my god, we're nearly there already. Fruits. Okay, fruits, veg, something like that. Cucumber. Fruits are getting there. Fruits are there. Hang on, apple. Just apple. How about an apple? I already get. I'm an idiot. Banana. Banana's there. Okay. Kiwi. Pickle. Oh my god, pickle. Oh, we're getting the game. Salads. Vegetable. Just the concept of vegetables. Ooh, orange. Salad seems to be close. Burger. Oh, chips, fries. McDonald's. Lettuce. Hang on. Cheese. Well, close. It has to be like something food related, doesn't it? A potato. It could be potato. Tomato. We're getting there, gamers. Cheddar. Is it a type of cheese, maybe? Cheddar cheese. Is it Gouda cheese? Cheeseburger, you're right, chat. Oh my god. Cheeseburger's there. Ketchup? We're getting there. Do they recognize McDonald's? They do recognize McDonald's, but it's not there. Oh, so we've got mayo. No, not mayo. Feta cheese. But it seems to be like in those types of cheeses. Oh my god. Big support! Oh my god! Thank you so much. Massive 50 bones for little old me. Far too kind, Juice Cakes. Thank you so much. The biggest, the largest, baby. Biggest, the largest, the biggest, the largest.
Happy birthday.
Thank you so much. Far too kind of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Happy birthday to you as well. Do you know it's our birthday now, Juice Cake? It's our birthday as well. Just because you gave me that pizza. Could it be pizza? Ooh, ooh, cheese on a pizza. Pizza toppings, maybe. Pepperoni! It was pepperoni all along. Okay. We were there. We were there, gamers. We got that quite quick, actually. 32 guesses. 19 of them were like in the green. We're in the green zone. Okay. Let's go. All right, gamers. Guess 2 is... They're ready. Okay, sick. All right, let's do. Should we do yesterday's? Oh, that was a good one. Let's do yesterday's. Text. Pizza. Okay. What else we got? Rest. Music. Birthday. Oh my god, birthday. We're already in the orange. Birthday celebrates. Birthday party? Hey, okay. It's some sort of party. Like wedding? I guess wedding's kind of like a party. Okay, wedding on cake. Festival? Places where you celebrate is what I'm getting at. Disco. Who's going to the disco? Hangout? Dance. Balloon? Gifts. Club. We're gonna go down to club. Christmas. Maybe like some other occasions. Hey, Halloween. Okay, Halloween. What's it? Trick. Treats. Okay. Pumpkin. What was it? What's it? Spooky? Jack-o'-lantern? Is that, you even recognize that? No, I don't know that word. Skellington, that's a good one. Skeleton's there. Costume. Oh my god, costume, we're nearly there. Which costume? Like what? Ghoul? Ghost? Oh, mask. We're there, like things you wear, basically. Things you wear during like Halloween, essentially. Vampire maybe? Or like types of things? What do you wear? Cape? A hat? Well, right there, it's things you wear, guys. Things you wear, like fancy dress type beats. Cloak? What else was it? Cap? Need that. Hoods? Teeth? Tooth? Either way, it doesn't matter because we got another gift ball, baby! Thank you so much, Senna, real quick. We insert this game for CPC Anti-Mark, Jake the R-Box, Sleep Slope W, Mike with 3 C's, and Mook Minus. There's a lot of Mikes and Mooks going on here. Thank you so much, Senna the Zeta. Much appreciated. Thank you if you got it. Oh, dang it if you didn't. And until next time. Sayonara. Thank you so much, Senna. Far too kind. Far too kind of you. Well, okay, back to this though. Helmet. What are we doing? Can I spell? What are we wearing? Like, it's got to be something you wear. A jacket. Like, I'm thinking like we're in the right ball house. Sombrero? That would have been funny if it was. A hoodie? Glasses. A wig? Makeup? A beanie. That's something you wear for Halloween, I'm thinking. You know what I mean? Bow tie? Like, we're getting there. We're all getting gritty. Face paint. Oh, that's a good one. No? Type just one word. Paint. Gloves. Monocle. Disguise. Oh, okay, I like that. I like that. Shirt. Oh, do we want really vague? Shirt. Tie. Trousers. Bonnet. Pants. Are we getting like? Are we maybe going shoe? Just shoe. Jeans. Like, we got so many we got so many. It has to be something on the head. Yeah, it has to be headwear. You know. It has to be hair. Just hair. Bandana? Bandana's close. So what, like something you wear on your head, I'm thinking. So bandana you like kind of on your neck or something like that. Scarf? Scarf. Scarf is there. Goggles? Headband? Eye patch. Oh, eye patch is a good one. Yeah! Hey, 60 years more. Perfectly in between, gamers. Perfectly in between. Bang on, baby. Come on. That's what we like to see. Hell yeah. Eye patch is interesting. It is an interesting one, isn't it? Green and in between. I say let's do one more, chat. Let's do one more. Last one. One more for the roads. Let's do underwear. Clothes. Pick. Hair. Group. Any words, gamers. Any words. Just to narrow it down. Socks. Pick. Rake. I don't know. Choose. Luck. Toothpick. Furniture. Match. Oh. Gambling. Not gambling. Bear. We're not getting any luck this time, unfortunately. Urban. We're still kind of feeling it out. Pick, pair, choose. That's kind of what we've got to go off so far. Ooh, hang on. We're back to fruits. We're back to fruits, games. We're back to fruits. We hit now. Fruit maxing. Orange. What's that? Vegetable, maybe? Vegetable. Okay, vegetable's there. Berry in general. We've got fruit. We've got vegetables. So there's like somewhere in this like ilk that we got. Someone said salad last time. Is it salad now? Salad is close. Are we sure we're playing a different day? Yeah, let's this one May 11th. Eggplant. Watermelon. Watermelon's there. Sounds healthy. Getting a bit more vague, maybe? Pear? I think it's definitely within the realms of fruit where it went so far. Food? Sorbet? Syrup, maybe? Syrup. Oh, okay. So something like you drizzle, that sort of thing? Honey, maybe? Honey, okay, honey. Pancakes? You put these on pancakes? No? Maple, maybe? Maple's in the same vein. Ice cream? I'm thinking ice cream, yeah. No, not quite. Waffles? Butter. Butter's there? Sugar, maybe? Okay, so again, it's like a sugar cereal? Not quite. We're getting like sweet tooth sort of vibes here, games. That's what we're getting right now. Caramel, yeah. Breakfast. A lot of this is breakfast food. Yeah, breakfast food, I'm thinking. Jam. Jelly. Or jelly. Smoothie. Milkshake. Let's do milkshake. Not quite. Eggs. I'm thinking, see, we're getting breakfast stuff, aren't we? It feels like breakfast food. That's what I'm kind of getting at right now. Pastry? We already did pancake, by the way, if anyone was asking. Beans? Tea? Coffee? Hang on. Hang on. See, it is like breakfast stuff. You know what I mean? Breakfast food. You have a tea and coffee in the morning. Toast. Again, a juice. Is it juice? Or something you drink. Something you drink, typically associated with the morning type be milk. Latte. Again, we've already done milk. Donuts, maybe? Okay, cider in the morning? What the fuck's this? What the hell is this cider? Cider in the... I mean, I guess cider fruits, it kind of makes sense, but like... I guess that kind of makes sense. I wouldn't have gotten cider, though. In how many guesses as well? I guess it makes sense, because like all the fruits and stuff, it's sweet, but strange. Why is cheese so high? That is a really good question. That's a very, very, very good question. From all of this, I would never have guessed cider, but I suppose it does. Kind of makes sense. Most unenthused 6-7 ever, huh? Cheese was the red herring. It was, wasn't it? It was trying to put us off. It was trying to put us off. Alright, let's do... What should we do, gamers? We got a little bit of time to kill. Oh, the new shit. Hang on. I had to waste 10 times dealing comments on the card this kid made. Here's a lovely example. 7 out of 10. Musty's growing too big now with all these collabs. Also remember, Musty won't remember you when he grows massive as the low taper fade meme, which is still massive. He won't remember any of us. He remember me, he won't remember you, you remember Sponge, you remember CJ, you won't even remember Dimitri. Bring back my scrimbly. Musty getting crossed, my parasocial relationship is dwindling. I'm putting a pause. Okay, he's putting a pause on him now, games. He's putting a pause on him. I don't blame him. True. When NSO speaks, we listen. Oh, it's not NSO, guys. It's not NSO. Oh, gift? You gift me? I didn't give you permission to gift me. I'll save the gift, though. Musty analyzing the sound of a fart from Super Mario 6-startedly bimbly so you can eventually knock it. Listen, if you guys keep making fun of me, I'm gonna go for another round. I'm gonna go for another round and you guys are gonna hate it, okay? Be careful. Better look after yourselves, okay? I dare you see.
By the way, you're doing great for your first day.
Guys, it's the funny number. Please issue your government mandated applause.
6, 7, 6, 7, 6. Oh my god, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7. Oh my god, super 6, 7, 6, 7. Is Super Shack not working? Yeah, it's been stuck here for a while, hasn't it? It's been stuck for a hot minute, hasn't it? Strange. If it doesn't go up by the next one, I'll just consider it done, okay? LARPing Super Mario is the reason my heart still beats. It's because it ended? Oh, okay. Well, I'll consider it a success! We did it, gamers! Amazing! Amazing! We'll do part 2, okay? And then I think you guys have done your part, okay? I'll buy the rest. Oh, there we are. One more and that's it, alright? And I don't have enough money. LARP set? What do you mean? Why are you guys calling me a LARPer for? What have I done? Most of these Luncheon Kingdom? Why thank you for your service may not be enough. What? Does everyone hate me? Because I'm... Why does everyone hate me? Guys, I was just pretending to be... I was just pretending to troll.
Happy birthday, Musty.
Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you, Luke. I'm not a LARPer, guys. I know my Mario. There was also fan art. Oh, hell yeah. I think Spongy's working on it. Sponge, you know what to do. Sponge? Someone tag Sponge. Is that a leak? Oh, I mean, is this Friday Night Funkin' Musty? you guys don't know, people are making a Friday Night Funkin' mod of me.
3, 2, 1, go!
Rest in peace, my granny, she got hit by.
Okay, I have to be careful with that song. I don't want my 12-hour stream getting nuked because of Rest in Peace, my granny, okay? I don't want to get nuked because of that, alright? But thank you. Why does it look so good? Why does it look so well animated? What the fuck? Why do I look so bouncy? I look so bouncy, don't I? I have a good team. Evidently, huh? What the fuck? And then you got the oh, that looks adorable, doesn't it? Yeah, you guys are too nice, okay? You guys are too nice. Good memes, okay? Good memes. Bro, how much did he turn out because he collabed with Bandy once? Listen, I'll have you know, gamers. Bandy invited me to the OG Nintendo Discord club, okay? Where I get to hang out with all of your favorite content creators. And you guys don't know where... In one of these secret Discord servers, I get to hang out with all of them, okay? And you guys are just jealous, all right? You guys are big jealous. And cry harder, okay? Cry harder. Right, gamers, do you know what to do? I think the next guest is going to be here in like about 20 minutes. I've not eaten any food today, guys. I've not eaten any food today. So, how's about Twilight Mew comes in and gives you like some halftime entertainment, okay? Could you guys do that for a bit? Is that possible? Do you mind entertaining them while I go eat some food real quick for like 10 minutes?
Sure.
Alright. Were you working on anything?
I was working on my video, but I can take a break.
Yeah, just take a little break, okay? I want to be like 10 minutes, alright?
Okay.
Okay, I'll leave the chat to you.
Hello, chat. How's everyone doing on this fine Wednesday? How's everyone doing? Everyone good? Everyone's Gucci? How's it like outside? It's the bad kind of spring, where it's like the rainy spring. Musty's been telling me over in like the good old UK, they have the good spring, where it's like not too hot, but also like warm spring. It's just cold over here. I just get cold spring. I get evil rainy, and like the sun is out, but it's actually like the deceiving sun, where you go outside and it's still freaking cold. So I just been getting the cold spring. I got vaccinated for my job, so I'm doing good despite little arm soreness. I think like when I got like my first COVID shot, it was fine, but the second COVID shot I got, it was like, oh brother, like I was at work, I'm like, oh my god, I got my second COVID shot, and I'm like dead inside. It hurt. I had to lift up like heavy pound, like 40. Dude, dog bags? You may not think of dog bags, okay? At my at my job before I got nuked. I worked at a pet, like I got a pet store, and I love doing grocery, which is like stocking and stuff. But dude, dog bags, some are like, I'm not kidding, like 50-pound bags, and I can lift them up, but on a skinny ladder that was quote unquote OSHA approved, I couldn't. Like 50 pounds over my head, I'm like, yeah, we're done. Why is dog food so heavy? And cat litter was the worst. Dude, like I had like those big pails, 50-pound pails. Yeah, no, I hated it. That's why you have a cat. Besides the litter, most bags are like 20 pounds. I got an x-ray today, nothing serious. Did I get an x-ray? No, I did get an x-ray. Was it fractured? Yeah, I fractured my pinky one bit, and I had to get an x-ray. That wasn't too bad. Actually, didn't have to wait that long. Oh, I had to wait an hour. I got there, and they're like, our x-ray room doesn't open for another hour. And I'm like, well, I already sat here for 40 minutes. Might as well wait an extra 20. And today's your birthday. Happy birthday! Happy birthday. Let's see, so I like your art style. Thank you. It's a mix of everything that I liked growing up. So I kind of like mix and match my art style, and I guess make it my own. I still have a long way to go though. I've been watching stream while packing my bags. I gotta move out of my dorm in a couple of days. Hey, I don't know about packing. I gotta pack my stuff across the world. And I still don't know how I'm gonna do it. Okay, I think I'm gonna go on, because I can't find them in stores. I'm gonna go on Amazon and I'm gonna buy... Okay, I don't know if you guys know, there's like these shrink bags that if you put a vacuum on it and it like shrinks and your plushies go from like big fluffy to like squished. So I never have a lot of stuffed animals, so I'm gonna have to get like 30 of those back. I found like a pack was like $30, $30. It was $30. It was like 20 bags. So all my stuffed animals are just gonna be squished. Except for my, like, I do have a life-size Spriggy, my Sprig cat plush. I don't think she can be squished down, but so on one of my trips back, when I come back to America to visit my mom and stuff, she's just gonna have to be like thrown into my big luggage. So whoever's in charge of like, looking to make sure I don't have any bad stuff in my luggage at the airport, they're just gonna see a big ass Sprig plush in there. That's gonna be pretty much it. And I said vacuum shrink bags. Yeah, like I don't have a lot of. I brought most of my clothes over. I actually just donated a bunch of like clothes that don't fit me, and like I don't live here anymore. I'm not gonna live here anymore. I don't need it. So, it's mainly just gonna be stuffed animals. You know nothing that's gonna ruin me though, because there's like a 50-pound limit. I have so many Pokemon cards. It's gonna go past the 50-pound limit. So I'm gonna have to choose like what comes and what goes in my first trip. You have one of those plushies? I'd love to win a Sprig. Yeah, I got it at was it my Christmas? I think I went Christmas shopping like 1 year ago, or some type of shopping. And I saw it. And my mom was like, "Oh, she wanted to give me some gifts or whatever," and I know she wasn't gonna buy it for me. Yeah, I'm like, dude, I'll pay it. $50, steal for this life-size plush. So, and she kind of just sits on my bed and watches over me. So I don't know why. I like, I deserve a little treat. Give me a stuffed animal. My brother had to leave his Pokemon and Magic the Gathering cards behind when he moved to Japan. Yeah, but it's Japan. You can always get more. It's like one in every corner block. Like I can't. My Walmart hasn't stocked Pokemon cards in like over 2 years. So like every time I go, I don't even bother. I used to work right next to a Walmart. So like when I had to wait to get picked up, I just walked across the road, and every day, because I pretty much worked every day, I would go over. And Tuesday they stocked, but I think they stocked it on my lunch break, and I'm not that like I'm not going on my lunch break. I'm eating my potato bakes in my break room, using the microwave, sitting down, and hope that no one else takes their breaks at my time, because I don't want to listen to their TikToks. But every time I go there, there's like gone. I'm like, oh, rip Pokemon, dead hobby. Can't wait. I want to go to Japan. I know Luke said he wants Japan. So he's been like, what's been your guys' dream travel? Like, I'm a weeb, so of course, like, I've always wanted to go to Japan. But what's you guys like? If you could go anywhere in the world, don't count money, don't count anything, where would you go? I also want to go to Iceland. I've seen some scenery from Iceland, and it always looks beautiful there. So Hawaii. My friend went to Hawaii. She really liked it down there. They went on their honeymoon. Long trip though. It was a very, very, very long trip. Flights. You had to take several flights, and she would do it again. She really liked it, but I should know the Japan trip is gonna kill me inside. But I think I survived 6.5-hour flights. I think I can survive a 12-hour flight. Italy have some of their pasta. I do hear that their pasta is really good. Unironically, I heard the pizza isn't as good, but then they could be biased because we're used to the greasy American pizza. I don't like pizza, so that's what I just heard through the pizza vine, that Italian pizza is very different than American pizza. But all around, I heard that the pasta there is like amazing. I love Alfredo pasta. Whenever I go to like see Musty, or I guess when I went in the UK, you guys don't have Alfredo. I guess it's like an American thing. I'm like, I want some chicken Alfredo. They're like, what is that? You bloody American. We don't do Alfredo pasta here. Alfredo's like a cheese sauce. Just for people who don't know, it's like a cheese sauce. It's like the blend of, it's just a blend of different cheeses, because we love cheeses. So, South Korea. One of my other friends actually is thinking about going on a trip to South Korea. And I don't know. She can tell me how she likes it, and I'll see if I want to go. I would probably go there. I heard good things about South Korea too. You're not a pizza person? I don't like red sauce. That's the thing. I don't really like tomato sauce or just like red sauce in general. Like, if I had pizza, I really like Greek pizza's okay. But I really liked like buffalo chicken pizza. I really like that. It's one of my favorite like gourmet pizzas. And basically just I hate tomato sauce. I can have a little bit of it, when I have like spaghetti and meatballs, but not a lot. I prefer white sauce. Barbecue pizza? I don't hate barbecue, but it's not one of my favorite. That being said, I loved like pulled pork, but it's not one of my favorite barbecue. Like, I'll have it, but it's not one of my like I love it sauces, you know? What do you think of pineapple? I personally like pineapple. Again, I don't really eat pizza, so I can't. I'm not in the debate of should it be on pizza or not. When I was growing up, I just stuck to pepperoni and sausage. Hawaiian. I heard Hawaiian. Like I said, I'm not like a big like seafood person either. My brother loved it. I don't know how. Like, my family, my family just don't like seafood, except for my brother who just grew up just somehow loving, like, seafood. I just never really liked seafood. I tried it.
You don't like a good fish and chips, mate?
It's alright. You know what thing I really wanted to like, and I would, like, force myself to eat it if I just couldn't get it to like?
What is that?
Mushrooms. I tried so many different types of mushrooms, I just can't do it. Like, I try to like it so bad.
But respectfully, do you like anything?
I do like things. Yes, I do like a lot of things. I'm picky, but not as soon as you see me. Like, I like to try new things. I like to try things. I'll try it. Doesn't mean I'm gonna like it, but I have a more open mind to things. So.
You're very open-minded, I'd say. In some ways. In some ways, your white starts to show, you know what I mean? Sometimes.
Listen, okay. Mercy needs more skins. What can I say?
We talked about, we're going to Stockholm. You in Stockholm? How much do flights go to Stockholm these days?
Like the syndrome?
No, city named after the syndrome.
Like from Incredibles?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like the main villain. What about 100 quid from Ryanair? Fuck it, why not? Maybe sometime later in the year, I don't know. Peep the news. What's happened? What's happened on the news? Is the news okay? Change the channel. Check the channel. Doesn't matter which one. Capcom's doing alright. Dead Zone Rogue 2. They're making a sequel already? Whoa. That's sick. Garfield can't escape from What's happening right now? Dead Zone Rogue 2? Garfield escaped from Monday. A man's been arrested for threatening to blow up Japan's Nintendo headquarters. Okay, so we need
My
to,
goodness.
Yeah, we need to. Something's got to give. Something's got to give. Overwatch Fortnite.
Yeah, we knew about that. All the Tracer mains are happy.
Stay with me, Sticks.
Heroes never die. The cavalry's here. Nerf this.
That doesn't even make any sense. Why would you say nerf this? Answer the call. So what is it? Genji, Diva, Tracer, Mercy. Is that the only 4, yeah? Couldn't even record any new lines. Yeah, the fuck they're saying they're alt lines. They didn't even do anything. No Winston neither. Yeah, get out of here. Yeah, get out of here. What else is there?
I mean, they have to drop them, right? Because like they added King's Row to the map.
Did they?
Yeah.
Okay, guys, we might be playing. Is it? Hang on. When is it? Is it now? Is Overwatch now?
I don't know actually.
Wait,
soon, I think.
Overwatch now, the 14th. What are we playing that on Twitch tomorrow, gamers? Okay, guys, everyone download Fortnite, download Fall Guys, download all the games. We're gonna play a bunch of games. All right, Twitch stream. We're doing a bit of Overwatch, or Fortnite Overwatch. Perfect. That's tomorrow. That's tomorrow's sorted. That's tomorrow's sorted.
You can see like in the screen. Do you see the building right there? It's King's Row. It's the clock tower.
It is. You're right. Either way. Don't forget to play LOL Beans. I'm not playing LOL Beans, okay? I'm not dead. I can deconfirm the LOL Beans. I can do that at least. Right, honey. Thank you for keeping the chat occupied, okay?
No problem.
Keep working on your video, okay?
I will. Thanks.
Love you.
Love you too. Bye.
Bye-bye. Fortnite X Overwatch tomorrow. Hang on. Let's... Okay, I fancy peeping this for a little bit. Gamers. So if you guys don't know, there was an online e-card. Let's peep this for a tiny bit. I'm going to look at most of it on Thursday, tomorrow. It's locked now, okay? It's locked. If you didn't already post it, it's too late. It's too late, okay? Oh, we've got Reese over here. Oh, the GIF. Love the GIF. Happy birthday, Musty. You're not just Unk anymore. You've upgraded to Super... Upgraded to Super Unk? No way. Oh, is it start from the bottom, yeah? Oh my god! How many of you... So this is the oldest to newest, basically? How many of you guys are there?
Can you save mine for tomorrow?
I'll save yours specifically for tomorrow, okay? Just here. Kart Pendulum. Happy birthday, Musty. I'm watching you for like past 2-3 months, so I'm very new. I love your content. I obviously nothing better. Do you know what? I like that. I like that person. I'll vote them. Give them an up Chungus. I wish there was a way to up Chungus. Blue Sam. I remember Blue Sam. I like Blue Sam. He's a cool guy. Happy birthday. I hope you have a great day. Your content's so much fun to watch. You're the only YouTube streamer I've ever got a membership sub for. Only one for like, unless it's RetroSofa or Miro or Up Chungus. Up Chungus, that guy as well. Daniel. It's the he dropped the gimmick. Oh my god! He does that on my Twitch streams as well sometimes. Is this a birthday message for a guy who makes videos and streams on the Red platform? Seriously though, your content over the years has been more entertaining and educational. As a person who grew up on the internet, it's been lovely to see how quick you've grown. Started in 2024. He's an old head, yeah? 2024, Mr. Reports. I didn't even know. I hope all goes well. Whatever you're planning on doing. Happy 32nd to you. Thank you so much, brother. Thank you. Thank you. What's it? We got boom, 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 boom. That's all the hearts. Noise spot. I recognize them. No way. I usually like I'm pretty busy nowadays, but I'm still enjoying the streams. I can keep it up, Unk. I remember you. Okay, I remember you. Oh my god, is that Skelly? Oh my god, Skelly! Skelly. Oh, there's one like. Hang on, how do I like them? So there's a like here. How do I like them? How do I out-chungus them? Can I not do that? I recognize that guy. How are you out there? I don't got much to say, but you've become one of my favorite streamers in the past year after escaping the Musty mines. Oh shit. Another person escaped the mines, another person freed from the tyranny of that Musty motherfucker. Oh, that's a good spot to put the hat. I also love how many commentary streams end up being sociology class or life lessons, one or the other. I'm just an old man with a lot to say. Do you know what I mean? See, that's the trick. You rope him in. You rope him in with the chicanery, but then you sit down and go, "Listen, son, there's a life lesson for you." As that goes. I'll read like 2 more, and then next guest is gonna be on their way. Len, I remember them. Hey, okay. Been following you since Mario Kart 64 ranking. God, how long was that ago? Was that 2023? Or was 2024? And it's been hella amazing to see your channel grow the way it did. You're amazing. I hope you've grown as a creator. This year. What? Why did everything just... What just happened? What just happened? Did the whole site just explode? I was reading that. Why is it Spectre now? What happened? Okay, now some of it's on the left now? Where did it go? I was just reading that. Okay, it's this one. I hope you keep growing as a creator these next years. Happy birthday again. The whole site just like... It's the pose game. It's the pose. It's the pose. It's the pose games. Yeah, let me add that to the thing real quick. Sick. All right, guys. Okay. I think somebody added to it. Okay, Shifa, you gotta keep it locked now. Okay, you gotta keep it locked because I don't wanna lose my place again. All right, we don't wanna lose our place. We don't wanna lose our place. Okay, we'll read more of this. We'll read more of this in a bit. Okay, chat. After the next guest. But gamers, it's time for another guest. It's time for another guest, gamers. It's time for another guest. Can you believe it? It's guest time already. Another person is joining us, gamers. Let me just message them. Another guest is joining us, gamers. I said it is a returning guest. Who do you think it will be? Who do you think it will be, gamers? Make your last minute prediction. Miyamoto? That's a good prediction. Okay. Benjamin, that's a good prediction. Bandy, that's a good prediction. That's a good prediction. You guys make some good... Schaffrillas, that's a good prediction. Zaz, that's another good prediction. Strange, that's a strange prediction. Sully, we have to free him, okay? We have to free him. He must be free, gamers. Thank you so much. What was it? Drox ID 2147. Hey, listen, I love the lurkers. Shout out to the lurkers. It's your birthday as well. W lurkers. Hell yeah. Scott, good guess. We love I have so much love for the lurkers, it's unreal. Ozzy or Lightning McQueen? Lightning McQueen. You think I'm gonna get Lightning McQueen on my live stream? You know what? Let me give him a ring. Actually, no, I think he's ready now, gamers. I think he's ready now. That's your hint, gamers. That's your hint, gamers. Gamers. I want you to give a massive Sir Musty return to the man, the myth, the legend. He rules the 7 seas, and he's decided to come up to the surface to join us one more time. Gamers, give it up for Schaffrillas Productions. Schaffrillas Productions, baby! How you doing, my man?
Hi everyone.
Welcome back to the building again. It's lovely to have you here, man. Lovely to have you indeed. Did you get here just fine? I hope the directions were good.
Oh yeah, for sure. I got a little lost, but I mean, I found it eventually.
Nothing you can't fix, you know. I hear an expert navigate. I mean, you go to New York City often. Those streets are, they're kind of crazy. If you can navigate that, you can navigate anywhere.
Yeah, exactly.
Cool. So what have you been up to lately? Been up to anything crazy? Anything interesting?
Not much. Just working on my videos. I finally put out my 4-hour Ace Attorney ranking of every single series. So
If anything else,
that was a long
reminder that I need to give the series a try at some point.
Oh yeah, for sure. It's awesome.
Yeah, dude, I do. I played a bit of the first one, but I just you know when you do that thing where you just drop a game and you have no reason, you have no excuse, you know?
Yeah, it happens to me a lot.
It would be very cool if like I had an excuse, because if I had an excuse, I'd be able to be like, oh, I didn't like it because of this, but I have no excuse. I'm just bad. I'm bad. I'm a bad person. and I just have to go to help. When I'm at the pearly gates and they're reading out my sins and like goods, that is going to be the one thing that sends me down below, as far as I'm concerned.
Exactly.
It's
true. If you don't play Ace Attorney, you are a bad person. This has been well documented across history.
Indeed. If you don't, gamers, you're going to be victim to one of Schaffrillas' many roast postings on Twitter that I see all the time nowadays. Honestly, you're like a man unchained these days. Every single time, anytime I go for my 20-minute scroll, it's just you like clowning on some guy. What was that one I saw? Hang on. What was the ridiculous one I saw? I don't know if I'll be able to find it. If someone has a link, they can show it to me. It was like somebody saying, I can't imagine a bigger downgrade, and it was two completely unrelated games. And then you're like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah.
So imagine it's literally like, oh, I can't name a bigger downgrade, and it's like literally Uncharted 2 to like Skyrim. It's like, those aren't even related. What are you talking? What? It was something like that. That had me laughing for like a good minute. I have you know. That was so good. I'm like, what was that? That guy's an arsehole too. I don't even know who that is. I block all of the rage merchants these days, honestly, but that was really, really funny. So of course, obviously you're here for the return, isn't it? Because last time we never got to play Mario Kart, did we?
That's true. I do have my Switch 2 with me this time.
So. Praise the Lord. Praise the Lord. Okay, we got it. The gamers, Schaffrillas wants to know the hell of a musty lobby. I don't know. Have you heard of the myth of the musty lobbies? Have you heard of them at all, or are you getting completely blind?
Yeah, I can't say I have. Going in blind.
All right, gamers, we're gonna show them the might of the musty lobby. So get your switches out, gamers. We're in for the long haul. I'll send you the code when I log into the game. Is there anything else you've been playing recently?
Mostly just Tamagotchi life, honestly.
Oh yeah, I see you're still in the trenches tweeting about that.
Yeah, I'm just having too much fun adding like random bullshit.
Yeah. I need to do another part of my stream. I'm still in a freeway. I'm still trying to like fall in love with my fiance. My fiance fell in love with me. Well, I fall in love with her, but so did Lightning McQueen. So I'm in like a battle for my fiance's love over Lightning McQueen. So obviously the chat is like, oh, you're getting cucked by Lightning McQueen. He's cucking you. I was like, no, I'm gonna win in the end. Shut up. So there's been that's been happening. What's some like crazy matchups that have been happening in your island?
I literally just got one earlier. It was like Rumi from K-pop Demon Hunters fell in love with Coin Coffer from Mario.
Okay, that's something I didn't think I'd hear that matchup today. Jesus Christ!
Yeah.
All right, Coin Coffer, you know.
Yeah, I literally just like saw a me on like on the Tamagotchi share website where people just post their Miis, and I was like, ooh, that looks really cool, and it wasn't that hard to make either. Just like. You do the zipper mouth with the makeup feature, and then like you just add 2 simple dots, and then there you go. Bro, it's Coin Coffer.
Oh, Coin Coffer's got more game than me, bro. What the fuck? How's he pulling that? And I can't even pull my own fiance. That's not fair.
Yeah, I'm still. Yeah, I'm still waiting for my me to confess to my girlfriend. We have mutual crushes on each other, but neither of us is confessing.
Oh, it's that yearning phase where they're like, oh, I don't know. Oh, what's gonna happen?
To be fair, that kind of was how it happened in real life. But
so accurate canon, is it? That's pretty funny. I don't know if you ended up sharing like who was it that ultimately made the first move?
It was me initially, and she wasn't ready to have a relationship yet. But then, like I think about a year and a half later, then she said, you know, I am actually still interested. She was just nervous about being in a relationship initially, but yeah. Eventually, I just yeah, we were friends for a while after that, but then she was like, actually, yeah, we should date. And I was like, yes. Awesome.
Well, like, okay, did you try and like play it all nonchalant, like, yeah, I mean, I guess we should date, I don't know, or you just like,
No, I was like, holy shit, yes. I was chill the whole time. Like, you know, I was like, just we were chill friends and everything. But the whole time I was like, maybe someday. And then I was so
You're just hoping
excited,
she'd
man.
look at you and be like, "Oh, please, 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 please! I swear, I'm a good boyfriend. I swear.
I mean, I don't know. I guess. But yeah, it's like I just kind of waited it out. I was like, you know, maybe someday. And you know, it doesn't always like pay off for everyone, but I guess in that case it did.
Yeah. One of the rare cases, because like, yeah, it's one of those things I wouldn't recommend to other people because, like, yeah, I mean, if they're not interested in you initially, it's usually hard to like make that spark happen. At least from my experience, from what I've seen. So you managed to pull out the W. Proud of your son. Proud of your son. That's a story to tell the kids someday. Who knows? Who knows?
Yeah. I mean, I think it was a situation where she didn't like say she didn't like me when she initially turned me down. It's just like it seemed like it was just our circumstances at the time and our situation. So I figured like maybe the door was open eventually. Like it wasn't an outright like, no, I don't want to date you. It was more just like, you know, I'm not up for that right now.
Got it.
But yeah, I mean that worked out eventually.
That's pretty sweet. And how long has it been?
It's been almost 4 years now. Next month it'll be 4 years.
Oh, what's the plan for the anniversary? What's the plan?
I don't know. We'll have to figure that out. But it's coming up though.
Hell yeah!
So
I sent you the code by the way if you want to join in, so I can. The chat is on their leash at the moment. I'm trying to keep them back so you can get in. Because if I showed it to all of you guys at the same time, you would not get in. I promise. You would not get in.
Yeah. Okay. So I forget how I do this. I clicked on online. Now it's like search for an event.
Okay. How do you guys join? I've never actually had to. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I've never had to join. I'm usually just the one that sends the code and everyone does the rest.
Search my room ID. Okay, I figured it out.
You go to friends ID search. Okay, that's what it is.
Yeah.
I've never actually had to do this before, so I apologize. I should have done my research beforehand.
That's all good. I figured it out. Let's see.
There he is. He's in. He's in, gamers. He's in.
In honor of his new relationship, I will play as Coin Coffer.
Oh, you know what? Actually, you know what? I fancy it. You know what? He's not one of my scrinkly NPCs, but you know what? If he managed to pull Demon Hunter, I'm like, you know what? Good on him, lads. Good on him. He's got the riz.
Yeah.
He's got the riz. Or is it more of a money thing? You think what was
Maybe, it could be. I don't know. I think she likes him for his personality, maybe.
Or do you think it was one of the cases where like he hid like how much money he actually has to like make sure she loved him and not his money?
I don't know. We'll never know what's going on in these Mii's heads.
Honestly, just for us to headcanon. There's the code chat. Jump on in if you fancy.
Yeah.
So
I don't usually play as Coin Coffer because my main problem with him is that like I wish he spit coins out. Like that's his whole thing.
Yeah, literally.
So I just kind of play as him and it's just this little green blob. It's like they could have gone a little further with him, but I don't know. He's still fun though. I like him.
And for me, like I missed the precursor Coin Coffer. Like it was the money bags, whatever it was called. Like that guy.
Oh yeah.
Because like, they just really like Coin Coffer's like the new version of like the coin-based enemy. But they used to have like money bags, I think it was called. I liked him a bit more, if I'm being honest. That's why I don't like Coin Coffer that much.
Yeah, that's fair. I like that one in Mario Galaxy where it's like hidden underground and you spin it to get a bunch of star bits. Like that guy's pretty cool.
Yeah, he's dope. I love him. Real quick, a big support. Thank you so much, Dr. B, for the fitty bones for me, for little old me, James. Can you believe that? I'm so, I hope you have an amazing night. I wasn't able to speak to you in a talk radio segment. I haven't spoken since November. I wanted to ask how's Paper Mario going. Did you beat Chapter 4? I have beaten Chapter 4, but I haven't like continued it from there. So I'm still going. It's slow going because I've been kind of hot on Persona 3 now. I'm kind of like closing on the end of Persona 3. Finally, the hell of Tartarus might be behind me for once and for all. You play Persona. You're a Persona guy, right? Schaffrillas?
Oh yeah, I love Persona.
Oh, you played 3, right?
What'd you say?
You played Persona 3, right?
Yeah.
What'd you make of that one? Without spoiling it too hard for me.
I think I like 4 and 5 a little bit better, but 3 is still fantastic. I really love it. I'm curious, are you playing Reload or?
Reload, yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's cool. Yeah, Reload. I see a lot of people like hate on it and say it's like soulless and it's like one of the worst remakes ever. And it's like it's fine, guys. Like I think it loses a bit of the like unique feel of the original versions of the game, but it's still like a perfectly like good way to play the game, and mechanically it's like very fun. I like the battle system and reload, and I love the fully voiced supports as well, like the confidants. Like those weren't fully voiced in the original versions of the game, so it's like it's that now.
Oh, that's kind of neat. Yeah, so far I'm thinking I'm still not sure if I like 3 because I've only played like 5 before, and so I'm playing 3 now. I've been recommended 4 plenty of times, so I'm sure I'm gonna get to that eventually. Yeah, like I've heard that like Reload loses a bit of that sauce, but like all in all, it's still a decently done remake. It's not like terribly done. That's the general take I've heard. So it's nice to see that I'm not missing out. Essentially, you know, it's nice to hear.
Yeah. Yeah, I would say it's probably worth it to eventually play one of the original versions. Like, I mean, the original Persona 3 and Persona 3 Fest aren't really available on modern platforms, but portable is, and that's a pretty good way to play it. It's like not perfect because it was made for the PSP, so they took out a lot of stuff, but it's still pretty good. It's a good way to see the original vision, sort of, for the game.
Who'd you say your favorite social link was?
Definitely Akanari. Like, he's kind of everyone's favorite. I really liked him.
Okay, who's I'm bad with the names. Which one was that one again?
He's the guy who's like about to die, and he like.
Oh, okay, yeah, that guy. Yeah, I think I'm like rank 6 on him. Yeah, he seems. Yeah. I kind of like the fact that again, without spoiling too much of his, I think his rank 1 literally starts and like it already had me going. Okay, I'm kind of intrigued because like he says. Because obviously he's dying, right, of like a terminal disease or whatever it is. That's where I'm at so far. I don't know if he ends up getting cured or anything, obviously. But he starts off with like, it feels like so hope. Like he starts like Duma posting, and then he goes, "Do you know how this feels?" And obviously for me, like, you know how it is, right? Like I want to seem like a bit. Oh, I know what that's like. I know that. You know, you want to seem like you kind of get it, you know. But then I did that, and he was like, "You don't get it," and I'm like, "Yeah, you kind of caught me dead to rights, brother." I'll be real with you.
Yeah.
Listen, I was intrigued. He called me out like dead to rights. I'm like, "Yeah, I don't. I'm sorry. I don't want to know what it's like to be a dead man walking. I just tried to relate to you. I'm sorry."
Yeah, I fell into that trap before when I first played the game.
Yeah. But I'm just like, okay, I just got to be straight up with this guy, and I think that's been doing me a bit of justice so far. Okay, yeah. Of all the intimate, this is really the opening gambit for the Musty lobby, guys. We're playing Peach's Paperclip. Are we trolling right now? Yeah, my committee's good.
That's worse, obviously.
They're trolling me hard. We've never clicked this ever, and this is the opening gambit. Amazing, amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that happened to me too. I was like, damn, he's right. Like, yeah, literally, like it gave me like a pause for thought moment because I'm just like, yeah, I'm just kind of lying. I'm just kind of lying straight to your face, buddy. I'm sorry about that.
Fell off. I'm coming in like 22nd place.
Oh, did you fall off at the last minute? Yeah.
Yeah, I fell off the edge there.
Rough.
Okay, not a great start, but like, you know.
You'll pick it up. But listen, everyone's first Musty lobby is always a crazy one. This is like the warm up. It's the knockout tour at the end. That's what you got to practice for. Because that's when we really get into our. I think that's a good one. What's another one that I liked? I like Maiko's. I thought Maiko's was adorable.
Oh yeah, she's great.
She was an adorable social link. I'm just like, again, without revealing too much, but like, yeah, she's just a little kid playing on a swing set. I'm just like, I guess I'll have a chat with you. What's your deal? Oh, that's your deal. Okay, interesting. Okay. And then like you try and be like the responsible adult, and it's like, I guess you got your mindset. Okay, I'm just saying I'm here to see how it pans out for you. So that was a fun one. But yeah, overall, I'm really enjoying the game. It's a shame that Tartarus isn't more fun than it could be. Because I'm just like, yeah, I kind of get the deal. See, here's the thing is that like I kind of get the deal in that like you're supposed to climb a bit of Tartarus, and then like you play the regular game, then you climb a bit more. Like you're supposed to do it in chunks, but like that's just not fun. But then also doing it all in one go isn't fun. So I'm just like, fuck, man. It's like it feels like a double-edged sword. It feels like if you play it the way you're supposed to, which is like do bits at a time. I feel like I'm wasting a day that I could be using with a social link on Tartarus.
Yeah, absolutely.
But then if
so
I'm tired, so you're gone.
Yeah, I always try and just get it done in one day, even though I kind of get tired of it by the end. But it's like, yeah, I'd rather have those days for social links.
Yeah.
But
like, go on.
Yeah, Tartarus has always kind of been my biggest problem with Persona 3. Like, the dungeon system in 4 and 5 are just a lot more interesting because they actually have like different themes, and then 5 they actually have like unique puzzles and level design. So like 3 was like their first real attempt at the system, so it's like I can't fault it too much. But yeah, it's always been the main thing that makes me like not like 3 as much as 4 and 5.
I don't blame you, honestly. I really don't blame you.
Yeah, honestly, Tartarus was a lot worse in the original versions of the game, though. Like, Reload, it's a little bit more fun, but it's still not, like, amazing.
Funny you say that, because, like, Ryan plays just Super Chat 10, said, hearing you say do it in chunks is interesting, because the fatigue mechanic in the original essentially forced you to do it in chunks. That's true, yeah? Okay.
Oh, yeah, that's true. There was a fatigue mechanic.
So, like, if a character was just tired, were they just like, yeah, I'm heading home, mate, you see you later? Was it like
that? Yeah, I think so. It's been a while, I kind of forget, but yeah, they were just kind of like, they couldn't really go on for too long before they just wanted to call it quits for the day.
Yeah, it was designed to have a fatigue system, so forced to leave Tartarus and manage your time before exploring and raising your search links. Okay. That does make a lot of sense, because, like, you know when, like, you beat one of the, like, gatekeepers, like one of the big bosses on, like, mini bosses, essentially. One of the, like, the types of dialogue interactions you can get is the character saying, oh, you sure you want to keep going? I might be getting a bit tired. And I'm just like, no, why do you keep saying that? No, I'm not tired. I need to do this all in one go. Leave me alone. But I don't know if that's, like, a holdover from, like, the fatigue mechanic. Could be.
Yeah, it might be. Might be a little reference to it.
Yeah, party members leave if you go back to the lobby when they're tired. Got it. Okay, interesting. I think that probably would have... I'm a bit of a shame they got rid of that, if you're asking me, because, like, when you get to the point of the game where you're managing, like, obviously when you start the game, you got 4 party members, so obviously it's just 4 of you, essentially. But obviously when you get to the point where you have to manage multiple party members, if someone just went home, it would have been like, oh, that makes it easy to swap people out, because I'm just like, okay, you guys can go home. I can get another 3 in.
Yeah.
Would have been a lot easier, but shame, really.
Yeah.
How'd you do on that?
Yeah, the other thing...
Nice. What can you say?
Sorry. The fatigue system, I think, allowed you to, like, or it encouraged you to pick different characters. Like, if some of them were tired, you could just, like, go to some of your other party members. But, yeah, honestly, in Reload, I kind of just, like, stuck to my team, and then I didn't really, like, switch them out. Like, I'm pretty sure...
Okay.
Yeah, I want to say it was Mitsuru, Akihiko, and Aegis was, like, the team I stuck to for a while.
Okay.
It's like by the end, it's like Yukari and Junpei were like stuck at level 20, and then the others were like level 70.
Got it.
So,
I got Pokemon brain, so like whenever like one set of 3 get like too high, I just like get the other set of 3, or I try to like use enough Twilight fragments to get that clock to like raise them like to my level cap, basically.
I forgot about that. Sorry, I'm just like it's been a while since I played like Reload. So I forgot.
There's that thing where like obviously if you use Twilight fragments, there's a chance the clock room spawns. And then you could choose 2 items to like, bring you to the cab. Yeah. So
I definitely used that to like raise them up a little bit, but I still didn't really like use them in battle. Very.
So I think I'm like near the end game. I'm like level 80, and the rest of the party's like 75 essentially.
Okay. Yeah. Nice.
So again, Pokemon brainworms. I believe everyone has to be near the same level. We have to be all equal. We're all equal here, guys. Okay. Now that I got you here, I think now's the chance to pick your brain about the Star Fox thing.
Oh, yeah.
What did you think of that when you first saw that?
Well, honestly, like, as soon as they announced it was a remake of 64, I kind of, like, mentally checked out for the rest of the direct. I was just like, okay, I'm good, bro. Like, I don't need another 64 remake. I wish we could move the series forward, but, and then I saw the character designs, and I was like, okay. I mean, I don't know. They're not, like, the worst things I've ever seen. It's not, like, movie Sonic, like, that original design levels of bad. But
good heavens.
It's still just, like, I don't know. Like, I liked Fox's design in the Galaxy movie so much, and this is, like, pretty much the opposite of that.
That's kind of where my head was at, too. Is that, like, you had a pretty good redesign in the movie. So when I go in
there... I don't know. Why does it have to be realistic? Like, why are we doing this?
It's literally Miyamoto, man. Like, I make the joke all the time on my stream, but, like, it literally just is a case of, like, hey, can we do, like, a Star Fox remake? Miyamoto-san, we're kind of working on a lot of... Do a Star Fox remake. It's like, yes, Miyamoto-san. Just do it. Just do it, or he won't go away. Okay, it really is the case. Like, especially considering when the feedback about the Mario Galaxy movie came out. Like, apparently he said, I didn't verify this myself, but I just heard that like he was just like, I don't know why the critics hate it so much. It's like, well, they're critics. They're supposed to critique your movie. What do you mean?
Yeah, I just don't get him lately. He's just doing some wacky shit. I don't understand.
Yeah, I think he's getting past it, if you ask me. I think he's just like he's done everything he has to do, cemented his legacy. So now he's kind of in the post game, you know, where he doesn't know what he's doing with his time anymore. That's kind of where I think he's at.
Yeah.
I didn't get a final item box, so I think I'm cooked. Hang on, where did I finish? Hang on. I got 13, I'll take it. Oh, you're one in front of me. Interesting, okay. I like you, eh? I want to move aside so I'm not blocking the place. But yeah, it definitely seems like, if you ask me, it just seems like a case of like, he just doesn't know what he's doing anymore, man. He's just bored and got so much free time.
Yeah, he's just got nothing to do. But you know what? I will say, if he's the one who's like advocating for Pikmin to keep showing up and everything, then like he's okay. Like,
so his senile phase is good when it benefits you. But
yeah, that's right.
Movie,
yeah, at least Pikmin is like relevant, probably thanks to him.
Did you like the fact that in Mario Wonder, did you see those Pikmin there? Were you like, oh my god, yes?
I mean, I guess. I was like, yeah. I didn't actually see them in game. I just saw screenshots on Twitter, and I was like, cool. But then I was like, you know, I don't know. I wish we could get like more Pikmin games, but maybe too much.
No. They're gonna put Pikmin in DK Bonanza 2. That's what they're gonna do. They're just gonna put Pikmin in stuff now. That's the legacy of Pikmin. They're just gonna put Pikmin in stuff now.
Little cameos. That's it.
That's the legacy.
I mean, yeah, I just want like more than one Pikmin game a decade. Like, I don't think that's too much to ask. But
might not be. With Miyamoto, I think you're in a better spot than most Dortmund franchises.
Yeah, for sure.
At least you got that going for you. Could be the F-Zero fans.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the other thing that like kills me is the fact that like they've said like, oh, we won't make a new F-Zero game unless we have a really good idea for one. But then like with Star Fox, they just keep remaking 64. Yeah, so what's that about?
The democracy's in like full swing, isn't it? It's like just get some guys to make a game. It's not that I don't think it's that hard. Something tells me it's just not hard. At the very least, like at least if they were to remake say F-Zero GX or something, that's a game that has it like again it'd be like the way to like spring, but what they did with Star Fox it'd be better with F-Zero, because like you get F-Zero, you remake GX or something, right? Then you could probably use that as a springboard to like make new games. With Star Fox, like you've already done that how many times, you know?
Yeah, exactly. And then like F-Zero with online multiplayer would be really cool. I mean, I guess we do have that with F-Zero 99, but like you know, like a full like new proper F-Zero, or at least a remake of GX.
Something with more like, you know, like modern day budget, should we say? Because like F-Zero 99 is fun. It's just ultimately it's like a 99 game, like essentially up there, SNES game, you know. So you want something a bit more like higher budget. You want Unreal Engine Captain Falcon is basically what we're getting at. Oh my god, I fumbled that jump twice now. I'm so shit at this game. I'm getting nervous because you're here, James. It's your fault, bro. I fumbled the most basic jump twice now. I'm actually so upset. Yeah, they need to do it with F-Zero. So
yeah. Ooh,
oh my god, I'm actually losing my mind here. I've fallen off 3 times. I've fallen off 3 times. I'm actually, just get rid of me. I'm too upset at my loss earlier because I played like Ice Climber with like RetroSofa and I got my ass kicked. So I'm on like a losing mindset right now.
Man,
I'm in the drab. So James, what do you think? Do you think we need a big direct to unite the community?
I mean, like, I'm fine with, like, you know, just knowing the games that are coming out in the next few months. Like, we have plenty to look forward to right now, but also, at this point, it's weird that we haven't had a direct in a while. Like, I wouldn't mind one, like, particularly in June.
I love how, like, May, April was, like, everyone's cut off where we're like, okay, I think we gotta...
Yeah, now it's starting to get a little weird.
Because like when Landon was like pushing the narrative back in like September, like October, we're like, calm down, bro. We're still playing the games, but now like we've played all the games, so we're just kind of like, Nintendo? Are we doing all right? Speaking of doing all right, you finished 1 point ahead of me.
Oh, nice.
In my own house. I'm embarrassed.
Sorry about that.
I'm embarrassed. I'm embarrassed. I can't believe this.
That's all good.
Oh, for you, baby. I'm crying here, James. I'm in tears. It's my birthday.
Oh, yeah. Sorry about that.
You forgot what was my birthday.
Sorry.
Unfortunately, I do have to leave the lobby and send you another code because there's no kick button because Nintendo is amazing and they don't know what they're doing. So there's no kick button to kick people out and get a new lobby going. So there's different people can join.
Okay.
So I do have to make a new lobby. So I'll send you a new code in a second.
Yeah, no problem. I think I'm gonna switch to Contexto, my actual main.
Contexto's a good shout. I heard a lot of people say, was it cow's an industry plant? Like, as in, like, everyone loved it initially, but no one plays them. Do you think that's true?
No, I don't think so. I think people like just naturally gravitated towards cow because it's like a funny idea to add in. And people already loved cow and like, you know, back when like the Moo Moo Meadows thumbnail was a meme and everything. So it's like, I wouldn't say it's an industry plant because it's like people just played the game and I think they like other characters better from a gameplay perspective. There's like so many characters too to pick from, so everyone's gonna like naturally gravitate towards different ones.
Yeah. I think if anything, I think that sort of discourse is kind of like illuminates how quick people move on from things nowadays, huh? I don't know if you feel the same way, but it definitely feels like people just like move on from stuff way too quick nowadays.
Yeah, I've seen that. Like people are always like, you know, a little TikTok brains and like looking for the next.
Isn't it? Because I think the biggest victim of this era of like people just like moving on way too quick is DK Bonanza. That was a fantastic game. Like it feels like not even a month after it came out, like I barely see anything in relation to that game. You know? I'm just like,
it's really weird. Like I see more discussion of like Odyssey and Tears of the Kingdom. And
still,
like,
you know, like it's insane. Honestly, it really is. I think it's just something in the modern juice. You know what I mean? It wasn't a big game apparently. Apparently not.
I don't know. I mean, from my perspective, it was like, you know, scratch that 3D Mario itch perfectly.
Yeah.
Like, and it's different from Mario, obviously, but it's like still just kind of cut from the same cloth. Like it's still a nice, like, fun 3D platformer with like just a lot to admire about it. So it's like, I don't know. I personally don't really need a 3D Mario for a couple more years. Like I'm fine with just Bonanza because it's like I can like replay that game a few times and like just do all sorts of different things in it. Like get the bananas in a different order. Do a like no banana run because I've heard that's possible. You don't actually need the banana to press, so it's like that could be fun. I don't know. I'm like, I really like that.
Yeah, but that was amazing.
Yeah.
That was an amazing game. It's a shame that like it just didn't hold like that cultural like limelight for longer than I think it deserved to. If you ask me.
Yeah, it's odd. I guess just the Donkey Kong franchise just doesn't hit the same as Mario for a lot of people, but I don't know why. Like they're technically like part of the same universe, so it's like I don't know what the problem is.
It's the plumber man. I'm telling you, the plumber man just has like hypnosis on people. You know, it's mind control.
Yeah, I guess so.
We are the new Disney adults after all. You heard about that, huh? We're the new Disney adults, James. That's how it is.
Yeah. I mean, I can see where people are coming from when they say that, but it's like I don't think it's quite as bad.
No,
like Disney
definitely not.
Terrifying, especially because of like that ties into the theme parks so much, and like people are like, oh, we need to go to Disney World. We need to like see all the characters and everything, and it's like I don't know, like it seems cool, but it's like. I don't know. I mean, it's primarily for the kids, I suppose.
Yeah.
It's like Nintendo doesn't have an equivalent to like Disney World and like the culture surrounding it yet.
Not yet. Like I think it can get to that point, just not yet. I'd say we're probably like I'd say the Nintendo community is probably the closest analogous, but like not. I don't think like we're the level. I don't think it's at that level yet. No.
Yeah. Like I've yet to see people who have like where Nintendo has this like hold over their lives, like to the extent that Disney adults have. But I don't know. I mean, I'm sure those people are out there. I just haven't really seen them too much.
Like they're harder to bump into, and like Mario probably has bad PR because like it's harder to find like one of those Mario fans in the wild, you know, than it is like some of those Disney adults.
Yeah,
I think for me, I didn't realize like how much of like a cultural linchpin Disney was until I went to America. And I think the one thing that really cemented that for me was you talk to an American about Disney, like going to Disneyland or Disney World, but they don't call it that. They just call it Disney. They say, oh, I went to Disney like in the summer, and I'm like that like it's that shortening because it's like what do you mean you went to a company? What are you talking about? But like it's such a linchpin, like everyone knows. Like when you say you went to Disney, everyone knows you went to Disney, like Disney, some sort of Disney park essentially, right? That was the small but like subtle tell I needed to know to be like, okay, like you guys are like crazy for this company over there, man.
Yeah.
How many have you been? I'm sure you've been, right?
I have not been yet.
No, okay.
Yeah, my girlfriend went with her family a year ago, and she said it's really cool. Like she's actually excited to take me there, and I am like interested in seeing it for sure. But it's like it's definitely not somewhere that I think I'll need to go every year. Like I definitely want to like check out like Epcot and like all the like pavilions that are based on different countries around the world. Like definitely seems like a cool theme park to check out. But yeah, it's like there's people who like need to go there like every single year and like see everything the park has to offer, and it's like I don't know, like I don't know how you like get to that point, honestly.
Yeah, it's a strange one. From the outside looking in, I'm just like, sure, I guess, you know, everyone has their poison. I guess for some it's Disney, I guess.
That's true. Yeah, because it's weird, because it's like obviously like I love a lot of Disney movies, and like you know it's in theory a theme park based on these movies would be really cool for me, but like I don't know, there's just something about it where it's like I don't know, I'm good. Like I can just watch these movies. I don't need to see the worlds like brought to life. Like I don't know, just doesn't really appeal to me. And maybe that's like Disney's reputation as a company like seeping in there. Like I don't want to support this like corporate dystopia, this like theme park that's just dedicated to this evil company. But
just I think that's the thing that like kind of fucks with me a little bit, because like at least with Nintendo, I feel like I can make the mental delineation between I just play their games, you know what I mean? Like when they copyright strike Little Jimmy for using a Mario render on his like birthday poster, I don't fuck with those guys. But like I really like 3D World plus Bowser's Fury. I can delineate those two things, I guess, you know, like maybe it is the same thing and we're just gaslighting ourselves here. Maybe it's I don't know, but for me it feels a bit different. I don't know.
Yeah, I can see that. But yeah, like I don't have love for like Nintendo as a corporate entity, but like yeah, Nintendo games I just I play them every day pretty much. So yeah,
and I'm always quick to like just rat out the people that do, because I think I got my first taste of that, James. I'm sure you deal with that often as well when you talk about like games and stuff on Nintendo games. You deal with like just the people that like, how dare you say this about this? I had to deal with my first bout of that because I got like I say 4 or 5 comments on like the VOD of my Star Fox reaction when I was obviously less than favorable, because I'm just like I'm not rocking with this. I remember one of my favorite ones. I think I screenshotted it. It's like it just kind of made me giggle. It was something to the effect of like, hang on, let me see if I can find it real quick. But like it was funny because like they left an original comment which was like kind of like, oh, I actually really like the designs, and then like 2 minutes later they left a comment saying, I don't know, Musty, I have to stop watching you. I think you've just become a grumpy. They called me like a grumpy Gus. That's what they called me. And I'm just like, listen, if you like it, you like it. Like, it's this idea that like I have to be lockstep and say, no, I just don't like it. I'm sorry, no. Like,
yeah,
your streamer doesn't have the same opinion as you. I'm not a grumpy Gus. I just didn't like it.
Yeah. No, every time I see something like that, I keep thinking about this one donkey joke where he's making fun of people like that, and he reads a comment that's like, yeah, I stopped listening to this guy after he said Bubsy 3D was bad.
It's that, but
that's
like,
just what all that feels like to me.
I would never have guessed that I was like a real phenomenon. Like, yeah, I stopped listening to Musty when he clowned on the star. Like, that's your 9/11. That's what fucks with me. That's your 9/11. Like, not all the times I slandered Grumble Volcano, not all the times I called Mario Kart Wii fans like baby Goo Gagas, not all the jokes I've made at the expense of the Zoomer generation, me saying I don't like the new Star Fox designs. That was it.
Yeah, that's odd.
I'm like, what the hell, man? Surely that
Like, I
was
think
another
that's a
9/11, how the
perfectly
heck?
normal thing to not like. I don't
Yeah.
know. Like, even if I like the designs, I would still be like, yeah, I totally understand why people hate them. Like,
Yeah, that's what kind of screws with me. So, like, which other segues, can't talk anymore, to the next topic, which is obviously, like, I'm celebrating my birthday, 10 years on YouTube as well, doing content, shall I say?
Nice.
How long have you been doing content for, just to get barometer?
So I started my channel in 2015. My friend Chris and I just wanted to put our like high school digital media projects on YouTube, just to like, you know, document them, share them with the world. I don't know. And then I kind of just used the channel to make YouTube poops for a while, and still make them on my second channel. I made a Princess and the Frog one about a month ago, so that was really fun to do.
That's the classic one, yeah?
Yeah.
Sick.
Let's see. Ooh, I can cut through here with the Mega Mushroom. Nice.
So,
oh, fuck. Got hit by the spiny shell, even though I wasn't in first. Okay. Sorry.
That's okay.
So,
talking about gaming is a lot harder than I make it look easy, but like some people, it's hard. It's hard. It's a hard thing to do.
Yeah, for sure. When the stakes are high, like in Mario Kart.
You know, it's harder than 9 to 5. Some would say. What are your thoughts on that, James?
Sorry, what was
I've heard some people have colloquially said, like, the thing goes that streaming is harder than your 9 to 5. What do you think about that?
Well, I mean, I haven't really done streaming, so I can't say for sure, but I think it depends what you do in your 9 to 5.
Mm-hmm.
So, I don't know. I mean, it's definitely harder than, like, people might assume, but at the same time, you're still just, like, sitting and playing video games.
Literally, you're still just sitting there. That's how I describe it. It's like, there's more to it than it looks, but at the end of the day, I'm just sitting here playing video games and talking shit, so...
Yeah, I mean, that's what making my videos is like. Like, it's a lot of work, you know, to put all these together and everything, but also it's just like, I just get to dick around all day if I want to. I could just put off all my work until the next day. And it's like watching movies and like talking about them. Like,
I think that's probably the best part about like doing YouTube. I'd say that's the thing that like is a bit underrated, is that like there have been straight up days where I'm just like, fuck, I'm not doing anything, man. I'm just fucking brain rotting video games. But the next day I'll like work double to make up for that, you know? Yeah. But like you can't really, there's so many jobs you can't do that. But like in this one, I'm just like, yeah, I'm just gonna like not do anything for like the whole day, you know? I'm just sit on my bed and play my Zelda Game & Watch. I just throw bombs at various walls and hope they lead to something.
Mm-hmm.
Well, like
yeah,
listening to a podcast like on a speakerphone, you know? I'm just like, yeah, Joe, fuck it, let's do that. Let's do that for a bit.
Yeah, for sure.
It's great. So I think that's segmented as well into asking that like, what's like some of the lessons that like you've learned over the course of like being, because I asked RetroSofa when he was on there earlier, and he was like, he had to learn how to not be like as much of a stats fiend, you know, he had to like let the stats go. Like the quality of a video is not indicative by like the stats that you get on YouTube, like the views or the CTR or whatever. Are they like lessons that like you've learned over the course of being a YouTuber that you want to pass on the wisdom essentially?
Yeah, I think the main thing I started realizing is that like I really wanted to like let people know that their opinions are like, or my opinions as a YouTuber are not gospel, and I really wanted people to just like not take my opinions so seriously or treat them as fact. Mm-hmm. Especially when I see people like parroting my opinions online, I'm just like, okay, guys, like, you can think for yourselves a little bit. But yeah, it's like the more I went on, the more I wanted to really like get that across, that I'm just like one guy, and my opinion really doesn't hold more weight than other people. Like, you know, I'm like technically a critic, quote unquote, but really it's just like I have no like training to be a critic. I'm just a guy who likes talking about movies and video games, so it's like my opinion's really no different from most other people. So
is there something you do in particular to like really like hammer that? Because obviously instead of just like ham-fisting it saying, guys, my opinion isn't gospel, is there like something you do in particular to like kind of carry that energy throughout your videos?
Yeah, I mean, it's mostly just telling people in my videos, like, you can like what you like, and just, you know, on them not taking me seriously. Like, I don't say it like, you know, my opinions are not gospel, like, you must not take them so seriously, like, all like that. But I just kind of casually say it. Like, I just try and have a very, like, casual, like, tone when I'm talking about stuff, and not, like, this, like, you know, overly, like, hoity-toity or pretentious, like, oh, I despised this film as a certified film lover. I did not care for this. Like I just try and talk like as normally and chill as I can. Just like
that feels like such an easy trap to fall for. Like as a film critic, like I'm sure you've seen those types about all the time, right?
Yeah. Yeah, there's like a lot of people I found who like think that like having a bunch of subscribers like gives them more authority on a topic, which is complete bullshit. Like that's just ridiculous.
Which is why just to segue off that real quick, like which is why when people like go, "Oh, Musty, how did you manage to get this guy?" And I'm just like, I don't know, I just asked. Well, they just like there's not this like secret formula. That's how I got people to. They ask me, or I just go, "Oh, do you want to hop on?" It's like, okay, sure. Like, hey, Mr. Can I hop on? It's like, yeah, sure. That's it.
Yeah, that's all there is to it.
Yeah, like, and I think that's something that is very hard to like forget for some people. In that, like, whoa, look at this number, and it's like, no, they just like they put their pants on one leg at a time, just like the rest of us, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, I'm keeping up. I'm in second overall right now. I think you're seventh. I think I'm doing all right so far. I think I'm doing all right. Kind of hold up my nerve. So like, is there?
Yeah.
So I think it's important to make it clear that, you know, at the end of the day, you're just a guy, you know. Would you say there's any lessons that like you kind of had to learn like the hard way, so to speak? Like you kind of had to like fail it a couple of times before realizing, oh man, maybe this is not the right way to go about, or something to that effect. Because like for me, I think if I can go first while you're thinking, I think for me as a live streamer, I think it was I was definitely scared because I had to, because I'm doing a thing. I don't have enough time today, unfortunately. I might have this tomorrow, but like we're kind of like clipping up old parts of my content to kind of do like a 10 years, you know, like each year of Musty essentially. And I think if there's one thing that took me, like when I'm watching back my old streams from like 2019, 2020, I think I definitely had a hard time being like earnest. I was kind of under the assumption that like if I'm not making people laugh, then I'm of no use to anyone. And while I still love my bro is always making people laugh, I was always afraid of like having a bit of a moment, like an earnest moment, having like a down-to-earth moment. I was just like, well, we don't want that. You just want to laugh, all laughs all the time, right? So I think that's something I kind of had to learn. It wasn't the hard way, but it definitely took me a very long time to finally come to grips with like, I obviously want to be entertaining, but like I can also like leave room for like those sorts of like more serious moments.
Yeah.
That's something I had to learn. So is there like anything that like it took you a while to like really get your head around?
I think it might have been the opposite for me, because I remember like, yeah, I thought I made my video about Shrek 2, and then I ended it off by like giving this like emotional speech about like Shrek's journey throughout it and how it's like how it can apply to just a bunch of people, and like they all deserve to live happily ever after by being their authentic selves. And people were like, damn, this Shrek 2 review made me cry. And I was like, oh, that's so nice. I really liked doing that, but then I kind of felt this need to like one-up myself with emotional moments in my analyses for a while. So I always felt the need to like just put some sort of like life lesson in there, even if it didn't really fit. And eventually I started to realize like, okay, this really isn't working. This feels inauthentic. So I kind of just like, you know, I kind of made a switch to just like solely like, I don't know, just being goofy and fun and just, you know, providing some like nice light energy.
If the moment happens, then it happens. But if not, like you're not trying to go out there and seek it, you know.
Exactly. There's been like some more emotional moments over the years in my videos, but they always feel like more organic. Like it's just, if you know the script calls for it, then I put it in there, and it like I think it just works a lot better than me having to like force one in there because like, oh, I want to be known for making people cry in a fucking Megamind analysis or something. So like, I think I'm at a better place with like that balance now.
Sometimes it's a life lesson to be had about being your real self and like learning how to overcome the stresses of life. And sometimes you just want to yell, shoot them with a dehydration gun, you know?
Exactly.
It's really funny how we both came to the same conclusion, but just like by different paths. Interesting, man.
Yeah, the opposite effect.
That's really funny.
Yeah.
Not as funny as me like nearly touching first and then like getting sent right back down to 14th. I'm fighting for my life in the trenches now. Oh my god.
third right now. I just gotta pull off the shortcut. At the
Oh
end.
my god, don't hit me, please, guys. Please.
Okay,
Oh,
third, not
I was doing so well for most of that game.
Yeah, it happens.
I got Mario Kart, man. Heartbreaking.
Yeah.
Heartbreaking stuff.
Yeah.
Hold on, I'm 32, Bandy. I'm 32 today. How old are you, James, if you don't mind my asking?
I am, well, actually, I just got 32 points in the game. That's funny.
Sick.
But yeah, I'm 28 years old, though.
28. Oh,
Yeah.
Did you beat me by 1 point again?
Yeah.
It's
Nice.
my birthday. Why are you doing this to me?
Sorry about that. You'll beat me eventually. Don't worry.
Shut up. Twice. Alright, we'll do one more set of 4 and then we'll do some knockout tours, okay? If you beat me by 1 point again, James, I swear to God. If you don't beat me, don't do it 1 point.
Surely it won't happen a third time, right?
Surely. If I had a nickel, I'd have 2 nickels right now. I'm not having a third, okay? The joke doesn't work when you have 3 nickels. It only works if you have 2. Right, I'm gonna send you a new code, alright?
Okay.
God damn it. That fucking evil ass laugh of yours, man. Get out of here.
Yep.
Right, let's do it. Okay, there's codes coming. Okay, do you think if they do it? I think I asked. It's my birthday. I'm supposed to win. Thank you for the 2. Literally, it's my birthday. Do you have any like memorable birthdays that kind of stick out? In your childhood, like your teenage years, were you much of like a birthday celebrate in general, or like?
Usually my birthdays are pretty normal. Can't really think of any that stand out. I think when I was 13, I had mine at the local laser tag arena, and that was like so sick. I fucking love laser tag.
I've never done laser tag. Is laser tag as like good as people say it is?
Yeah, I mean, it depends on like the place that like, you know, is running it. Like if they have like a really good arena with different levels, like it's really cool. I played some laser tags that are just like, you know, 1 level and it's this really tiny area and it kind of sucks. But yeah, I mean, it just depends on the arena, and it's just fun. Just like shoot your friends.
So like, is it like you have like tag like parts of your body that they can laser and it'll just automatically tell you if you've been hit, sort of thing? Is that how that works?
Yeah, you put on this vest that has these sensors on it, and then you're supposed to shoot other people's sensors in order to get points.
I don't think we have something like that over here. I'd love to give it a try someday. Real quick though, Nathaniel, thank you for the 50. You're far too kind, okay? You're far too kind. Far too kind. Happy birthday, Unc. He says as if he isn't older than me. Unbelievable. I'm saying the ageism in the internet, it goes as high as even Nathaniel Bandy. Thank you so much, Bandy. Appreciate that, man. I'll have a chat with you later if we get time in the stream if you're still around. Appreciate that, brother. Let's do this next set. But yeah, like I think the closest we've got paintball, but we don't have laser tag. I don't know. What do you think about escape rooms? Are you a big escape room kind of guy?
I honestly haven't done too many escape rooms. Like I think I've only done them once or twice, and they were in like kind of lame areas. Like they weren't the coolest. But I've heard they're really cool.
I've done 2 as well, and I've failed both of them because I suck. Get me like I'm already like I'm not much of a puzzle guy in the first place, but give me a time limit, and it's like I don't know. Give me a time limit. And like the social pressure of it all, and like I'm a mess because like we did this one where we're like on like the whole theme is like space, right? Like on a space car, we're essentially like knock off Guardians of the Galaxy. That's like I kind of called it, right? So like obviously if you need a hit, you want to like ask them, but like they don't answer unless you're in character. So they have to go like Big Papa high command. We've kind of hit a wormhole. Can we get some tips? Like we hear you for the Fleet One. Have you tried it? And like, it's not even the fact that I had to roleplay, because I don't mind a little bit of roleplay. It's not that I had to ask. I'm like, I'm so stupid, I can't figure it out. You know? It's not the roleplay thing was fine. It's the fact that I had to ask. I'm like, am I that dumb? It's me and my group that stupid that we can't figure it out. So that happened twice. I was 2 different groups we couldn't figure it out. And I'm just like, the whole time just twiddling my thumbs, like, what am I doing?
That's brutal.
It's brutal.
Yeah, I failed 3 times I did it, yeah. But maybe someday. I mean, I wasn't really with a group who's used to escape rooms either, so we all kind of didn't know what we were doing. But Maybe I just gotta be like with the right people.
Inquisitive sort of mind, you know, like one of those people that like go on Jeopardy and like win a lot of money, you know, like one of those guys that they just know a lot of stuff. That's the kind of guy you gotta get on for there.
Yeah, for sure.
Have you ever been a game show kind of guy? I'll fuck with a good game show, I'd say.
Oh yeah, no, I love watching game shows whenever they're on.
Like, do you fuck with Jeopardy heavy?
Yeah, sometimes. I mean, it's usually like I'm not like watching TV when it's on. I think it's usually on around 7 p.m.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. I'm just like eating dinner or something, or just working or something. But I have watched a lot of Family Feud though. My grandma and I would watch it a lot.
Family Feud is a fun one as well.
Yeah.
What I used to do, because over here we call it Family Fortunes, but basically the same deal. So what I used to do is with my siblings. Because like, I don't know, even though you're young, we loved game shows too. Like Family Fortunes, Takeshi's Castle. We had The Chase. The Chase is a big one in the UK. Just fucking love The Chase. What we used to do is we used to mute the TV when it was like, you know, the final round where they ask 5 questions in a row.
Yeah.
We used to mute the TV and somebody would read them out to us because they'd write them out as subtitles, and then we'd answer them and see how well we did in comparison. That's how we used to do it. Because I used to love doing that.
Yeah, that's really fun.
That was kind of cool. And then immediately, like right after that, is an episode of Takeshi's Castle where we watch like Japanese guys from the 80s like faceplant all the time as they try and skip rocks.
Yeah. I actually I watched that, but it was a version where they took old episodes of Takeshi's Castle and they dubbed it, and it was called MXC Most Extreme Elimination Challenge. And it's like the dub it was like,
one more time. What?
It was called MXC Most Extreme Elimination Challenge. And like the dub was like wildly inappropriate, and I was like 8 years old, and I was definitely too young to be hearing all this, but they were making a lot of technical jokes and stuff. And
that's so fun because like we had our episodes dubbed as well. It was still called Takeshi's Castle, but like we had ours dubbed as well by like Craig Charles. It was just like this. Basically, like the best way to sum up Craig Charles commentating like Takeshi's Castle is it's like if your like 4-year-old uncle was like watching TV with you. Because like he'd be coming out with like Cockney British Englishisms that you've never heard of before to like, describe them. I didn't know what a wazzock was. But like that's kind of like a Britishism word for an idiot. He'd use that all the time. I think I even started using that in school. I used to go, "Oh, you wazzock," and I was just like, there was something about it. It seems like you got the cooler version. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, maybe. I mean, I think that it was like, I think some of the jokes were kind of racist looking back. I'm pretty sure. I don't remember.
I don't think Charles had his fair share of like racy jokes as well. It was the 2000s after all.
Yeah, it was the 2000s. So.
And it's funny. It's so funny because there's not even a joke when I say it's the 2000s. Because like, me and my husband also watch like old episodes of like Come Down With Me. I don't know if you're familiar with that show.
I don't think so.
So Come Down With Me is like, so there's like 4 people essentially. Every person has a turn to host a dinner party essentially. So dinner, entertainment, drinks, etc., right? So everyone goes in turns. Like you go to the actual house, right? So like, and again, you could tell. And I think if you watch the old episodes, I think they still hold. They're still pretty fun. It's a very British show. So the humor's very dry. The catharsis of the show just comes from the fact that there's no pompous, there's no like celebrityness. It's just they plucked literally regular people off the street and like told them to host a dinner party. So you get like the awkwardness and like the charm that comes from some guy living in like Watford trying to host a dinner party for like with a couple of people they don't even know or recognize. So then, like, it's so charmingly 2000s. But then like you remember it, but then like. You look at it, you watch it and go, it's so charmingly 2000s, wow. And then like there's one episode that makes you go, oh, it's in the 2000s. The one that made me go like, oh, is there was this guy, I forgot what his name was, but like, I don't know if they used the term metrosexual to describe him. And from what I've been aware, like basically his biggest crime was he just liked to take care of his appearance. So remember, you were like gay adjacent in the 2000s if you just took care of yourself. And I'm just like, I'm not even joking. That's how crazy it was. They kept making all these jokes about how, like, oh, I bet he's not into women. Well, he is. He said he is. But because he just likes to take care of himself. He wore like a fancy dress shirt. He gels his hair. Gelling your hair, you might as well be gay. And I'm just like, I'm just watching this going, I do that too. Am I gay as well now? How does that work? So yeah, it was like, oh my god. You get moments like that where you're just like, yeah, very, very 2000s. Oh man, such a charming show though, honestly.
Yeah.
Oh fuck.
All that.
But yeah, it's one of those things that you have to tank a little bit of psychic damage when you watch any like media from the 2000s. Sometimes it just creeps in as well, like out of nowhere, just like what the hell?
Yeah, just out of nowhere.
All the time, man. I need to. I was too busy emoting during that story, and I'm fucking 20. I can't have you beating me by a point. I need to lock in, man.
Yeah. I wasn't responding too much, and I'm in third right now.
Yeah, see, it works out. It works out. Oh man. Oh yeah, I need to take the big. Can I take the big shortcut? Is this the first time I ever take the big shortcut and it works? Okay, it did not work. I repeat, it did not work. It did not work. The big shortcut did not work. Oh, is that Bill TheRetroSofa? Is he in the game as well? Poor guy. Oh, give me a bullet, please. Give me a bullet. Okay, bullet, save my game. Give me like full teeth at least or something.
I got turned into a hammer, bro, right at the end. I don't know why Kamek is an item in this game. I miss racing this Kamek.
Were you a big comic guy?
Yeah, I mean that's a fun little twist, but that could have just been like a Wonder Flower. Like I don't know why Kamek needed to be the item that does that.
Well, but you beat me by 5 points now, so you got that going for you, which is nice.
Yeah, I mean it's not 1 point.
It's not 1 point at least. It's not 1 point. It's like go what you say?
Yeah, that's the thing that like annoyed me when I was in school and I would get like a 99 out of 100 on something. Like I'd rather get like a 95 at that point. Like I don't want to be like one away from a perfect score.
It's the silver medal of scores, you know what I mean? I'm just like, I want to be happy. Give me bronze and let me be happy, bro. Like fuck that noise.
Yeah. Like, kind of insulting. Like, oh, I couldn't have gotten that one extra point. Okay.
Were you like a smarty pants when you were in school, James?
Yeah, I was pretty like I was 2 grades ahead in math, so that was kind of cool.
Wow, really? Okay.
Math with 4th graders, but yeah, I mean like I was always like towards the top of my class. I ended up graduating 3rd, but my class was really small. It was only like 64 people, which is like extremely tiny by American standards. Like most high schools have like 300 to 500 kids in their graduating classes from what I've heard. But yeah, for a while people just like said, I was pretty quiet in school. I was pretty shy, and people just kind of knew me as like the guy who was good at math, and that was about it. But then I started getting into musicals, and people knew me more for being in theater. So
theater kid. Do you have the theater kid label? Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of prefer that over, like, just being known for being good at math. Like, I didn't even like math very much, but, fuck, I fell off the edge.
So, like, did you have any, like, pretentious theater kid things, or were you, like, one of the cool theater kids? Were you not like the other theater kids?
I mean, I think I was pretty chill. Like, I was just, like, happy to see musicals and everything. I think now I'm a little more pretentious when it comes to theater. Like, I can't stand jukebox musicals, like the ones where it's like, they don't write original songs, they just use like pre-existing pop music for the songs. It's like, I am so tired of those, and they come out every year on Broadway now. It's just like,
that sucks.
I can't hate most of them.
It's like, how often do you like visit Broadway to like watch musicals?
Not too often, because it's like kind of a hassle to like go to New York just to see a show and then like immediately come back. And it's like I haven't really cared about a lot of the newer musicals that came out, like the Tony.
They just don't make them the same, do they? Oh, it's all gone woke, mate. I'm telling you.
I mean, like, even in the 2010s, there were some really, like, good musicals that have stood the test of time and, like, I really like. But now it's, like, this decade, I don't like most of the shows that came out on Broadway. To be fair, I haven't seen them, but, like, I listened to the cast recordings, and I'm like, yeah, I kind of don't want to see these. Like, I mean, maybe I'll give them a chance eventually, like, because, watching them on stage is different from just hearing the songs. But, with, like, the best musicals, like, I hear the songs on the cast recordings, and I, like, get engaged by them, and I want to see it on stage. which has not really been the case for a lot of shows in the 2020s. Like, it's kind of a slump. Like, I saw the Tony nominations recently, and I was like, wow, I don't care about, like, any of these musicals except the revivals that I already liked beforehand.
Damn, that's... Musical,
Yeah.
The musicals aren't... The scene isn't the same, eh? I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, a little bit.
Hang on.
But, you know, eventually there's probably going to be something good. Oh, I heard they're making a Weird Al musical, and I actually really want to see that. Like, I'm sure it'll be a jukebox musical, but, like, I mean, come on, it's going to be...
It's Weird Al, so that kind of makes sense, you know? Like, it's Weird Al.
Yeah, but, yeah, for the most part, it's just kind of been boring on Broadway lately.
Have you been, like, doing anything else in the meantime, or have you just been, like, complaining on Twitter until Broadway gets better again?
Yeah, I mean, I've just been listening to old shows and, like, watching old movie musicals with my girlfriends. Like, we always, like, get hooked on something that's just been around for decades. We just didn't know about it yet.
Oh, okay. So you're always finding new stuff. That's pretty cool, at least.
Yeah, that's fun. But, yeah, mainly it's, like, I've kind of fallen off in terms of, you know, paying attention to theater in recent years. Like, movies and video games have taken much more of my attention.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of movies... do you know what I saw the other day? The Sheep Detectives.
Oh yeah, I've heard really good things about that.
It is good.
Like,
it is good. It is good. I'd recommend that. That was actually a really good watch.
That's good. Yeah. See, the thing with that movie is I've seen the trailer for it a few times, and I'm like, this looks really bad. So
I saw the trailer after the fact, and it was one of those. If I saw that, I wouldn't have watched it. But no, but
yeah.
my fiance watched it. She was like, I really like that, and I want someone to talk to that with. I'm like, okay, I'll watch it then. And I was like, what the fuck? Why was that good?
Yeah, like I was genuinely shocked. Like all my friends have said that it's really good. So it's like, okay, damn. I guess I'll have to check it out eventually.
Yeah, it is good because like I think the thing that like fucked with me the hardest, without like giving too much spoilers, is that like it was just like really competently written. For a film where like, oh, it's talking sheep, and then like, oh, the sheep can't hear the humans, and then they're like detectives and they gotta solve it. I thought there'd be somewhere where I'm just like, okay, but it doesn't make sense that I thought at some point I'd see a loophole or I'd see like sand. I'm just like, no, it kind of just all makes sense. I'm like, you know, I'm sold. Yeah, it's a Transformers 1 situation. Yeah, literally Transformers 1. Because I heard good things about that. I watched them, like, it's probably not that good. And I watched them, like, what the fuck? Why is this good?
Yeah, honestly, it's so annoying when that happens, when the marketing is just like so awful, and then it turns out the movie.
I don't know. Even though I loved Hugh Jackman in that as well, it was just nice. It was just nice seeing him. I don't know. I was like, oh, it's nice seeing him in a film that isn't Wolverine. It's a Marvel slot for once. Yes, he's broken free. Yes, it was just really nice seeing him. But all the other cast, I think, did a stellar job to. Bearing in mind, I'm not much of a movie guy, but from my layman's perspective, I think it was very, very good.
Yeah, I think I saw like on Rotten Tomatoes, The Sheep Detectives is now Hugh Jackman's highest rated movie ever.
Oh my god!
It's like, damn, really? Like higher than Logan? Like
that's just so funny. Not undeserved, I'd say, because it is a really fun film, and I don't think you'd regret watching it.
Yeah, for sure. Like, I think I'll really enjoy it. I just haven't had the time lately. I was too busy watching Animal Farm because I wanted to review that.
I saw that you made her screw it, Animal Farm. Just like, oh, James, what made you finally watch that? Like, that was one of those films where I just heard everyone say, don't even watch it, ironically. I heard everyone say...
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I wanted to get around to it because that's like... It just looked so bad that I thought, like, maybe it would be... my elusive like 1 out of 10 movie, because I mean I've been trying to chase that high for years, because I saw the live action Mulan in 2020 and I was like, this is like, there's nothing redeemable about this. I hate everything about it, and I gave it a 1 out of 10, and like I haven't been able to find like a good solid 1 out of 10 since, from like a mainstream American like movie. So it's like I keep waiting. Like I thought the Smurfs movie last year could have been that, but I was like, nah, there's some things that are okay about this. So I was like, damn it, I have to give it a 2. Like, giving something a 2 pisses me off more than giving it a 1, because at least with a 1, it's like, I don't know.
Like, one's like irredeemably bad, like barely anything to show for it. Whereas 2, you at least have to admit, well, I guess this was kind of good.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, there were some things I kind of liked in this, like very slight things that were positive, that it was like, okay. fine. I guess it's not a 1. It's not the worst thing I've ever seen, which is so disappointing because it really looked like it was gonna be. But it's still bad. Don't get me wrong. Don't watch it. It's boring. It's terrible. But
do you know what's just as terrible? You decided to beat me by 3 points this time. Oh my God, James! What nice guy. You got me by 3 points this time. Oh my God! Thank you so much. You know what? That's my birthday wish complete. You know. I didn't get 99 out of 100 3 times in a row. You got 3 points instead. Well done. Appreciate that, brother. So yeah, Animal Farm, a big no, yeah? So did you ultimately give that a 2, I presume, right?
I gave it a 2. Because like there was like one good voice performance. Like I actually liked Woody Harrelson as the horse. I was like, you know, he's actually playing a character, unlike Seth Rogen, who is just himself as a pig.
That's got to be, I wouldn't even say pet peeve. That's just a peeve of mine in general. When they're just like they're just playing themselves. 'Cause I'm just like, are we even acting at this point? Like, come on, man.
Yeah, it sucks.
Just give me like a shitty accent or something, because at least I can laugh at you like making a terrible like accent or something. I don't know, man. Man. Do like have some terrible fancy. Do something. Do something. God damn it! That's all.
It pisses me off too with Seth Rogen because like he's been good in a lot of things. Like he's great in Invincible. Like he actually plays the character really convincingly in that. And then you just go to like Animal Farm and he's just like he's just himself. And it's like, what is he doing?
Do you think that's like a you think when that happens it's definitely a direction thing, right?
Yeah, absolutely. It's just like he wasn't well directed in most like animated kids movies. They just said like, yeah, do your thing, just be yourself. And it's like it usually sucks.
TheRetroSofa gave me 12 euros, €1 for every point I got. Sucks to suck, I guess. Hey, listen, the Musty lobby claims another. Seems like James is doing better than me, so fuck me, I guess. I hyped up the Musty lobbies. I'm like, oh, you won't survive one of these. But he's doing better than me.
Sorry about that.
Nah, listen, don't be sorry, okay? Take your win and flex it, at least. It'd be worse if you won. And then you were like, oh, yeah, that wasn't even nothing, man. I'm just like, then I'd feel hard done by, all right? But here's the code, gamers. Yeah. Let's show Schaffrillas what a knockout tour is all about, all right?
Oh, boy. Yeah, this one I'm nervous about. I don't play Knockout Tour too often, and when I do, I usually, get, eliminated in round 2, so...
Let's see how it pans out.
Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, it's weird, when it comes to, when I see that phenomenon, I'm just like... the phenomenon of an actor does really well in this, but then really bad in that. I'm just like, do you think the actor knows, but they can't say anything because, obviously the director calls the shots?
Yeah,
because that must be so annoying. When you know you're a good actor, you've acted in so many good things, you signed up for this project, you got poor direction, so you feel like you didn't do that well, and then you have to go on a press tour saying, yeah, I think the filming of this was really cool. I'm like, I met Samuel L. Jackson on the set, and it was really fun. They get to pretend to be like, yeah, this is gonna be the next big thing, guys. And it's like, no, it's not.
Yeah, that's gotta suck.
Because
I don't know.
Because I'm not in many positions in life where I have to pretend. Because for me, obviously, it seems so alien. Because I'm not in any position where I have to pretend to like something. I either like something or I don't. So seeing them have to pretend to like this thing is just that hurts me. I'm like, what the hell? Say you hate it. Okay, just say you hate it. Say it.
Yeah, I've seen a few actors come out and say they hated a movie years after the fact, when it's safe to do that. But yeah, never really when it's coming out. That would have been really funny if that happens.
Mm-hmm. Sometimes you can tell when someone forced. You kind of got to read their press interviews between the lines. You got to see if they're see how they feel, you know.
Oh yeah, for sure. I saw a lot of I never watched Game of Thrones, but I saw the actors and how their facial expressions when they were asked questions about the final season. They were just clearly not fans of what happens, but they had to fake it. So and the same thing happened with the Rise of Skywalker too. I would see interviews where the cast is check out, they clearly hate what they're talking about. But
is it John Boyega? Is that his name?
Yeah, he clearly hated.
I remember seeing some clips of that, and I'm just like, this guy hates this thing.
Yeah, that's fair. He really got screwed in those last two movies. Like he did not have a good arc by the end of the trilogy. And, like it seemed like he was one of the main characters in the first movie, but no.
But then, like, has that been something that's been, because, like, obviously I'm not a Star Wars guy, but, like, culturally, like, when I'm out from the outside looking in, it seems like there isn't something, like, as big that was handled so poorly as that, like, new trilogy.
Yeah, it really, like, they really fumbled everything with that. Because it kind of sucks, because now it's, like, they can't even tell, like, stories that take place after Return of the Jedi and, like, the TV shows and everything without it all leading to just, like, okay, well, eventually the Empire just comes back and Palpatine returns. So it's like they kind of just destroyed, like, the future of Star Wars continuity forever thanks to these movies. So it was, like, the one thing that they shouldn't have screwed up, and they did. Like, so
it really is just the case where, like, they really got to wait, like, a long enough amount of time and just be like, okay, this is the new sequel trilogy.
Yeah, some people have speculated that. They're like, are they gonna make these not canon? Which, like, I can't even say if that's a good idea or not. Like, I mean, it's, you know, on the one hand, maybe you should just, like, stand on business and be like, yeah, it sucks, but this is what happens. But on the other hand, I wouldn't mind if they weren't canon, because they're not very good, but I don't know.
Oh, I'm out, aren't I? Oh, I just got squished and I didn't get an item.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, I think that might be, my race might be run immediately already. Oh, that's heartbreaking. Heartbreaking. The streamer you like is washed at the game.
Man.
Guys, can you break for me? Can someone break? Oh, no, I'm out.
If it makes you feel better, I'm in second.
Hey, it doesn't make me feel better. Thank you, James, though. Appreciate that. Look at that. Let's spectate this guy. Let's see what this guy's all like. Beyonce, yeah? 16. Oh, second. Lying. You're lying to me in 4K, huh?
I was in second.
Convenient.
Okay, look at me now. Look at me now. I'm in fourth.
Yeah,
now.
I see that. Third. Ooh, fancy.
Yeah.
Can't wait to see you fun with the bag. But yeah, it's interesting. From the outside looking in, I'm just like, all the, like, discourse and the culture around it, I'm just like, man, I'm not, like, I feel like I dodged a bullet just, like, not being into that ever. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, it's painful being a Star Wars fan a lot of the time. Like, most of the franchise is, like, not good. That's the thing.
Like, at least with Pokemon, the worst I have to worry about is someone can't read, which is really annoying. But, like, that's the worst I gotta worry about. Like, with Star Wars, first you gotta find out if the person's sexist,
yeah, true.
or racist, or one of those phobes, and then you can get into a normal conversation, right?
Yeah, the Star Wars fan base is, like, the worst I've ever dealt with.
I can imagine.
Bullshit.
Wait, you making it 12? Ooh, you making the cut.
Yeah.
Just about to see you there. Rocking the Rob bike as well. Okay.
Oh yeah, I love the Rob bike. It's really fun.
Sick. I'm a big fan of the Biddy bike. I just like that one. That's the only one I rock these days.
Yeah.
You got AT. Spongy is out. We got Nin10doland in the lobby. I can't believe Nin10doland is making an appearance here. We got Yoinkus 45 rocking the Oasis Warrior. Goob Hot Dog with a Catacrack. My goat Catacrack. Dry Light, a musty staple with a dry bones in 14th here. MJ.
Ooh,
in third at the moment, and we've got James rocking in first place. I can't believe it.
Yeah,
we got Boombox away though. Oh man.
MJ got me.
Unfortunately, he's in fifth though, holding up a pretty decent spot. But well, we've got Mega holding up 15th for the moment. It's top 12 gamers. You're gonna want to be top 12 for the next segment coming up. Ethanol in 10th for the moment, going invisible with that Pirate Warrior AAG with those big meaty claws, who's now not anywhere near close to the steering wheel. And let's get back on his Schaffrillas. He's in 7th place. Triple Reds in tow. Chucks one. Or a Starman from behind. Sends him away, but he's got triple mushrooms to keep him in the fight. A Mega Mushroom in front of him. He's going to want to make sure he stays away from that Warrior as he's been fireballed once more. They're closing in on Crown Seed. There's maybe only 1 or 2 iron boxes left. James is going to make sure this works out in his favor as he's right in the middle of the pack. Ooh, on my screen, it looks like you're hitting a lot of cars, but I imagine that's just a lag doing his thing.
Yeah. I am.
Oh, you are? We got set in 6th place. He's got a triple shot that should be enough to secure his legacy, but now he's dropping to 10th there. A lot of golden mushrooms in front of him. He's in 9th. Is he going to be able to do it? 9th, 10th. He's dropped to 10th here, gamers. He's in 11th. Will he be able to? He's in 12th. Will he be able to nail it? Oh, someone just jumps in front of him at the last minute. I saw that. That was nasty. That was nasty.
It just fell right out of the sky.
Who was that fish? Who was the fish? It was someone. Who's the fish? It was a cat. It was
Yeah,
a Cheep I saw. I think. Elegant balance. He did. It was him. Have you got any choice words to say to him, James? He's in the chat right now.
GG.
I would have banned that guy if you said ban that guy. I would have done that for you, James. I would have done that because that was nasty.
Nah, I'm chill. I'll be chill about
it. Just this once. Next time we'll ban the guy that beats you. Though next time. I'm glad I died early because every time we get to the bridge, I always lose before the bridge. You lost in the same place I always lose. Just to clarify, happens all the fucking time. It's so annoying.
Yeah.
So what would you say? So you said Star Wars is like one of the worst you've ever had to interact with. Any other noteworthily terrible fan bases you've had to deal with?
Well, I really hate the Smash fan base. Like, obviously,
I say Smash is this uniquely annoying phenomenon where, like, granted, this doesn't happen with my community a lot, but like it happens like whenever I get some people from the outside looking in, where it seems to be almost this like reticence. Firstly, one thing that annoys me. There's not a lot of casual like big YouTubers in the Smash space, should I say? At least from what I've seen, it's either competitive or bust. Firstly, which to me, obviously, someone doesn't play it competitively, I don't find interesting in the slightest. So the other side of it is the speculation, because that's really fun, right? When you speculate about like, oh, who's gonna be it? But then it feels like whenever you speculate something related to Smash where it's not the same as someone else, it's almost like an affront to God. It feels that way. I don't know if you've ever gotten the same vibe, but that's how it feels to me.
Yeah. I don't know. People are like really like defensive about their characters, and if there's someone they don't like that someone suggests, they're just like, "Fuck you." That's never gonna happen. It's just
why would you ruin my character? Or like you suggest the character. That's never gonna happen. That's never gonna happen. And I'm just like, people will speculate. That's the fun. I don't know if it's gonna happen, but it's fun.
Yeah. I don't know. And then there's like, you know, people complaining about who does get in, and it's like, okay, guys, calm down. Like,
it's a unique kind of worms. I feel like I've navigated just fine because like I just have such a zero tolerance for that nonsense that I'm kind of okay with that. But yeah, I can imagine like if you're like a big YouTuber, it just gets like annoyingly ridiculous, which is why I just stick to like more casual rankings, honestly.
Yeah.
So like that's never gonna happen. Anyway, here's why we're definitely getting Gino, and it's like, shut up, nerds. Go away. Okay, do you hate Gino just as much as me, or you're a Gino guy?
You know, I never got it for a while, but then I played Super Mario RPG a few years ago, and I was like, I kind of get it. Like, he's cool. But it's also, like, that's such a stupid pick, also. Like, he was in one game, like, 30 years ago.
That's what I mean.
It's like, why would he be in Smash? I don't understand.
The worst was, I did, like, a bit of a retrospective thing where I was looking at Smash 4 leaks back when Smash 4 was the thing. Was it Smash? No, Smash Ultimate leaks like in the Smash 4 era, and like it was so like the amount of people that I watched that were just like, yeah, and Gino's getting in, by the way. And I'm just like, you say it like it's like bygone facts. Where have you gone this one? Yeah. Oh, the Gino leak just came out, by the way, guys. So we get Gino. The Gino leak. It said Gino leak is a fucking 4chan render. You know, I'm just like, oh, are we okay here, guys? What's happening here?
Yeah, okay.
Way too much of that, honestly.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't understand. But I have really, like, been happy to have a break from Smash speculation for the past few years. Like, it's nice to just, like, talk about other things in the Nintendo sphere. I mean, I wouldn't mind if it came back now. Like, I think it's been enough of a break that I'd be happy to hear another Smash.
I think we've had our break and we're ready to get back in the fray. But real quick, the Mega gets the win today, gamers. W Mega's in the chat. I just performed terribly, so don't even look at my scoreboard. Drylight getting second and Fino taking the final spot on the winner's podium. Well done, guys. Well done. Yeah, I'm ready for Smash Spec. Okay, real quick. Let's get the speculation underway. Who are you thinking? Are we building on Smash Ultimate, or are some people getting the chop?
Yeah, I mean, it could go either way. Like, I mean, with what they're doing, like, I thought for sure they would have announced a new Animal Crossing, but instead it's like Switch 2 Edition, so it's like they could just do Switch 2 Edition for Smash, and then just like
don't manifest that, Truthfulness, please.
Yeah, I mean, I really don't want
so
that.
much.
Like,
I'd hate that so much.
Yeah, would be terrible, but knowing Nintendo, like it is on the table.
Oh, please, can we move that off the table, please? Take it with you. Take it with you,
Yeah.
James. I don't want it on my table. I hate it. I don't want it, please. Smash Ultimate for 20 more years. I'd hate it. I'd be so upset if that was the case, honestly. I don't know about you, but I'd be fuming.
Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, I mean, I think they're just gonna like probably do like a soft reboot of the series, and then just definitely, obviously a smaller roster. There's no way they're gonna have as many characters. But
yeah, I don't think so neither. Who, like, okay, obviously, let's say you get the choice. Who is a newcomer? Like 100% guaranteed. Who are you getting in there? Who are you fighting in the trenches for? In or bust? Who's your Waluigi for Smash? Like, basically, who's that for you?
I don't know. I mean, I feel like I got most of the things I'm passionate about. Like, I got Persona in. Ace Attorney would be fun, but I also just like don't think they would go for that. I keep looking at Resident Evil, and I'm like, Leon would be really fun to play as. Like just
Leon Kennedy, yeah, okay.
Yeah, and he's not really brought up that much, but it's like he's a huge icon in gaming, and like it'd just be fun to just like roundhouse kick people in Smash, like have him like do his one-liners and his taunts. Like I mean, I guess like from a gameplay perspective, there's definitely better options, but I just feel like Resident Evil like could use a rep in Smash. Like I think that would be fun to have him in.
I feel like horror games. We don't have I don't think we have any horror game reps in Smash, isn't it? So we don't have.
Yeah.
So that'd be like a new frontier. Resident Evil, long-standing franchise, so you could say it like deserves it via seniority. I'd say, and obviously we've got Joker, so like guns are on the table, and like guns aren't like this thing where Sakurai's gonna go, oh no guns, like 'cause Joker's in the game, so it's possible. That'd be, I kind of fuck with that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I think that'd be fun.
I know mine's a bit basic, but like it's either Rayman or Crash Bandicoot.
Oh yeah, those would be awesome.
A bit of a basic pick for you, but it's like those two are like my PS1 scrunkly little bunklies, and I would just love to see them in Smash. I find it so hard to choose one or the other, but like if I had to choose right now, I'd go with Crash Bandicoot.
Yeah, he would be perfect. Yeah.
Yeah, he was like he's like one of the first platformers like I properly played. Like obviously my first game was like the original Super Mario Bros, but like I got the PS1 shortly after when I was like 6 years old, and Crash Bandicoot was my guy, man. I'm just like, I would love to see him, and especially after like how good like Crash 4 was as well. I don't think the hood can forget how good Crash 4 was. Such a good game. I don't know if you played that. That was such a good game, man.
So fun.
So good. So I'm just like, it made me itch more. Like seeing like the remake trilogy and then Crash 4. I'm just like, just put him in Smash right there. Just put him in Smash. Put him in Smash. He's right there.
Yeah, absolutely.
And yeah, the masks from like Crash 4, put those in the game as well. Like the various moves he's had over Crash 2 and 3. Oh come on, man. It'd be so good. It's like right there. It'd be right there.
Yeah.
So that's my like Crash for Smash. Yours is Leon for Smash, Crash for Smash. What about yours, chat? So they're gonna give us ours, and then you give it a yay or nay. All right, James. That's what we're gonna do. Okay. Majima, is that like Yakuza guy? Yakuza protagonist, I think.
Yeah, I think he'd be fun. I think Yakuza would be a good one to represent.
I'm going nay. Schaffrillas is more generous than me. Shovel Knight, yay or nay? I'm going yay.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. Tails. Nay. Fuck Tails.
He seems like a weird second pick. Like I know he's Sonic's partner, but like I feel like they should go with Shadow or Eggman first.
I agree. I'm a big fan of like if there's a hero in the game, put the villain in next and then other people. That's kind of why I'm at. Or like like the rival or something. I'm big on that.
Yeah, like Sephiroth was one of the coolest additions. Yes. Like I never would have predicted that, but that was so awesome. Like I love having him in.
I agree. Midna from Twilight Princess.
I
fuck with that. I fuck with that heavy.
Yeah. Because I think we just need more Zelda reps that aren't Link, Zelda, or Ganon. Basically. And like Midna is according to my poll video, she's the most popular Zelda character ever. So
really?
Like,
okay.
Yeah,
interesting. Hornet from Silk Song, nay.
I mean, I have thought about that before, but also it's like, surely they would put in like I forget his name, like the guy from the
first Hollow Knight guy.
Yeah. God, I'm a fake Hollow Knight fan. I forgot.
Yeah, you're a LARPer. LARPer, that's the term now. That's the term now. You're a LARPer. You're a LARPer.
Yeah, I do like Hornet. I think she would make a really cool assist trophy at the very least.
I think yeah. What was it? Raiden from Metal Gear Rising. See, I'm feeling same reaction. Like,
Yeah.
We'll put a pin in that one. You know, we'll come back to that one.
Yeah.
I'll ask Sakura how he feels. If I get knocked out again early, I swear on my mother's life.
I might just be knocked out.
Am I in? No, we're both out. We're both out. Fuck this game. Do you know
Okay.
I hate musty lobbies? All right, let's continue. Doomslayer.
Yeah, I got the problem was I got a blooper, which was not helpful. So
I got squished as I always do. I'm just not shocked anymore. What was it? I saw Doomslayer. I fuck with Doomslayer. I fuck with the Doomslayer. Happy birthday! Thank you for the birthday wish. I appreciate that. Who else have we got? I see a GTA rep would be funny. It's not happening. You're right. It would be really funny. If I saw someone's like mock-up roster and they had like Trevor from GTA 5, I'd laugh. I'd upvote that. But I can't vouch for that. Okay, I can't vouch for that. Bubsy? Oh, he's shooting. No, get him out of here. Get him out of here. Not Bubsy. What do you think about Bubsy?
No.
Not Bubsy.
I don't. Well, that feels like an industry plant. Like I don't know why Bubsy is everywhere now. I'm starting to get suspicious.
Yeah, I'm getting sus as well. Bubsy 4D, like, ooh, oh, you get it? You get it? Bubsy 4D. We're so quirky. We're so quirky about our writing. Yeah. Don't trust him. Don't trust Master Chief. I'm for that. I'm so for that.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he totally deserve it.
Yeah, I'd say that. Susie Deltarune. Thoughts?
I mean, that seems like a random character to put in from Deltarune. I don't know.
It's gotta be Sans, right? If they put in like a under Deltarune rap.
Yeah, I mean that would make the most sense for like an Undertale rep. But yeah, I mean Susie's like one of the 3 protagonists. Like she'd be kind of weird. I mean, I guess they did add Pyra and Mithra, but like I don't know if Susie has like the same like unique gameplay potential. So I don't know.
Maybe, I'm gonna go Nay. What we got? We have got John Fortnite. Fortnite Jonesy. What are your thoughts?
I don't know. I mean, I don't want him in, but and it's not even that I hate Fortnite. Like I play Fortnite a lot. I just like that him as a character though. Just
what
about him? I don't know what it is.
What is it that makes you hate him though? Is it your like Zuma bias? You're like he's too new. He's not my childhood. What is it, Jay? We gotta get into the meat of this.
I don't know. I just don't like his design. I think it's just very generic. Like obviously it's generic because he's like the Fortnite guy. You know, you obviously don't want to have someone too crazy as your main guy. But there's something about him that just bugs me. I don't know. I can't explain it.
We'll get to the meat and potatoes of that some other time. Astrobot though.
Oh yeah, that would be cool.
I'd like Astrobot. I would Astrobot only if before we get Sackboy. Sackboy's first.
Yeah, that's fair.
It's gotta be Sackboy first though, man. Like there's no way Astrobot comes in, takes all of Sackboy's stocks and then just like gets into Smash. That's not fair.
Yeah.
I'd have Astrobot as an assist trophy. That's what I would do.
Yeah.
Who we got? Who else I see? Shantae? I see a lot of Shantae Andes in the chat. You a Shantae guy?
I like Shantae. I just never really bought that she was like big enough to make it into Smash. Like, I don't think she's like the most proper, but she has been around for a while though. So, I mean, maybe she got a Mii costume that was pretty good. I mean, I wouldn't be upset if Shantae made it in. Basically, I just don't think she's like the most prominent indie rep out there.
So like if there was going to be indie rep, what you're saying is that there should be like someone a bit more all-encompassing?
Yeah, probably. Like I think Shovel Knight and Hollow Knight are just like would be more prominent to like represent indie or even like Undertale. Like I mean I say that, but Shantae has been around for like decades and had more games. But I just feel like Shantae never got as big as these other games.
Yeah.
Just from what I've seen. So I don't know.
Okay, Parappa the Rapper though. Okay, I fuck with that heavy, to be honest. I fuck with that heavy.
Yeah, I mean that could be pretty fun. Again, I don't know if he's like major enough. I want to be fair, but
no, he definitely doesn't. He's definitely not clouded enough. But like, I'd love for the rep personally.
That would be pretty fun.
A PlayStation All Stars Battle Royale rep, you know, we've got to get one of those in there. Cuphead. Do you think Cuphead is in that like all-encompassing tier where like they get into?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if he's quite there. I mean, well, then again, he is. I don't know. He did get a whole show and everything.
I mean, yeah, I feel like he's up there of like your Shovel Knights, your Undertales, you know, and your Hollow
He is
Knights.
up there.
I feel like he's up in that echelon where like if there was an indie rep in Smash, that'd be like he's in that band. He feels like he's like that to me.
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, makes sense.
Pea Shooter, PVZ. Oh, Crazy Dave from PVZ.
I mean, I know it's Plants vs Zombies is pretty big, but it's like I just don't know if it has. I don't want to be pretentious, but I don't know if it has that like Smash pedigree.
Smash pedigree. Oh, Hoity James is coming out to play. What makes you say that?
I don't know. I just can't picture it as a Smash franchise. I'm sorry. To me, that's like adding Angry Birds to Smash. Like I don't know.
You don't want to red Angry Birds in Smash, you know?
I don't know. I can't see that. Like even Fortnite, I could see over those two. Like I don't.
Sonic Racing Plus Trials, Fortnite is more his jam. Smash is like a higher echelon. Is that what it is?
I just can't see it. I mean, I guess I wouldn't be mad, but
I'm learning a lot about you, James. I'm learning a lot about you. You say you like to keep things casual. You're just a guy. We are pretentious, just like the rest of them. You're just like the rest of them, James. You're just like the rest of them. All right. Okay. How about I name? Okay. And let's do a quick like association game, right? I'll name a franchise that's already in Smash. First rep that comes to mind. Don't overthink it. All right. Who's the first rep that comes to mind? Let's start simple. Mario.
So the first like anything, like any word.
The first rep, like first Smash rep that comes to mind, new character, basically.
Okay, that isn't already in.
That isn't already in, yeah. Okay, so Mario.
Waluigi.
Okay, that's.
I mean, like I don't know.
That kind of writes
I don't
itself.
see that now.
A lot of people saying some people saying Captain Toad, Dry Bowser, Waluigi. There's some good shouts. Some good shouts. Lady Bo from Paper Mario. Get out of here. J Beans, well done on the win though. Well done. Well done on the win. Yeah. He's got a costume. You know, he's got a costume. All right. Okay. So how about Zelda?
Midna.
That's obviously me. I think we talked about that earlier. That's an easy one. That's an easy one. Okay. What about Wario?
Ashley, I guess.
Ashley.
Yeah, I mean, it just seems to make the most sense. Like, I don't think anyone else is as prominent.
I want Mona, though. I like Mona more. I like her more, though. She's
That's
cool.
true. I mean, I've never been the biggest Ashley fan. I like some of the, like, more random characters. Like, I like 5 Volt a lot for some reason.
Yeah, give me 5 Volt, yeah.
Yeah, I like Penny a lot. And then, like, I don't know. I forget who the other ones are. But it's just a great cast all around. I wouldn't mind if any of them made it in as a second rep, but I feel like Ashley's like the only extremely prominent one.
I would, if I had to pick, I'd go with Mona or Orbulon personally. One of those two.
Oh, Orbulon! I love Orbulon. Yeah,
because Orbulon has like the alien ship, so like it feels like he had like a really interesting playstyle with that ship, you know. Like maybe not too different from like Bowser Jr., like how he has the clown car, something maybe like that. Maybe he can be grounded and some moves are grounded, some moves are ship, sort of thing.
Yeah, I can see that.
I can see that. That works. What about Fire Emblem? Who's getting him?
Like, I just want like Claude from Three Houses. That's stupid, but like he's the first person I thought of.
Who was it?
But no, they got to keep repping the new games that come out, so obviously it's not gonna be Claude, and that'd be silly to have 2 Three Houses reps. But yeah, I don't know. I like Claude.
Lord, okay. My mind just goes to Hector immediately. Axe user.
Oh yeah.
Because like I feel like we just need someone that doesn't use swords, man. That's what my mind.
Yeah.
So any character that doesn't use swords.
I mean, Claude uses a bow.
Yeah, he uses a bow, so like he's good too. Like for me, the next Fire Emblem character. Oh shit! I showed the code. No, you guys aren't supposed to know the code yet. For me, it's just anything but like another sword user, as far as I'm concerned. I just want anyone but that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, like I like what they did with Robin. That was a much more.
Robin was interesting. Even Violet had like using the different weapons. I like that too.
Yeah, for sure.
What other series have we got? Okay, a Persona.
I'm gonna say Yu Narukami. He's like the Persona 4 protagonist.
So we got Persona 5 guy. Now you're gonna put Persona 4 guy?
Yeah, I mean, I think it just makes sense.
I think that's a logical jump. What Pokemon?
You know, I'm just gonna go ahead and say my favorite Pokemon, just Lotad. I just want Lotad.
Lotad, yeah. Hey, I fuck with that. I fuck with that.
Yeah, kind of a stupid choice, but I like Lotad.
No, that works. The stupid choices are what we're here for. For me, it'd be obviously I think for me it'd be my favorite Pokemon as well. I'm going like Quaquaval. That's like my favorite Pokemon. I love it. That's like one of my favorite, because obviously it has to be I'd say for me, modern Pokemon. I'd have to pick like a modern Pokemon rep, like Gen 8 or 9, or maybe even like the new Gen 10. I'm picking a Gen 9 rep. I'm going to Quaquaval. It's one of my favorites to ever do it. Some people say Meowth, Ogerpon, Tinkaton, Clodsire, Zoroark. A lot of good choices. I feel like Pokemon. Go on, what is that?
Tinkaton would be really cool.
Tinkaton would be cool, actually. Did you get in, by the way? Oh, you did. Okay. I was hoping I gave you enough time, because these guys don't spare any blushes. Corina, but she has to fight left barehanded. Okay, that'd be kind of funny. What other series have we got?
I like Bellabolt.
Bellibolt's another good choice as well. Are you excited for the new Pokemon game?
I mean, I think I just have to see more of it, like see if it actually runs well, unlike Scarlet and Violet. But
cautiously optimistic as Pokemon fans have to be, eh?
Yeah. I mean, I liked Scarlet and Violet, like, besides the technical problems. Like, I definitely liked it better than most people. I didn't play Sword and Shield, but, yeah, I mean, I think there were some good ideas with, like, making Scarlet and Violet a little more open world and, like, having you do stuff in any order. I just thought they didn't really, like, think it through that well with the level balancing and everything, so hopefully they,
Did you end up playing PLZA?
No, I kind of skipped that one. I didn't really care about it.
Oh.
Yeah. I played Arceus, though. That one was fun.
That was a shame. I really like PLZA.
Okay, yeah. Maybe I'll have to give it a try one of these days.
I felt like I had better writing chops. Obviously, it's a Pokemon game, so we're not expecting cinematic writing. But, like, I felt like the characters and, like, the NPCs and, like, all the characters were just written, like, way better than any Pokemon game they've ever done. And that's the thing that shocks me. I'm just like, why are the characters, like, kind of cool, though? Why are they, like, written like actual, like, characters? What? What? So it took me by surprise. That ended up the characters ended up endearing to me because I was just like, oh, they're kind of just well written. What the fuck? Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting how that works. What about Mega Man? I don't know if you're a big Mega Man guy.
Yeah, I'm not a big Mega Man guy. I mean, I think Dr. Wily would make the most sense.
It's Dr. Wily or Pro Man, basically, or Zero. Zero's another choice as well.
Yeah.
Roll's another good one. So there's a couple of, like, I'd say standout picks for that, basically. X? Mega Man X? Okay. For me, I'd go Pro Man. Basic, I'm going Pro Man, all right? Simple as that for me. Okay, what about if you had control over, like, the old school rep? You know, like Duck Hunt Duo, Ice Climber. If you had to pick the Unk rep, who would it
be? That's a good question. Maybe like the fucking thing from Clue Land. I don't know.
Bubbles from Clue Land? Hey, that's a legendary pick right there.
That could be fun, yeah.
I think, what was it? Mark Ryder was the one that was about to get in Melee, but unfortunately didn't. So I can understand people pick it. For me, obviously, it has to be Urban Champion. I don't know if you're aware of Urban Champion at all.
Yeah, I know about it.
For me, it's become a bit of a meme around these parts because of just how, like, it truly represents Nintendo's bygone era of, like, we're just gonna try shit.
Yeah.
And it's like, let's just have two guys having a street fight, and then when they lose, one of them just falls into a well, and it's like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
They already got the moveset.
Literally. I'd be kind of happy if it was just an assist trophy, I'll be honest. Them acknowledging Urban Champion anyway would be kind of funny.
It would, yeah. Absolutely.
What about, obviously, because there's Wii Fit Trainer, who'd be like the Wii rep or like that series? Like, what would they do with that? Like, Ring Fit would be the next logical thing? Oh.
Yeah.
The sports mates? The sports mates? Would you fuck with the sports mates being in Smash Ultimate 2?
Not at all. You know what might be a little bit fun? My friends and I play Wii Party all the time, and I would like the Wii Party host to be in, like Party Phil.
Party Phil.
Yeah, you can make a moveset just based on Wii Party. Like,
okay, you know what? I don't know who he is, but I've not looked at him once, but like I'm sold already just by the name.
Yeah, he's like the same species as those little guys from Wii Music. I forget what they're called, but they're not Mii's. And yeah, I don't know. He's just funny.
You know,
I like him.
Listen, you got some. I need you to. You got to make the video now, James. Adding one rep from every series because I'm picking up what you're putting down right now.
Yeah.
If you're asking me for like a Wii Fit Trainer rep where it's like a character from a series just representing their whole game, you know, I'd kind of go with the brain training guy, Dr. Kawashima.
Oh yeah.
Just put him in the game. Big giant floating. I don't know.
Yeah. That would be funny. Ah, fuck. I missed the item box.
Ooh, that's usually a death knell around these. Don't hit me with a shell, please, whoever's behind me. Agent L is being very nice to me and not hit me with those shells. It's very kind of you. I appreciate that. Are you in, James? I'm in third for once. I'm holding up the front spots for once in my life.
It's because I missed that item box.
Oh, did you get cooked?
Yep.
Unfortunate. What other series are we talking about? Inkling, I think, was it? Like, who would you go for, like, Splatoon?
Well, Octoling is, like, the boring answer.
Yeah, Octoling's the boring one. Give me, like, a mythical pool, James. Give me, like, a mythical pool.
I don't know. I mean, I don't know how they would play differently, but I always just really liked Marina, so I would like Marina in.
In my head, immediately, first person who comes to my mind is Big Guy.
Oh, yeah, Big Man would be fun.
Big Man, yeah. That's who comes to my mind immediately. Like, what's it? The villain from, DJ Octavius, whatever his name is, I think? I'm kind of LARPing now. Like the villain from the first game. Oh, Mr. Grizz. Mr. Grizz. I like Mr. Grizz, actually. Mr. Grizz would be my pick, actually.
Yeah. That'd be fun.
That would
should at least be in.
Yeah, at least an assist trophy or something. Like, I don't know. I kind of fuck with Mr. Grizz.
Yeah.
I wish I had everyone deserves a boss like Mr. Grizz, you know, like he knows what he wants, but he still gives you the weapons the tools for the job, you know what I mean?
Yeah, he's great.
What else have we got? I'm just looking at a list right now. Kirby. Are you much of a Kirby guy? Would you know who you want as a Kirby rep?
Oh yeah. Yeah, no, I want Magolor in.
Magolor. Really cool.
Yeah.
Okay. That's like one of those newfangled. I'm not big on. I'm just a tourist. I'm sorry. I don't know who that is. What game is he from?
He's from Return to Dreamland.
Gotcha. Like villain?
So, yeah, that was my childhood Kirby game. So I was always really attached to him. He's really cool.
Return to Dreamland on the Wii, right?
Yeah.
Got it. I think I played that one a bit back in the day, but I didn't really play it. I think I played it at a friend's house and didn't end up playing too much, unfortunately. Off the top of my head, by being a bit of a Kirby LARPer, I'd say the Effelin. Is that how you say their name from Forgotten Lands?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they'd be interesting. I think there's potential there.
I think there's potential.
Yeah, for some reason, they weren't in Air Riders. I was really surprised by that. But
yeah, that would have been quite cool for Air Riders because I kind of liked them.
Yeah. The other thing that makes me upset is Adelaide from Kirby 64 didn't make it into Air Riders. I thought she was a shoo-in. Like, I always liked Kirby 64 a lot.
The Crystal Shards, right? I think they're called.
Yeah, so I don't really know how she missed out.
It's because Sakurai's just he only wants his cappies, his gooies, and that's it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it was kind of a miracle he added the modern Kirby characters, but I was happy to see them. Oh, you know what though? Speaking of Kirby Air Riders, I have to say I really like Lola Lo and La La La. Like, it's such a stupid pick, but it's like they're so fun to play as. Like, I really like them.
Definitely the type of character that makes you go, "Who the fuck?" when you see them, like when you unlock them.
Yeah. Exactly.
Because that's what I thought when I unlocked them in Air Riders. I'm like, "Who the fuck is this?"
Fuck it, I want them in Smash. They can be the new Ice Climbers.
Replace the Ice Climbers with those. All right, am I still in? Am I still in? Am I still in? I'm still holding it, James. I'm still representing.
Yes.
I'm still representing. I'm here. Is there any other series I missed out on? Are you playing Kid Icarus Uprising, right? You're a Kid Icarus Uprising guy.
Yeah. Kid Icarus.
What about Kid Icarus? Who would you add? So we got Dark Pit, Palutena, Pit. Who's next guy?
I think Hades. Hades would be pretty fun.
I think that's an easy pull, really. Hades is such a fun villain, honestly.
Yeah.
Half the reason anyone ever, like, a lot of people remember that game. Hades was a fun villain. Do you know who I'd want? I forgot his name. Who was the guy that fucked with the Aurum? Like that guy, the fucking, I called him Human Torch. What was it?
Yeah, Pyron.
Pyron, yeah, that's it. Give me Pyron would be funny.
Yeah, that would be a random pull.
That'd be a mythical pull.
Yeah.
I'm just imagining Pyron. God, I can hear it. It already sounds natural to me now. I said it out loud.
Yeah.
But I think
he could be an assist trophy, maybe.
He could be an assist. Yeah, that works. Assist trophy. And then it's what? I think Hades over Reedy, basically. I think that works.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I fancy. I really. Oh, hang on. Am I bulleting my way into a top 4 spot? Oh, that's you know what? B Wits in the chat. I'm so sorry, but at the same time, fuck you. I stole your spot, motherfucker. I bullied my way past him, baby. Let's go. We're in a top 4 situation. Am I gonna win this? Yeah. This makes up for all the times you beat me by one or 3 points. Hang on. If I can win this.
Yeah, there you go.
Hang on. Guy, you have to. It's my birthday, guys. You have to let me win. What do you mean? What do you mean don't let me win? No. Come on. Hey, it's the 10D behind me as well. Come on. For the cause, Dean. For the cause. For the cause. Yes!
Nice! Congrats!
Come on, man! Finally! That makes up every time I lost, baby! Come on!
That's awesome. Congrats.
Oh, thank you. I wanted this so bad, you have no idea. I barely ever win. Like, I think I probably can count on one hand the amount of times I've won a knockout tour in my lobbies, and I'm so happy. One for my birthday as well. The vocal minority could not beat me. They could not beat me!
Yeah.
Hell yeah. So, James, are you all gamed out, or do you fancy one more for the road?
Yeah, one more. I'd like to do a little better than getting knocked out in round 2.
Let's do some versus races. One more round of versus races, and then I think we'll call it there.
Yeah, sounds good.
Have you seen the might of a musty lobby? Do you know the way now?
Think so. I think I'm well versed enough to maybe win, but probably not.
Okay, this is the one. This is for all the marbles. Okay, I'm locking in for this one. I hope you know.
Yeah.
I'm locking in for this one. Okay, I'll send you the code, all right?
Okay.
All right, let's do it. For all the bragging rights.
All right.
FX.
Really gotta lock in and beat you by 1 point again.
Especially quite a few you do. Me too. There we are.
All right, let's see. Fuck it, Fishbone.
Fishbone. Okay, I got to whip out the cat quack for mine. I got to whip out my main.
Yeah, I mean, I already used Conctor. I would play as him, but like, I got to give Fishbone a chance to prove himself.
Cat's a quack. Let's go.
I have to say, a lot of people complain about this game's roster, but that's like the one thing that I will not stand for. Like, I love this roster.
Yeah.
It's so dumb and wonderful. Like, I just love all these
I love how random they made it. 100%. 100%. I'm such a big fan of what they did.
Yeah.
Is it a bit of a shame it came at the cost of like the other characters? Sure, but like I prefer this reality. I really do. I prefer this reality where they just got crazy with it.
Yeah, I mean, we got our perfect roster pretty much with 8 Deluxe. Like, we had all the fan favorites and the guest characters. Like, this was a good time to just go insane, put in the stupidest picks imaginable.
So, like, right now, if you had to add like another NPC type driver, who is it?
Man,
who comes to mind like right now without overthinking it?
Who's like not in this is the question.
For me, immediately my brain goes to Flame Trump.
Oh yeah, Flame Trump. Yeah, just Chain Chomp in general would be a fun pick.
Chain Chomp would be a good shot, actually. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, you know what? I want like the Ant Trooper from 3D World.
That's a good one. That's a good shout. Ant Trooper. Someone literally writes this shit that someone in the chat literally typed that as well. And True of a 3D World. Toxbox, Bruiser. What have we got? Resnor, Ice Bully, Out My Way. That's a good one. Goombutt, Strolling Stew. Shit.
I love the Strolling Stews. I miss them.
You know, someone said Talking Flower, and like, I'm souls. I'm souls. Flame Chomp or Talking. I love Talking Flower. I know he's a bit of like he's in one game and now they'd be putting him anywhere, but like, I kind of love him, want to be honest.
Yeah. I'm just like so happy the Cataquack is playable in this game because I always loved the Cataquacks. I found it insane that they just disappeared from the series after Mario Kart Wii. Like,
honestly, one of my favorite like enemies in like all of Mario, and I'm so glad they're playable. I'm so glad they're playable. Revive Ballyhoo from Mario Party. I thought Ballyhoo was in like one game, and yet the hood remembers Ballyhoo. Everyone remembers Ballyhoo.
Oh yeah. I think he was really popular when I did the Mario poll. I didn't realize he had that many fans.
You know the first, but if I had a nickel, I'd have 2 nickels right now, James. I think Benjamin did like a. Like a Mario roster, and like he's like, oh, I'm gonna go for a deep cut, guys, and then he went over Ballyhoo, and everyone in the comments was like, what do you mean deep cut? Everyone knows Ballyhoo. Like everyone knows this, man. What are you talking about? I'm like, yeah. Even when I was reacting to the video, I'm like, yeah, it's Ballyhoo, isn't it? I'm like, yeah, everyone knows Ballyhoo. Even if that Mario Party game had like only one stellar board in the Koopa Monopoly, the rest of them were okay, but the Koopa Monopoly was where it was at.
Yeah, that was great. I'm not even like the biggest fan of Mario Party 8 because I don't like the motion control mini games, and I just think the graphics are very odd. Like it just looks weird.
It's very weird. It's very Wii era graphics, as I like to say. We just had like weird graphics in general.
Yeah, but I do love the Koopa hotel board. That one's great.
It's such a good one. Such a good spot. The super team for Mario Strikers. Yeah, I think was it a tweet I saw where someone was like, yeah, like 2000s Mario Karts, like glup shitos can never be like topped. And it was like an image of what, like super team, the Nokis. It was like like a bunch of images, like 4 images of like some of the most glup shito type characters. Like the 2000s Mario would just do that to you. Like, we need more of that. That's why I love Talking Flowers so much, because like it reminds me of something they would have pulled out from like 2000s Mario, if you ask me. Like, oh, we got to like Flower Kingdom now. And he talks. It's like, yeah, Koopa Kid. That was another one. That was another one that was in the image. Yeah, Koopa Kid. Which I didn't even know who he was. I'm like, who the fuck is this?
Yeah. He just got completely replaced by Bowser Jr. Like, which is so sad. I miss him. I mean, we don't need him, but like, it would be fun to have him in something.
It'd be fun if they were like his little friends, you know? It's like Bowser Jr. and like the Koopa Kids, you know? But obviously it's the Koopa Rings, you know? So it's like,
yeah, for sure.
Koopa Kid kind of sucks. Oh, just going against the grain. Should I ban that guy, James? Let's ban that guy.
Yeah, fuck it.
I must ban that guy.
I will not tolerate Koopa Kid slander.
That's just not nice, is it? Warp pipe in a cart. It's like similar to what in Crash, I think in Nitro Kart, they did like one of those TNT boxes in a cart.
Oh yeah.
So something like that in Mario Kart would be kind of funny.
Yeah.
Oh man. Oh, I hit a box and it's all over for me. It's all over for me. Oh, it's all over for me. I'm 22nd, man. Oh, I was doing so okay. Okay, bullet, please save. Save my round. Okay. How do I do? 10th? I'll take 10th. I was 23rd. I'll take 10th. I'll take it.
Yeah, that's good.
What did you finish?
I got 6th.
6th. Okay. So I was like 2-point lead at the moment. Okay.
It was really close between me and 8 Bints, but I just narrowly beat them.
I'm only 2 points behind. All right. I can stomach that.
Yeah.
Next, give me the next round. I'll take. Shut up, G-man. Okay, it's a musty lobby. Okay, you don't understand. It's tough. It's tough out here. You have to work for your fucking. You have to work for your graft here.
Yeah.
What stage are you picking?
I'm gonna go Wario Stadium.
You know, I'll match you for that.
Yeah.
You'll take that. Why are you guys making fun of me? Yeah, 10th is good in this. I'm getting baited, bro. I'm getting baited.
Yeah, honestly, I'm perfectly happy getting 10th in an online lobby. Like anything above like 15th is like fine by me. Like
I'd say top half is where I'm at, honestly. If it's top half, I'll take that as a win. Ooh, cinema. Okay, let's do it.
Okay.
All vibes, no sauce. We know Boo Cinema. Okay, do you think they'll do DLC for this this upcoming direct? Whenever they do it.
I don't think it's gonna be this direct. I think they're gonna take their time to release the DLC.
So
like I'm just like,
I'm
just used to the booster course pass, like just coming out of nowhere after 5 years. Like I don't think it'll be as long, but I think like 2027 at the earliest is when we'll hear about DLC for this game.
So what will be the big game in the direct that comes up, ideally in June?
I mean, I'm starting to buy the Ocarina of Time remake rumors. Like, I think that makes sense. Yeah, it makes sense as like a Zelda thing to tide us over before the next original 3D one, because that's gonna be a really long time from now.
How happy would you be with Ocarina of Time remake?
I don't know. I mean, conceptually, I think it would be cool to like sort of bring it into the modern day, but. I kind of need to see it. I've been hearing a rumor that they're going to do the Final Fantasy VII remake thing and split it into like 2 or 3 games. And I don't know. Like someone's saying like they could do like one game with just the child Link portion and then one with the adult Link portion. It's like, why would I want to play just the child Link portion as a game? Like it just sounds so boring.
It's one of those things where it doesn't sound like it's unsellable, but they really need to like make that child timeline like bit really good if that was the case, you know?
Yeah, they definitely gotta like spice it up and add
They would have to knock it out of the park, and it's like, could they? That's the thing. Could they knock it out of the park? I don't know. Maybe Nintendo. Yeah. If there was any company to do it, it'd be Nintendo. I'm just like, I don't know about that.
Yeah, but I also don't know if Nintendo like really would follow a trend that much and just do exactly what Square did with Final Fantasy VII.
Yeah, that's the thing. Is like they're not the type to like chase trends. They just aren't really. Like it's rare when they do. Yeah. Really, really rare when they do that.
Yeah, so I can definitely see them doing an Ocarina of Time remake, but I think it would just be like the whole game. Like I can't really see it being split up like that.
Do you think it would be Breath of the Wild-ified, like pound for pound, straight up remake, or do you think they do like something like crazy with it?
Yeah, I mean, like I think maybe it would be in like the same engine as Breath of the Wild and have some similarities, but like I think they would probably keep the core of the original intact. I don't think it would be like too far in the Breath of the Wild direction.
Mm-hmm.
But you just never know with Nintendo. Like you just don't know.
Famously unpredictable. Oh my god. Either way, I'm just excited for Fortune's Wave. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, same. Like I really just want to hear when that's.
I need a release date for that now because like I played Path of Radiance recently and I fucking love the game. And I've got Radiant Dawn in my living room. I'm waiting for my fiance to get back so we can play that together. And then Fortune's Wave. I'm like, I'm a Fire Emblem chud now. I'm a chud for that series, man.
Absolutely, I fucking love Fire Emblem, and I'm watching my girlfriend play Three Houses right now, so I'm like in a huge Fire Emblem mood because of that. Man. So. Like I just need this game. Like it definitely got my most anticipated out of all the Nintendo games that have been announced.
I'd say so. Shame we haven't got a fucking release date yet. And I'm sorry, it's gonna come out in July. And it's like, what do you mean it's gonna come out in July? They're gonna pull something like that. I'm telling you, August. They're gonna be like, August now, August.
Probably. You know what though? My friend is the biggest Rhythm Heaven fan I know, so he's like very happy that they're doing a new Rhythm Heaven. It's been so long since the last one.
Yeah, there's like 20 or so Rhythm Heaven fans that are going crazy in my chat as well when that happened.
Yeah. But you know, he still needs to see more. He said it looks very bare bones compared to the previous games, which I haven't played a lot of. So I mean, I'm taking his word for it. Like I completely trust him when it comes to Rhythm Heaven.
I think for me, I played like the bit of the DS one or the Wii one, or 3DS one, Mega Mix, and I played FIFA on the Wii, and I enjoyed them, but they were fucking hard.
Yeah,
they're hard games, man.
Yeah, I played some of them at his house, and it's like I could not get the hang of them fully.
Yeah, like cause like. Here's the thing: is like obviously the rhythm games, but like, I think the tutorial of the game like really like ingrains it in you in that yeah, this is gonna be a hard game. Like, they really want you to like nail on the rhythm dead on. And I'm just like, I like to think I got a bit of rhythm, you know what I mean? I like to think I do. But apparently that game makes you feel like I got no rhythm, you know? I'm like, we're not getting the band back together. Listen, we're not getting the band back together if it's me, you know what I mean, on drums.
Yeah. No, I ain't got rhythm.
No, I ain't got rhythm. Said I ain't got rhythm.
Yeah.
They just woke up and just wrote bangers constantly for that show, didn't they?
Absolutely.
I don't know. I didn't realize there was that many songs. But like, when was it you that made the video on all the songs? Was it you? It was you. Yeah. But like, there was like what, 200 in there, like, or something to that effect. I'm like, oh, they made that many.
Yeah. No, even like one of the creators of Phineas and Ferb like actually quote tweeted my video, and he was like, "Wait, we made how many songs?"
Yeah.
That was good. That was really cool.
I didn't expect that many, man. Honestly.
Yeah, it's crazy. So many bangers.
So many of them. Just for the fun of it. They just woke up one day and was like, yeah, let's just there's a new cop on the beat, and I'm bringing down the heat. He's like, okay, keep it going.
Yeah. Hold up, his writing is this fire.
Yeah. Fabulous is top. I love Fabulous. Fabulous is another good one.
Yeah.
What were the other good ones? Parody Platypus theme. You can't go wrong with that. You can't go wrong with so many of them, honestly.
Can't forget that one.
Oh, why do I keep going for the? I keep going for the double, and then someone snatches it, and I feel like a prick.
I went for it, but I think someone else might have come out of nowhere, or I got like hit with an ice flower, and I like fell over it. Like I just somehow didn't grab it.
Okay, can I
think like the ice flower was what got me.
Oh, I hate this game. I actually hate this game. I went for a smaller item box, and someone swiped it my one. I'm like, there was a double right next to you. Yeah, I hate this game. I actually hate this game. I hate this game so bad.
You got 7. Not too bad.
I got 17th, bro. I got 17th.
Sorry to
My
hear
item
that.
got sold twice, man. I got stolen twice. You're 4 points in front. Okay, it's not impossible. We're gonna go to the final game. You got a 4-point lead. If I can just get a really big game, I think we need a big game to unite this community. I need a big game. I'm not out the woods. It's not impossible.
We'll see. I mean, I gotta play a really bad game too, so we'll see.
I'm hoping so.
Never know. I could win this one. Who knows?
I like the humility before you boast about your victory later. Huh? Okay, I need a big strike. What's my finale? You know what? I'm going Dano. I'm going Dano. That's what I'm going for my finale.
Yeah. Big one. Because that feels appropriate.
Which one did you pick?
Rainbow Road.
You know, that does actually feel appropriate, right? There's a bunch of Rainbow Road picks now that I'm seeing it.
Yeah.
It feels appropriate for the final map. Is it going to be that, though? I'm curious.
We'll see.
Just don't be... Is there anyone I don't want? I never do well on Great Question block runs.
Yeah. Woo! Moo Meadows! Alright, that's a good one to end off on.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Nice.
I'm seeing your little is it right? 16 to 20 gamers. That's the range. I have to make a 4-point swing. I have to go a 4-point swing, gamers. I'm locking in. 10 more years of Moo Meadows. Fucking. Okay. 10 more years. 10 more years. 10 more years.
Yeah, can't wait till the Switch 3 comes out and Moo Meadows is like the first retro Pokemon.
Can't wait for that either. 10 more fucking years. Just to spice it up, they might go Moo Farm this time. This is like another 10 years of something Moo related. Oh, I got squished. Come on. Okay, I'm still in there. How's it looking back there, James?
I'm in third.
Oh my god. How's it looking back there as if you're behind me and you're in front?
Yeah. No, I got a golden mushroom and a boo, so I could cut a lot of the map.
Okay. I'm just holding the middle of the pack right now in 12th.
Yeah.
Oh my. I'm gonna lose my mind if someone steals my M again. I'm gonna lose my mind if someone if someone if someone steals my M again, they're actually getting banned. Okay, nice shot. Okay, thank you. That helps me out. Okay.
I don't like the boomerang. Get out of here.
At least they nerfed it so they can get rid of it quicker, right?
Yeah.
It's just a shame what they've done with that. I just wish they kept this range. I like the range. The range on it was pretty fun. It's just it just didn't feel as good to use.
Yeah.
I don't mind it being like 3 uses only, but I'd like if I had the old range back. And I just got squished into 20th. Oh my god.
I got super hot. Okay, I got items. It's the fire flower and the boomerang. What's this gonna do for me?
Oh, I see. I just passed you. Hang on. I just passed you. Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm in 23rd. I'm not doing good. Depends what items I get right now.
Please. This is it. This is my moment. This is my moment. Don't squat. Oh my god, I got squished into 11th. Hang on. Is that enough?
Oh, I got 20th, so.
You got 20. Is that enough for a 4-point swing? Hang on. I got 6 points. How many did you get?
I got 3.
Oh, it's not.
Oh my god.
Don't lie to me, James. Don't lie to me. Don't lie to me.
I'm sorry. It happened again. My bad.
It's not funny when you're doing 3. You brought that 1 more point 3 times to show and tell, James. It's not funny a 3rd time.
It's kind of funny. It's the rule of 3.
I think if I didn't get squished right at the finish line, I would have finished 9th and I would have had like 4 at least. Me getting squished at the finish line took me from like I think 8th to 11th. That's the only reason that fucking happened. God. See guys, you were supposed to give James a miserable time in the Musty lobby so I could maintain its reputation, but instead I on my birthday. Anyway. So James, how do you feel about your games today?
Pretty good. I did better than I expected. I guess.
I did worse than I expected. I expected nothing, and I still played shit. So either way, it's a classic Musty lobby, really. You know, you win some, you lose some. You live by the Musty lobby, you die by the Musty lobby. But either way, it has been very fun to have you here, man. Thank you so much for showing up on my birthday. It's very kind of you.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, happy birthday, and then thank you so much for having me again. This is
problem,
very fun.
If we ever have an excuse to party up again, I'd love to chat and game with you some other time. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Hell yeah, man. I'll be in contact soon. Okay, soon enough.
Yeah.
When it comes to Smash speculation season, we're definitely gonna put our pretentious brains together and really like start filtering out the noise, you know?
Yeah.
A pleasure, gamers. Schaffrillas gamers, give them a round of applause. I'll see you soon, brother.
Yeah.
I'll see you soon. Have a good one. Yeah, enjoy the rest of your night.
Yeah, thanks. You too. Enjoy the rest of your stream. Have a good time.
Cheers. Bye.
Yep. Bye.
Oh, what a lovely guy, huh? What a lovely guy. What the fucking 1 point 3 times? 3 times, guys. Are you serious? 3 fucking times. Whatever, man. 3 times, you know? Oh, all good comedy works in 3s, as they say, huh? It works in 3s. Whatever, man. Alright. Well, I think that was good timing because my next guest is going to be here in about 25 minutes. Let me just make sure they're still ready for it. 3 times, man. I did win a knockout tour, so it wasn't like all useless, you know? It wasn't all useless. Let me just hit him up. Just maybe wonder how the Mario Cinematic Universe look in 10 years. We'll have Mario movie, Mario Galaxy movie, then we'll have Fox movie, then Captain Falcon movie, then Yoshi TV series on Nintendo Flix, their new Netflix exclusive service, where that's the only show on there. That's what's gonna happen. Nintendo Anime Channel Revival. You forgot the DK film? No, they forgot the DK film. The DK film's gonna get cancelled for the Captain Falcon film. That's what's gonna happen. Skip skips the Daisy movie. Daisy's irrelevant, okay? Daisy's irrelevant. Only you like Daisy. Daisy sucks, okay? Okay, here we are. See, now you see this, gamers. Hang on. Now this is more like it, gamers. This is more like it. Hell yeah! You can see the evolution, games. You can see the evolution. Where my shirt became less crumpled. Amazing. But the laugh track button still stays the same. This one's a good one. I love this one. I love this one. That's it. Was it Nikola Tesla? What's the original image again? Albert Einstein and Nikola Tesla, I think. Hell yeah. A birthday Deltarune Musty. Complete with no eyes as well. You know what I'm saving there. Cheers for that. Einstein and Nikola Tesla, hell yeah. We've got any new shit posts? 10-9? Musty racing with Schaffrillas. Mods ban that guy. Oh, this was the tweet that I was talking about, by the way. Literally, this game is literally. You see this shit? That's from an account I've like. Name a bigger downgrades. You see? Look at this again. Name a bigger downgrade. Stellar Blade to mixtape. You what? What are you even doing? The chat's like, what the fuck are you fucking talking about, you fucking idiot? Oh man, you can feel the anger when he tweeted. It gave me a chuckle. It gave me a chuckle and a half. It's like, no. What do you mean? Because they can't jerk off. I'm like, true! Give the man a true! Name a bigger downgrade. I agree, actually. Kirby Epic Yarn versus the Walking Dead Survival Instincts. I'm crying. Name a bigger downgrade. I agree. Mixtape does look bad, to be fair. Listen, you guys are only hating on Mixtape because it's a woke game. That's no reason. You guys, that's what it is. Dragon Quest 11 to Fall Guys, true. Video game history, literally no game, true, honestly. Name a bigger downgrade. What the heck? What even is that? Hang on. This isn't even Mega Man. What? Mega Man for, it was Mega Man for DOS. Okay, didn't recognize it. Maybe I'm a fake Mega Man fan. Name a bigger downgrade. Hello Kitty Island Adventure. Doom the Dark Ages. I agree. Mario Galaxy. The Devil's... Oh my god, Devil's Third. Fucking hell. Do you guys remember Devil's Third? Do you guys remember Devil's... Do you guys remember Devil's... You know... You guys remember Devil's Third? That was when gaming peaked. It was a vouch for like what Devil's Third. Even goats get the occasional thing wrong, you know. Either way, I say gamers. Can we read a little bit more? Is the site going to be annoying? Oh, hang on. Okay, am I going to start from the bottom again? Actually, I'll save this for later. Actually, I don't want to like read like one or two and then like not read the rest. All right, gamers. I think it's time. My next guest is ready, gamers. My next guest is ready. My next guest is ready, gamers. I think it's about time. So I'll save it for tomorrow. I think it's about time, gamers. I think it's about time. We get the next guest on board. Gay Luigi. Oh man, this is gonna be a call. This is gonna gamers. The comments are going to be really upset about this one. Oh, everyone's going to call me a sellout. Musty, I thought you were cool. Oh. Everyone's going to hate me. Everyone's gonna be like, oh, what's the point, Musty? Oh, I'm kind of nervous, guys. I'm kind of nervous. It's Nin10doland. It might be Nin10doland, guys. It might be Nin10doland. So, gamers, allow me to introduce you, gamers, to a man who needs absolutely zero introduction. A man that I've had the occasional, also, should we say, tit for tat with on the internet. A man whose name strikes fear into the hearts of the Nintendo community. Ladies and gentlemen, I want you to be very nice and to give an amazing Moscow welcome to the man himself, Nin10doland. Give it up for him, baby. Give it up for him. How's it going, brother?
It's going good, man. Happy birthday.
Thank you, thank you. 32 years young. Can you believe it? Do I look it? Do I look it?
You look younger than ever, man. I don't know what they're talking about.
It's something they have in the London water. I tells you, it keeps me young. It keeps me going after Nintendo YouTubers, you know, as I like to do.
Got it. Got it.
Well, how's your day gone so far?
It's going good. Just been chilling, man. Waiting and preparing for this moment, for this amazing collab.
I'm sorry I kept you waiting so long, man.
Oh, you're good.
So, real quick, let's start off with the big news. Like, you're a news guy after all, right? Are you big on the Star Fox
nowadays,
thing?
yes.
Yeah, nowadays, evidently. Are you big on the Star Fox thing?
I love Star Fox, so yeah, I was following everything with it.
Were you always you're always a big Star Fox guy, like even from back in the beginning?
Yep.
Okay.
The only one I never played was Adventures, and I just did that for a video. So that's.
Oh, what did you make of that?
It was okay. I think the first. Did you ever play it?
I've not, no, unfortunately.
Okay, like the first half of the game felt like it was pretty good. It felt like a traditional 3D Zelda, but then the second half just fell off for me. So.
Yeah, it didn't help that. Like, wasn't it supposed to be based off like another game, like Dinosaur Adventure or some shit? I have no idea what that was.
Yeah, you can tell too, because it feels like some characters are just.
Oh. Then the connection. Was the connection dying? Hello?
Can you hear me?
Okay, I can hear you now. I can hear you. It said it cut out there. Repeat what you said.
Yeah, it just feels like they slapped characters in because you could tell it was another game. Like Crystal just got like 10 minutes in the beginning.
Poor Crystal, honestly. So you fuck with the new designs, yeah? Overall,
I like them. I do. I think they're weird, for sure. It's definitely jarring at first. I was like, because in my head I was like, I don't know if you've seen like the Battle for Atlas designs. I thought those were really good.
I've not actually. I can quickly look those up.
Yeah, I thought those were like really well done, and then they went for this realistic approach. It took me a second, but it was only like Fox and Falco. When they showed Falco standing up, I was like, yeah, that's that's weird.
It seems like everyone who loves them just doesn't fuck with like Fox's little chicken legs that he's got a situation going on.
Yeah, it's the legs. The legs are weird.
It seems like no one can get used to that. Hang on, I'm just looking up, what's it, Battle for Atlas. Oh, actually, you know what? I actually kind of like these designs, if I'm being honest. I'm just having a quick look here. I like those a bit more too. Let me turn on my camera for you as well in a second. But yeah, I'm showing them on my stream, and I kind of like these, to be honest. Do you know what it is? It's the boots. None of them have their iconic boots on, which is just like, I don't know. It just makes their legs just stand out and make looks all the more weirder, you know?
I wonder if it's because there's an interview with Miyamoto where they were asking him like, "Hey, are you aware of the fan theory that they have like their legs cut off?" And he was like, "What?"
Like, no. Oh, that's true, actually. Yeah, the metal boots.
I don't know. Maybe this is like a way for him to say like, "No, that's not happening."
He's a bit of a weird guy, isn't he? He's getting up to all sorts these days, isn't he?
You need to stop doing interviews, man. This last couple of weeks has been killing him.
He's not really been helping himself, has he?
Oh my goodness, I love him, but man, he's getting killed right now.
It's not looking good for our guy Miyamoto. So like, okay, let's get on to the crux of the thing. So obviously, like, you've kind of gained a bit of, it's fair to say, a bit of infamy for being a Nintendo channel, or should I say, the big woohoo 3D Mario man. Now, be real with me, Landon. Okay, be real. Okay, listen, I want 3D Mario just as much as you do. there's no way you want it this bad, right? Come on, it has to be. Here's the part where you say it's a bit musty. I was doing a bit this whole time.
Musty, I want to say that. I want to. Okay, here's what it is. I think post Switch 2 Direct, it was more of a bit at that point because I was kind of just like, you know what it is by now. Like, it didn't happen here. It's not going to happen for a while.
Okay.
But I think leading up to that Switch 2 Direct, I was so like ready for it. I was just like, man, after all this time, I got it in my head how I wanted to look, and it's just like, oh, I can't wait, man. It was like, because I think one of my biggest problems, I think, with that Switch 2 Direct is I was too busy comparing it to the Switch presentation in 2017. And I was like, man, you had Odyssey, Breath of the Wild, Splatoon 2, and it was just like, I wanted to have that feeling again, like, man, you got all this like crazy stuff. And then Mario was like at the peak there. It didn't happen. And then most of it was just me like, all right, let's make fun of it now because of all the memes of that horrible day I decided to live stream that Direct.
Should we talk about that, lads? Should we talk about that?
Let's jump in. Let's do it.
So obviously, I think the one you're referring to is the very first reaction I've done to you, where and I think that kickstarted the whole rigmarole, should we say, the hornet's nest, where it's fair to say you were not really that happy about that Nintendo Direct, and like you made some crazy statements. Or Bowser's Fury ruined 3D Mario for us. How do you feel about that looking back?
I can't watch. I took it down. I can't even watch it myself because it's bad. It's as bad as it's made out to be from everybody. Like it. I was watching. It was mostly the reaction at the end, and I was just like, because I was so excited for Donkey Kong, but I look back and I'm watching my reaction. I'm like, dude, I look like I hate life.
That's the issue, isn't it? Like for me, because I'm like, when you saw Donkey Kong, I'm just like. Because like you said, I think you've seen the clip now. I think I've seen it as well. And I'm like, where you said if you was a new Donkey Kong game, you'd be just as okay with that as an E3D Mario. But it seems like has the stance changed? Was that not true all along, or?
It was true, and I don't know. I think it just I hyped myself. That was definitely a situation of I overhyped myself and expected way too much out of something that I shouldn't have. And I think I was just I was Mario brainwashed, and that's where it started.
Yeah, fair dude. So like, and obviously I think you've kind of gained a bit of a reputation for this sort of thing. I think it's fair to say like you're kind of leaning into the meme now more so, and I think you've been having a bit more fun with it, evidently. Have you found that? Has that like changed the overall attitude towards you that you see on the internet now, or?
It has. I think it's actually made me make videos a little bit more fun for me, because as of like the last couple of months, it's been more news because there hasn't been a lot for me to talk about. So like it gave me like a fun way to spice up some of those videos and just like kind of have fun with it. If I'm going to talk about news for the day, like I'm gonna throw in some like Mario jokes, and I'm sure you've seen some of my like, I don't know if you saw, like I did a crazy bit where I like act like I was in a straight jacket.
I saw that. I did see that. I saw that.
So I'm gonna have fun with this thing, man. We're gonna play into it, and yeah.
So I think if there's one thing I definitely want to ask in relation to that, so obviously like now I'm kind of happy for you that you're taking it for a bit. But like I think it confuses me a little bit, because like there was that one video you made that I reacted to where it seemed like you were kind of a bit like you were upset. Like I think you were really upset. You were evidently very, very upset. I don't know if you're the one you're prone to, but like you were very, very upset in that one, and you made statements like, "I think I'm the most hated Nintendo channel." So to see you go from that to all of a sudden leaning into the bit, I could definitely. It feels a little bit to me like, was that even earnest in the first place? Like, was those emotions real? Because like now you're leaning into it, but it's like before you were so upset that you were that guy. So like, what was there a change of heart there, or like what happened there?
So I'll take you back a little bit. So when I started YouTube, I was just kind of like putting up some random thing like once or twice a month, and one of the first things that took off for me was a Splatoon 2 the Octo expansion. I had like a theory video.
Yeah.
And at the time I have like 50 subscribers, and I just put it out there. I wake up the next day, is like almost 500,000 views, and I'm like, whoa. And then I started seeing half of those comments were just straight negative, like, you don't know what you're talking about, this theory is messed up, you got so many things wrong. And I'm thinking, I didn't think for you guys to see this, like this is just for like me just putting up for fun. And I was like, man, and that's like my first situation with hate, and it like tore me up. Like it really messed me up. And I was like, I was at the point where I was like, I don't know if I want to like even make another video. And then my friends and family were like, dude, that's the internet, you'll get over it. So I went through it, and over the years, there's been some things here and there, but I think as of like after that Switch 2 Direct, that's when I really started to start getting just hammered, man. I had like people emailing me every day, DMing me like, quit, get off YouTube, other crazy stuff, and I told myself just, let it go. But like, I have really bad anxiety. I overthink on everything. And I just, as soon as I start seeing stuff about me, and then for some reason, people start sending me like links to Reddit threads of me in it, and I'm like, don't show me this, man, because it's gonna be in my head.
Yeah, people will do that. That happens to me on occasion when people tell me that people are talking about me, and I'm just like, I don't want to know. Why are you telling me this?
Yeah. I don't want to know. And I just start, and once I click into it, I go down the rabbit hole. I start looking into like all the threads and stuff, and I'm like, why am I reading this? And yeah, I just, for some reason, I made that video. I wish I didn't make that video, to be honest with you, but yeah, I was just kind of feeling beat up and defeated. And I had a lot of talks. Nathaniel Bandy reached out to me, and I talked to him for a while. He's an awesome guy. I mean,
he's a lovely gentleman. He's a lovely gentleman. I'm not saying that because he gave me $50 earlier this stream. I'm not saying it because of that.
Well, that's awesome too.
That's pretty nice. That was pretty nice as well.
He's a great guy.
He slid 50 under the table and mostly say nice things about me. I'm like, yeah, do you know what? Love Bandy. Never hated him. Never had a bad thing to say about him.
He's such a nice guy. But yeah, like people like him were reaching out and just like, hey, you're okay, and just kind of telling me how to get through. Like, even I seen one of your videos. You had a really good advice, like, hey, set a limit to yourself on Twitter. And I was like, yeah, like, why am I not doing that? And I like doing that alone just has made things so much better. Filter out the hate and just focus on doing whatever I do and just having fun with it. And that's what I'm trying to do now. And that's why I was like moving away from like the sentiment. I ain't gonna do that again. No more like sentiment stuff. Like, roll with the punches. Whatever happens, happens. People are gonna talk.
I think that's just the number one lesson to learn. Obviously, if the hate generally does get to that point, I think you'd probably be better off if you talk to like the people in your personal life that can give you more like pointed advice or like to help you that know what you're like. For example. But like, yeah, on the internet, it's never going to be, even though it might help, like your audience might know, like I think in the long run, it doesn't end up helping as much as you'd like. That's what I would say. I don't know if you've had that same feeling as well. Well, like, I guess it was initially it was nice to put out that video because like your community rallied to you. But in hindsight, it's just kind of like, it doesn't, how did it feel in hindsight when you look back on that?
I don't like putting that video up. I don't like it because it's not me. Like when I did it, I just think it was, I'm pure emotion sometimes. I need to just put it aside. I mean, I react too much, as I'm sure we're gonna get into with the Twitter thing. And I'm just like, I jumped a bit too much. And I'd like, instead of just relaxing, read through it, move on. But yeah, I wish I didn't put it up.
How old are you, if you don't mind my asking?
I'm 28.
28, okay. So, and you've been doing YouTube for how long?
Since 2018.
So about 8 years?
Summer 2018. Yep.
So you've been doing it since like you basically were 20. Okay, fair enough. And like, so it's one of those things where for me, it was kind of easy for me to figure out, like people will just say things on the internet because of my job. I'm a security guard, right? So I've had people yell all sorts of me. So when people on the internet do it, it's kind of very easy for me to filter. So I find it, I don't know how, when you say you have this anxiety, like I'm not saying this to obviously kind of like just flex that I'm bad at this, but when people say like they have this anxiety about like looking up their name and stuff, like I genuinely do not like understand how that feels. Like how, because for me, the idea of like Googling my own name is like insanity. I would never even imagine in a million years of doing that. And yet people will tell me they do that. So, and like they'll look up stuff and like all of this and they'll go down that spiral. It's like, what is it that triggers you to go down one of these things? Like,
well, like I said, I think it really hit once I started YouTube because it's like a personal thing of mine. I think in high school, I was always like that person that I wanted to make sure like I was friends with everybody. Like everybody liked me. Like I played baseball and basketball for the school. And at the same time, I'd like, after school, I'd hang out with the jocks and stuff. But during school, I'd sit at the lunch table with like all the video game nerds and stuff. Cause like that was me. Yeah. So like I wanted to be friends. Like I wanted everybody to like me. And then that was the hardest thing to get to understand is like, you know what? People are not going to always like you. You're going to have people that, they hate your guts. Yeah. And I think jumping into that with YouTube was like a, smack in the face, like, man. So, like I said, and then what would happen is people would just send me links and stuff. And like, hey, Nin10doland, did you see that? This person's talking about you. That's actually how I found out about you.
Really?
Is someone sent me a link on like Discord, like, hey, this dude's talking about you. Get him or something. I'm like, who is this? Why is he making multiple videos about me? And yeah, I just, I see this stuff. I watch it and I read comments. And once my problem is once I see it, I can't pull away. Like I can't just see it and like click out, like whatever. I start looking at it. And then it starts getting me going like, man, if he thinks this way, does everybody think this way? And then I start like going down the rabbit hole. I start looking up stuff like, hey, like Nin10doland here on Reddit. Like, what are people saying? Which is a dumb idea. Never do that again. But yeah, I don't know. It's just that's my brain, man. And like I get so fixated on what people think, and it's a horrible thing to do because you start changing the way you act.
You start like second guessing the very essence of who you are. And if you change that too much, it's like, well, why are people even watching me in the first place? Are they watching me because they like me, or this like simulacrum of myself that I've crafted to avoid people making fun of me? So it becomes this like spiraling thing. Like I think I've definitely found, and I don't know if you like do this already or like if you started doing this, but I found like the easiest way to get banned from my community is for someone to be like, hey, Musty, go after this person. Like I don't go after people. I'll just like watch a video and I'll offer my commentary. That's how I've always seen it. And I'm not like an attack dog you can point at someone. I'm not a weapon to be pointed. So whenever I see anyone in my community that kind of tries to goad me into that, I'm not interested. Without a shadow of it, I always ban them 100% because I'm not interested in that sort of thing. If you have an interesting video that you think I could offer my commentary on, then yeah, post it in my React segment. I'll see if I can get around to it. But yeah, I heavily go against that. So I would say like in your communities, if you find people that are doing that, I don't think they're interested in your well-being if they're trying to sick you on someone, essentially.
Yeah.
I think that's the easiest way to go about it. And obviously, I think that sort of think first, ask questions later mindset came to a head when you decided to have a go at me on Twitter at one time, eh?
Oh man, did I start something?
That was
man.
Looking back on it, it's very funny. I'll be honest, it was very, very funny. But for those of you guys who don't know, I think I called it the Nin10doland original trilogy because like I made my video, then I reacted to your follow-up stream, and then like obviously I reacted to the Twitter nonsense. Right? So it's the original trilogy. It's like a Star Wars thing going on here. And obviously like I think you took some like screenshots of like my videos and like this guy's obsessed with me essentially, and I kind of like pivoted into that, and then like talk me through like how it went, because obviously the stream knows my POV. I've got the video. So like talk me through like how that panned out for you essentially, like how you felt about that.
Yeah, it was once again, you know, someone sending me some pictures and like, hey, this person's talking about you, and then, you know, I go in to look, I'm like, you know, because I've had it before. I've had people make videos about me and stuff, but I'm like, oh man, this person made a couple. Oh man, he made 3 or 4. Okay, so you know, I'm like, all right, I'm gonna be like, I don't know what I'm thinking. I'm like, all right, let me say something, because I never do this, which is weird. I don't ever go to Twitter and like point somebody out that made videos about me, but I'm like, I'm gonna do it this time, and I'm gonna put it out there, and then as soon as I put it out there, it was like I left my phone, come back, and there's like a war. There's like people are like, uh-oh, what did he just do? Uh-oh, he just came at Sir Musty. I'm like, what did I do? What's going on? And I'm looking left and right, and my Discord is like, you know, I'm getting messages from so many people like, hey, I watch you guys both. Don't do that. Like, don't fight. I don't want you guys to fight.
I don't know about you, but those are my favorite. Please, Dad, stop fighting. Stop fighting. Those are my favorite. I'm like, you're getting banned first. How about that? Pick a dad, okay? You're not going to anywhere. You're not picking. You're not going to him on the weekend and me on the weekday. You pick one.
It's funny too because I felt bad too. I was like, no, I'm not trying to like. No, that's awesome. I don't want this. So I'm like backtracking and I'm like, oh, okay, let me mess like. And that's another thing. Like I just thought like there's some dude like hitting me like, and then I started actually researching. I was like, oh, this is what he does. Like he does it with a lot of people. Mm-hmm. Because I was reading comments of people was like, oh, he does it with me too, and yada yada. But it was like conflicting. I had some people were like, yeah, he did it to me. I can't stand him. And then I had some people like, yeah, he did it to me, but like you just gotta play into the bit. It's his thing. So I I looked into you and I was like, yeah, this is his thing. I was like, now I feel stupid. I started this mess, and I was like, only thing I could do is just like, hey, that's on me. Like it's my fault. Like I jumped and I reacted. You know, I was like, just like the video I posted, like one of those things where I'm just like, I wish I didn't do that.
Yeah, for me, like if someone's willing to just like extend an olive branch, 9 times out of 10, I'm just like, it's chill, don't worry about it. Just a little bit of a Twitch slap fight, nothing wrong with that. So it was a fun time on my end, at least. I'll say that much. It was a fun day on the Twitter machine. But it's one of those. How have you found? So like pivoting back to like your channel, for example. So like it's fair to say, so you got your big break on a Splatoon theory, right? And obviously now that's not the kind of thing you cover, right? So like, what was the transition from like, how long have you been doing like topical Nintendo news stuff essentially?
Well, the thing is, I want to still do that stuff. It's just like, I think really it transitioned right after, I think Mario Wonder, that year of like Tears of the Kingdom, Mario Wonder, Pikmin 4. And then it was just like all kind of quiet. It's like remakes and stuff as we were preparing for Switch 2. So it was like kind of all getting hype ready for Switch 2, you know, and then obviously Switch 2 came out. I was still a little bummed about it. But like I really went deep in like Mario Kart World, Donkey Kong, and then it just kind of like, I don't know. For me, I felt like not only for me the interest was kind of dying off with some of those other games. Like I like Kirby Air Riders, but it just wasn't something that I felt like I wanted to cover. And I can also see with like, you know, the views and stuff, people didn't really care about it as much as they did other things. So slowly over the last couple of years, like there hasn't been like a mainline Splatoon. There hasn't been a mainline Kirby, a Mario, something that I can make a theory on, something that I can dig into lore. So I've kind of had to pivot in a way. And it was hard at first because like back when Mario Maker 2 example, when that came out, I covered Mario Maker 2 for like 3 months straight of just all these like things you can do with the tools and cool level designs you can make, you know, speculation for what they could add to the game with DLC. And I miss that so much because that's like, that to me is my favorite type of content. Like Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, locations you missed, cool spots on the map and stuff. And since we haven't really had a game where I could really dive into that, it's kind of switched to like, you know, what's the latest news? What's something that's, you know, word of mouth, a rumor, a leak, something we can talk about. And honestly, I'm not a fan of it. I want to get back to that type of talk. And that's why I was like, with Donkey Kong, it was like a little small moment where I could. But since then, I mean, there hasn't really been too much for me that I wanted to dive into and make content about. So
do you, like, when you say you wish you could, like, it always feels to me that, like, now, I mean no disrespect when I say this, obviously, but I think it's fair to say the content type you make is not that hard to make. I think that's in the grand scheme of things. I think that's fair to say, right? Yeah. So who is stopping you from essentially like doing the new stuff and like also adding like an extra bit of like things like for you, like videos for like the algorithm, quote unquote, and videos for you? Like to me, it doesn't seem like that's outside of the bounds of possibility, you know? Because like even at my size, like for me as an example, I don't really make that much money making videos. My bread and butter is live streams and then my Musty, right? That's like the two like big pillars, I would say. Realistically, videos don't really do much, but I still have fun making them. I still have fun, like I pay my editors, they get to like have an open canvas on my video, they have a lot of fun. Upload a video, boom, it's fun, right? Comparatively doesn't make as much, but I still have fun doing them. So I feel like if it's possible for me, I don't know why it's not possible for you. Does that make sense?
No, you're 100% right. And I actually, the last couple of months, I have forced myself to do that. And it's been the best thing I've ever done. Like you said, I think a lot of times we get, at least I get too stuck on like, what do people want to see? What do people want to see? What's going to do good in the algorithm? And I think like recently, like I just said, I did Star Fox Adventures. I just went back, I finally played it, and I did a whole like hour-long talk about my playthrough. I did it with, I finally played Fire Emblem for the first time with 3 houses. I played Xenoblade for the first time. And I loved Fire Emblem and Xenoblade, and I was like, for a couple weeks there, I was making lots of just my experience videos and stuff, and people really liking it. And I've been trying to shift more into that. And yeah, it has been better on my mind. It's been, you know, something that like I now constantly, I have 2 like list of video ideas. I have one that's just kind of like, you know, as the days go on, what's hot, what's top. And then the other one's kind of like big videos I can work on in the background. And I can even tell you right now, like for instance, like one of the projects that I've been working really hard on is making like a video saying, what if every Mario Kart 8 Deluxe track was in Mario Kart World? Like, how would it change? So, you know, I'm trying to do like a little bit of both, you know, have one video that I'm working on for a couple of weeks, maybe even a month, and then get that out, but also do the other thing. So yeah, I completely agree. I think during this time is, you know, when I should be experimenting, and maybe I should have done it sooner, but I am starting to try to get there.
Especially since like obviously we're kind of at a period where like Nintendo aren't really like being a bit tight-lipped when it comes to news. So if there was ever a time to kind of like test the waters to like pivot into like other types of content, I think now is definitely the chance. And it obviously seems like that's the kind of thing you want to do. So like for me, I've always kind of been under the assumption that you've kind of enjoyed doing this. So hearing you say, you know, this isn't really my bread and butter, and I'd rather be doing something else is quite surprising. I'll be honest, I'm quite surprised.
I think the problem is just I feel like I've been it's probably Mario. I've just been talking about this plumber so long. I need freed, Musty. I need out of here.
Okay. Real quick though, when a 3D Mario does get announced, right, and obviously it comes out, how long can you promise us before you start making videos on the next 3D Mario?
Oh, I'm done. I'm telling you right now, like there will be a video or two, of course, talking about what's next for Mario. But I'm telling you right now, this is gonna be my like my one song type of like. This is what I've been, because it's funny. I started in 2018. It was right after Mario Odyssey in 2017, so I kind of missed that, and I missed Breath of the Wild. So I was kind of like trying to go back and do some stuff for that, but you know, it was like kind of like I'm a little late. So I never really had like a fresh new 3D Mario from like something I can cover and something I can speculate and talk about. So it's just kind of like that one thing. Like I built up so much hype. Like I do not care what type of Mario game releases after this one. I like it could be anything. It's just this one in particular for me has just been like such a hard wait. I'm telling you.
All right, listen, I'm going to hold you to that, Landon, okay? I'm going to hold you to that, all right? I'm going to hold your feet to the fire, all right? If after the next Mario game comes, if Mario Titans comes out, and like within a month I see you going, but what about Mario Journey? I don't know what you, mate. I don't know what you're going to expect 7 Musties. 7 people going, did you hear what Musty said? There are going to be 7 people, minimum 7 people in your Discord, all right? I'll say that much.
Yeah, I hope you hold me to it because I hope I'm not. I hope I'm not doing that.
That's interesting. So obviously, okay, that pivots me into the other topic, which is obviously you've been very clearly typecasted as the Bing Bing Woohoo Mario guy, right? So obviously this is the part where I think now's your chance to kind of show my chat and the world essentially your ball knowledge. So when you say you've been a bit of a gamer, what was your like first console growing up? Because for me, PS1 was my first console. That generation, that was my jam. What was like yours?
PS1 and PS2 was my first.
Okay, what kind of games did you have on that?
If I told you, you'd probably laugh. But I don't know if you ever heard of like I had like a game called RC Revenge Pro.
I think
it was like this little RC.
I think
it's a kind of a deep cut. I don't know.
That sounds familiar. Hang on, if I look at the box art, I actually remember that. Was it called RC Revenge?
RC Revenge, and then there was like a remake something. It was like RC Revenge Pro. I think that was PS2 version of it, but
it looks familiar. I'm gonna be honest. The sound about this box art is kind of looking a bit familiar to me. I'm gonna be honest. The sound about it is a racing it. What was it? What was like the deal with that? It was like I know there was a lot of racing games on the PS1. PS1 loved their racing games. Oops.
Yeah, it was like a Mario Kart RC car. Like you had items and stuff, but like you were like race through these big versions. Like it was like a giant haunted mansion. You'd race through like a big house and stuff. So. But
shit, okay.
I played that. I played Pac-Man World 1 and 2 were like always my favorites. No, I played like you said, there was a lot of racing games, like Need for Speed games. But my first real like I played Croc. That was one of my first ones. Croc 1 and Croc 2.
Shit, all right.
And Klonoa was a big one. That was like Dreamcast, I think.
My fiance loves Klonoa.
My dad had
a
fun.
big Klonoa fan.
But yeah, it was mostly my dad's consoles. The GameCube was like the PS2 and the GameCube were my first like I didn't buy. My dad bought for me consoles. So my first like real Nintendo jump into Nintendo was like Mario Sunshine. That's probably why I'm so Mario brainwashed big. But Luigi's Mansion and Mario Sunshine were like my entry points.
Oh, okay, gotcha. So obviously, I imagine you had all those GameCube classics as well, right? Like yeah, just Smash, your Mario Kart, like. What other ball knowledge can we get? What did you have on the PS2? What was like your PS2 jams?
Let me think. I actually.
Oh, he's got him right next to him. He's got him right next to him, gamers. He's really good. Is that your dog as well?
Oh yes, that's Kirby.
Of course, the dog is named Kirby.
Of course.
Why are we shocked in the slightest?
So. Here we go.
Oh, here we go. He's got the collection games. He's got the collection.
We got Frogger.
Frogger on the PS2.
Now, let me explain this one.
Put it close to the camera. Why do you see that crusty ass frog on the box art? What is that, bro? Why do you know who's the gremlin behind him? What is that? Who is this?
It's as bad as it looks. It's as bad as it looks.
Frogger is back in full frame. Was that your child? No wonder you turned out the way you are. Was that your childhood?
This was my wife's childhood, believe it or not. She just bought this recently, so I had to throw this one in there.
Oh, you belong together, certainly. You got Frogger on one side, RC Revenge on the other. A match made in heaven, I tells you.
Oh, it gets worse. Trust me.
Oh, okay. So I'm sitting up straight.
These are the games my dad had me playing, so he was a big sports guy. So I gotta have NCAA. Of course, Ohio State is my team.
Wait, who's that? Where's that on the front? Am I crazy? Is that like a mascot or something?
That's Brutus, Ohio State Buckeyes.
Okay, sure. You know what? Sure.
Yeah, he's a nut.
Those words mean. All right.
Of course, we got more sports. We got Tiger Woods.
Tiger Woods and NCAA. Okay, he was a spirit. Something tells me that dad is big into sports. Something tells me Ratchet and Clank. Okay.
Ratchet and Clank.
I see it.
We had SSX Tricky.
Hey, I had that on the GameCube. Like that.
That's some of them, but that's actually probably most of them. But yeah, I wasn't a PlayStation guy. It's definitely when I noticed, I was like, because I was like, Dad, why am I playing all these sports games? I want to play something fun. I'm tired of these. So the GameCube saved me.
The GameCube saved you. All right. So what's like one of those games that gives you like one of those like really nostalgic childhood memories? Like for me, it has to be like Pokemon Colosseum on the GameCube, because that game came out in Europe one day before my birthday. It came out May 14th, 2010. So I was able to get that. My mom was able to get that on the day before my birthday, and then the 15th is my actual birthday. And then it was perfect. Like I got to play it all day with all my friends. You know what I mean? So that's like a memory that will live with me forever. What's that one game that like you just, whether it's like with your brothers, your sibling, anything that you just have like a big memory with?
It's definitely Luigi's Mansion one on the GameCube. My dad, it's the first one my dad actually played with me, and I remember we played like all day, and it was nighttime. My mom's like, "It's time to go to bed. You got school." And we were at like the final boss with King Boo, and my dad woke me up at like 3 a.m. and goes, "Let's beat it. Don't tell your mom. Let's be quiet. Let's beat it." So we were playing all night, and I remember like just being so like happy we finally beat it. And like, yeah, that's one that, you know, just anything with my dad, like he's the one that got me into gaming. So when he played games with me, it wasn't a lot of games that he liked to play. He was more of the people that like to sit and watch me play. But that one, he played with me all the way through, and I always find that one like special for me.
It's so weird because like growing up as a kid, the norm was, oh, your parents hated you playing video games. Turn that damn GameCube off. That's what I used to hear growing up. But like, it seems like every fucking Nintendo YouTuber I meet is like, yeah, my father was a gamer and he passed down his consoles to me. And I'm just like, am I the only one here that was not given a right to passage? Am I the only one here that had to like work in the trenches to play video games? I could only play on the weekends, and on Sundays it's turned off in the afternoon because I had homework to do. I had to grift for my gaming. That was a hard graft out there in Nintendo land. And me when your dad's waking you up at 3 in the morning. Hey, let's kill the King Boo. Let's kill him. Man, how good is that feel, huh?
I will say it ended after that though, because once I really got into like middle school and high school, my mom was like, you know, you get 1 hour a day. And it's like after you, and most of the time I didn't even get that because I was like baseball or basketball after school. So it'd be night and like 9 o'clock, time to go to bed. So like, yeah, most of the time, like I remember it hurt bad when Galaxy came out, and it was like in the midst of like whatever sport I was playing some season. And my mom was like, you know, you're going to probably only be able to play on Saturdays. And I was like, dang it. You know, but I think my dad ruined it because my mom was so mad when she found out. She's like, "You woke him up at 3 in the morning to play Luigi's."
That's a good memory. That's a really nice memory. So obviously you're talking about sports a lot. Were you like a sporty kid growing up?
I was mostly, it was just baseball and basketball. Like now I play golf because I'm old and tired now.
That's the transition. When you get old, you play golf. That's kind of how it works, isn't it? That happens to everyone. So I'm guessing that's what you and Bandy do. You two don't play golf every now and again on occasion, I imagine.
We need to.
Yeah, you should do, honestly. See,
I might let them know after this.
You might have to. I'm surprised you guys haven't done that already by now. Something to that effect.
No, I grew up, yeah, it was mostly baseball and basketball. And the problem was, I really liked basketball, but my dad had it in his mind. He wanted me to be like the greatest baseball player of all time. So all summer long, he took me to like travel ball games and stuff. And I was good. I really liked it. But at the same time, I'd rather be at home playing video games a lot of the time. I was like, I'm home. I'm going for like 3 weeks at a time, just 24/7 baseball, like training and stuff. And I'm like, I just want to play Luigi's Mansion with you, Dad. Let's go home.
That's funny as hell. Like for me, it was I just play video games a lot of the time. I used to balance it with like just going out with my friends. I wasn't really much of an extracurricular kid. It was either I was going around like biking around, causing mischief in the local street, or I was at home like playing Pokemon Emerald. that was kind of my childhood, really. Also, Bandy in the chat, they say let's golf, bro. So he's down for that if you're gonna hit him up.
Let's. You know what? We're coming to you, Musty. We're all gonna golf.
We're all gonna go. Hey, listen. Hey, I'll bring Scott along. I'll DM him. I'll let him know. What? Nintendo boys. Going golfing. Listen, I'll see the thumbnails there. Mario golf in real life, guys. Golf is real. This is what it's like outside. Easiest 2,000 view video of my life. Easy 2,000 in the bank. I'll split the 20 cents 4 ways. Okay, we'll get 5 cents each. It's perfect.
Oh god.
That's good to hear. Don't forget about Matthew as well. Matthew in the chat. He's a big golf guy too. Someone says hi, Landon in the chat. A lot of people loving you. A lot of people loving you, gamers. A lot of it. You got big fans over here. So like, okay, I did want to like. So you had the PS2, GameCube, right? And then after that, were you still PS3, Wii, or did you just like do the Wii after that?
I just fell off with everything that wasn't Nintendo. It was Wii, Wii U, and then the only reason I bought an Xbox Series S only for Fortnite. Yeah.
Do you still play Fortnite now?
No.
You don't play now?
No.
Unfortunately.
Well, it got every bit of its price worth because I played Fortnite from like season 0 all the way up to like recently chapter 6.
Really?
Like,
oh my god, okay.
Yeah.
For me, like, I think I played it from the beginning all the way up until like, I think the first chapter, and then I just kind of played it as and when there was something that was interesting. Like, the last one I probably got big into was the Simpsons one that happened not long ago. That was really fun. I love that Simpsons season. But since then, I've not really touched the game, to be honest. And I heard that Overwatch is coming back on there tomorrow, so I love Overwatch. Obviously, I played Overwatch a lot, so I'm interested in seeing what that's all like.
Yeah, and then I pretty much, besides that, I realized like there's nothing to play on this Xbox. I was like, everything else is like PS5. Like, might as well get a PS5 at this point. So eventually, I got a PS5, and that's pretty much where I've been pretty much just going back and playing games that either I haven't played before, or like, you know, for instance, I went back and played Horizon. I played Final Fantasy VII Remake, and just some of the stuff like that. That's just like Spider-Man games, just stuff that people have been talking about. Ratchet and Clank.
Well, what's been like your favorite standout so far? Like ever since you've started like branching out, like playing games and what have you? What's been like some games that really got you going?
100% Shadow of the Colossus.
Shadow Colossus. I heard you talk about that before in the past as well, so I'm not shocked you say that.
I don't know why I fell in love with that game. It was just such a simple concept of just fighting these big creatures, but like it was so like unique and different at the time. I was like, dude, this is awesome.
I need to play. Yeah, like I think I played the first boss in that. And yeah, just like climbing up this big ass thing and just like getting it bit by bit. There's some, especially when the music wells up, like right as you get in there as well. Yeah. It just works, doesn't it? It's something about it just works so well. So that honestly. Big props to that. I might have to give that a try at some point. Have you played a lot of indie stuff? Like, are you a big indie guy, or have you not gone around to the indie space yet?
Yes and no. A
know
couple
you're
years
big into
ago,
Silk
I
Song,
played
innit?
Undertale.
Like, you played Undertale, okay?
Yeah, I played Undertale, and then after that, I did. I knew Silk Song obviously was finally coming. They finally had the release date, and I was like, all right, maybe this is time to go play Hollow Knight. And I played Hollow Knight. I was like all right on it, but then Silk Song like took me away. Like that.
What was it about Silk Song that really like got you going? Like, what was it?
I think maybe that's just me like not being a huge fan of Metroidvanias, but I was just like there was like a 3-hour period in Hollow Knight. I was like, what the heck am I supposed to do? Like, where am I going? And I was just getting beat up by everything, and it just felt like it was just kind of like throw you. And I know that's why a lot of people like that, just throw you in the world and go. Silk Song felt a little bit more structured, and just the moveset that Hornet had felt like so much better to me. Like she could like flip around, you could change like her different moveset, like her different utilities and stuff. And I thought it was also harder, like really hard. Some of those extra bosses at the end. Did you play Silk Song at all?
No, I didn't actually. Cause I skipped it because I tried the original Hollow Knight, and like I said, it was too hard for me. And I was just like, people are saying Silk Song's even harder, and I'm just like.
There's an area in the game that's called like Vile Water, and it's like it is the worst. Like you lose health when you jump in the water. You lose health when you touch a wall. When you like, it is horribly hard. But I
used to be a bit of a capital G gamer where I'm like, I play every game on the hard mode. Yeah, but like the last one I did that with was like veteran difficulty, Call of Duty World at War, and I've never played a game on the hardest difficulty ever since. And anyone who knows, those who know exactly what I'm talking about when I say that game was unbelievably difficult. That was it. That was the last time I ever played a game on like the hardest difficulty, which is like 10 years ago at this point. Yeah. So ever since then, I'm just like, give me normal modes. I'm okay, thank you. I'll stay within my wheelhouse.
Give me games to play.
Yeah. I don't like super baby modes, but I'm not like here for like a crazy time. Okay, give me something normal. You know, give me something regular difficulty. Yeah. That's my jam. What would you say is like speaking of like hard game? What would you say is like your favorite like the gaming achievement that you look back on and you're like, yeah, I'm so fucking proud I did that. Like. Because it definitely has to be World at War veteran difficulty for me. That was one where like, I literally the gold trophy you get when you beat that, because I've been on PWS and you get trophy, which is called Purple Heart. I'm like, I fucking earned this Purple Heart, brother. I earned this Medal of Honor. I'm telling you, I earned it. So that was my one. That's my one I look back on like, gosh. Is that any you've got?
There's one that I'm about to get. and I'll count that one because
Okay.
I've been doing it for like the last 5 years, off and on. Is the Hyrule Warriors Definitive Edition on Switch. Trying to 100% that game with every single bit of its content, and it is crazy.
Like how bad are we talking? How crazy does it get?
Oh my god! Someone made a video about it. If you can like one day like just look up like the 100% for Hyrule Warriors, it's ridiculous. It is like there's like 10 maps with like over 200 missions that half of those missions you got to do twice. Half of those missions have things that you got to collect and play with different characters. And then there's like the story mode that you got to complete on all 4 difficulties with like every some characters you need to use to get a heart container, some characters you need to use to get a Skulltula, and then there's like 100, 200 extra missions, but like 50 unlockable characters. Every character has a skill tree that's like that would probably take weeks at a time for one character to get to.
Yeah, someone said like the first one takes like 1,000 hours.
Yeah.
So somewhere between 500 and 1,000 hours is what I'm getting at from the chat. Jesus Christ. What made you decide to do that, eh?
I don't know. And what makes it worse is I started on the Wii U, and then they brought out the 3DS one, and I was like, let me switch over to 3DS. And then they brought out
So you tried this multiple times? Are you serious?
It's horrible. It's terrible. It's so bad I gotta limit myself. I'm like, all right,
Bro,
I'm only gonna do like...
let's hope they don't do like a switch to that. Let's hope they don't do another one. Oh my god.
I'm done, man. Well, no, it's bad because they did like Age of Calamity, so I had to take a break and go do that one. Then Age of Imprisonment came out for Switch 2. I was like, oh my gosh. But those are nothing compared to the first game's content. Like nothing. It's crazy. And it's like boring content. It's doing the same missions over and over and over again. It's just like, oh my gosh.
It's crazy.
I don't know why
man.
I'm stuck to it. I'm stuck. I gotta see it.
I'm the kind of guy who makes fun of the people who just go for 100% for the sake of it. You're giving me an easy layup here, Landon. You're giving me an easy layup. It almost feels like I'm punching down now at this point.
It's embedded in me. It's like a lifetime goal I have to complete. I gotta do it.
So Monty just super chatted too and said he did the exact same thing with Hyrule Warriors 1. So there's someone else out there in my chat who's in the exact same boat as you. So misery loves company, I guess. Fuck it. All right. All right.
Yeah.
So I think you mentioned that Sunshine was like the game that like really like was a childhood game. What would you say like? Because for me, there was like a point where like I was an adult where like I played games and I'm just like, man, games really are art, you know? I think for me, it's when I played like Uncharted like 2. I think Mario Galaxy made me realize video games could really be something more with this like amazingly orchestrated soundtrack. But I think like playing the Uncharted series, but like how naturally written Nathan Drake was as a character, made me realize, oh, video games can like really like just be more than I'm just like scrunkly platformer jumping from like the end to save a princess, you know? It really made me like fall in love with the medium. Do you have like a game like that just made you go like, I actually like, this is more than just a hobby. I love video games with all my heart.
Yeah, well, I'll touch on Uncharted real quick. I just went back and I played through all of them in like last year. Started the year and ended the year playing through them, and I loved them, dude. Those are such good games.
They're so well written, man. Honestly,
like, you could just like turn your brain off and just like I'm climbing for an hour, and like it is like it's so different. And some of those set pieces are crazy. Like I think it was the third one with like the ship that was sinking.
Oh yeah, that one's a good one. That one's a good one. Like it really personified like the because it's like there's action adventure games as a genre, but that game like is like the defining action adventure game. Like it's not just you're going from it makes you feel like you are. It makes you feel like you're Nathan Drake. I don't know, like an easy commentary, but like it really makes you feel like you're just like this adventurer, and you're going for this like big prize at the end. Like each game having its like own like what's it like ancient lore to like tackle. Like I think Uncharted 2 like Shangri-La, the like temples of Shangri-La. Uncharted 1 was like the treasure of El Dorado. I forgot the lost city of. I don't know what it's called, but each one has their own like little thing. And then also Uncharted 4 is like the Francis Drake as well. So like each of them have their own little like ancient like ritual or lore to like tackle, and it really feels like you're going there. It's so good at doing that. I don't know how they've done that. It's amazing.
Yeah, but like my personal, I'd say the ones that got me like wow. I have two. One was a long time ago. It was when I first played, because I was late to the game with Skyward Sword. But Skyward Sword hooked me. Like I know people like say they hate the motion controls and this and that, but like the story, the world, like seeing Link on this little village in the sky and then diving down to like tackle all these quests down below, like the music, the story. There were so many moments with like Fi and like Zelda that I was like, dude, like when she went into the crystal and like imprisoned herself, and I was just like, man, that hit like, dang, this is deep for a Nintendo game. Because at the time, like, you know, I haven't really. I was a little later with Zelda. Most of my Zelda games I started playing was like, I'd say the late Wii, early Wii U. So like, yeah, Zelda games were like starting to take a hold. But I'd say recently, the one that really made me say, dude, why have I been missing out on this, was after playing Xenoblade 1.
Xenoblade, okay.
That story, I genuinely have never felt a story like I normally, like, I'm not big on like sitting there and waiting for a cutscene to finish and then you can play. Like, I want to jump in and play. But like, I was just sitting there just like, I cried a couple of times. I was like, this is crazy. Like, every little turn there was some plot twist, and I'm like, yeah, I've been missing out on this. Now it took forever. Like, it was like, that's a game you gotta sit down and like chuck some time.
Yeah. I'm saving that for when I'm like, I need a big game to unite my backlog. That's what I'm saving it for. At the moment, that's Persona 3. That's my big game.
Yeah.
But honestly, everyone's saying W take Landon, so everyone loves that part. Xenoblade. Yeah, definitely a game I need to get around to at some point. So honestly, that's pretty cool. That's really, really cool to hear. What would you say was like? Obviously, I think you answered that question with Fortnite. I was gonna say, what's like, everyone has like a multiplayer game that's their poison. They just can't help but go back to me. It's Fortnite, isn't it? So like, did you like have a regular group you used to play Fortnite with? Like, was that what it was? And then like, you've just been stuck there ever since? Because that's kind of what happened to me with Overwatch. Overwatch is like, I loved that game when I first played it, but then I was kind of just stuck with it. And then I met a fiance playing Overwatch, so I'm just like, I guess I'm playing this game forever now, you know?
Yeah, that was me with Overwatch too. Overwatch and Marvel Rivals, where my friends just like, they tried a little bit and it's like, we're done. So it's just me playing, and I'm like, yeah.
You were a big Overwatch guy at some point, yeah? Do you still play it at all?
I wasn't huge. I messed around. I played Genji and Bastion for a while, and I was trying to get like really good, but I was like, no one's playing with me. What's the point? So
yeah, for me again, it was the same for me, but I found my fiance on there, so I had to keep playing, unfortunately, and I still do to this day. So the joke's on me.
Fortnite is the same way. Everybody left. Everybody, like, after that first chapter, everybody's like, all right, I've seen enough. I'm done. And I stayed around. It was me and like my best friend continued to play up until like chapter 5, and then he was like, okay, I'm done. Like, this game keeps repeating the same stuff. It's having its own issues. I'm done. So I continued playing for like chapter 6 by myself. But I got every battle pass up until chapter 7 is when I stopped, like, for good. But I got every battle pass, every tier 100. I was playing like 2 hours a day.
Shit. Hey, listen, we got to squad up sometime, man. I wouldn't mind a game of Fortnite or two.
Oh yeah.
We got to do that sometime. We'll organize that for sure, man. Big up. I'm not that crazy when it comes to Fortnite, but if I got Landon to carry me, then I don't know. We'll be there. I'll take it.
I don't build anymore. I left that in the past.
Oh no, no build. Always no builds. Are you kidding me? Okay, come on. I'm too old for builds, buddy. I don't want to shoot someone one tap and they build the Taj Mahal. I'm okay, thank you. I'm past that. I've been past that for years now. I'm alright, thank you. What was I going to say? I was going to add. So obviously, like, I think let's wrap it back around to Nintendo. Obviously, we're in a bit of a weird time when it comes to news, right? And obviously you're someone who has a news channel, so like, how have you, like, personally as like a content creator and like on a personal level, how have you like found Nintendo's like strategies, like for like just basically just not doing a direct anymore and just kind of dropping news whenever? Like, how have you thought about that both on a personal and content creator level?
At first, I wasn't liking it at all. I'm like, this stinks. You know, I miss just because I don't go live a lot. The only time I go live is for directs, or unless there's like a big game to unite the community, you know, like a Mario Maker or something. But like, yeah, where I can play people's levels. Like, I played Mario Kart World Online, but for stream. But no, I mostly only stream for Nintendo Directs, and then, you know, with not having that for a while, it kind of sucked. I'm like, I like sitting around like speculating with you guys, watching it live, but honestly, I think it's fine if they just keep, like, recently they've been doing stuff every week. Like, Splatoon Raiders got a big overview, and then you know, Star Fox comes out of nowhere during the week. It sucked though, because I'm like, I put my phone down for a second, I'm outside, I come back in, everybo's talking about Star Fox.
Oh, don't even get me started on that. Like, I literally saw the news on Twitter, went off the app because I thought, oh, it's tomorrow. They gave us like a 1 day heads up, like they always do. So I literally went pinged everyone saying, I don't have time to watch it today. I'm already going to bed. Don't spoil it for me till tomorrow. And like I later found out earlier that day before I streamed, oh no, it's already been done. Like it did that. He gave us like a 10-minute heads up. I'm like, is it? Are we serious? Is that what we're doing now?
Which I mean, maybe I don't know. I mean, maybe it was a good thing for something like a Star Fox 64 remake initially because you know you surprise people and everybody's like, what? You know, they're tuning in. But I don't know. I'm just like the basic formula that what we're used to, you know, and you know February, June, September. But you know, I don't know. I don't even know if they're going to continue that anymore at this point because I see people are like, "Relax, Nintendo Land. We're getting one in June." Are we getting like? Yeah. Who told you we're getting one in June? Yeah. I have no hope that we're getting one until, like, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I think you were definitely very early onto the train, but I think a lot of us are jumping on where it's like, okay, like where's the what's happening here, Nintendo? It's a bit weird now. What do you think is gonna happen? So let's assume it does happen. There is one in June. Do you think this is the one, Landon? Do you think this is the one where they go Mario?
I'm not doing it. Yeah. You're not getting me. Yeah, no. I'm not doing it.
You're not gonna do it. You put it down. You put it down, have you?
I have been burned down this road too many times. It's funny. During the Switch 2, right before the Switch 2 Direct, I was in a live stream with I did like two or three live streams where I just popped in and like people wanted me to talk like, you know, this is your time. Like they were hyping me up like, it's your time. You know it's about to be. And I'm like, yeah, I know. Like I can't wait. I'm losing sleep. And then it didn't happen. And I messaged every single one of them that had me on their podcast. I was like, you did this to me. This is your fault. Like I'm never letting it happen again. I'm never.
Do you know what you are? This is gonna be like only like 3 people are gonna get this reference. There is a I watch a lot of football, obviously soccer to you, right? So there's this big content, like there's this content creator that's become like really famous over the last like year or so, because what he said, he supports a team called Manchester United, and he said he's not going to cut his hair until Manchester United win 5 games in a row. And there've been like I think 3 instances this year where they're at 4 games and they lost. So now everyone's like, just drop the gimmick already. What's that? Everyone hates him now. They went from yeah, United strength, yeah, we love him. So I think that's how it was with you, right? At first everyone's like, yay, 3D Mario Landon, and everyone's like, oh brother, this guy stinks. That's kind of how it's been now. Because like nowadays, every time on my TikTok or my Twitter, I see a lot of people just going, oh, he needs to just drop the gimmick already. He needs to just drop the gimmick already. So I think at this point, I think you just decided you're not going to let Nintendo have your heart anymore, right?
The gimmick will be there. Like I'm going to bring it up pretty much. So I have a thing where like at the end of the video I try to sneak it in some way. Either it's a clever way or I just straight up say, by the way, 3D Mario's got to happen soon, and I'll end the video. And everybody's like, there's a dude in my comment section that's like counting everything. He's like, all right, day 27, you keep it up. But like I'll do that. I am not. Any prediction video I ever make, I'm saying it's not happening. I don't know when it's happening. Stop asking me.
I love that you and Bandy basically came to the same conclusion. Like, yeah, I'm just not doing this shit anymore, bro. I'm out. But it's like, I think it's because like I'm relatively like new to this game. Like I've not really been in like the direct hype cycle, like Nintendo space for that long. So like obviously I'm all like, yay, let's predict the 3D Mario guys. La la la, happy fun, la la la. And like and then all you grizzled veterans are just sitting on me like taking a drag from your cigar, going, fucking can't stand me, Miyamoto. Look what he's done. He's ruined my life. I predict, and I get nothing. I get bumpkins for this. That's what it is, isn't it? So I don't blame you guys for being jaded, I'll be honest. But like, outside of Mario, if a direct, let's assume a June Direct does happen, what is like something that, forget about the realistic chance of it happening, what's something where you're like, I would go out my seat for, other than Mario, what's something that you get out your seat for? I'd love to see.
It's fun. I feel like besides Mario, I feel like everything's kind of like been there. I'm like, you know, I've always like, I wanted a single player Splatoon. It's not exactly the way I thought it was going to be, you know, but I wanted a single player Splatoon spinoff game. That happened. And then I'm like, I wanted 1,000 Year Door remake. That happened. Skyward Sword brings the Switch. That happened. So I'm like, there's really nothing. I'm like, the only thing I can say that would make me really happy is if somehow they brought back Kid Icarus Uprising or something with Kid Icarus.
Hey, pound it, brother, pound it. Let's go. Let's fucking go.
That's what I'm saying. I'm tired of my hand cramps. I need controls.
Honestly, I think if anything, like it's not even. I love that game, just to clarify. But it's not even like I want it to come back because I love it. Please let me play again. I just want it on a controller. That's normal. So I'm not like one hand on the stick, one hand on the touchpad, or like messing. Like, listen, I'll give Sakurai plenty of praise for giving me lots of different control style options. I just want 2 sticks, thank you. Just give me 2 sticks like a normal gamer, please. Thank you, Sakurai. So that's why I want it ported, man. I just want it to be on a normal console, please. So yeah, I'm right there with you.
Working on a game. When he made that, like, he was like, I'm working on a game, I'm submitting a thing to Nintendo, and I was thinking, everybody's like, oh, it's Smash. I was thinking, oh, please be Kid Icarus. Like, please, like, be something else. And then it came out, it was like Kirby Air Riders, and I was just like, oh. like I like Kirby Air Ride, but I'm like, oh, like, man, this is his opportunity. But I mean, besides that, it would be 100% Luigi's Mansion 4. Like, I relive that childhood of my dad so we can play King Boo again. Come on.
My prediction on Luigi's Mansion, and this is going to be it's always unpopular every time I say this on my chat. My prediction for Luigi's Mansion 4 is I just don't think it's going to happen. But the worst part is it makes sense for it to happen in that critically it's a success, commercially it was a success. It's like in a genre that Nintendo doesn't tend to do that often, which is like, what's it, like horror, like spooks, like puzzle kind of solving game. So like it's a relatively like unique type beat for what Nintendo does. Obviously, like it raises the IP of Luigi that everyone seems to love. So, but like I just like that's the reason I don't think they're gonna do it, because it makes too much sense. That's why I think so. But I'd love it if that happened. I love 3. I think 3 was the game that really made me fall in love with Luigi's Mansion, because I didn't play the original. I played the original way later, but I played 2 and I thought 2 was good, but like that was just it. I played 3. I loved 3. 3 was so good, man. And then I think last Halloween I went back to play 1 when that came on GCN NSO. I really enjoyed that. I'm like, oh, this is quite. It has that old GameCube charm about it, doesn't it? Where like Luigi's a bit off model, Mario's a bit mean as well. He's like, hey, Luigi, what's the hold up? When you go in the well, and I'm just like, shut up, Mario. What are you talking about? And then you get all those weird like boos, like
it had like a darker tone.
Yeah. It's like it's that era of Nintendo where it was really fun playing a game that was from an era of Nintendo that like I grew up with, but I never played at the same time. So I was able to see all that like charm of the old era where Mario wasn't this big IP that rules the world. Mario was just this series. Like I think the funniest, I think someone mentioned this to me when I was streaming it, but Luigi's Mansion was the first 3D game past like 64. So like, and 64, once you killed Bowser, people weren't even sure if Bowser was still alive technically. And then when you beat Luigi, when you play it and the boss is King Boo basically, spoilers I guess for a 20-year-old game, guys, sorry about that. But the bottom boss is King Boo instead of Bowser. There was a period of time when people were thinking, wait, is Bowser just gone forever? And like, that must have been a weird time to be around. I'm like, it's that sort of like thinking that just makes you go, man, this game was charming, wasn't it? It's such a good game.
Like King Boo just crawled out of his corpse. What's going on?
Yeah, like, what the hell is happening here? That ain't my. If that's a fake Bowser, then where's the real Bowser? You know, like what? Obviously, Bowser's like here. 10 more years of Bowser, am I right? And one cameo for Wharton, that's it, really. So, Kid Icarus Uprising is a good shout for me. I would love I've said this many a time. I'd love another 99 game. With one of those like old Nintendo IPs, like Ice Climber 99, Urban Champion 99, even Duck Hunt 19, something like another 99 game I could really go for right now, personally.
That or just another GameCube game on NSO, I'd be fine with.
Yeah, how long has it been since the last one they put on there? Like, it feels like it's been a while, hasn't it?
Like a 2.5 month period now between releases, which is crazy. I'm like,
yeah, that's definitely too slow as far as I'm concerned. A little too slow. Just bring back Mario 35. Mario, I don't know if did you fuck with Mario 35 the same way I did? I loved Mario 35.
Not really, not as much. No.
See, this is the next beef we're gonna start. Cause I loved Mario 35. It was my go, so I was a big fan of that. So Luigi's Mansion is a good shout. Do you have any other wacky predictions for the direct that's definitely gonna happen, or?
I think Ocarina of Time remake is for sure happening.
You think that's real? Okay, hang on. That actually pivot. Thank you for pivoting me to another topic that I nearly forgot to talk to you about. Me personally, and I'd love to get your take on this, and be honest with me, I fucking hate leakers. As far as I'm concerned, I'd throw Nate the hate in a volcano, okay? in a dormant volcano, obviously, where there's pillows underneath and not fire, but a volcano nonetheless. How do you feel about leaks? Because obviously, it's fair to say you're a bit like there's a conflict of interest because like it's quote unquote your job to talk about leaks in a way. But how do you feel about them on a personal level?
It depends on the year. I think like the one that made me kind of upset was I don't know if you remember when Pioro was like leaking everything, and
I vaguely remember that era. Yeah.
He was like he was getting a trailer somehow because he put out like emojis of everything that was like in Mario Wonder. It was like a caterpillar, an elephant, and stuff. And then it happened, and I was like, okay, this is kind of taking the fun. Like this is kind of weird, and it was like getting to the point where like they're just straight up telling us what's coming, which I feel like wasn't needed because we were getting direct still and stuff was happening. Whereas now I feel like, you know, where Nate waited until like well after February, nothing happened in February, nothing happened in March, and like people were kind of like, okay, what's going on? Where I didn't think it was too bad this time around because it was like we were kind of not in the dark. We had games coming out, like we knew stuff was coming, but like we didn't know when it was coming. Like honestly, it helped me because I went back and because I played all the Star Fox games, but I never had gameplay. So I went back and since he's like Star Fox game is coming out this summer. I went back and played all the Star Fox games again, got gameplay, so that way I can cover like the new one a lot and like compare them to the old ones. And I'm glad he did that because as you saw, like they just came out of nowhere. Hey, 3 hours is a Star Fox direct or something like. I'm like, so that kind of helped. And the same thing with Ocarina of Time, where like now I went back and I wanted to like kind of fresh play it again after Star Fox happened. I'm kind of like, okay, this is probably a really good chance of this happening too. So I went back and got gameplay of the original game and. So that way I can make some like comparison videos and just talk about it if it does happen. So it's got its benefits. I prefer just waiting for Nintendo because it can kill the hype. I'm telling you right now, if I would have got the Thousand Year Door remake like leaked and they came out and said this is happening, I would have been so mad because that was genuinely one of my like rawest like reactions I've ever had where I was just so floored. Like I could not believe it. So like it can definitely ruin stuff.
It also doesn't help for me. Like on a personal level, I just don't like them because like for me, even like obviously I'm a bit of a reactor in a sense, so like it behooves me to have like the biggest, most raw reaction possible. But even on a personal level, I'm like, I don't want to be happy when everyone else is in the dark. I'd rather just be happy with everyone else. You know, I'd rather be celebrating when everyone else is celebrating instead of like I knew 5 days ago now everyone's gonna celebrate, so now I have to be like, yay, you know, like I don't want that. That's why I don't like it. Obviously, as a content creator, I'm just like, I feel like, and I'd love to get your opinion on this. I feel like leaks back in the day kind of used to be fun when they were a lot less credible. When a leak was a 4chan post in like a dingy forum, a screenshot of that in 2018, and it was like, it's real, no it's not, it's real, no it's not. But like now you got this guy called Nin10doland, and because he got a couple predictions right, now everyone has to believe him. So like I will say, so I'm always of the belief that yeah, Ocarina of Time is rumored, it's still a rumor though, it's still a rumor. I'll always get that one motherfucker that's like, but Nate said it though, and like, shut up, I don't care what he said, he can tell me the sun rises from the west, I don't care. So it feels like it's a lot less fun to discuss leaks now because it feels like the people that believe them are like, well, it's happening. Like, no, we don't know yet. So I don't know how you feel about that.
As much as Nin10doland has been very, very spot on, he has been wrong about some things because I was so mad when he said Planet Robobot was coming to Switch and it never happened. And I was like, and then people are like, I see today are still tweeting at him like, hey, where's Planet Robobot? This was 2 years ago. And he's like, I've got no information on that. I'm like, so like, yeah, you can't, even if someone's like 90% correct, you can never be sure. Like you can't go out and tell people, yeah, Ocarina of Time is happening. I think it's happening, but yeah, there's a disconnect there.
Yeah, and I think that's what just makes it a lot less fun for like me to discuss. Like, because again, I guess people just come out with this air of it has to happen. And listen, obviously, I've said many a statement about Nate, but obviously I don't hate him on a personal level. I don't even know the guy. But like, I just hate the culture around like leaks. I just can't stand it personally. So I can definitely see like when you say it has its benefits in the sense. I would say like I'm definitely more sympathetic to the era now where it seems like Nintendo just doesn't want to tell us stuff. So if Nate is going to tell us stuff, I'm a bit like, okay, I kind of get it. I still hate it, but I would say in this era where now I get it a little bit, like 1% more. But like other than that, I'd rather just like it just didn't happen because I'm just like I'd rather just Nintendo told us stuff when they do. Whenever Miyamoto wakes up and decides to do a direct, I'd rather take that over being leaked. You know, that's just kind of where I'm at.
Yeah, I get it. And like you said, with it being so reliable too, it's just like when you see it in the direct, you're like, well, there it is.
Yeah, it's like, well, there it is, instead of like I think like it's the thing with like Pokemon as well. Like Pokemon had this big Giga leak, and I've just not kept tabs with any of it. And I've told anyone on my Discord, do not talk about it, because apparently Pokemon Winds and Waves was like leaked like months before. But like if it was, I didn't know about it, and I had this big raw reaction when I'm like, oh my god, it looks like a PS3 game instead of a PS2 game. Wow, I love Pokemon now, but I would never have had that reaction if someone told me the leak, you know. So it just kind of ruins it for the rest of us, you know. Even though I know it's your job and you love it, obviously you love Nate to hate.
He helps sometimes. I guess,
he helps sometimes. He helps sometimes. Would you eradicate all leaks now if you could? If you could press a button, Landon, would you press it?
You know what? Yeah, I think I would.
You know,
I think I'd much rather. Yes, it's fun to cover and talk about and speculate, but I'd much rather have that raw reaction with everybody. You're like, oh my gosh, that happened. Like, you know, if there was not a single rumor about Ocarina of Time and that happened and it looks like incredible, it's a fully from the ground up remake and everybody's like, dude, this is amazing. Like, I'd much rather have that than to be like, we knew about it.
You know, I always knew you were one of the good ones, Landon. I always knew you were one of the good ones. I always knew you were. Right, chat, if you have any questions from Landon, I'll take them from the chat. We'll do like a quick like lightning fire like a question round. I saw one in the chat that said, what's like some of your favorite OSTs? Because I don't really see you talk much about OSTs, like video game soundtracks. What like some that come to mind that really get your noggin jogging?
I just did a collab with this channel called Domain. I think it's like a game domain. He did like your favorite Mario song. So I was like, listening through, I'm like, man, this is hard. So, but my favorite video game OST is 100% Tropical Freeze.
Oh, that's a good shout. That is a good shout.
There's not a single miss in that soundtrack. I mean, David Wise is my guy. I mean, oh my gosh.
He's a good one. Honestly, that's a really good shout. I think mine like fluctuates between Sonic Rush, Sonic Mania, and Persona 5. I think those are like my top three, and they just kind of bounce. Because I love all three of those. They're just so good. I think if there's one that was going to join them in like the 3 and make it a 4, probably Mario Kart World. Because like Mario Kart World has so many good bangers as well with that like jukebox. I would say that's
you brought that up.
What was that?
I completely forgot. One of the things I actually grew up on, maybe even before Mario, was Sonic. So,
really? You're a big Sonic guy,
I from not as much like the 2D classic games. I really started with like Adventure and then Adventure 2.
Which one of those games is better, by the way? Adventure 1, Adventure 2, real quick.
I say 2. I have more nostalgia for 1, but I think 2 was overall better.
You know, okay, continue. Sorry, what were you saying? So you play with Sonic?
No, it was just I grew up with a lot of Sonic 2, but like that is a series. I used to have like a playlist in my phone of like Sonic songs only, and I don't think I could choose a single game that has the best soundtrack from Sonic.
So Sonic it's a close one. Like even me saying Rush and like Mania, like Adventure has like such a banging soundtrack as well, honestly. And even like the other games, like the Advanced series has like a soundtrack that like admittedly it's a bit carried by nostalgia, but like I love the Advanced 3 in particular. Sonic Advanced 3 is such a really nice soundtrack. And of course there's those vocal songs as well that they tend to have at the end of every game. Lord knows if you get me with a drink in hand and karaoke in another, I'm gonna start singing Live and Learn. I don't know about you. What's your Sonic right now, Landon? If you were to do karaoke, what would be the song? Right now, I put you in a stage. Here's the microphone. What are you singing? Which one is it?
It would be what's the name of it? Was it like something of the wind?
Night of the Wind. Is it Night of the Wind? Yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's a good shout.
That was my jam. I love that song.
I'll fuck with that. Oh, man. There's so I wouldn't know which one to pick. I wouldn't know that's a good one. Night of the Wind. Everyone's loving you for that. Everyone loves you for Night of the Wind.
Well, it's funny. We had a concert here. So I'm in Ohio, and a lot of people know already. But we had like this concert. And it was like the most exciting thing you can do here because there's nothing going on. So like, they finally came here, and me and my friend's like a huge Sonic fan. He's like, "Let's go!" And like we were like singing the songs with him, and it was so corny, but it was like it was so good because we got to relive these songs, man. Like it was great.
I happened once in London, and I'm so upset I didn't find out about it until after because I'm just like, I would have gone. It would have been the corniest thing ever, but I would have been like, "Live and learn." I'd have been going down in my heart, baby.
It was corny.
And listen, I would have loved every minute of it. Listen, just give me some liquid courage and I would have forgot how much of a cornball I am. Don't worry about that. I would have been right there with you, man. But That's crazy. Real quick, some more. I'm going to scroll up and see some more like rapid fire questions. Do you have any thoughts on Resident Evil? Are you a big Resident Evil guy?
Never played Resident Evil.
Okay, gotcha. Someone said opinions on Star Fox Assault. Did you play Star Fox Assault? Yeah. Which what do you think?
Well, originally I used to think it was the best in the series. I loved it. I loved the fact that you could have like ground combat that just switched seamlessly into the plane and then back into a landmaster. But after replaying it, I'm like, it's good, but it's flawed. It's not my favorite anymore. I still think 64 is probably my favorite. But I do wish they would experiment more with that ground combat where they made the controls tighter. They could even have a really fun multiplayer online with that. I liked it. I like finally we're not going up against Andros. It's the Aproids this time around, like these like alien bugs that are invading and like turning people into zombies. I thought that was awesome. I love the story, but it didn't have a lot of replayability because there was no like branching paths this time. It was just like mission, then you beat the game in like 2-3 hours.
Got it. Like, would you like? Because obviously I've never played any of the Star Fox games. Would you recommend me going back to play like 64 before I play the remake, or should I just go in blind? Do you think?
I think you could just go into the remake. I don't think you need to go back, honestly.
Okay, I'll give that. I'll give that a try.
Nowadays, you play one Star Fox game, you've heard the story to all. I'm like,
because like I don't know if I should like play it like reviewing it based on the contrast of the two, or just my thoughts as a newcomer going in. Because obviously I can only choose one perspective to review the game on. So like I'm just kind of like in a bit too like, do I go fresh or do I play the old one and like kind of compare contrast, see was it worth the remake? You know?
Well, you're not gonna like. I mean, it's not a lot of. I mean, you could beat the game in all 3 routes in like maybe 2-3 hours, so it's not like you're going to be spending a lot of time. So you could, but you don't have to. I mean, I feel like from what I've seen with the remake, it looks like it's the exact same levels, beat for beat. Just
okay, got it. I think I'll just play the new one then. Okay, obviously here's the big one. I asked it anytime someone new joins my chat. By the way, and they go, "Hello, Musty, big fan. I've been watching your videos." The number one question I ask that determines if they're safe or they're banned is Galaxy 1 or Galaxy 2. So Landon, is it Mario Galaxy 1 or Mario Galaxy 2? Which one do you pick?
I have a feeling I'm gonna upset you.
Go on. Which one is it though?
It's Galaxy 2.
Fuck no! No wonder we've been enemies for months. No.
Oh my goodness! This is why.
It was all foreshadowing. It makes sense. It makes sense.
I'll say the first game 100% has my nostalgia. It has the vibe of like the theming and everything. Where Galaxy 2 just feels like a big collection of levels, but it feels like a big collection of better levels in my opinion. Plus, I think after replaying them, the thing that really got me was a lot of people hate them, but I love the replay value of having the green stars, of going back to each galaxy, having to look for these things, really like going through every nook and cranny of every stage to find these things. I feel like it, gave the game a lot of replay value. Like I love the stuff with Yoshi. I don't know. I just felt like now there's definitely some downsides. Like I feel like the Bowser boss fights are a huge step down from Galaxy 1. But besides that, I think Galaxy 2 just by a little bit.
Fair take. Fair enough. I guess. It also doesn't help that like it's 2v1. Like Bandy also agrees and says you're right. So I guess I just lose. I guess everyone hates me. I guess everyone hates me on my birthday. I guess. I think
make a video about it.
I got it. Why I'm done with the Nintendo community. Honestly, I'm gonna ask every other Nintendo. I'm gonna ask Mero. I'm gonna ask like Scott the Woz. I'm gonna ask MP. I'm gonna ask every YouTuber I'm in contact with, and if they all say 2, I'm done. I'm done making YouTube forever. I'm done. That'll be my final video. There was another question I had that I wanted to ask actually, and I scrolled right past it. I'm so upset now. Best. Someone called Sonic Fan be like best Sonic game. Real quick, what's the best one?
Unleashed.
Have you played the recompiled one on PC? Have you played that?
I have not. My friend just sent that to me the other day, and the reason why I didn't because I played through the game like I think 2-3 times. And the third time I played through was this was during COVID, and during like one of the college seminars, it was so boring. I would play Unleashed in the background as she was talking.
What the heck? What?
I had in the background just she was talking, just saying it was one of those classes where like I could take a test and just I knew all this stuff, but like I didn't want to take notes or anything, so I'm like, oh, we're playing on leaves. We're doing hot dog missions and on leaves.
That's crazy. I'm just getting like you're just like high up on the seats on this like lecture hall, and like you're just like miming "Night of the Wind" or like whatever song it is on that one. I don't know which like song it is. We're just like miming the music. Ba, 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 da, da, ba, da, da.
You know it.
You're just going in there. Oh my god, get out of here! But don't like we didn't all do that. I did it because I was a good boy who listened to my teachers, okay? And so should you. One time I booted up TF2. There's a chat full of heathens here, Landon. I booted up TF2. Bro, okay, there's too much. There's too much going on in here. There's too much going on now. I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of anymore. Any more rapid fire questions? Is there anything you want to ask me as well, or instead of me just constantly picking your brain, or?
I don't know. I'll say, what has been your best experience on Switch 2 so far? Like, what game has been like lights out? You recommend?
Boring pick, but it's got to be DK Bonanza. Because I don't know if you resonate with that game the same way I did, but because it obviously takes from like Odyssey DNA, but like it's obviously a lot more like smashing stuff than it is about like tighter platforming. And for me, that just hits all the like neurons in my brain. I just loved smashing stuff and like using the different Bonanza abilities. You know, like that was just it just worked for me. It's a shame that I can't say Metro Prime 4 though. I was hoping that would be the game for me, but obviously.
Okay, I'm glad you brought that up. So yeah, this one I really want to hear because I've felt like I've been, at least with like the content creation circle that I'm in, like the people I've talked to, they're like, dude, you're crazy. Metro Prime 4 is so good. And I'm like, did we play the other three games?
They're lying to. No, they're lying to. They're telling you porcupines, mate. They're actual LARPers. They're LARPers, I'm telling you. They're telling you porcupines. Like, oh, they loved Mackenzie telling them where to go. Honestly, because like, what the worst was like, it had everything in its locker that a Metro Prime game should have. It had the atmosphere. I personally didn't mind the Galactic Federation that much. It had like the environments. Everything looked stellar, felt stellar, sounded stellar. But then, like, it's most of the puzzles aren't really puzzles. They're corridors, firstly, which is kind of like, firstly, there's no like the Metroidvania in this Metroidvania is kind of lost, and then secondly, let's not forget that giant fucking desert, that useless ass desert. So you're either traveling in this useless desert, and then when you do get into areas, they sound nice, they look nice, they feel nice, they don't play nice. So it's like,
yeah, and that's the thing. It's not even about my complaints aren't the soldiers, and it wasn't even the desert, and that tells you how. And if I really unliked it because of that, I mean, it was really just like you said, it was corridors. There was some worlds I felt like I beat the boss and I didn't do anything. I'm like, I went like there's the snow one and the lava one back to back. It was like the snow one, you're going through these areas just scanning stuff, and then you're done. You fight these enemies after you turn on the machine, it's over. And then the lava one, you're taking this tram, just going through these little cutscenes, jumping off, activating machine, jumping out on the tram, going back around. I'm like, what are we? There's nothing happening here. I feel like there's no puzzles in the room that I got to look for. I'm not using a special visor to fight enemies or to look at things. I'm like, I don't know. It just felt lifeless.
Yeah. The worst part is it looked and sounded the part. Like everything about it, like that's what was like. There was a Metroid worm in my ear whispering, saying, "But look at don't you love the way when like the wind billows in like the ice area and Samus puts her hand in front of her visor? It's graphics, Musty. Like your visor fogs up. Doesn't it look so cool when your visor fogs up and you can briefly see Samus's eyes? And I'm like, it looks like Metroid. Everything about here is a Metroid. It just doesn't play like one." So yeah, your friends are lying to you. Your friends are lying to you. If you played it, because at the moment I'm still playing Metro Prime 2, and like I was like, oh, hang on, that's a Metroid game. So wow, I get to do Metroidvania. Unbelievable. So
I played the trilogy one more time just before Prime 4, just so I can like have that like, okay, this is what we're coming off of. And like a lot of these people are like, they live and breathe Metroid. I'm thinking, where are we disconnected? Like, what are we playing? Did you get a different copy? Because this is not what we were doing with the first three. Like, what? Oh.
Listen, there's something in there. Miles McKenzie whispered in their ears sweet nothings, honestly. He whispered sweet nothings into their ear and they fell for it. They really did. So yeah, I would say Bonanza's my standout. It's such a good game. And I know it might feel a bit mindless to some, but it hit me exactly where it belongs. And like, oddly enough, for a Mario game, I love the characters and the story. As weird as that sounds. Obviously, it's not box office, but I loved Pauline. I love the way like it very clearly felt like she was growing into her own. And like all the different, like, what's it, Bonanza also like animals as well, like the masters of their own art. They were quite charming characters in their own right. There was something about seeing a giant ostrich with like big ass, like fucking Nike trainers, where I'm just like, okay, this game's kind of funny. So yeah, it was that's obviously got to be the standout for me. Boring choice, but that's got to be mine. What would you say yours is though?
I'm gonna have to be boring choice then because
Bonanza.
We're gonna 3D Mario Musty. It's gonna be Don't Get Going Bonanza.
I will say if like there's obviously I don't know if you play much Tomodachi Life at all. Obviously it's not a Switch 2 game, but like I've had a lot of fun with that too. Pokemon Legends ZA, I know technically once again it's not a Switch 2 game, but I very much enjoyed that. Very much enjoyed my time with that so far too. I'm just quickly like browsing through my Switch 2 library. Pokopia, I haven't properly still gotten into that yet, but like from what I played, I'm having a lot of fun with that. Belleville Park was a decent show. Yeah, again, I think I talked about this when I talked about Star Fox, in that a lot of the games in the Switch 2 era have been like solid, but I could definitely understand why people are like, I don't feel like it's a new generation yet. You know, that's going to be my overall take on the Switch 2. I can definitely understand when people say that, but like I've had a lot of fun so far, and I'm hoping next year keeps it going, you know?
Yeah, it's been Donkey Kong, and the surprise one for me, because it's normally I'm not big on life sim games, but like Pokemon Pokopia took me away. Like I sat down and I spent countless weeks just, you know, building my island and like literally just building the first world, because there's like 4 little hub worlds that you can work on, and I just took a week and just started building my own little town in the first one, and I'm like, dude, there's 3 more, I'm done though. So I burnt out. It's really, really good, but I'm burnt. I'm like,
I need to play more of that, because I was getting into it. I just kind of other games came along, so I definitely need to play. Especially my fiance, she's mad at me because like we're supposed to like have an online world together, and like I just kind of stopped playing it. So I need to play more of that. I need to play more of that. That sounds like something I need to do. Any more rapid fire questions, chat? Or are we good here? It's been fun having a chat with you, Landon. I'm gonna be honest. It's been very fun having a chat with you. You said earlier, while I'm waiting for some more questions to pop in. You said earlier you're waiting for this moment. I hope you weren't too nervous about meeting the big bad Musty. I hope you weren't.
Oh no. I knew. I really wanted to. We got a game for sure one day where we just play something. But like I wanted to reach out and just like once again, hey, because like I said, back to me in school, I was like, I hate it that like I don't want to have an enemy. Like I don't want to have enemies. I don't want to have people that don't like me. Like I want to be like, hey, like I was wrong. Let's do something. So I'm really glad you reached out.
You're not gonna find an enemy in me. We may not be best friends forever, but like trust me, there's no enemies here. Okay, I like to watch videos of people. I have my fun and I just kind of move on. That's kind of been my jam. You know, I think you were just like the unlucky pick of the litter, I guess, because I watched like 5 of your videos and just want to move on, because I just found you that fascinating.
I've had Switch 2, so like I can't blame you. You it was a gold mine for me with Switch 2 so far. So.
So Cam asked one question. Can we get hang on? Can we get one? He said could you say the line? We need a big game to unite the community. He wants you to say the line.
We really, really need a big game to unite the community right now.
I clapped Camus. He said the line. But for a serious question, what's a game in a genre that you don't really play that you love? So is that like a genre where you're like, I just don't fuck with this genre, but this game though, I love this game.
Besides Pokopia, like I just said, I'd say probably like Fire Emblem. I'm not a big JRPG person. And then like that, I didn't like. I've been seeing. I was one of those people that are like sick of these characters in Smash. This game doesn't look interesting to me. I'm tired of this. Like that's all that we keep getting these directs, and they keep showing us, like just hating on Fire Emblem. And then I was like, you know what? Yeah, let's try it. And the gameplay just really did click with me. I'm not like huge on the whole like the stuff outside of the gameplay, kind of like the friendship stuff. I don't know. This is not my thing. But like the battles were addicting. I loved like the little grid battles, and like because I really liked Mario Rabbids Kingdom Battle. That's one of the few like Tatcom type games I've ever played. So I really fell in love with Fire Emblem's gameplay. So like I'm already like I bought Engage first, and everybody's like, don't play that, play 3 houses. I was like, I got it, I have it. What am I supposed to do with it? Like, put that aside. Go play 3 houses. So I had to go buy 3 houses, and like, yeah, I'm glad I did. Like, I can see myself definitely playing more games in that franchise.
Okay. I think also someone's opinions on the iconic "My Son" comment. I completely forgot about that one. I know obviously listen, I don't know if you saw the humor in that than I did, but the worst part about that comment is you can see it when I'm in my reaction. I read it, I laugh, and then I start thinking about it, I laugh more, and then I start thinking about it again, and I just keep laughing. It's that cycle. You know, you're just thinking about something and just how funny it is, and you just keep laughing and laughing and laughing and laughing. And I couldn't stop laughing.
Wait, what was the comment again? I can't remember.
It was something to the effect of like when I was fuck, I forgot. When I was 14 years old, I played like Mario Odyssey, and I'm like, Dad, I can't wait to play more Mario games with you. I'm 20. He's 21 now. I would have loved to have had many more memories with him. And then, like, again, you laugh because you're like, this sounds like a fake comment. And secondly, how many Mario games on the Switch? He was the father. He was the father in this situation. My son said, his 14-year-old son, he played Odyssey with, and he waited for 10 years to play another Super Mario game with him, but he didn't. And he's all grown now. He's in college. He plays like Uncharted now. He plays God of War now. He doesn't play Mario anymore. So I didn't watch it, but I saw you made a video on your second channel about that comment. So thoughts on that?
I did the same thing. I made like half the video was me just laughing, like, yeah, this is one of those things that like you gotta look at like, dude, this is kind of corny. This is kind of corny. But then I was like, yeah, I mean, sure, maybe I have no clue if they're being genuine or not. But I'm like, if they are, sure, why not? Maybe there's just like, you know, they're hyped for a game because like me and my dad, I could do the same. Like,
yeah,
I think Luigi's Mansion.
I think it hit you harder because, like, obviously you have memories of gaming with your dad, so you're just like, this poor dad couldn't game with their son. But then again, like, when you peel back the comment for like 2 seconds, it's like you had so many games on the Switch 1 era, Mario games to play. I'm just like, what do you mean you waited for a new one?
Definitely relate, but like, yeah, it was a funny comment. I can see why that was hilarious. It was kind of corny.
I couldn't stop laughing. It was too much. But I think I don't think we're gonna get any more questions from the chat. Thank you so much though for joining us, Landon. Landon, what's on the horizon for you? This is the times where you get to plug and shout yourself out.
Oh man. Well, we're waiting on 3D Mark. What do you mean what's on the horizon? What? Guess what's coming out today? 3D Mark. No.
Well, I'm looking at your channel right now. Nintendo's about to have one of the biggest directs ever. Uploaded 3 hours ago, so you uploaded that and we're like, okay, now it's time to confront Musty, the evil Musty.
Oh, that's funny. That video, that one's been in the works for like a week now. I was just like gathering all the rumors that we have, but I mean, yeah, I mean, for me personally, I'm very like, this is one of those situations where I actually have a lot of stuff that I am excited about playing. Like for me, this is my niche. Like a Splatoon spinoff, absolutely. A Rhythm Heaven game, finally. Like I love Rhythm Heaven games. And then obviously with Star Fox, like this was a huge surprise. I'm down for that. So I'll be fine during the summer. But like, yeah, I'll probably cover those games depending on how much, interest there is in Splatoon. But for now, just kind of covering games as they come out, waiting to see if Nintendo's going to have like a direct or not. If not, we'll just keep seeing what's coming out.
Fantastic. Well, Landon, I'm sure this won't be the last time we'll chat. I'll see if we could do anything else in the future. If not, if anything, a Fortnite stream would be very fun. That'd be very fun.
Yeah. Let's do it. And then we got to golf. So.
Fortnite into golf, that's a generational combo. Gamers, Nin10doland, Landon, round of applause. Thanks so much for joining me, brother. And I'll speak to you soon, okay?
Yep. Happy birthday, man.
Thank you so much. Enjoy the rest of your afternoon, all right? Peace out. See ya. There we have it, gamers. The Landon Ocalypse gamers is upon us. What did you make of that, chat? What did you make of that? Huh? You didn't think I'd be able to get a Landon on, huh? Me, gamers. Me. Very nice of him to come on. I just reached out to him on Twitter and he was like, "Yeah, sure, why not?" I did give him a heads up saying like, I might get a little bit mean, okay? So be careful, okay? Like, and he was like, "Yeah, sure, go for it." I'm like, okay, fair. I don't want it to be like a softball interview. Do you know what I mean? I definitely wanted to like ask him like those harder hitting questions. But real quick though, a bunch of super chats. Again, I appreciate the support, guys. But I'm obviously not able to get to them when I see them, but I appreciate you sending none of this. Thanks for the thing. He said the thing. You can clip that now. You can clip that. Make that dono alert. Make that dono alert, gamers. Gotta head out soon. Appreciate you, Slurpee. Appreciate you. Have a good one. Thank you so much. This has been a super wonderful stream. Can't wait for tomorrow's. And of course, happy birthday. Thank you so much. Because I did that one. Super Mario Kart 99 has to happen. I should have told Landon that, shouldn't I? I'm assuming, yeah, my parents get annoyed when I play GTA. When I play video games, it's worse than they type the one over to play GTA. They actually care about the age ratings? It's crazy work. Crazy work. The big SM, or Super Mario, no Sir Musty. Hey, the big SM! Let's go! Let's go! Thank you so much. I appreciate that. This guy that made you feel that way. I probably should have told him that, but I'm sure he gets it. If our conversation's anything to go about, Matthew, I'm sure he gets that. I'm sure he sees I'm sure he's able to see more of the fun in it now than he was before. You know, so. All right, sure, okay. Oh, Games, you might have a surprise, extra guest, actually. And let me see if I can get a hold of them. Big collab. We just need that big game. I hope you know, Landon. You're gonna be the first person I call if they confirm a 3D Mario. Okay. You're gonna be the first person I call. Okay. Me? Get out of here. Get out of here, Matthew. Okay. You're not a big guest. You're a tiny guest. Okay. You're a small little scrunkly bunkly. That's what you are, right? The utterly legendary collab pulling. Hands were shaking today. I'll hold you to that, Edison. You're the first person I'm going to call, brother, all right? Hands will hurt on this. Oh, shit. Guys, I don't deserve all this good art, man. I don't understand, man. What is this? I know I posted art, but I decided to make some fan art today for the birthday point. Do you know what? Amazing. I'm putting that in the art channel right now. What was it? B-Day Musty. Igil Spagil. There we are. Good memes, guys. Good memes. Good memes. Nah, they're acting like nothing ever happened. Actually, true. Hang on. I can't put that on my Twitter. Oh, hang on, I'm stealing that and I'm putting it on my Twitter. I'm just reposting it. I just posted that image. Hey, let's go! Let's go! It's the image, yes! Let's go! Oh, hell yeah! Oh, hell yeah! I love this. I told you, I love this meme edit. Any edits of this is going to be a baller in my book, okay? It's not Dimitri anymore. Dimitri's cooked, okay? Dimitri's cooked and he's never coming back, all right? All right, gamers, from downtown, from downtown, we have a surprise special guest. Everyone sound the alarm. Everyone sound the alarm, gamers. Everyone sound the alarm. It's him. It's him, gamers. He's coming. Everyone get your best clothes on. Everyone get your best clothes on, okay? Scott, my man, how's it going?
Hey, happy
up,
birthday.
Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thanks for dropping in, man. Better late than never, right?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I've been busy
good,
for the past couple of days, so I did not get back to your message soon enough. So sorry for being pretty last minute.
That's all good. We had some time. Listen, it's only 12 hours to kill, you know? What's half an hour in the middle of that?
Man, are you feeling it by now?
No, I'm gonna be honest, I don't.
Really? Well, how long has it been then since
it's been 9 hours.
Jesus. Dude.
Listen,
I mean, you've been talking the entire time.
Listen, it's the
high
pure,
energy, you know?
It's the pure, unfiltered joy and whimsy in my heart from being 32 years young. That's what it is.
Hey. Well, I you know, it seems like a pretty fun way to celebrate.
It is.
Really yucking it up over there.
It's been we got Landon on there. We had a big stream to unite the community. Me and Nin10doland. We're best friends now. We're gonna play Fortnite.
Incredible. Yeah. You see, I think that's the beautiful thing about you, man. You can unite everybody together, even people you've reacted to in the past. That's genuinely something, because I think that shows that you don't mean any ill will towards anybody that you make content about, you know.
I never have and I never will. It's always in good fun.
Yeah.
I'm always happy to have anyone reach out to me and just be like, hey, let's just have a chat. All right, let's play some video games, man. That's more fun.
Yeah, you know. And we're all human. I think it's just very nice and refreshing to see on YouTube, because so much of the platform, like when it comes to like reactions and stuff, are genuinely pretty negative, you know? Like Definitely. They're all about like it's like you know the thumbnail type where like somebody's in the middle of the thumbnail and then they have like yellow text around them. It's just like, and it says stuff like, this is embarrassing, or it's so over.
It's bad. Yeah, that sort of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Oh, it's even worse, you know, like stuff like that. So
it's gonna happen. Yeah, I've just never been that kind of guy. I just don't have that in my heart, you know. I wish I did. I'd be making gangbusters, Scott. I'd be making money. But like, I just don't have that in me. I like to have my fun and I just move on with my life. But real quick though, I got another $100 Canadian out of nowhere. Scott, it's because you're here. That's why. It's because you're here. They give me those big red super chats. Thank you so much, Divine Blue. Thank you for the birthday wishes. Appreciate that, guys. But yeah, Scott, what did you? Is there anything you fancy talking about? To be honest, I don't know what we're gonna yap about. To be honest. Crazy. I don't know what I want to see. I don't know what I want to you about. Oh, okay, when's your birthday actually?
It's on June 2nd.
June?
So it's in about less than a month.
So do you do anything? Do you tend to do anything crazy for your birthdays, or like do you just like sit around and do not much?
Oh, at this point, birthdays are just like whatever. It's kind of like it's fun to do cool things on your birthday. But it's also like I kind of consider a birthday to be more of like, you know what? You know, I'm gonna do stuff that will ensure I have a good day. I don't mean to be like this massive celebration kind of thing, you know, or anything. But you know, like if I'm just like hanging out with the people, you know, that I care about, or I just go do something simple that I know I enjoy, that's more than enough for me. Like last year, it just kind of ended up happening like this, but I was in New York for my birthday, and we didn't do anything specific other than like, you know, it was me and my friends dicking around in New York, walking around, and you know, we ended up going to like a restaurant in like Little Italy, and that was, you know, well, I'll take that. That's cool. That was a very good birthday. What about you?
Yeah, that's 10. That just tends to be my jam with birthdays. Like I just a family day out or just like something with my friends and I'm good, really. You know, like this has become a yearly tradition where like the days before I'll do a stream like this, and then on the actual day I'll go out like just brunch with my mom and just hang out, because like once you get into like your late 20s early 30s, it's so like hard to like clear everyone's schedule that just us having a family day out is like honestly a present enough for me, I'll be honest. And we should just give each other like small gifts and like call it a day. Like my sister's birthday is like a week before mine, so hers was like 7th of May. So we just went out for brunch. I got one of those really high power portable fans because it's getting hot now. I got like a really luxury towel set, and I got, what else did I get? I got some like really high end tea bags. This is like a shop called Whitters in London. West London, very fancy. They do some of the nicest tea on planet Earth. Really pricey though. So I got those like really high-end tea bags. So I think that's just what I got her, and I just paid for the dinner basically. And of course, once I found out, I've never done this before, but I also decided, because I'm going to be a bit of a bitch today. That's what I'm going to do. So I decided. I asked them, like when I was going to the loo. As I was coming back, I bumped into a waitress, and I was like, "Do you guys do like something for like people's birthdays?" And they're like, "Oh yeah, we sing happy birthday. Like we do like a birthday song, like and then like we give them like free ice cream." I'm like, you see that table over there? Do it. And like, yeah, and my sister was like, oh, but like my sister was in such shock. She was like, thank you. She was like so thankful for that. And I'm just like, all I did was ask, man. It's no biggie, sis. Don't worry about that.
Oh yeah.
But I've never done that at a restaurant before. That was my first time. So that was actually that was a really nice moment. They gave her like some ice cream, and they had like a cocoa powder on the top of it that like spelled that little happy birthday. That was really nice. Such a nice touch. So yeah. Generally that's my jam with birthdays now, because before I used to be one of those, I don't know if you ever fell for this face, Scott. I used to be one of those, oh man, why is no one celebrating anything for my birthday? Meanwhile, I prepared nothing for my birthday. I'm just like, I wish somebody did something for me. It's like, well, I'm not 11 anymore when my mom makes a party and I just invite my friends now. I gotta do some shit, you know? Like, I gotta make something happen. So ever since I started getting into that mindset, I've started making a bit more of a deal about it. I think it's been
I mean, like, I think everybody kind of falls into those little things every now and then, where it's just like, you know, you almost like expect other people to care sometimes, but it's also like, how much are you like going, you know, like I just think it's easy to fall into those traps when, like, you know, it's good to realize that it's just like everybody's dealing with their own stuff. And it's also like, you know, the people around you, I think when you get to a certain age, the people around you are choosing to be around you. You know, like if they didn't like you, they could just lie to you and be like, I'm busy today. I don't want to be around you.
Like,
you know?
I'm sure me and you're both the same. Like, if you don't fuck with someone, like, you're not going out of your way to, what's a waste of my time, bro?
Right.
I ain't doing anything.
Yeah.
So if I'm fucking with you, if I'm DMing you, if I'm hanging out with you, it's because I want to just talk to you. You're the first person to talk to. Yeah, definitely.
Right. So it's kind of like, you know, like expecting somebody to go out of their way to surprise you or something. Firstly, that wouldn't be surprising at that point because you're expecting it.
Yep.
And secondly, it's kind of just like, you know what, you know, as you get older, the allure of birthdays, like, it's kind of like, well, the years go by super fast at this point. So it's kind of just like, you know what, I think it's fun to just make it a good day.
Definitely.
You know? It doesn't need to be crazy, because I'm not going to remember, man, my 29th birthday. That was the one, you know?
Yeah, like they all kind of like meld into one. So as far as I'm concerned, as long as I had a good day, as long as I'm with my family and friends, then I'm okay with that personally. So we're just gonna do that. We're gonna go to like a brunch place on Friday, which is the actual day, and we're just gonna hang out. We're just gonna chat and catch up. Really, that's the game plan.
Oh, heck yeah! Oh, what's your preferred birthday dessert? Are you an ice cream cake? Pie, cupcakes, some wacky little, you know, some wacky little British thing that I don't even know
wacky
about.
British thing, shit. Yeah, we got meat. We have a meat pie instead of an actual birthday cake.
Yeah, one of those. Yeah.
Do you know what? I've always thought. I'm gonna be honest. I've always thought cupcakes on birthdays are always a bit of a sellout. You just can't be fucked to cut everyone a slice. And that's just lazy to me. I'm going to be honest. Every time I've gone to a birthday party, I'm like, you could pull out the whole 9 yards. But if instead of a birthday cake and we cut slices, you do like a cupcake each. I'm just like, nah, mate, you fucked the whole thing up. I'm not dealing with that.
Yeah, nah.
Well,
cupcakes seem like it's like it's your birthday, but you're being whatever. Or you're being humble or something.
Yeah.
Like you just have one cupcake or something, and it's just like, nah. No.
No, it's too much.
You can take a slice of cake if you want. Take two if you want. I don't care. It's your birthday.
Exactly.
And then everybody else could have whatever else. You know, like it's just, cake is cake.
Exactly.
That's the birthday food. But for me personally, my favorite dessert is brownies. So it's just kind of like, you know, if I can do brownies on my birthday, that's good.
Okay.
But also like, I don't have like a ton of like cookie cake, but whenever we get that in school, that would be elite. That would be so good.
That's the play.
A nice cookie cake. Yeah.
A cookie cake. That's the play. That's the one. It's funny you say ice cream cake because like I didn't know that was a thing until I met my fiance. Because like I was up there one time when like there was a birthday happening and like her mum made like a mean ice cream cake and I'm just like, ice cream, but like cake? What is? I've never. What? I wasn't familiar with this before, but I tried it and it was very nice. So I was a big fan of that. But yeah, when it comes to me, like. I'm just not that. Do you know what it was? Like, for the longest time, I don't know if you have this in your neck of the woods, but my fiance was kind of shocked that we have it. So I'm getting her neck of the woods, they don't do it. But like over here, like you can just go to like one of the big shops, like a Morrison's or like a Tesco, and they have a section where they have like essentially like pre-made, ready-made cakes of like varying genres essentially. So when I was a kid, like my mom would just get like one of those, like a football cake or like one of those big chocolate cakes, like had loads of decorations on it. So like for me, like every year was just kind of different. It was just whatever my mum saw at the ready-made birthday cakes place, and that was it, to be honest. And I was quite happy with that because like again, we're the richest family growing up, so I just made do with that, and I was just happy really. Like that and like a new game, and I'm just like. Sorted, mate. Couple of friends over to play Melee. Job done, mate.
Pretty.
Job done. Yeah, job done. I was quite. What about you when you were growing up? Was it like a big hullabaloo or?
Yeah, I mean, like once a year, like for my birthday around that time, I think my family does the thing for like kids where it's like you have like all of the generally like most of the family, you know, uncles, aunts, cousins, all of them come over and you celebrate, you know, the kid's birthday, and they would usually do that until the kid is like 18. So you know, we would do that like once a year. You know, the family comes over to my house, which was awesome for me because it was always like one of the lamest things for me as a kid because me and my parents lived like an hour away from the rest of our extended family, like cousins, aunts, uncles, all that. And like there would be like an event like every weekend or every other weekend. So I just remember a lot of my childhood weekends were spent on like hour-plus long road trips just to go to like a family event or something. Now I'm like, now the tables have turned. Now you come to me. So you know, that's
pretty dope, honestly.
Yeah, that was always nice. But for the most part, that was all we kind of would do for birthdays. But did you have any like major parties being thrown? Now, I think are you happy with your birthday being close to summer? Because I feel like this is like the time to have a birthday. This is awesome. I will definitely like revel in the fact that I'm like, you know what? I got the best date for a birthday. Right in the middle, right? Yeah, you know, you get Christmas and you get your birthday.
It's funny. It's so funny you say that because, like, as a kid, I hated it because, like, the school year starts in September, so like I had to wait all the way until basically like one of the last days of like the school term to have my party. Like everyone had their party, everyone did this. Like I'm waiting towards the end, you know. And like I'm quite like I was lucky in that it was in May because like the school year here ends in like early July. So, but like what I feel sorry for the kids that like were in like late June or early July because like what would happen, and it's such a world like known phenomenon in this country that they had to start finding parents that do this. What would happen is that like parents would conveniently, oh, my kid is sick on the last 2 weeks of the term, which is basically them saying we took the holiday early so we'd get like a cheaper flight because we know if we were to like take a holiday vacation on the day school ends, they're going to jack up the flight prices. So they'd conveniently be sick on the last 2 weeks of school so that they'd be able to leave early. So like I don't think I had anyone in that situation, but like if that was the case, yeah, I'd feel bad for anyone who was in July. So yeah, I hate it as a kid because like everyone got their parties and I had to wait all the way to the end. But yeah, as an adult, it's great. Yeah, like what's it? You got like end of the year is like all that stuff happening. I get one like smack bang near the middle. You know, like February is like anniversary type setting. Like I feel like it all kind of pans out. We've got like something going on for like most of the year. You know, it's great.
Yeah, I feel for those sad bastards who had a birthday on December 20th or something like that.
Oh, the amount of we got you a Christmas and a birthday present.
Yeah.
Hey,
those
not our problem, mate, Scott. Not
those
our problem.
sick.
We don't do that shit.
You know, I would kind of like, you know, it depended on when the school year ended because it would change every year by a couple of days or so. A couple of years, like I would have my birthday in class. Sometimes it would be on the last day of school. So that was kind of cool.
Yeah. Oh, did you ever like bring stuff to? Because like that happened with me. Where like if it was on a school day, I'd bring like snacks into class, and like there was like a. If the teacher, usually the teacher was nice enough, but we like a dedicated portion, like half an hour before the school day was supposed to end, because in primary school it's 3:30. So like around 3, we dedicate that last half an hour to, okay, he brought in cake, he brought in crisps, he brought in a drink. We just get to like party for a little bit, and then like we got home essentially. We always did that. But the worst part is when I talk to my niece about that, apparently that doesn't happen anymore because like, oh, what if allergies or what if this, what if that, and I'm just like, oh, it's gone wrong, hasn't it? I'm like. That was such a cool, that was such a cool memory. If like your birthday was on a school day, because like for, again, very British kids, we on primary school we used to sit on a carpet. Like it wasn't, we never used to sit on chairs. It was all on a carpet essentially, a big square slab of carpet. And we used to sit down, cross-legged, fold arm, right? But if it's a birthday, you got to sit on a chair. Like on the back of the class, like, you were looking down on everyone. I was like, oh hell yeah, let's. Oh, I'm the hot dog on campus here. Let's go.
Yeah.
That was.
Yeah, I mean, like, I remember bringing in like, they were push pops. So they were like the little like you know the popsicles that were kind of like wrapped in like this cardboard container thing, and you could push the handle at the bottom like up. so it would kind of come out like lipstick or something.
I know. Yeah, I know. I've seen them. I know what these are. Yeah, I recognize them.
Yeah. So I remember bringing that in a couple of times. Oh well, actually, those are candies. I'm thinking like I had something that was like it was like a popsicle fudgesicle kind of thing.
What?
And it was kind of like it was something like that. So it's just like I don't know. It was kind of like a fun little opportunity to bring in a nice little frozen dairy treat. But it was always kind of like a very memorable experience. I get because like allergies and stuff like that. But at that point, I'm wondering like maybe the schools could just have like relatively inoffensive snacks on standby. Yep, that pretty much.
Got
those things. Yeah.
Yeah, they could have like they could do something like because like there was just something magical about that. I don't know, like just going against class, bringing a bunch of snacks and like it's all about you for a bit, you know? It's kind of cool, man.
Right.
It's just like a bad.
Yeah. So it's just kind of like, and it's also like school. The school wastes so much time, anyways. Who cares? Just like embrace it.
Yeah.
Like in my area, my school was getting like very fickle about like, hey, like, damn, we gotta we really gotta make sure we're spending enough time in school. So it's just like maybe if there was enough like school cancellations because of weather, they would be like, oh, we have to extend, or like we're worried that the kids aren't in school much. And I'm just thinking about how many days are just wastes of time in school. How many times are you just watching a movie? How many times are you? They're just like, oh, we don't have anything, just sit here, you know?
Yeah, honestly, it feels like the school year only is as long as it is because like parents are at work, so they kind of just use it as daycare. Because like obviously, I don't, Lord knows I don't want to be of that. I don't want to start like championing like, oh fuck school. School's useless. Stay in school, kids. Okay, but like I'm not going to pretend that, especially in the UK. Oh, the UK is terrible at this, by the way. Because like I remember like you do your like exams, either your test exams or like your proper exams when you're in school, end of year ones in like May to early June. But we don't leave for summer until like early mid-July. So it's literally a month of time where you're doing fuck all.
Yeah.
Every school year. And I'm just like, that's the portion of time where I'm just like, what are we okay? What's happening here? And yet they used to, and yet nowadays, like I said, they're dishing out fines if they're pulling the kids out of school early. And I'm just like, what we do? It's not even like, for
That's
example,
crazy.
It's not even, for example, like, we got a head start on like next year or something. We literally just sit there and like just do fuck all. I'm not even kidding. Like bring toys to class. Like we just like watch movies. That's the one time we're allowed to bring in our Game Boys because like obviously electronics were strictly banned. And a bygone era for sure, but nowadays standards. But it was just so weird. Like someone said in the chat, year 11, which is like final year of high school basically. Yeah, they leave early. It was like that when I was a kid. But every other year before that was like a month of time where you did fucking nothing, and it was just, what's the point of this? What's the point of this?
Yeah,
basically just glorified daycare. Go on.
I mean, I think school is kind of just like people. I think it's very important, but I think it's like half and half, like half socializing, half like actual education. Like you learn stuff in school, but also like I think a big chunk of it is also like just socializing, being around other kids, kind of just learning how like all of that kind of works.
Yeah.
So it's kind of, and I always thought it was a little strange that it's, school, they measure school more so by like the amount of days you're spending in it, but they don't really care about the quality of those days or the quality of what's going on there. Because it's just like, I'm telling you, like, I think school was kind of like 30%. Man, even college, I remember damn anything from college. I don't remember a single thing I learned. So it's just like, education's funny.
Did you ever tell me what you studied in college? I don't know if you ever told me.
I did marketing.
Oh no, you never told me that. I don't remember that. You did marketing. Like, was it as much of a waste of time as you implied, or like, did you even learn anything out of that? Or like...
maybe I maybe subconsciously learned something. College is more so like, I think college is a good experience just from the feeling of like getting that extra layer of independence. I think because like once you graduate high school and you go into college, it's like this perfect middle ground. I look back at that first year very fondly because it's like you're right in the middle of like, okay, you have more independence, you can do what you want, but you don't have to worry about a lot of the burdens of adulthood, yet. Maybe you're probably like 2 years, 3 more years until you really, you have to deal with a lot of that stuff. So it's kind of like, I do look back at it fondly, but I also you know, I mean, things ended up working out for me, and I'm very thankful for that. So it's kind of just like, well, you know, I might have been like maybe 12 credit hours away from graduating, so I might, I could probably like finish up in a semester, but I just didn't.
Did you
so,
never? Oh, you never finished it. You dropped out, did you?
It was around COVID, so and like it was
okay.
funny because a lot of people have said that. Oh yeah, like when COVID hit, it's just like the classes didn't know how to handle it, so they were just like, if you submit anything, we'll take it. And I think I just gave up. I just stopped paying attention. Like I was just like that whole thing. Like I just fully focused on working on the YouTube channel at that point, and I just kind of realized, like after a couple of weeks, I realized like, damn, I stopped looking at school, and I missed a couple of assignments, and I just kind of thought like, you know what, like I don't really like this doesn't really make much sense for me right now. The idea of finishing this is more so to just say I did it, and to also, you know, to have that safety net of having a degree and stuff. That's great. But you know, nothing is saying I can't go back and do that. I think after a while your credit hours expire, but it's also kind of like, well, you know, it's just like I'm doing fine.
Yeah,
so like I think
you're doing okay, Mr. Closing on a new office. I think you're doing fine.
I appreciate it.
I think you're doing a little bit fine. Ironic that like you went for marketing, and yet I remember from our last conversation, and even in private, anytime you talk about anything to do with like marketability on like this platform, you just kind of like scoff and like, oh, fucking hate this shit, man. I hate working with companies. So like, it's really ironic, isn't it? So like I think someone in the chat earlier said like, I think that marketing degree worked out well for you. And it's like, yeah, he worked out well for you in the sense that you hate everything to do with that sort of thing. At least from every conversation I've had with you.
I like marketing in the sense of trying to figure out how to present a good thing to people. Like I hate manipulative marketing. I hate even just like small little things that I can tell are just used to bring up engagement and stuff like that. I hate it. I don't know. It just really gets to me. So it's kind of like you know, I like utilizing marketing ideas in stuff that I do to try and think about like, oh, what's the most attractive thumbnail I can put together, or like what's the best way I can portray exactly what this thing is. But I'm just not really about about trying to, I don't know, doing it any other way or something. So you know, that is what it is.
So someone in the chat just said 10 minutes before something big's announced. Did Miyamoto do another announcement? You guys trolling me? Did something happen? I'm being trolled right now. But yeah, no, either way, yeah.
Is there?
I'll let the chat hold me on that. But like, I find it, for me, when it comes to, no, you're referring to that? Oh, you're referring to that. Okay. Like I said, like that's an excellent marketing strategy, isn't it? That like,
that thing?
Hey guys, 10 minutes. It's like, whoa, what happened? What happened?
All right, yeah, that's fair. I mean, it worked.
Did it? I stayed in bed, bro. I'm like, I'm getting up out of bed. It was like 11 at night. I'm like, fuck you. I'm going to bed. I'll watch it in the morning. I'll watch it in the afternoon.
It was like 6 p.m. for me. I just randomly see like my YouTube notifications go off about people go like, Star Fox, what? You know? So then, you know, I'm just like, oh, okay. And I just whip out my laptop and I just start watching it. So it works. It works for me. But...
Did you put your thoughts out there on that yet or no?
No.
Thoughts?
It was, you know, it's, okay. When I watched the live stream, firstly, the fact that it was a remake of Star Fox 64, I was like, okay, you know, like, all right, we're doing this. We're doing this. Okay.
Everyone's reaction.
And,
okay, again.
And yeah, and the designs of them were very off-putting. But as time has gone on, I've come to accept all of it much more. You know, like I'm kind of like, okay. And I've seen a lot of people on social media go up to bat for this game, trying to be like, I will defend it. We have not gotten 5 remakes of Star Fox 64. We have gotten a reboot, a reimagining, a remaster. This is the first remake. I'm like, well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Nobody's saying we've gotten 5 remakes. It's more so like we just keep on spinning our wheels with this franchise. It's just the same thing over and over again, practically.
It seems to have like no range, does it? Like it's just the same thing again. I'm just like, lads, come on.
Well,
Help me out here.
it's like they're animals in space, bro. This is all you can do with it. Like that's just my thought. Where it's like this franchise has the potential to do the craziest stuff, you know, but we're just kind of stuck in limbo with like 64 era stuff. And 64 is a great game. Like I played through it on 3DS. That version's great. But yeah, you know, like I was just kind of like, okay. But and like the designs were definitely off-putting. But as you know, as the weeks have gone by, I've looked at them and I'm kind of like, you know what, I'm accepting these. I don't know if they're gonna be the de facto versions of those characters moving forward. They could just be like a way to make the remake stand out. Who knows? But you know, at the same time, I'm just kind of like, yeah, you know, some points I've seen is like Star Fox is always meant to be a bit more gritty and all of that. And you know, I'm looking at it and I'm kind of like, okay. Like I'm looking at Falco more and I'm just like, all right, you know, like that it doesn't look as weird as it did at first. You know, and the game looks visually great. Like, you know, like I think graphically, you know, they knocked it out of the park. The designs are definitely contentious, and the online battle mode could be cool, but I remember them saying there's only 3 stages. And those 3 stages, and I just feel like this is such a Nintendo thing to be like, oh yeah, it's just like there's something here. We're not going to give you enough content to kind of vary it up. I fear that the battle mode is just going to be like a little like, oh, that's a fun distraction, but there's not going to be enough meat to it to really warrant going back and back and back. You know?
That's basically what I said about it. Like the multiplayer mode. Like I love, like I said, I'm a multiplayer gamer. Like I love multiplayer modes like that, like 4v4, mission-based, PvPvE. Like that's like my jam. I love a mode like that. But I know I'm gonna play it for like a couple days and that's gonna be it. Because I know Nintendo's not gonna update. I know they're not gonna add more stuff to it. In a regular game, like this is one of those times I wish Nintendo modernized a bit more. Because like if it was a regular multiplayer game, there'd be like somewhat semi-frequent updates. They'd give us little tidbits here and there. Maybe even like seasonal event stuff, but it seems like other than the giant Splatoon in the corner of the room, they have no idea how to do that. So I'm just like, it's like hard to get excited for any multiplayer offering that Nintendo does because I'm just like, it'll be dead in a week, and it's kind of their fault, you know?
Yeah, I mean, like, I'm sure it'll be like a decently fun thing for what it is.
Yeah.
But you know, I'm worried about its staying power, and it's more so like. I just see it like, you know, like you have so much potential here. You could make this like this really engaging thing that people just keep on coming back to. But I just fear that it doesn't have enough content, you know?
Yeah.
But, you know, overall, I like the cutscenes they're doing, the emphasis on story and stuff. I like that it's not just like a straight up remake. Where it's just like by the books. Oh, everything's basically the same, just prettier. Like the levels look the same, but overall, you know, like I like a lot of the stuff that they're doing. But you know, it's not the most exciting thing for me. You know, when you're telling me, oh my God, Star Fox is coming back with a brand new game, you know, I'm thinking like, oh my God, you know, like it would be something like. You know, they tried something a little bit new, but still traditional with Star Fox Assault. And that game is definitely like kind of like a 7 out of 10. It's good, but, you know, it has kind of the same problem as a lot of other Star Fox games where it's just like it is very short. It's meant to be replayed. But, you know, I think from what I remember, the replayability on Assault is definitely kind of like weaker. Yeah, it was weaker than 64.
Nin10doland and he did literally the same thing. So that's how I know that. He gave me the LARP tips on that one. So yeah, it's funny you said that because I kind of came to the same conclusion in that like it seems interesting, but it's not really that exciting. And I feel like when I talked about this, like when it came out, because I did this like in-class presentation stream I talked about essentially. And I think my overall sentiment was, I think I ended that with, where's the direct? In the sense that a game like this coming out as a direct opener goes down better when we have other news to bolster the profile. When we have a Splatoon Raiders overview trailer, if we have Fortune's with release date, Duskblood's news, maybe even that rumored Ocarina of Time thing going on. But if it was packaged along with all of that, it'd seem a lot more exciting because we have the Star Fox now, we have this then. And while we technically do have that in a sense, in that we have Star Fox now and then there's Raiders and then this. Throughout the course of like the whole year, having that like timeline would be a lot more exciting, would it not? Like, so my overall thesis was, just to finish up, my overall thesis was like, Directs don't like sell systems, but it sells the sentiment around the system, right? What do you think of that?
You know, like, I mean, like, I've seen a lot of talk about Directs being dead, or like, oh, are Directs coming back? And I genuinely do think this game, the way I do think a Direct for this game made a lot of sense. Like, when I look at exactly what this thing was, I think there was, I think the way they did it, as stupid as a lot of it was, I think that kind of helped everything kind of get more accepted. You know, the fact that it's just a remake again, the fact that they have hyper realistic designs. If you put that in a Direct by itself, I almost feel like you won't know how to feel about it because they're right on to the next thing. The fact that it's all by itself, you like, the Direct happened and then you walk away from it and you go, you just think about Star Fox. You're not thinking about the 20 other games that they showed to you. So, you know, as much as I do agree with you that I think the Direct format, this would have helped it out. But I do think there are a couple of stipulations with this product that make it kind of like, oh, you kind of need to think about it a little more.
Okay, that's like, I never actually considered that. Yeah, I think for what Star Fox was, I think this works in a solo Direct format, because then it's like, yeah, here are the designs, here's the fact that it's a remake, here's what else we got to offer, here's the new things. Like, yeah, let's sit better than if it were like one part of the whole thing. So yeah, I think for certain games this style works, but I think for like I don't know. I just, if Nintendo's not going to do like Direct stuff anymore, they're going to lower the amount. I wish they just told us, man. That's kind of where I'm at. I'm just like, I just wish they told us, man.
They want to surprise and delight everybody. They want to make everybody.
That's the going phrase, is it now? Surprise and delight.
Yeah.
It's Miyamoto's wacky world, and we're all just living in it, apparently.
Yeah. You know, I think they were in an interesting situation this year where I look at pretty much all of their stuff and I kind of think like, yeah, you know what? As much as the first half of this year has been fairly quiet, and we've had games, and all of that. I don't really look at a lot of the stuff Nintendo has going on, and I think like, oh yeah, if only we had a Direct about this. Because I think if they would have had a Direct and they would have shown the stuff that they've announced otherwise, I don't think it would have gone over very well. I feel like it's just kind of like, okay, like, oh, here's a trailer for Mario Wonder Switch 2 edition. Here's a trailer for Pokopia. It's a lot of stuff that we've already known about. And it would just be kind of overview trailers and maybe a couple of like little things here and there. And, they did have Star Fox. They could do some other stuff, but I do feel like, I do feel like a June Direct is going to come. And I think they're going to have like, they're going to kind of showcase the rest of the year potentially, because I think we've already kind of known about nearly everything they've released in the first half going into this year.
Yeah.
We knew about Yoshi, we knew about Mario Tennis and Pokopia and Tomodachi and all of that stuff. So it's kind of like, okay, I almost feel like Nintendo is waiting to do a Direct because they want to do the whole thing where it's they don't want to reveal too many things too early. They don't want to do they want it to be like a big event where they have like enough stuff of worth. Not looking to hype it up. I'm not going like, oh my god, I'm so excited for a June Direct. Like, yeah, I'll be excited, but it's also like, and I'm not anticipating it being this massive thing. But I do think, looking at their lineup for the first half of the year, we knew about it already, so it's kind of tricky. And I think Star Fox being a remake, I think they wanted that to be like, okay, boom, we announce it, and a month later it's out. Like, they didn't want it to be like, oh, in March. Yeah. When we're starving for information and all of that stuff, they would put out, they would announce Star Fox, and then for 4 months, we're going like, man, I can't wait for the same game I've been able to play for 30 years now. It's kind of like, I think the fact that it got announced a month before its release, I think really does help that game. So I don't really see a period where a Direct would have been an amazing, like you could have done a Direct, but I don't think it would have been that awesome.
Yeah, now that you're saying
you know?
that makes sense. Honestly, I think what you're saying makes perfect sense. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Because like Star Fox is such a weak, a weird position, like when it comes to what it is and what it offers. Where I don't think a direct would have helped it that much. I still think, if anything, I kind of feel like the way they did it was perfect. Now I think about it, I think if a direct does come along, I feel like they kind of put themselves in a really good spot because like we know some of what's happening for the rest of this year. If they go to direct for the rest of it, I feel like that's a good strategy that could work for them if they were to do that. In that we kind of know partly what's going to happen. And then they tell us the rest in a direct format, essentially. I don't know if that's what they're going to go for. It's like a bit of a mix of both, where we're just going to randomly drop stuff, and you also get a direct. If that's the new theory going forward, I'm kind of happy with that. But either way, it's a weird game. Are you going to be playing that at launch when it comes out?
Yeah, I'll try to. I mean, that might be around too many games. No, I think it's like a little before too many games, so I'll probably have time. I'll give it a go.
You excited?
Am I excited?
Yeah.
Excited for Star Fox or too many games?
Whichever one gives me the better answer.
Both are on my calendar. I gotta put Star Fox on my calendar. I don't put game releases on my calendar, but I should start. But
is that what you think of your fans, Scott?
Star Fox? Nah, it's more so I want to get this. Here's my thing. I need to get this stupid, dumb, and stupid video out, and then I'll be looking forward to too many games. Now I feel like crap because I'm like, all right, this needs to come out first, and then I'll be like more like, I'm going to this convention because I don't want to be talking about the convention online or something before I put out a video.
You're doing
because I haven't done that.
You don't want to hype up something else when the release window for this is coming close. You're doing the Nintendo thing, Scott. You're one of them all along.
I'm not trying to market anything, buddy. Hey, bucko. I'm not trying to do anything. It's more so logistically, I need to do this.
I'm waiting for...
This needs to get out.
All I'm saying is I'm waiting for the tweet. This is Scott. In 10 minutes, Wii U's going to drop. It's going to happen.
We'll see.
It's going to happen.
We'll see. Maybe, yeah. That might be a fun way to do it.
That would be fun. How would you feel like putting that as like a YouTube premiere? So there's like a live chat. Have you ever tried doing one of those?
Yeah, I've done a couple of YouTube premieres. They're usually for like these bigger, stupid ass lore videos, like things that are a bit more like special big event kind of things.
Okay.
Premieres are fun to do, but it's also like I almost feel like if they're like I like to do premieres when I know there's like a pop off moment, when there's kind of like a fun moment where you look forward to people talking about it, and I don't know if this new video would be that. It is what it is.
What do you mean? Listen, it's gonna get the people excited when you talk about Star Fox Zero. Wow! Oh my god! It's gonna be great.
Bro, I've been playing that to get some final like bits of footage for this video. I hate that game. Well, I wouldn't say I hate it. I've definitely I've become more soft on it just because like it is what it is. I view it more as like a funny little novelty on the Wii U rather than this awful travesty. But yeah, me and that game do not get along. Have you played Zero?
I've not, no. And from everything I've told, I'm just like, I don't even want the trauma need. I don't care about Star Fox the series enough to go back and get the collective trauma so we can all be together. I don't even want to do that, Scott. Yeah. Be real with you.
Well, I see some guy in the chat say, I really enjoy Zero. That's fine.
No, fuck that guy. Tell him, Scott. Fuck that guy. Tell him, Scott. Dude, this is how you become a good live streamer, Scott. You say, hey, fuck you for liking it.
Man, just ban him.
Just ban that guy.
You can ban him if you want.
Ban that guy.
No, like, I get it. There's a good game in there. But it's like 50% likely you're gonna click with the controls, 50% likely you're not gonna click with the controls. So and like even then, the good game that it is, it's still just basic ass Star Fox. It's nothing that special to the point where it's kind of just like, all right, just play Star Fox 64 then. You don't have to deal with all this nonsense. So you know, that's just my thing. It's not like this awful thing, but it's also like I can't click with it. There's nothing that's ever gonna make me click with it. And why am I gonna spend more than a couple hours trying to click with this game? There's no value in that. Why would I do that? It's just a waste of damn time.
I'm just trying to think if there's any games I've ever had like that, like nothing feeling towards. I think the only time that's ever happened is, funny enough, Sonic 06. Because like,
oh yeah,
I did that as a stream goal like years ago. Like I played, like someone was like, I literally did a stream goal. Like someone was like, Musty play Sonic. Like it was a bit of a meme in my Twitch chat for a while back when I was streaming on Twitch in like 2021. And I'm just like, okay, fine. You want me to play Sonic 06? Buy it for me. And I set like a donor goal of like it was like £80 to buy an Xbox 360 and a copy of the game. And lo and behold, my community being as crazy as it is, within like 10 hours, I got the money. So I ended up buying it and playing it. And when I played Sonic Story, it was like in that, haha, it's so bad, it's good, and then I played Shadows and Silvers, and I was just like, what a nothing game, bro. I hate this with all my heart. And what a nothing game. I was just floored by how nothing it was. Silver was way too slow. Shadows stuck in that stupid fucking vehicles. It was so boring. I wanted to fall asleep. That's the only game that's ever got me to like that like level in my life ever.
You know, I played up to which is only like an hour or two in, but it's like the fight against Silver with Sonic. That's kind of just like the joke.
It's no use.
Where it's like if you don't know what to do, it's the easiest thing in the world. But if you don't know what to do, he just immediately picks you up, throws you, and then you're dead because you have 0 rings. You know, so that and like I'll probably try to go through that game eventually. But I can definitely see what you're saying. No, I'll go for it for content.
No, that's the marketing degree kicking in. That's the marketing degree kicking in. No.
There's plenty that I've done for the sake of like videos and stuff that I'm just like, oh yeah, I want to do this. But I would say the most nothing game would have been like Forces. Like I think Forces was. And even like Sonic Boom was like also nothing, but even just like less entertaining, you know, like
it's funny you mentioned like those Sonic, because you know actually I think Sonic 06 is probably not my nothing game. My actual nothing game is Sonic Superstars, because like, you know it caused like I would say one of like the most, and I say low key like as an actual like low key embarrassing moments as a live streamer, because like. Most people watched me play that and like not know what I'm talking about. There was one clip where like it was a moment. I think I was in like 3 zones in, and like a regular that was in my chat at the time. He's in the Discord, Finley, right? He literally just typed in the chat, "Musty, you look so genuinely bored, LMFAO." And I'm just like, what? Do I? Like, you have to understand, I've been playing this for an hour and a half. I feel like I'm doing a good job as a streamer. I'm talking, I'm being engaging. But then he just looked, I guess my face just couldn't hide it. Like I'm just like playing the game, but instead of like, I didn't feel like I was. That's what's like one of the most low key embarrassing moments, because like I felt like I was just a regular live stream. Like I wasn't having that much fun with it, but like, I bought it. I want to. I got it gifted to me. I was gonna play it, right? But like, yeah, you look genuinely so bored. LMFAO just lives in my head rent free. Like now, I'm like, that was the moment where like maybe really cognizant of how I look face wise when I stream. Because like, I don't want to look like I'm bored when I'm talking to someone. I'm doing anything now. Because I'm sorry, going up to them, you look so bored. And I'm like, no, I'm having fun. So yeah, that's probably the most nothing game. That's the game I'd put in that category.
Well, Superstars is unfortunate because like. I mean, it's better than Sonic 4, I would say. But it's also just like, it's just, and it has some fun little ideas here and there. But it's also just kind of like, yeah, it doesn't really feel like you go from Mania to that, and it does not feel like an upgrade. Even like in certain things that's like, oh, well, all the zones are original now. It's just kind of like, yeah, but a lot of them they're not that interesting. Like it's kind of just like, you know, like, oh, well, here's a color combination we've never seen before. Okay, you know, like that, that's kind of what it boils down to.
Daring today,
you know, you look, you know, oh yeah. Superstars is like a 5-6 out of 10. Like it's just like it's whatever. Like it's a classic Sonic game. It's not the worst, but it's kind of at the bottom of that the bottom half of the list, I would say.
Yeah, definitely. And it's like we got that instead of Mania 2, yeah, Sega. Yo, Christian Whitehead, an apology.
Yeah.
Fucking pricks, man. Unbelievable. Someone said it's better
Well, I
than
remember-
CD. What do you think about Sonic CD, real quick?
I'm not that big on Sonic CD, just because the general concept to me, it has some of the coolest ideas ever, but for me, it feels like the game is designed in a way that like nothing. It has no flow. Like these ideas do not like these ideas feel like they were made for a different game, and then they put it in Sonic CD. That's just how I get but like there's so many elements. Like I love the ideas it has, and there are so many things that like the music is great. I like the idea of like the special stages, the idea of like going back in time. I love that, but it's just like going back in time is so annoying in that game.
Yeah, you're right.
What's your problem? What? You really think I'm right?
Oh, like, okay, like, hang on. Like, no, because what you're saying isn't wrong. This is how I feel. This is how I feel, Scott, when you say this. Because, like, what you're saying isn't wrong, but I love the game regardless. I love that it tries something weird. Like, it's a 2D sort of episode of exploration in a grid that's this small. Like, you get a POV this tiny, and it wants you to explore this big fuck-off map. Yeah, I just like I tried something different. It's the lost levels of Sonic games, and that's why I love it, okay? Leave me alone, okay? You're slapping my go and you're right. Shut up.
You can disagree with me if you want to. We can have a little scuffle here if you really want to.
You're right though. Like, okay, but hey, hang on. If I was to,
right.
Because I like the time travel. I think it's weird and quirky. I like the fact.
I do too. Yeah.
There's a Sonic game back in the day that I just tried something with it. Because like you have the trilogy. I would hate Sonic CD if it like took the place of like a Sonic 2. But like the fact that like you have Sonic 1, which is obviously the beginning, Sonic 2 that kind of refined, like was like amazing, and you had 3 and K, which is like definitive, right? And like I just like the fact that like the bastard child is there, which is like a Sonic CD, and they like you could like it has a soundtrack that's like something 2 different soundtracks for some reason. It has exploration in a Sonic game where like the game is that tiny and they expect you to explore. And yet for somehow you can't ignore the game because it introduced one of the most important characters in all the series in Metal Sonic. So, like,
yeah,
there's just something. It has this weird amalgamation that just makes me appreciate that game. Except Wacky Workbench, that zone can die in hell. Everything else about that game I adore. that's what I'm at.
I really respect the hell out of that game, but I think
and Amy as well. Yeah, I forgot.
I think revisiting. What was that?
I introduced Amy as well. I just want to add that as well. Yeah, the chat was yelling at me. Saying, and Amy as well. Go on, what you say?
Was Amy's name originally Rosie the Rascal?
Something like that.
I just gotta look this up because it will literally kill me if I don't. I don't know. I didn't. What is this?
So
I don't know.
Productions in the chat. The Sonic guy says yes. You're correct. So.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I looked it up and I wasn't getting immediate results. But yeah, no, I like Sonic CD, but going through the entire the whole classic Sonic lineage a couple of years ago, 3 and Knuckles is pretty much undefeated in terms of like that game. When you look back at it, like it's doing stuff that like you wouldn't see until like decades later in 2D platformer, in more modern 2D platformers. Yes. It is insanely ambitious, and they actually act upon that ambition. Like the game is so damn good, and the fact that when you combine the two, you just get this massive experience. So I will say 2 is definitely a little more immediately consumable. Because 3 and Knuckles is definitely very long, and the Knuckles portion isn't as good. Like it's still good. But it's also kind of like that's where the game starts to get a little more like all right, we're in the latter half, and they throw some bullshit at you. But and then 1 is the only good thing about 1 is Green Hill Zone. That's like it.
And Starlight. Don't forget I love Starlight Zone.
I love the music of Starlight Zone.
Okay.
It's annoying. The enemies in that stage are annoying because like I don't think. Like what? That you can't attack any of them. you can't jump on any of them, right?
Yeah.
Like they're all like, yeah.
But like the boss is kind of
screw
cool.
that stage.
No, but the boss is kind of cool because Eggman, you can either like hit the spike balls at him, or you can send a spike ball up and like fling yourself back. There's 2 ways to damage Eggman. It's amazing game design. Oh my god.
Well, yeah, okay, but other than that, that game is awful.
Yeah, other than
it's not awful, but it's just kind of like, all right, you know. Whenever I play Sonic 1, it's just for Green Hill.
Yeah, other than that, I'll throw the rest of the game in the bin. Unfortunately, like, what's it? What's the other one? Scrapyard, what it's called? I forgot that. Is that what it's called? I forgot the other one. The purple one with the Pope sign. That one, unfortunately, can go as well. I'll just keep Starlight. I'm okay, thank you. Starlight and Green Hill.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I would say like two of the stages after Green Hill Zone are tolerable, and then the other ones like. Yeah, they really needed to readjust the stage lineup in that game, because going into Marble Zone immediately after Green Hill is like one of the biggest buzzkills ever. Like that thing is awful. Yeah.
I don't understand. I don't understand who thought that was a good idea, bro. It was why like I low key fuck with like the Game Gear version of Sonic 1. Because like there's no Marble Zone. It's just Bridge Zone, which is not terrible, but it's also not good neither. But it's not as bad as the jump from Green Hill to fucking Marble. It's Green Hill to Bridge, and it's like, okay, that's good. And you get Jungle Zone. Like, I don't know if you fuck with the Game Gear Sonic games, but they were my childhood.
I've only dabbled them for a little bit, so but I've definitely watched like videos on it, so I know what you're talking about.
They were my childhood in a weird way, because in Sonic Adventure DX, specifically the GameCube version, if you collected emblems, you got to unlock those Game Gear games, didn't you? So that's how I ended up playing that game. And you got to play the multiplayer as well. Like if you press start on a second controller, 2 people could play on 2 different games, on like, two copies of the game. And I was really, I just was like, oh my god, the fact that you could unlock more games in a game is like, really, it was just like, wow, like I get this whole mini game going, wow. And obviously as a kid, famously, I didn't own a memory card, so I literally used to speedrun collecting as many emblems as possible, so I got a lot of Sonic Game Gear, so I could try and beat that game. But
think about all the years you've wasted collecting emblems over and over again.
The GameCube console for half of its lifespan when I had it was a roguelike console, okay?
Yeah.
I reset my run every time I turned off the console. But what's it? The worst part is, the other thing I had to contend with was my siblings, because obviously I'd be playing it. My siblings would like press start, like one of them would press to play with me, but they'd game over and get pissed at me for like still playing. They didn't want to play something else. So I'm like, so not only did I have to turn on the console, get enough emblems to unlock Sonic 1 Game Gear, I had to play it, and I had to try and beat the game or get as far as possible before one of my siblings, or the siblings I'm playing with, got bored and wanted to play something else. Because if they complain to my mum, the whole GameCube's gone. So it was a tough balancing act. As a result, shocking to no one, I never beat it when I was a kid. I got to like scrap brain and I just didn't get. I couldn't beat it, unfortunately. Not because I was bad, because I just never got past that point. Because always one of my siblings would be like, I want to play Melee now. I'm telling mum, and I'm like, oh no, that sucks. Be as an adult though, solid game. I like it.
Yeah. I mean, the Game Gear games are there in Origins Plus, I believe, and that was the last time I dabbled in them. Which I'm like, like they're whatever. I would prefer to play them on Master System though, just because you get the bigger the bigger screen real estate.
Yeah, it's definitely better. But like the Game Gear is like
the Game Gear one is the one in your heart.
It's literally the one. No, it's the one in my heart, because so many memories of me desperately trying to get as far as possible in that game.
I just like the Game Gear one is the one in your heart, so it's just like if you play the Master System one, you're probably thinking it's just like,
why is there so much screen real estate? What the fuck?
I miss when this game was shittier.
Yeah, I miss the crunch. Why is the crunch? Funny enough, though, it's funny you say that, because there's one situation in which the Master System one is shittier. In Jungle Zone Act 2, in the Master System version, it's a level where you ascend essentially. But in that version, if you drop, you die instantly. Instead of falling down to the bottom, you die instantly. But in the Game Gear version, if you fall, you just lose progress. That is a situation in which the Master version system sucked. I'll have you know, Scott. Put that in your trivia game and smoke it, okay?
Yeah, I'll try to remember that one.
Hell yeah.
That one will be interesting to pull back at a random notice. There's a gun to my head and somebody tells me why. Answer this one question.
If you ever play one of those trivia games with the boys again, and that comes up, You got to dap me up for that, okay? You got to dap me up for that. So
yeah, I will. Next time you're in America, if you're in Ohio, just come over. We'll do that, and then we'll move on with our day.
You ask me just that one question. I'll ask you just that one question. That'll be it. I'll be like, let's go casino. Let's go gambling. Let's go gambling. Let's go to that casino you guys go towards. Let's throw a grand away.
I mean, if you insist, we'll go gambling.
Let's go gambling.
It'd be funny.
It would be quite funny. If I'm ever in the neighborhoods, shame I couldn't come to too many games this year, but I'll be going next year. So we'll meet then if anything. Do you have any like weird games that like oddly nostalgic to for specific reasons, like I do with Sonic 1 Game Kit?
Oh boy, man, it's tricky. I mean, it's weird. I did a video going through all my childhood games, so it's tricky because like I pretty much cataloged all of them. So it's kind of.
If I'm not mistaken, in that video you had a lot of like those like PC like games. Like you started off on like as a PC Andy, like from the games your mum gave you hand-me-downs, essentially.
pretty much cereal box games from what I would assume. I assume that's how my parents got those, or they came free with their computer or something. But it was like the PC versions of like Who Wants to Be a Millionaire and Yahtzee and The Game of Life and random stuff like that. And I didn't even get that far. I mean, like, yeah, I do have a lot of like weird nostalgia for like those old PC games that are just kind of like there's nothing to these. But there are games like that where I don't like the game design is nothing cool. It's not respectable at all, but like the sound effects or something just hit different, you know? They just make you feel like, damn, this is awesome.
For me, that's on Windows XP. I'm sure you know about. We're the same age. You know about this pretty much. The Windows XP, the 3D space pinball game.
Oh yeah, Space Cadet Pinball.
That's Space Cadet. Yeah. Those sound effects just like hit my like brain synapse in a different way. Like whenever like someone like a YouTube edit, like when I watch a YouTube video and someone implants one of those sound effects in a video, I'm like,
right.
Because I remember because I was like, that's another game I'm oddly nostalgic for getting like really specific. Because dial-up, innit? My mom always did NASA on the phone for hours. So like I had a PC but like no internet. And oddly enough, I wasn't allowed to play video games on the weekdays. PC was fine though. So
yeah,
3D. So if I wasn't like, out playing with my friends, which I had to be back by like 6, you know, it was like, before the streetlights come on that time, babe. 3D Cadet Space Pinball. So I used to play that for hours. My mom would be on the phone, nastering or watching soap operas on the TV. I'd be like playing it. I'd just like, yeah, let's fucking play 3D Space Pinball. Let's fucking go, yeah. and then we've been the occasional game of Minesweeper, but I didn't know how to play Minesweeper, so I just give up on it. And then play more fucking 3D Space Pinball.
Yeah, Minesweeper was just something. I just like clicking around. I had no idea what was going on, you know.
Yeah, neither did I.
But it's like, yeah. You have those games on the PC that are kind of like when they're just there, even if, you know, like if that game released nowadays and you have no nostalgia for it, you'd be like, oh, I don't care about that, you know, like whatever. But like as a kid, when you just have like a game like that and it's in like, you know, like it's just so much more compelling to just, dick around with it when you're bored. And honestly, it feels like, oh man, I must have played that for hours. Do you feel like, did you genuinely play that for like hours and hours and hours on end? Or do you think it was like, as a kid, it almost felt like, you know, you played it for 30 minutes and it felt like you were playing for like 9 hours straight?
I don't doubt it was more, it felt like I played for hours when I actually didn't. I don't doubt that in the slightest. Because it would always be like, one of my siblings would always like throw me off the PC and be like, I want to play Club Penguin or Habbo Hotel now. I'm like, no, guys, score.
Whatever.
Yeah. You know what I mean? It was always like, because like, obviously, a pain you'll never know, Scott. You'll never know the pain. But you're like, owning, and I even said it to you, but like, I swear to God, like, my nieces and nephews, I've got like siblings who like have multiple kids basically, but like, they're so spoiled now because like each of them own their own fucking consoles now. I'm like, I would have dreamed for that if I was you. I had to share one GameCube amongst like 5 of us. And you're telling me like two of my nephews each have a Switch Lite to themselves.
Yeah.
That's when I become unk. And the literal says, oh, you fucking kids got it so lucky. You got it so lucky. And then obviously I look over and my brothers modded them as well, so they got infinite games. I'm like, fucking, I would have killed for the shit you guys had. Instead of like scrounging, like you scrounging like cereal boxes for like PC games. I scrounged cereal boxes for PS1 demo discs, of which the PlayStation 1 had thousands. I think I had upwards of 1,000. So I was scrounging cereal boxes to play one level of a video game I'd never buy because I was fucking broke. That's what I was doing. Okay.
Well, I almost feel like nowadays it's more likely that like kids will have like their own system, even if they are expensive. I almost feel like people view video games more as like a necessity at this point of just kind of like they're kids, they need a video game, almost like, you know, they need something to distract themselves, you know. So it's kind of just like, you know, even if it is expensive, I feel like a lot of families just go like, you know what, it is what it is. we need to get something for the kids.
I think you hit the nail on the head. It's like more of a necessity now, so they need like their own console because Lord knows, I don't know, modern parents just ain't built right. They're not built for it's my turn on the Switch one. Oh, you guys gotta look after each other. As a kid, we literally made a system. We literally made a pact, a blood pact. When we're playing the GameCube, you don't complain to mum, because if you complain to mum, the whole thing is gone. Okay, so we have to find a way to make this all fucking work. So again, when I see like 3 different kids, or like 2 kids, both with their own consoles, I'm just like, you guys don't know how to share. You're never gonna learn how to share in life. I feel it's a formative life lesson that you need to go through. Like, it's gone. The passage of time has ruined it now. I'm like, these damn kids. That's what I've become as uncles. I don't know if there's anything that gets you uncling hard, but that's one of those things that gets me like unking. I feel like I've aged like 20 years and I'm grey and I'm like, you fucking kids.
I don't think I'm. It's hard. I mean, like, I'm not really. I'm not really. I don't see a ton of kids, so it's just like I don't see a ton of like examples of like, oh man, kids these days are so much different from like kids. I know it happens, but it's also like, you know, I don't see a ton. So, you know, I think I'm generally pretty like, you know, I'm not interested in knowing the in stuff, you know, like that. I don't care. I still don't know what 6-7 means, and I'm never gonna find out. And I don't give a shit.
It's so funny you say that, Scott, because like I posted that clip of you saying like Chudley, and like I think someone else, like a bunch of people other reposted it, and I'm just like, like there must have been, because that's why I posted on Twitter, because there was a catharsis behind it, and you go, man, it's awfully Chudley of me, isn't it? I'm just like, there's a catharsis behind hearing you say that. I was just unlike no other. So yeah, it's really funny.
Well, I'm not usually. I don't think I'm one to go to immediately adopt verbiage. I've gone more like that recently. Like I think a little bit of it is like I'm going like, you know, like this. I guess like the refusal to accept modern lingo kind of puts me more in the box of like making me feel more like a character or something, you know. And I'm like kind of like, you know, if I feel like saying a you know, like a modern phrase, you know, like it is what it is, you know, like it's I'm not above that, you know. But yeah, you know, like I just personally don't really I don't see a ton. I think last time we talked, I feel like when I look back at that conversation, I think I had like a stick up my ass or something about modern YouTube. So I think I was probably saying some punk shit.
No, I think you were spot on. I'm gonna be honest, I think you were spot on. I think we talked about it then, and we talked about it in private as well. Like, I'd love for you to make that video about like what you think on like the state of like, not the state of what a YouTuber, but like what like your thoughts are as like a YouTuber for like the past 10 years, especially as someone, because obviously I can give advice and I can give points, but like I'm not as successful as like you are, obviously. So I think it'd be interesting to hear your perspectives on this, like especially from the brief conversation we had. I think your perspective could be very fascinating, because like I feel like we both kind of to some degree come from like the old school of thought where it's like I just kind of have fun doing this, so I'm going to keep doing this, you know. I feel like it's a mindset that's definitely, I wouldn't say going the way of the dodo, I'm not going to be that fucking pretentious, but it definitely feels like whenever I see, like, especially as like someone who was a small YouTuber for like longer than I've been like a micro celebrity instead of a micro celebrity, I see a lot of that where it's like, oh, being a small YouTuber is so hard to grind, and I'm just like, what grind? I just make videos because I have fun. What are we doing here? Move on. Like, what are we doing here, man?
Yeah.
No, but it's just so annoying when I hear that like lingo. It's like, oh, it's so difficult. It's like,
yeah.
I'm just making. It's the easiest thing on planet Earth, and it has been for the last 10 years. What are you talking about, man?
Yeah, well, I think, you know, I do think we're both in very, you know, like very fortunate places where, you know, you have a very successful live streaming career, like where it's just like, you know, the amount of people in your streams, the community that you have, like there are people with like millions of subscribers that would kill for stuff like that, you know? Like I think you're really killing it, and you know, and you know, like I know, like, you know, I've been doing this for years, and you know, I'm very thankful to be in the position I'm in. But at the same time, I remember saying this. I think I said this on that like Nintendo episode, but I think I was asked like, could you build this up again? And I just said like, yeah, I probably could. And I don't mean for that to be like oh, of course I could do this. But like from my perspective, it's just kind of going like, if you just got to keep doing it, you know, like it's just like, and you got to want to do it.
Yes.
And I think that's my big thing is just like, you know, it's like, just keep doing it. And if it's just like really wearing you down, like, oh my God, I'm not getting anywhere with this. One, I would say you need to look at it from a different perspective. You can't be so hard on yourself. Everybody starts somewhere. So the fact that you're pouring thousands of hours into some of this stuff and you're not seeing like a return, I'm kind of like, as a small YouTuber, you need to be okay with pouring thousands of hours into this stuff and not see any return. You know, you gotta be okay with doing it for yourself.
Yeah.
And you know, if you're not getting the views that you want, I think if you're looking at it like, I'm doing this to get more views and to get more eyes, yes, it's not great to see this thing that you poured a ton of passion into not get the views you think it deserves. But at the same time, if you're only doing it, I mean, like, and obviously, you know, like a lot of the people that are doing this aren't just only doing it for views. But if you're getting that depressed over it or that unsatisfied from it, I would just recommend like kind of just changing your mindset with it and just kind of like doing it because you want to do it. And if stuff comes from it, stuff comes from it. You know, you can't bank on any of this happening because, you know, success on the internet is as much about luck as it is about consistency and talent and all that, pretty much everything, you know? And you can maybe have like 2 of those things and you could succeed. You could have 1 of those things and you could succeed. You could have all 3 of them and you couldn't, you might not succeed, you know, like all of that. So, you know, there's no formula to anything. It's just keep doing your thing.
And I think what makes this like really like this unique level of frustrating, which I can definitely relate to some degree. It's a unique level of frustrating is that like YouTube is something where you could put, if you put, let's say for example, 1,000 hours into playing an instrument, you're probably going to be a master of that instrument, right? You put 1,000 hours into YouTube, there's a decently high chance that you're going to get like fuck all to like show for it, essentially. So like it's like probably like if we're talking return on like investment of your time, one of the worst things you could possibly do. Like, think about that for 2 seconds. Again, you play an instrument for 1,000 hours, you're going to be able to play it. You do public speaking for 1,000 hours, you're going to be a fucking charisma like god, okay? And almost like you like do security job for 10 years. You're going to learn how to crowd control, conflict manage. You're going to learn how to work as a team. These are so. It doesn't matter if you do anything for a certain amount of time. There's so many transferable skills. You have YouTube. There's like so few, if any, at all. You know, you could be doing this for like years and just not make any progress if you're like willing to sharpen your craft or like even just. So that's why it's even more important to just have fun doing it, because then it doesn't matter if you're not getting better. Like, you had the satisfaction of doing it. When I look back at a lot of my old live streams, a lot of my old fun, like I just loved that. Like, I had so much fun with my friends and like making fun ideas. And you know, what if I did play Smash and like various other beginner games and I lost and I had to eat a Bean Boozled bean and hope that was a good one and not a bad one. That's like I love that. Like, I can look back on that video and go, that was a fun video that I made, you know? I got 100 views, but I don't care. That was fucking fun. I had the idea and I put live stream to idea and I made that, you know? So if you're telling me you're trying to like get big off like making fucking history video essays and you don't give a shit about history or the video essay format, where the fuck what do you expect? What do you expect? So I think that's the one thing you have to understand, is that like when people say, oh, do it because you're having fun, it's not like, we're not just saying that. Firstly, we're saying it because it's true, but not just because of that. It's like, this is probably the worst return on investment of your time you could probably ever put into something. That's not a joke.
Right.
So like, you have to be having fun so that you can, like, if there is going to be a return on investment, it will be there eventually.
Yeah, for sure. And like, you know, this is like my favorite medium. I will always love like online video. Like this is my favorite one, where it's just like, you know, you have the broadest range of quality, where it's just like the like stuff that rivals movies, and then stuff that literally looks like it was filmed with somebody's asshole. Like I love the fact that and like you can, you know, it's art in its own way, where you can see like, oh man, you know, like especially like a small creator that keeps on working on stuff, just seeing them do like new little edits, or maybe like improve their camera work or something like that, or improve their script writing or something. It's like there is such an enjoyable little thing to just seeing that happen, you know. And Absolutely. I think too many small YouTubers get very discouraged, and I get it. I 100% get it, but you know, part of me kind of wants to give them like some tough love and just be like, it's just like, yeah, but like, you know, like you just got to keep going if you really want to keep doing this.
Yes.
And if you only want to do this for success, you're not doing it for the right reasons.
Yes.
Because
yeah,
you know,
I don't think that's tough love, Scott. I think you're just speaking facts. You're basically saying what I'm saying, you know, but in a bit more of an agreeable tone. If it was meant to happen, you'd find a way to make it happen. If not, then boo. I don't know what to tell you, man. I don't care. I genuinely have no patience. Like I have no patience for this, because I'm just like, if you're like, the more time you spend crying about the algorithm, the more time you have. Like that's time you could be spending making fun video ideas.
Well, hey, big YouTubers do that, and I got a bone to pick with that.
True, hey, it's drama. Who's starting drama in Scott?
Every big YouTuber. I don't have any particularly on my mind. It's just.
Burn all the bridges, Scott. Burn it down. But like,
hey, there are plenty where you know how they do, or it's just like, you know, crying about, you know, like, oh, people aren't watching my videos, or like the algorithm isn't putting out my videos, and you know, I think a lot of it is just kind of like, you know, hey, buddy, you know, like the algorithm sucks, but it's also like the algorithm is based on what people are watching, so it's not really like, oh, YouTube doesn't want your videos. It's more so like, people are losing interest. You could probably do a little something different here and there, but instead it's kind of like, you know, it's like, from my perspective, it's kind of like, this is the luckiest job you could possibly have. You can literally do whatever you want. If you don't want to make a video about the latest Nintendo game, you can make a video about whatever, your pets, your life. You can make a video about movies, music, whatever. You can make an original short film. Who cares? You can do whatever you want, you know. So it's just like, you know, and I get it. It's very stressful, especially when you know, you focus on it as a job, and then randomly, you know, your job isn't working the same way that it has over the past couple of years. I get it. It can be stressful and frustrating, but I think when big YouTubers kind of put that onto the viewers instead, hey, it's not that I'm going like I'm going like, you know, this guy's a maniac or whatever. It's more so like, you know, no, like just you know, like look at it as like, this is something that you can change, or you need to look at like, okay, so I should probably do this differently, or maybe I should try something differently. And of course, it's frustrating when YouTube doesn't give you answers. You know? But it's almost like viewing YouTube like a boss rather than the platform you're using. And sometimes the platform is changing. You know, you gotta get with the time sometimes. You know,
and I think it's funny you mentioned that, because like a lot of the big YouTubers might say, oh, but like, if it's not working, what do you expect me to do? And it's just like, well, I don't like, just that's not like
anything. Anything. I don't know.
That's what always confuses me, because I'm like, you've tried nothing and you're all out of ideas. Like, if anything, you're quite in a fortunate position where you can kind of keep trying what's working still kind of well, while still like mining for like gold in new like veins, so to speak, is the way I put it. Like for example, like obviously my kind of like the area that like I'm kind of my niche essentially is like kind of Nintendo stuff. But let's say I did want to cover like more out there stuff. I can like still make Nintendo stuff and then like try other stuff to see like, okay, is there an intrigue in this? Do people like this? And it's like, okay, that's not okay, then maybe let me try something else. Let me try and like find my passions elsewhere. Like I know, for example, like this sort of thing just didn't intrigue me anymore. I love football. I'm a big football fan. Okay, I can yap about football the same way I could yap about video games. Like, I love football. Okay, I can talk about it. But that's one of those things I choose to keep like offline. Like, I choose to like yell at the TV when the overplayed athlete doesn't run a ball or pass a ball as good as me. I prefer to keep that to myself because it's fun. Every time I stream like a match watch along on like Twitch, like there's always be like someone with sponge gun. Sorry, Musty, I forgot how passionate you were about this shit. Listen, you should see how bad my cousins and like my brothers yell. They're worse than me, mate. They were yelling all sorts.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's one of those things where you could always like try to like. You can always try, and I'm just like, the implication you make when you complain about this is there's nothing you could do, and I'm just like, unless you're dark side Phil, there's always something you could do, you know? That's kind of how it is.
Yeah, nah, yeah, for sure. It's definitely a you know, I just kind of think a lot of I would love to see more YouTubers just, you know, like pretty much every YouTuber says like they appreciate. I'm so appreciative of like, you know, this community, blah blah blah, the viewers, blah, all of that. But I'm kind of like, okay, but like actually appreciate it. You know, I feel like kind of like you know, getting very depressed or you know, disappointed in like a video's performance or, you know, the algorithm or just the stressors of that. I'm kind of like, okay, but like appreciate the fact that like you can just change something. You can just do whatever you want. Nobody's telling you what to do. You know, you may think people are telling you what to do, but you're in charge here. You're in complete control. You know, it's not about
it's not about but like do you maybe find like that some people might not take your advice in the earnestness it seems to be, considering people might just write you off your take as, oh well, you've already made it, of course you'd say this.
Well, I told you I saw a video from like somebody that was like I saw something pop up where somebody said like you know, like I really like Scott and everything, but like he keeps saying what was it that that like, oh, you know, if you're having problems on YouTube, just change your thumbnails, change your titles. Like, I don't know, you know, and you know, like tweet, you know, he said like, you know, like, oh, but like my video, you know, like it's so hard to make videos, and you know, like you've had so many years to do them, so of course, you know, you think it's, you know, easy, and you know, I get it. But I'm also just kind of thinking like, you know, that I'm not saying this about like smaller YouTubers. It's about bigger YouTubers that I'm saying, you know, that hey, you know, like if things aren't working out, you can do a billion different things to change it out.
Listen,
you know,
if you won't say about small YouTubers, I will. You guys will fucking suck, okay? I hate you all. Scott's not saying this, just to clarify. He's not saying it. It's just me. He's talking about the big YouTubers. I'm talking about the small guys. I hate you all, okay? You try something else. I don't care if it's not working. And then, like, I think you mentioned that guy said, like, oh, but you've had years to work on this. Okay, boo, bitch, boo. You have years to work on it. No, I'm sorry. Like, when you told me that, I was just like, what the fuck is this guy on about? Because I'm just like, yeah, of course you had years to work on it. You've had years to perfect your craft. If anything, Scott the Woz is the end product of what you could be if you perfected the craft too. Like that. So I don't get it when he said that, because I'm just like, of course. Like I would say ego Andy, but like I'm the product you can get to if you end up live streaming a bunch. You can be someone who's like quite confident in what they say, easy making a conversation flow, potentially having high profile guests on. This is the part that you can get to if you end up refining your craft too. If you want to get there, if not, I don't care. Cry harder. Like for me, you say tough love, I say tougher love, man. I don't care. Sink or swim, man. I just don't care. I've been around these circles so much, Scott, that I'm like poison. I'm gonna be honest. I'm so poisoned. I just hate this, like I'm not like a pick yourself up by your bootstraps kind of guy. I'm more of a agency. If you I'm pro agency. If you have the ability to do something and no one's stopping you from doing it, why are you not doing it? That's how I see it. If there is like a force pulling you down, be it societal, institutional, systematic, I'm all there for that. We can have that conversation. But like, you control the videos you upload, so I have no sympathy when you're yelling at me saying, but the algorithm's not working. Have you tried uploading something else? I don't sympathy, man. I don't know.
Yeah, well, it's just like, hey, and also to the guy that made that video, where I'm not gonna name anything, no. You know. But hey, if you're listening to this, send me an email. and we'll talk it out, and I'll apologize for bringing it up here, but it's just funny because like I saw it one day, and when we were talking in private, I mentioned, I'm just like, yeah, I saw this video that this one guy made, or he kept on reaffirming, I got no problem with Scott. I got no problem with Scott. It's fine. But like, there's one thing that I hear he keeps saying, like, I don't agree with. And you know, I get it's frustrating. You know,
you famously love it when people do that, right? When people say, I have no problem with Scott. You famously love it when people do that,
right? You can tell me to go fuck myself. I really don't care. It's fine. You know, I say stupid shit all the time, but you know, and I definitely understand. I definitely understand from a smaller YouTuber's perspective, or somebody that's starting out, how you know, when you hear somebody with like a larger platform say, hey, have you tried this or something? I definitely understand that, but you know, and I'm just using this as an example for like, hey, you know, it's just like, don't really you know, it's like, I was mostly talking about the bigger YouTubers there, but for smaller YouTubers, like, I'm just kind of like, yeah, just keep at it. I know it's discouraging. I know it's disappointing, you know, but you just got to keep doing it because of the love of the game, you know, and the love of the game is like making videos, making content, looking at your video list and feeling like, hey,
I love
you know, like this,
videos.
I made this.
Yeah.
And
like,
for bigger YouTubers, I'm mostly saying it's just like, if you're really that pissed off about your videos performing, I don't know, you can do a billion different things to change that. That's all I'm saying.
And the thing is, like, I think the ones that like I feel even, especially when you're a big YouTuber, because like surely like by the time you're big, and I'm sure like you agree, like there's always like a core contingent of like, well, regardless of your size, a core contingent of fans that will watch like basically anything you do, right? They'll follow you on all the platforms, they love anything you do. So if you're a big YouTuber, you have like a much bigger band of those kind of people that you could potentially like spitball new ideas on, right? So that's why I even have less sympathy for these big YouTubers, because I'm just like, who's to say like on your Patreon or like for a members only video, you can't you just like put something out and see like if people like fuck with it or something, you know? Like I don't know, but like the times I've done like food reviews on my like my members only stuff, people are like, Musty, I actually really fuck with this, and I'm just like, I don't know, you guys are just saying that. I wasn't that good, but like it's one of those things where like, oh, at least gives me a bit of confidence knowing that like, is that something I could potentially do? I don't know, maybe it knows if I'd be good at it, but it's one of those, you have a much bigger like pool of people to essentially like focus test, quote unquote, your alternate content on if you were going to try something different, you know? And ideally you've built up enough of a community around you where you can do that. If you're a big YouTuber and you haven't, it's kind of on you, I'll be honest. Like it's kind of I couldn't imagine being a big YouTuber and not having a community. Like I just couldn't imagine that. But some people go into it like not even wanting that aspect, and I'm just like, couldn't be me, brother. Couldn't be me. That's what I'm saying. Couldn't be me.
Hey, you got that? You just got that live streaming in your bloodstream, man. I
appreciate that. Thank you.
You're a born streamer. You know, I think plenty of people would kill for you know, kind of you know, the chops you have when it comes to you know, keeping a performance going for a crowd of people. You know, keeping a show going.
I think it's one of those things. Like, you'd be interested to know. I was a very shy kid, very, like, unbelievably so growing up, and I think as an adult, I just realized I kind of look back on my childhood. Like a lot of it was good. I'm not gonna pretend it wasn't, but like my teenage years especially, I look back on it and I'm just like, there's so many potential people I could have made friends with. There's so many potential things I could have done if I just put myself out there a bit more. And like I kind of vowed to myself as an adult that I'm not going to let that sort of like thing hold me back. Like if I want to do something, if I want to say something, I'm just going to, that's why I'm so like pro authenticity. Like, cause I'm just like, I've seen the benefit of what happens when you're real and like you put yourself out there. Is that like the people that fuck with you will fuck with you, and who don't. And like, it's so much more freeing, like being this way compared to like whenever I look back when I was like 18 and I'm just like a bundle of anxiety. So that's why like whenever like I see any of that sort of like fakery, like it always just like hits my synapse the wrong way. So
yeah,
that's why I always like tell people like if it's if at any point you feel like you have to hold yourself back, I would look inside yourself and say why. Because like if there's a reason why you're doing it, like then fair enough. There's like a logical reason to it, sure. But if what you're telling me is, if the only reason you can think of is I'm afraid of what people will think about me, I'm telling you, like, easy to say. I know it's not something you can fix overnight. I'm telling you that's a load of hokey. Okay, let me be the proof that that's a load of hokey. Because I spent a lot of my like late teenage years, early adulthood, being like very self-conscious about the things I'd say and only saying the right thing, and I was miserable.
Yeah.
And I'm an adult who just like I say what's on my mind, but I'm always like I feel like I have an air of tactness about it. Obviously, it took me a while to get to where I am now, but like yeah, I always have an air of tactness about it. I never mean anything in an ill will sort of way, and I think it's taken me a while to develop this style. But like I've never been more happy in my life, and I would behoove everyone to like thank you.
Good stuff.
Thank you, I appreciate that. And I would behoove everyone to try and like get to this point sooner than I did, because it took me a while to realize this point. Thankfully, sooner rather than later. I was like in my grave at 50.
Bro, there are 70-year-olds.
Yeah,
there are 70-plus-year-olds that haven't figured it out.
No,
you know?
Yeah, exactly. So I'm thankful that I figured it out when I did. But I would say to you, the sooner you can figure that out, that like. Because even as an adult, like you know this, Scott, as well, like being an adult is just like a bit tiring, isn't it? Like you just got so many things you have to do, so many things you have to manage, so many things you have to maintain, that if you told me like another thing I'd have to do is put on a face online to people on the internet, I could like I couldn't imagine anything worse. Like obviously I understand if you want to be as diplomatic as possible when I say this, but I'm genuinely not trying to be a cunt when I say this. I just want to make it very clear. The ultimate example I look to someone who I don't want to be is beat 'em ups, because I feel like when he makes content, I especially because I watched his latest live stream, I just skimmed it on my own, where he talked about the Star Fox thing, and his earnest opinion was he just didn't like it that much. But because he had cultivated like a community and like a base around him that just wants to see him talk positive about Star Fox, a lot of people were saying it's not as bad as Sonic. Why do you say that? You're nitpicking. And I'm just like, I couldn't imagine being in a situation where like I was just giving my opinion and like people were like yelling at me for just saying my opinion. I'm okay with people disagreeing. A lot of people in my chat were like, I actually fuck with the new designs, and I'm okay with that. But like if you're telling me the idea of me saying something was such an affront to you that you thought you need to tell me, I find that just like wholly like offensive. On like I'd rather you just call me a slur, and I'm not even joking when I say that. I'd rather you just call me a slur. If what you're going to do is going to take the agency away from me for me be able to say what I think. And that's like, and I mean that with the bottom of my heart. That's like how I feel about like my authenticity and like agency. I'm so like I don't want anyone to feel like they can't say something, because especially if like phantoms on the internet say otherwise. Like what kind of like prison have you put yourself in where like people on a phone app say something and you can't say it? Like I couldn't. If at least if you had the pressure from like your parents or like your friends, maybe that's a bit more understandable. Maybe you like be a bit more diplomatic. But like I couldn't imagine for a second changing who I was because somebody on the internet wouldn't like me or wouldn't change my thoughts. You know, I just couldn't imagine that.
Yeah. Well, I think there's a general need we all have. You know, when we were younger, to be like, oh well, I want people to like me. You know, like it's just like, you think that's how it's like, that's how you make lifelong friends or best friends, whatever. But as you grow up, I think you start to see that the people that and when you say like I'm just going to speak my mind and all of that, I think some people get that confused, and they think just because they speak their like oh I'm authentic, and I'm speaking my mind, but they're also just dicks too.
Yeah. Yes.
And I think there's a huge there's a huge balance in like you don't want to lie to people, you don't want to be inauthentic, but there's also just like straight up, it's just like, okay, but just like don't be an asshole, that
100%.
kind of thing. And I think a lot of people need to know that, and I think you've done a good job balancing that out, where it's just like you're not really gonna you're not going to just I'm losing my words here. You're not going you're a straight shooter. You're not going to be like you know, like, oh yeah, that's great, you know.
Yeah.
But you're also not gonna be like, God, that sucks, and you're an asshole, you know. Like it's just gonna be like, you know, you're gonna be like, I don't really like that, to be perfectly honest, but you know, it is what it is.
Like, and it came from, I used to be in that place where like I thought honesty, like regardless of brutality, was like just, and like obviously I had to, this is back when I was like shit eating early 20s where like obviously you think you Scott the Woz sorted out, but obviously as I've gone older, as I've mellowed out, as I've become a lot more introspective, as I've seen a lot more of the world, I've realized like, yeah, there's no honesty in brutality, there's no brutality in honesty, like it's just facts. That's what's in honesty. It's the earnestness of how you feel. The way in which you approach is entirely different. Like just like, so you can me and someone else can have the exact same take about what someone says, but if someone's gonna be a prick about it, they're much less likely to listen to them than they would listen to someone who is a lot more tactful about it. So I think that took me a while to figure out, but I'm glad I have, because now that I figured it out, I'm able to do like the reactions in style I love doing, while people obviously see it for the more earnest or like bantery nature that I'm going for. So I'm quite thankful that I've built up an audience that sees that too. Yeah, so.
Well, it probably feels much more peaceful, you know, compared to how you probably felt like with a lot more like social anxiety and all of that, you know. Just feeling like it's just like, you know, you can just feel comfortable as yourself and just, you know, talking as you do, you know. And it's like, you know, the people that like you, they'll like you. If they don't like you, well, who cares? Why do you want them around, you know?
Yeah, exactly. I'm just like, yeah, if you don't fuck with me, that's fine. It's just, I'm not going to go out my way to seek you out. So if you need to go, then that's fine. Just you have a good one. Like, in the brief times I do see my own name out there, which I don't do often. I don't know why you do it, Scott. I have no idea. I have seen people just go like, yeah, he's just too loud. He's too abrasive. Soundboard slop. And I'm just like, sure. You know, I'm just like, that's fine. Like you can. There's like, that's the beauty of content creation. You can find someone that does what I do, or like something of my ilk, in your own style. It's amazing how that works, isn't it? Like that's as you said, it's the beauty of YouTube. You can find some of those artistic masterpieces on planet Earth, and like, someone phone recording like, "Hey man, I just took a fucking shit, bro," and it's like, yeah, sure, you know, like that's the beauty of the platform. In the same way, the beauty of Cherry Soda Pop, give me $15, baby, money. That's what it's all about. At the end of the day, it's got money. Thank you so much. Cherry, I really do appreciate it.
All that really matters.
That's my in the end of the day. Cherry Soda Pop was my very first member, so thank you so much. You've been there from the very beginning of this YouTube stuff. So thank you. I wanted to give you something for the peak content over the years. I feel so bad for being like, hey, you arrive precisely when you mean to. Don't worry about that. But I don't know. So have you ever had like, is there any like sort of life philosophies you fancy sharing as we're getting a bit sociological, as people say?
Well, first off, I look up my name on Google and stuff because because I'm obsessed with seeing what people are saying. I need to stay on. I like to stay on top of things. That's what I care about.
Okay, all right, Scott. Oh, people being mean to me.
I like seeing if. I don't care if people are mean about me. I don't care. I see stuff pop up on my Twitter all the time, and I'm just kind of like, okay. Like it's mostly on like I like to.
Scott his fucking friends. I fucking hate his friends, bro.
It's mostly you know, I've had some, you know, and not to be like, oh, this is a serious thing, go screw yourself. No, it's more so like you know, there are some like privacy things I like to make sure are like, you know, buttoned up. There are some freaks out there that there are some freaks out there that I've dealt with in the past that I like to stay on top of sometimes, you know, that they might be a little too, you know, oh, that I saw that too.
You've already
that one
seen
popped
this?
up. Yeah, I saw that popped up for me.
Yeah. It doesn't matter what I said. Scott's already seen it.
Yeah.
Like, let me look up Scott the Woz and see what happens. And I saw this. Well, most annoying people ever. Chazington, Scott the Woz, Northern Line only plays AVG and flats. Mike, I don't know who Michael is, but the others you can't leave them alone. Okay, they're all cool. They're all cool. Especially Northern Line. You leave Northern Line out of this. Okay, he's my streamer. But yeah, like so obviously yeah. So he's like you like stay on top of it. Like obviously, like I think you've told me in private some of the things that you're like staying on top of. So like obviously not included in that. But like, is there like anything else other than just like being careful of the certain things that you're keeping tabs of, so to speak?
Not really. I mean, like, when it comes to like, if I'm worried about what people are saying about a video I released, I just look at the comments, like pretty much. Like that's all I really care about with that. I look up my stuff on social media and stuff because, like I said, like there are some freaks that I've dealt with. I don't mind saying they're freaks. I have dealt with like, you know, authorities over some people.
Oh shit!
So,
It's gone that crazy.
yeah, that's the most I'll say. Maybe someday I'll talk about it.
Okay, yeah.
But
if you can't keep it zipped, then keep it zipped.
I'll tell you in private. But
Okay.
yeah, I would tell you in private. But like on stream, it's not that it's like, you know, I didn't do anything wrong. That's why I had to deal with the authorities. But there are certain things, and like, you know, I do want to make sure all my little addresses are buttoned up and stuff. So you know, if I see stuff, I like to make sure I. Yeah. So yeah, I like to make sure that stuff is you know, I don't have any like weird problems with that because I do take that stuff very seriously. But yeah, no, what was I didn't see that. But
I'm surprised you didn't see that. Sorry, what you said it. Sorry,
yeah.
I just threw
but
you off
what
that
was the
progress.
initial question? What was the initial
it was just like
question?
outside of like you know, keeping tabs on certain things that like obviously we've discussed in private. Like, is there a reason you look up your name? And obviously you just said you just like to keep on top of things essentially. So that's fine. Because obviously I've heard stories of like people like chronic name searches, and they'll just like fire themselves into a fizz and fury, and I'm just like, what are we doing right now? Like, move on.
I mean, I've seen stuff. Like, I've seen, like, you know, people talking, like, negatively about me. But it's also, like, it gets to a point. I mean, to be honest, like, a lot of it is so much, like, a character online. And, like, you know, I'm not hiding who I am, like, online. You know, the Scott the Woz videos are definitely more, like, character-y. But if people are saying, like, I don't like this, like, part of me is kind of like, oh, yeah, it's a character. Like, I'm just kind of like, whatever. Or, like, it's just like, yeah, it's the videos I put out online, and, like, some people don't like them. Some people like them a little too much. Some people, you know, like, all over the place. So it's just, you know, I don't, it's something where I think over the years, I mean, like, I've been going to like therapy like for 2 years straight or so.
Okay.
And like, you know, and I feel like therapy really helps when like you look at it kind of like you are in complete control of your own emotions and like yourself and all of that. And you can talk about how other people have affected you all you want, but at the end of the day, and that means your feelings are completely valid, you know, but at the same time, you can't change them. You can change yourself, you know.
You can change
and
how
I feel
you
like,
process them, you know.
Yeah. So I think that mindset really helped me. And, you know, obviously, you know, it's, you know, not everything works for everybody, but, you know, I personally see that, like, when I've heard a lot of people that I know go to therapy and they come back and they just talk about like how much like everybody else around them sucks. And I'm kind of like, okay, well that may be true. You know, a lot of people suck, but at the same time, it's just like, I feel like true growth happens when you just kind of like go like, okay, but what can I do about it? You know, what can I do about like changing things and growing and like moving away from these parts of my life that genuinely bring me nothing but negativity or stress or anything like that, you know, and that's definitely kind of helped me because I kind of view it, even if I'm like in therapy, like if I'm talking about somebody that like really, you know, pissed me off or something, you know, hearing it come out of my mouth out loud, and then hearing the therapist, because the therapist is always going to try to agree with you. The therapist is always going to try to make you feel like I'm in your corner, buddy. You know, of course, if they hear something really weird, they'll probably be like, "Hey, actually, never mind." But yeah, But hearing that out loud and then hearing an unbiased third party, well, not an unbiased third party, a third party that is there to listen to you, respond to you. I think hearing all that stuff out loud kind of helps put things into perspective and kind of take things out of your brain a bit, because things can kind of get locked in your mind a lot of the time. And, you know, they just don't come out, you know, like if they don't come out, it's just always in your mind, and it just kind of, you know, like it just rumiates in there, and it just kind of like, you know, it doesn't help things. So getting them out and hearing somebody say what you're saying back to you, I think can kind of help you hear things outside of the perspective of just, you know, internally.
Yeah.
And you can kind of help that to truly grow. Because I know, and like a lot of people are in different situations all the time, man. You know, so it's just like some people are in situations where it's just like, oh, you can't just change this so easily, or you can't just like immediately. So it's just like, yeah, it's not a one size fits all kind of thing. Yeah. But I do feel like, you know, just getting that power inside you, just knowing that it's just like, yeah, this sucks, but I can change things. I can do something differently. I can, you know, what can I do about this? And I think a lot of people just need to think like, what can I do?
I think it's one of those things where like I feel like society in general just does a bad job of teaching people like of their like to deal with their own like that they can make a lot of things of their own volition. Because like you go to school where you're taught by someone of like more expertise than you how to do a thing a certain way. You go home to your parents and they're telling you how to do things as well. So like you kind of like. And college, while it can be that form of experience that can help you do this, it's not that for everyone. So a lot of people like grow up their whole lives without like really sitting with their own self and just going, okay, like what makes me like tick, what makes me go, and like they've not done that introspection. And I feel like a lot of people, they don't do it when they're younger because like they're scared of what they'll find out about themselves. And I think once you become a bit older and you realize just how much more there is to life, I think looking inside yourself becomes a lot more easier to handle, you know? And it's you can only really start to grow once you've realized, oh, okay, like this is what I need to do. This is like, if you be honest with yourself and give yourself like a genuine review. And I think that's a good thing about therapy. And even if you can't afford a therapist, like just talking to like someone where like hearing the things that you're thinking about from someone else can give you that pause for thought, you know? That's why it's important to like talk to friends, talk to family, or like even if you need someone unbiased, like a therapist, obviously, because you just need to like hear it back or hear someone react to it just to see, am I going crazy or not? Because like the amount of times, even earlier with Nin10doland, like like we talked about like best Switch game and the most disappointing one. Obviously, Bonanza was the best one. Most disappointing was Metro Prime 4, and he was like, I'm glad you said that because I felt like I was going crazy because everyone around me was saying it was good, right? But obviously, ultimately that's relatively low stakes because that's a video game. But imagine if like there was something like some relatively like serious things that you were thinking, but like you gaslit yourself out of feeling the way you felt because everyone around you was thinking that was normal. So like you need to have those environments where you can talk about the thing, even if it does seem normal generally, so that you can have like this outside looking in perspective and go like, okay, like is this something I need to do? Is this something to reconcile with? Is this something I need to like figure out? And I think therapy is definitely a good tool for that. Even just like having people just anyone in your life that you feel like will give you the ear that you need and the earnest advice that you require, I think could be very good as well. So it's one of those things that like it's one of those skills you need to like figure out on your own as an adult. But like unfortunately, like you don't really. It's not really something you get taught, you know what I mean? It's not really something you figure out. Like I don't know if society just like teaches you that personally, because I just kind of came to that conclusion on my own. I don't know if like someone ever like pointed me in that direction. I don't know, to be honest. It's weird.
You know, it's strange. I think like a lot of like, you know, a lot of the books and movies and TV shows from our childhoods and stuff, a lot of the morals that they have are things that like you've always heard, or like a lot of the old sayings, you know, like are things that you've always heard. Mm-hmm. And you know, you know about them, but then as you grow up, you go like, oh shit, that was right. You know, like it's just like, oh yeah, that is very true about life, you know. Mm-hmm. Even, you know, just like, you know, focusing on, you know, it's you know, like a lot of times you can lose yourself in a lot of, you know, situation. You know, it's good to focus on the people around you, you know, the people that you really care about. There are a lot of people, especially like in this online world, it's really easy to lose focus on the people in your life that truly matter in favor of like randos online, you know. Mm-hmm. And it's just kind of like that, you know, like it's just like you can't do that. You got to focus on the people around you, or just like your real like actual friends and all of that, you know, or family and all of that, you know. And you know, and I do think I you know, like bringing this back to like YouTube and stuff, I do see a lot of YouTubers kind of fall victim to a lot of these you know, traps of just you know, or like you know, I'm sure a lot of YouTubers do go to therapy, but I do feel like therapy is often seen as like a like, oh, well, it's like
you went to therapy.
It's like
I'm cured now.
Yeah, it's like a cure for stuff.
Yeah,
it's just like no.
Like it's a tool for you to figure out like, okay, what's going on inside my dome over here, and then like, what do I do to figure it? Like, what do I do to progress to a place where I can fix this? You know, because I'm stuck with this my whole life. You better make sure this shit's like up to scratch. You know?
Yeah.
So yeah, it's one of those romanticized things, isn't it? It's just like, no, that works.
So it's just like, I definitely understand when like a lot of people, like especially in this in this world, in this career, get very discouraged, and you know, like it's very easy to kind of get in your head, especially when you're doing this all by yourself. But that's why like I want to be outspoken about this kind of stuff and go, it's just like, no, but you can change things. It goes farther. It goes beyond YouTube. It goes all to your own personal life. You can change everything if you really want to. Not going like, okay, you can't change everything, but it's also you can change a lot about like how you respond to everything around
things.
You know?
Yeah, exactly. Like that's what I've always been like. Again, that's why I say like pro agency. Like the moment you come up to me and say, oh, like if we circle it back to YouTube, the moment you say to me, the algorithm hates me, I'm like, okay, then what about you? Like bring it back to you first. Figure out what you're doing, then we can talk about it. If you're sure that you've done everything you can do, then maybe we can have a conversation about the wider thing. How can you process this? How can you change things? And it's like I said, like people don't realize just how much power they have to change. Like how often like has like one conversation with someone like really made your day? That's happened to me quite often. So like when you go up to someone and go like, oh, I don't know if I want to talk to them, it's like you could probably make their day. You don't like people like really underestimate just how much power they have sometimes, especially with the people around you, man.
Yeah.
Like it really like even I'm not the best at this. I'm not even gonna pretend like I'm good at this. I'm really bad at keeping tabs. I get yelled at all the time in the family.
Well, you gotta take compliments better, buddy. You gotta take compliments better. Just accept it. Just accept it. Hey, come on. You're doing live streams. You're putting your face out there, and everybody is here for your birthday. Just accept it. All right? It's not like, oh boy, this guy can't take any compliments. Don't give him any compliments right now. It's just like, get out of here. Come on. You're this close. You're this close. You can just do it. You can just take the compliment.
No, listen, listen. I know. Okay, I'm bad. Well, because like for me, I kind of figured out why I'm bad at this sort. I used to be terrible before. I used to just never accept them. I at least say thank you now. Because it's one of those things where I think what it comes down to, because I've never known why I'm like so bad at this, but I think it comes down to I don't ever want to get to a point where like I feel like I've rested on my laurels, and when people compliment me on something that like I feel like I could be doing more of, or could be doing better, it feels like. It kind of subconsciously feels like to me that you're saying I'm doing good now, when I'm like, no, I want to keep doing this more. So when you say like I'm a good live streamer, I was like, yeah, I'm good, but like I want to be the best. Like I don't want to stop until I hear I'm the best live streamer. Even if I ever never hear that in my life, I don't want to stop. So like for now, it's not a point where like I don't accept the compliment because I don't believe it. It used to be that, but like now that I've reconciled with myself that like, yeah, I can believe the fact that people enjoy my stuff. It comes from a point of position now where like I want to be the best I can in this craft. I don't ever want to stop because I love this with all my heart. So when you compliment me and say I'm a good live streamer, I accept the compliment, the nature of the compliment, but like I'm always looking at it as like I want to do more. I could be so much better, and I want to be so much better. I'm happy with how far I've come. I'm very happy with that, but like I want to do more.
Well, you know, I think that's a good mindset. That's generally kind of a good thing in your mindset to have in terms of like wanting to keep doing better. You know, I think it's good to want to strive to do better. But it's also like, you know, it has to get to a point where you almost just have, and I feel like I've kind of gotten to this point over the past year. And, you know, sometimes, I don't know. I feel like, I don't know if this, whatever. I don't even know what I was going to say there, but, but I think I do worry that like it feels like egotistical or more so like, you know, like anything like that. But I think I'm just like, I just accept like, this is where things are and to not like beat around the bush, you know, because I feel like that's almost like being like, I don't want anybody to look at me and feel like, you know, I want it to be like, you know what? Yeah, it's just like, it is what it is. Like, this is what I do for a living. And I'm in a very fortunate position, you know, and, you know, like, it is what it is kind of thing.
Yeah.
And, you know, I don't want to shove that in people's faces, or I don't want to, you know, make it anything about that. But I also don't want to be like, you know, it's whatever, you know,
Yeah,
like
yeah,
anything like
yeah.
that.
I
Because
get
I
you.
almost feel like that's almost kind of making it seem like, you know, like, oh, I don't want to talk about it, or like it's something to be ashamed of. And I'm just kind of like, no, like, this is what it's at. This is what I've committed a lot of my life to. It is what it is. And I'm happy with myself, and I'm happy with what I do, you know? And, you know, I do think, doing that sometimes can kind of get you in a place of like complacency, of just kind of like, you know, like, you know, this is just what I do. But I do feel like, you know, there's like this idea of like, hey, you know, it's almost like you want to be hungry.
Yeah.
You want to just keep on going for like, oh, I want to get to this. I want to get to this. But it's like, I'm at a place where it's just like, I don't care. I'm just happy doing what I do. And I just want to improve for kind of the art of it, you know, and just kind of improve for like me to look at it and be like I'm happy with that. So it's not really about like numbers with me. Obviously numbers matter, but like I don't really care about like, oh yeah, like I want the numbers to go up. Like, no, I want to find value in it myself.
Yeah, that's kind of how I feel about it as well. Like, for me, it's like I tend to watch back a lot of the streams I do, and like I know I do a good job, right? I know that. I'm not uncomfortable saying that, but I point out the parts that I do poorly, so I know to do that better next time. And it's not in like a, oh, look at that, I did that so terribly. I'm more like, I want to do, I want to be the best at this. That's all it is. Like, from a personal level. Like, I want that. Like, I want it more than anything. To like look back on everything and just be like, I did the best I possibly could, you know? Like, like, it's not like a numbers thing. It's not like a striving thing, but like, I want to look back and go like, at no point was I giving this like 99%. At no point was I giving this 90%. I was giving it like 100 all the time. And I feel like if there's ever a point where like I'm not, I might as well just stop. And I know the compliments don't try not to feed into that, but I don't ever want like to rest on those laurels. Does that make sense? Like, on a personal level. Again, it's not a number. On a personal level, I don't want to. I just want to keep doing the best things I could. You know?
Yeah. Well, I think right now, how about this? All right. I think you're doing a great job right now, but you can only go up from here. How about that?
That's something I can get behind.
What if I just constantly say you're a solid 7 out of 10 streamer?
Oh, you give me the IGN treatment. Okay, then that's...
Yeah, you're fine.
Nah, I'm starving, mate. I'm starving. I'll be honest. I'm starving. Well, yeah, I appreciate the compliments, especially... I think it's worse from you, Scott, because, like... Again, you're someone I've been watching for years, dude. Like, you are one of my inspirations. So, like,
I appreciate it, man.
When you say that, like, it's like... It feels like it hits extra hard, because I'm just like... If someone like you can recognize it, then why can't anyone else? And that's what I want. That's what I want to happen. I want more people to recognize.
But people are recognizing.
No, but like I want more. That's the thing. Like, if you can, then everyone can, and that's what I want to get to. Like, it's way more of a motivator, you know. Like, but at the same time, I'm trying not to blush, you know.
Well, just know you're doing a good job.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
How about that? Or if you just want people to say you're dog shit, and then you're like, all right, well, I got to change things up. But it's like, you're doing a good job, and I think people, as your viewers, including myself, just want to see you keep doing your thing, you know. And of course, that's going to change from time to time, and like you're going to expand things or change things up, do something a little different here and there. But at the same time, like I think like just seeing you do stuff that you genuinely want to do, I think is you know, I think as viewers, I think that's just what people want to see. You know?
I agree.
Yeah.
Thank you. I appreciate
Listen,
that,
Bubba.
Like, you promised me half an hour on it, as we predicted.
Hey, we've been Yeah, I keep telling like you'll give me a call. You'll be like, "Hey, do you want to chat?" And I'm like, "I can probably do 30 minutes." And it almost every time. Every time it turns to 2 hours, but I'm probably gonna try
Jesus Christ. Okay, it's been 2 hours.
Yeah.
I apologize. If you had other things you need to do,
No,
today,
it's
then
fine.
by all
I wouldn't
means.
do it if I didn't want to. So, yeah, I gotta record more stuff today. So I will get to that.
So,
but
what's any ETA at all on the Wii U video?
It's been I'm in a good place with it. I think it's like it's there. Like I just got to keep recording stuff. I recorded 100 shots yesterday. I counted them, so that was funny. And my back hurt after that. So yeah, you know, well, I'm just kind of in the process right now. It is like 80% there. I think
80%,
and it's nothing crazy. It's just a very long video about the last 2.5 years of the Wii U's life. That's it. Don't expect anything more than that. Don't be like this is gonna be a masterpiece. No, it's gonna be what it is. It's exactly what I said. It's 2.5 hours about the Wii. No, 3 hours. It's probably gonna be over 3. So like over 3 hours of Wii U nonsense.
I mean, listen, I will be seated. Okay, I will be seated. I will be there. We will be there no matter what, right, chap?
All right, it's nothing crazy, but
we will be there. We will be there no matter what. Okay. If anything, I'm not gonna lie. I'm more excited to watch the video and then see what you do next, because like it feels like this video, like you said, the video's been expected over your head forever. So I'm just kind of like, I kind of want to just see what you do next now.
Something that's like 10 minutes long. I just want to do something 10 minutes long. And I have a couple ideas of what I want to do next, but like I don't know exactly how to follow this one up yet. I have like a couple of ideas and I have a couple videos in production, but part of me just wants to I just want to do a damn 10-minute video. I just want to do something simple, something a little nice and special, and then, you know, it's all done. But, you know, I'll record more of my desk segments after this, and so that'll be that. So I'm just tired.
Listen, we're all rooting for you, okay, Scott? And hey, listen, if you need any more motivation, I'm one phone call away, okay? I'm one phone call away, brother. Don't worry about that. We say it's half an hour, actually 2-hour video phone call away, okay?
All right, buddy. Well, happy birthday.
Thank
it was
you.
fun talking to you today.
So
have a good rest of the stream.
Before you go,
yeah.
Thoughts?
Yeah, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool you did that, yeah.
Me and him are best friends now, but yeah, Scott, I'll talk to you some other time, all right?
Yeah, take it easy, man. Happy birthday.
Scott the Woz, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for the birthday wishes. There he goes. There he goes, gamers. That was a very wholesome conversation with him. He's a lovely guy to talk to. He really is. It's literally the same thing in private as it is in public. He's just a lovely guy to chat with. So that was way longer than expected. He always is. You're pretty cool. You guys have this. Oh. Thank you so much. Thank you to everyone. Everyone who's been following. Yeah, I think the PC is now paid for itself, guys. I'll be honest with you. Something tells me the PC is now paid for. Hang on. Can I see the total number? Yeah, guys, we're at 700, okay? I think the PC is paid for now, okay? I think I'll throw in the rest of the money, okay? I'll throw in the rest of the money. It's fine. Don't worry about that. I appreciate that. Thank you. No, he'll be fine, okay? He'll be fine. All right. Yes, I said, yeah, it's a 700. Yes. I'll put in the rest of my money in my own pocket. Don't worry about it, okay? Yeah, I was like, if I could get at least like 400, then I'm like, okay, then I could put in the rest and it won't be like too crazy. You know what I mean? The 700 is just the super chats. Like with all the memberships people have given, it's probably like more than that. It's probably like 800. So I'll put in like the other 400 and then we'll get like a big PC, okay? Senna as well. Thank you so much. Thank you. Who got it this time? Plufim? better say thank you, okay? You better say thank you. More shit posts? Are there any more shit posts? I left for the store and I come back to London. Yeah, it's a crossover episode now, okay? Thank you so much. Smashly gets one. Hey! Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Far too kind, gamers. Far too kind. Bitches be like, can't stand there flicking me in the fist. I love you show such wholesome frames of me and like Landon. We look like we're best friends here. We look like we're best. We look like we're besties. We look like we're about to like drop the next big Nintendo video. You're besties. We're besties now, okay? We're besties now, right? Come on now. Come on, another 5 from out of nowhere, yeah? A talking Pringle, my favorite guy, gets one. Sog the Hedge gets one. Alexander the Second gets one. Who bought it? Oh my! That's 4 people that are regulars here. Go on. And just to add a bit more joy, Mike the Wolf joining in as well. We've got the legendary quartet and Mike the Wolf as well. Fucking A. Thank you if you got it, gamers. Oh, dangers if you didn't. And until next time. Sayonara, gamers. Sayonara. Thank you so much. Right. What have we got? We've got about an hour left, gamers. We've got about an hour left. An hour left on the clock. I'm going to send one more message if there's one more person that wants to make a last-minute appearance. But if not, then I think we'll just chill. I think we'll just chill for the last hour. It's more shit posts? What do you mean? I think I saw them all, didn't I? Oh, no, I didn't. Hang on. Must Avengers Dean's Day? Dean's Day? Dean's Day, yeah? Better don't know. Hang on. Let me scroll up and see the rest. I think I heard it because I was reading it, but I was talking to Scott. Oh, was Kenya Dev? Thank you so much. And then Divine Blue as well. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh man, far too kind. Been watching this a bit weird reaction. Probably one of the most entertainment streamers ever. Thank you, thank you. Hey all. Looking out, we got Landon jump scared. Enjoy my stay. I do have to vanish. Listen, Minister Chicken, go do your thing, okay? Been honored to be with you, lovely people. I'm honored to have you, okay? You put out, I have to put him on Path of Radiance. Listen, I gotta ease him into it. Do you know what I mean? I gotta ease him into Path of Radiance. Like, he's played Xenoblade. We're waiting for it. Do you know what I mean? We're waiting for the big moment for a big game to unite the community, you know? That's all we're waiting on. What's this? How Scott be pulling up? Well, that's just true. How about going from Bill to James to Landon to Scott? Listen, I did tell you I'd have a bunch of people, didn't I? I did tell you guys. I did tell you. I have potentially one more person if let me just send them a. It's probably not going to happen. They're just like me in that they don't respond to their DMs timely. But if not, we'll play some Fall Guys. I've actually doing some Mario Maker. I've actually doing some new Mario Maker levels. We could read the cards. Should we read the cards? Let's read the card actually. Alright. Beat 'em up's supposed to. Beat 'em up's just never chatting with me, okay? He is never chatting with me. Don't pretend, okay? Don't pretend. Don't pretend. In a Mario Maker world. I think we'll do that some other stream. Alright. Let's see what you guys have to say, yeah? Obviously, I'm gonna read all of these on the YouTube stream tomorrow, okay? I'm gonna read all of these on the YouTube stream tomorrow, so I'm gonna read some now and I'll read the rest later, okay? The VOD won't save us 12 hours. We're at 11 hours right now, so don't worry about that. I'm gonna cut it at like 11:55, so don't worry about that, okay? Don't worry, you're fine. I'm watching the timer. Was it Len? Did I read this one? Okay, this better stay the way it is, okay? If it moves again, I want you fucking fuming, okay? It's better stay the way it is. I want to record this on my end, so I've got one thing. So I hope you have a good day. Couldn't even spell the word you, huh? Couldn't even spell the word you. Classic Scully. Len, been following since your Mario Kart 64 ranking. Been hella amazing to see how they're amazing. Hope you keep growing as a creator. Happy birthday again. Thanks so much, Len. Is that K-Jolt? Oh my god, is that the K-Jolt? Shut it down, gamers. Can I dark mode this? Okay, thank you. I don't know if you got. Where did everything go? I actually hate this fucking website. Everything keeps shifting. Do I even bother reading this? This whole thing keeps shifting. I don't know if I should read this, man. What the hell is this? Was it Jose? See, the dark mode kind of fucks with that as well. That's kind of funny, actually. It fucks with the YouTube chat thing. The colors are all inverted on this one. It's funny. It's funny seeing that. The colors are still inverted. Okay, sure. First time super chat. I found out about your channel last year. Thank you so much, man. Thank you. Far too kind. Right, these are kind. Right, okay. Are we gonna try again? We're gonna try again, gamers. We're gonna try what again? Oh, happy birthday! You call it such a great community. You should be proud of that. I am proud of that. I'm very proud of that, Spectre. Okay, I'm very proud of it. Very proud of cultivating a very good community. And thank you for the birthday wish. We got Cams. Who's Cams? I recognize Cams. Happy birthday, Musty. I found you almost a year ago. I absolutely love your content. You have such a real way of talking and commentating on things that I've rarely seen nowadays, and I have a huge amount of respect for what you're doing. To get a little real, I found your content shortly after going homeless last year, and it serves as a great way to keep me distracted from those few months, particularly the longer Musty uploads. So I truly have to thank you for making those tougher times more bearable. I hope you have an amazing birthday, and I look forward to watching you. Also, look forward to watching you. Glory to the Moscow Emperor. May every year be a very Musty year. Listen, I hope you're in a better situation, and I'm glad that I could help with that. I'm really glad I could help with that. I couldn't imagine what you were going through there, but I hope you're in a better spot now, Cams. Okay, and I appreciate I could do a bit, even if it was only a tiny bit. Corrupt Pendulum. Happy birthday! I've been watching you for like the past 2-3 months, so I'm very new, but I love your content. Love having you here, okay? I love having you here, all right? I hope that pendulum's not corrupt. I already read this one, okay? I already read you Blue Sam 69, okay? But thank you, thank you. I read this one earlier, but I appreciate that. I'm glad that you're the only streamer that I'm a member, okay? I feel unique. I feel unique and special. Daniel reports. I read that one earlier, but I'll just skim it again. Your content's been the best since 2024. He's an old head. Happy 32nd to you, huh? Keep the gimmick going, Daniel. Okay, keep the gimmick going. There's Scully again. Here comes Bick. We got a big one from Bick Gamers. Wish you could stick around. Don't worry about it, Pringle. Pleasure having you here, man. Pleasure having you. I love reading your long comments in particular, okay? Thank you so much. I've been watching your stuff for years now, but I've only become an active member of your Discord, interacting with the YouTube content in Discord and such. And now that I've started doing that, I've met so many people that I would genuinely consider close friends. And for this, I want to say thank you for creating such an amazing community filled with all these amazing people. Having a group of people to talk that are passionate about something, same things as me, have really helped me a lot over the past 7-8 months since I joined the server. So yeah, thanks a lot for that. I've also been incredibly sick. It's also been incredibly sick. I thought he's been incredibly sick. It's also been incredibly sick seeing how far you've come as a content creator. Back from the Mario Kart Wii tier list days and having to collab with the big faces like Bandy and Scott. It's been a wild ride. Happy birthday, man. Trust me, it's only gonna get wilder. Okay, it's only gonna get wilder, guys. Next stream, Barack Obama. All right. He's gonna know what a musty lobby is like. Noise boy. I think I read this one earlier. Usually like the streams, but pretty busy. Keep it up, Unc. Thanks so much. Len, I know I read that one. 14-year-old. Hang on, we've got a 14-year-old from Mario Odyssey here. I was the 14-year-old from Mario Odyssey comment. Okay, you're lying, okay? That's a fake comment, okay? I'm not reading that, shut up. Space Ashes, happy birthday. You quickly became one of my favorite creators on the platform, and you make all of my work just easier to bear, so keep it up. Thanks for the many laughs. Just for you, Space Ashes, okay? Just for you. I don't do it for anyone else, okay? Just for you, all right? 14-year-old, get out of here. K-Jolt. Oh, hang on. I think this is where it skipped last time. Happy birthday. It's been a joy to be part of this community and tuning in for the streams the past 15 or so months. I've rented out the holy crap room for the Musty party. Should have enough space for 14k muskrats in there. And growing, okay? You better put some more chairs up. You put some more chairs out, okay? We're gonna need them. We're gonna need to see more chairs. And thank you so much, KJ. A shit post for the ages, I say. We got Daphne. What was it? I think I ended up reading this one, right? But I got not much to say. You're one of my favorite streamers over the last year. I'm escaping the Musty Mines. the commentary streams become sociology class or life lessons one or the other. Yeah, sometimes, you know, sometimes it tends to happen. It does happen sometimes. But thank you so much, Safety. Pyro, happy birthday! Really enjoy your content and reactions. They always bring a smile and chuckle. I'm glad you enjoy doing it and have fun with this community. Here's one of the glorious year of the Moscow Empire, and another glorious year of having you here, eh? Travis, is that Travis? Thank you for everything you've done over the years. I'm so grateful that I come across your channel because I was going through some IRL stuff at the time. It's because of that I found one of my favorite YouTuber stuff streamers ever. I hope you have a great birthday and keep on continuing to be an awesome dude all around. Just for you, okay, Travis? No one else. Just for you, okay? Everyone else sucks. Thank you so much. Krusty. Almost there. Don't generally watch much live stream slop, with a big exception because you're funny as fuck and bring the long overdue nuance to modern Nintendo discussions. Keep up the great work and keep making me laugh, King. From Krusty783. Pound it, okay? I like that your message is a bit tilted as well. Musty and Krusty. Pound it, okay? We're the Usties, all right? That's what we are. Thank you so much. We got to stick together, all right? Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Jake the Arbok. Jake the Survivor? Happy birthday, Musty. Been watching this as Mario Kart 8 tier list. It's been a fun raid. You provide a lot of fun and insight to my long commutes, and I really appreciate it. Even if your opinions on NSNDB and Nintendo Kart are fundamentally flawed. Here's to many more years of reacting for the people on the line. Thanks, Jake the Arbok. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Listen, you'll come around to my opinion on NSNDB someday, okay? Someday. Maybe not today, but someday. Also, happy birthday. Wish you the best in life and everyone, and to everyone you love. I'll let everyone in my family know right now in the family group chat you said that, okay? Specifically just you. We've got JT, birth. Thank you so much. Jack Kennedy. Jack the Small Tangerine. Wario Head, love it. How many aliases? How many of them? Happy birdie, Mr. Man. Love your Mario Kart content. I'm glad one of us does, eh? I'm glad one of us does. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Just for you, one of these days, I will get to my Mario Kart World ranking. I'll move it up one day. So I'm not going to do it in like 700 days. It's going to be in 699 days, okay? Grand Shifu, the man who put this card together, eh? Although you hate compliments and stuff, I'm still going to continue. I'm not going to sugarcoat or over-exaggerate because I'm not that person, but you've actually changed my life. You and your community changed my mindset on life. When you had that chat with me in 2023, you made me realize that I had to change as a person. That I was a doomer in my Discord and in real life, and I had a negative mindset on everything and see the worst in things. Although I still things from a negative mindset, I instead use that to help people improve, and people often turn to me if they want feedback. You've watched me grow as a person, and I'm forever grateful to you. Hopefully it's a glimpse as to why I still perform silly actions and make games for you, even though I really don't engage in the YouTube live streams. Happy 32nd. I'll probably DM you a gift card or something, because I look forward to being part of this community and watch it grow. As I said in last year's card, I hope that one day I get to meet you in London, shake your hand, because I'm forever in your debt. Kind regards to you for... Listen, man. It's one thing to give advice. It's another thing to be open enough to take it, so... Give yourself some credit, Shifa, okay? Give yourself a lot of credit. Thank you so much, though. I appreciate you. Phil Burnell. Hopefully you won't get drunk and cry on your birthday marathon stream like I did. Maybe you think you're old. Just think that there's nothing you could do. I also wish that all your presents you asked for, maybe even the Wolverine figure. Hey, that's ball knowledge. Hey, listen. Hey, that's ball knowledge right there. If you know, you know. Enjoy your stream. I won't be attending because I care about myself and I just wanted to wish you a happy birthday. If you guys don't know, one story that DSP told, this was years ago, is he was like really pissed at his parents because he wanted this Wolverine figurine at a shop that he never got. And like he told that story with like such venom that was like, just still harboring that years later. So people still make fun of that to this day. Like, ooh, Wolverine figure. So a bit of a, I would say deep level DSP lore, but it's like, I would say not tip of the iceberg, but not deep into the iceberg, like middle of the iceberg, I'd say. DSP ball knowledge. Men play. The cat's head was having a birthday and his little paws were celebrating. The little tail couldn't join in, but because I'd been sick and I'd just come out of the hospital and I had a sore throat. And all of that dancing and jumping was way too much for him. It's a Dutch birthday, a song translated. I don't know if it's normal in English. Happy birthday. Well, listen, if I ever go to Amsterdam at some point, you will sing this song for me, okay? That's what you'll do. Happy birthday. Listen, man, keep your money, Swansea, but I appreciate it. I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Thank you. We've got more than enough for the PC, okay? Don't worry about that. Dark Child, happy birthday, Musty. Ever since I found your channel, you've been with me every lunch break and every drive home from work. Make more videos, I'm running out. Do you know what? I'll upload a Musty. I would say after the stream tonight, but like it's like 2 in the morning. Do you know what? Just for you, Dark Child, I'm gonna bulk upload a bunch of Musties, okay? Just for you. Okay, just for you. I have to get going. I'm not in the card, but I'm eternally grateful for these streams. No, not from you and infinite entertaining. Never stop doing what you love. Thank you, Green Girl, man. One of these days, we got a 1v1 on Mario Strikers Charged, eh? One of these days. I'm gonna beat you, okay? I'm fucking cracked at that game, motherfucker. Hey, no boo cheese and no skill shots, okay? Skill shots are cheating, okay? They're boring. Kobe48. Can't lie. Seeing you big guest on your stream was hella inspiring. Keep up the good work. You'd be shocked how often it's just, you want to pop on my stream? It's like, sure. Hey, can I do something with you? Sure. Because there's literally 2 responses. Either they don't respond or they say yes. So it's like, it's perfect. Like that's one of the big advantages of living in a no response society. Because if they don't respond, you could just be like, okay, I guess not then. You know, so it works out. Glitchy guy, happy birthday. Joy emoji. The hood you just sob now, Glitchy guy. But thank you so much. Jet Star. I realized the other day I've been in this community for a year without even realizing. So thanks for being an entertaining streamer. Also give good advice along the way. Happy birthday. But just for you, Jet Star 64. I'll point to the sky 64 times in ever thankfulness that you're here, okay? CJ Adams. Thanks for being a great streamer you are. You're the only live streamer I've watched, and they're always quoted. I appreciate the kind of person you are and your community you've upheld. I've talked more on your server about video games than I have on the internet in general, and it's really refreshing. You're a great role model for the younger audience, aka not me, especially you. Especially the way you approach game analysis and the internet discourse in general. Thanks for all the laughs, and may you be blessed with many more, and may the sun never set on the Moscow Empire. Hoorah! Hoorah! Get in, bruv, get in. Let's go. Thank you so much. Thank you, CJ. It's been a pleasure having you here as well, you know? I love timing into the Discord and seeing you have a whack take, all right? Oh, yeah, thank you so much. Cherry Salmon. Happy birthday, Musty. That was a good one. Thanks for doing what you do. I've been watching for about a year now. Your content's always engaging, fun, over, and a good time all around. Wishing you all the best. May your cherry be salmon, and your salmon be cherry. Thank you. Also, we got Ryan Plays. Thank you. Happy birthday, Musty. Thank you for the last game chicanery. Always a fun time. Always a fun time when you're here, brother. Don't worry about that, okay? Don't worry about that. Azure Devil Hunter. Happy birthday. Been following your content for a year. Here's to many more glorious years of the Moscow Empire. Hoorah, baby. Who fucking rah. For he's a jolly good yapper. For he's a jolly good yapper. For he's a jolly good yapper. And so say all of us. Thank you. Yay! Hooray! Thank you, Kasha. I appreciate that. Let's do MGG. Happy birthday, game man. You've really grown from humble beginnings. Keep at it. Can't wait for beat 'em ups, Kyrie Crocodile, Mr. Beast interviews. Kyrie, maybe. I'd love to talk to her. She seems like she'd be fun to talk to. Beat 'em ups. I don't know. Seems like we'd have a one too many just move on moments, personally. Mr. Beast. I feel like if you interact, I feel like Mr. Beast is like the YouTuber version of the Chris Chan medallion. Where like if you hang out with him, you're like doomed. So I'm gonna stay clear, actually. Laid back, Kane. Happy birthday. I've been following you for over a year. Truly enjoy being part of your community. I think you're a good influence on the gaming space. A level-headed person who asks for the rest to expand their horizons when it comes to video games. I'm gonna join to celebrate the equation. We saw this earlier, gamers, but come on now. You know what it is? It's the S as well. It's the S. There's the millennial S, you know, the universal S, as I say. Big fan of that touch. Okay, I need to get one of those shirts. When I do merch, I'm gonna do one of those. I'm gonna do one of those S's. Like it's gonna be like Sir Musty, but like the S is like the cool S, you know. You Mutu. Finally, a birthday tonight at the community. In all seriousness, happy birthday, man. Really hope you have a great day. Like it's putting a smile on my face. Your infectious positivity always cheers me up after a hard day. Here's to another 32 years. Can't wait. I'm like halfway to 64 games. I'm halfway to Mario Kart 64. a Mario Kart 64 stream when I turn 64 gamers. That's going to be a stream to unite the community. And thank you for becoming a night, Derply. Appreciate that. We got Georgie. Here we go. Hey, Musty. It's your third favorite video. Third? You think you're third? Gotta pop those numbers up if you think you're third, Georgie. Got hit slightly with the procrastination bug, so I'm currently writing this from the airport gate. I believe this flies Wi-Fi should be able to join the streamer. Best of luck if I don't. I want to say thank you so much for the last 12 months. This time last year I was feeling a bit low. I hadn't found creative work in a while, and one of my creative inspirations had turned into something I was ashamed of enjoying. I'd fully considered giving up on my design and video work until I made a dumb edit of your face and some double dash artwork, and it all spiraled from there. Your support and encouragement plus all the commissions has meant so much to me. It's been a joy to play a small part in your channel's growth last year. All the best, and here's to another great year on the Sir Musty channel. Thank you so much, Georgie. If you guys are wondering, they've edited quite a few videos for me. I think the item ranking, they've edited part of the, you know, I don't know if you guys know, but ages ago I did like a bracket of like 128 Nintendo games. They edited a big chunk of that as well. That's going to come out soon. And also the recent one, me and Bandy's chat, they edited that too. So they've done their fair share of work in recent Musty history. And here's to many more, hopefully. And I think I'm editing the Star Fox presentation video stream I did. They made a thumbnail for that as well, so they've done their part. I got Joe Bry. Yeah, I must say happy birthday. I hope this year was great for you so far. You certainly made my year better. From Bandy to the Woz, from my father to my son. The sun truly never sets on the Moscow Empire. Who fucking raw. Thank you so much. Okay, I have to be careful. These ones get copyright stricken, so I gotta be careful with this one. Okay? I gotta be careful with this one, all right? It's your birthday today. It's one of those birthday songs, epic birthday songs. I'm aware of those, okay? Those are pretty fucking cool. All right, next one. Susie. Musty, happy birthday, my guy. What's happened since last year? You're getting less niche by the day, and we're all underground chuds at heart. It's happy birthday. The streams community made me help a lot for the last 2 years. A big part has been an amazing experience, and I met so many cool people and streamers. So here's for another year, Chicano. Listen, I'm hard on you sometimes, Susie, because I love you the most. Okay, I love you the most. All right. Don't let Alfonso hear that though. What's this?
Hello, it's me, your older friend, Mr. Retro. I heard it was your special day today, so I'm calling you from my 1985 phone, and I'm here to tell you happy birthday. I'm so happy for you. It's your birthday. It's a very special day, and I hope that you are having a wonderful, happy birthday. I love you. Mr. Retro loves you. I care so much for you.
Let's be friends, okay?
I hope that you are enjoying being alive.
I am.
You have a wonderful day.
I will do.
Wonderful day. Thank you. Okay, I go call now. Bye.
Oh. From Mr. Retro himself, eh? From Mr. Retro himself. What a nice guy. What's this all about? G-Man, hey, G-Man. G-Man. One of the more retro Mosquires. You see him sometimes in the stream, but he usually hangs out on Twitch. G-Man. A wonderful, most sincere, happiest of birthdays to one of my Sir Musty. It's crazy to think about how long it's been since I first joined the community. It's been like fucking 6 years at least, bro. You've been here I think you've been here like the majority of my time on this platform. Like literally, I think he's been here for the majority. Like 10 years. He's been here for like 6. It's always been a pleasure to watch your gaming antics, and the career arc has been insane and consistent, and it's been so awesome to see that progression over time. I've great memories of Superstars. Fucking Superstars. Yeah, that's ages ago, man. That's Superstar Saga, you know. I streamed that like 2020. Fucking hell. I don't think I even have the VODs for that. That's how old they are. That's before I started archiving my VODs. That's ages ago, man. And Smash, obviously the Smash arc we went through. And even drawing from memory stream. Okay, that was fun. I hope this year brings many great things, and I hope you have an awesome birthday today. Hey, G-Man, just know you're a Mosquire for life, brother, okay? You've got veteran status. You've got that GI bill, okay? You've been here for long enough, okay? You got that GI bill, okay? Don't worry about that. Cash it in whenever you want, brother, okay? Thank you so much, G-Man. He's the lawyer we will call, 100%. E102 governor. Hey, it's the Musty man. My father guy, the people on the line inventor, the mad dog. Is that what they call me, yeah? Discovered you last year. Discovering you last year was one of the highlights of said year. I sincerely hope you enjoy your 32nd birthday. Keep doing what you do. Treat yourself. You absolutely deserve it. Thanks for making my 2025 and part of my 2026 full of belly laughs and fun moments. Lovely having you, E102. You made my opinion on the campaign in Sonic Adventure slightly better. Ever so slightly. Ever so slightly, though. Not too much, okay? Don't get up your britches, okay? Chili green, chili green, chili green, chili green, chili green, chili, let's go! Man, it's almost it's been 2 years. Don't lie to me and tell me it's been fucking 2 years. You're lying to me. You're lying. There's no way. It's been 2 fucking years since you've been here. It feels like you've been here forever, I'll be honest. Haven't it? I remember when I was a little gup in the server. Look at me now, I'm a big gup. He's got so many big gup friends like my goat JD, Rig, John, Empress, Sevi, Minister, Luna, John, Via, and everyone else that hangs out in the Chungus VCs, which will create some of the most fun in recent memory from watching John crash out on games because he sucks ass. Out of them to the chill combos I've had of all my bestest buds. Watching your streams and existing in this community, I've made tough times easier. Much of that is all because of you and your dumbass streams and infectious cackle. That works like a yawn, I swear. Shut up. I swear, bro. All the funniest streamers are slot and the slot channel must have made afternoons, boss rides, and boredoms fly by. I'm honestly grateful for your infectious energy and sincere compassion. Happy birthday wishes to you. And to all good fortune with all the troubles that come forth. And I hope you and I can enjoy thousands of memories together. Happy 32nd, Hunk. Yours faithfully, Chili. Absolute Johnoma. Absolute Johnoma, gamers. Thanks so much, Chili. You've been an absolute pleasure to be here. I see you around all the time, and every stream that you're in is a stream that's just that extra bit better. Okay, thank you so much, Chili. Appreciate that. All right, blind spoot. I got him, yeah. I was like, my mind. Life has continued to hand me a bunch of terrible cards and probably my lowest mental point. So being able to tune into your streams, along with you shifting my understanding of the internet for the better, has been, in my opinion, a godsend. And I generally can't thank you enough. And sorry for all the times I've been a hothead. You've definitely been a hothead. But hey, it's all good. Hope your cake is big and tasty. Pause. But thank you so much, man. I appreciate you. And turn down the heat sometimes, blind, okay? Sometimes I notice. Sometimes you've been doing a bit too much, but I appreciate you nonetheless, okay? I appreciate you nonetheless. We got who the fuck is Bonafide? Who is this? Don't believe anything my chud friend Elite Octo says except for the birthday stuff. Well, I'm not super active in chats or comments. I still love your content and always makes me say, what the skip? Mr. Bing Bing Wahoo Man has the same opinion as me. Bonafide 69, like and subscribe. I have a great birthday, Unctronic, and hop on Overwatch for me. Listen, tomorrow for the Twitch stream, we'll be playing Overwatch for a bit, okay? We're playing a bit of Overwatch. All right, a bit of Fortnite, a bit of Fall Guys, a bit of Jackbox. We did a bit of everything tomorrow, okay? Mr. Weeb. Happy birthday, man. YouTube was fortunate enough to bless me with this channel last year for the recommended page, and being part of this community and streams has been nothing short of a blessing. I've historically had bad luck with friends in the community to the point where I'm getting scared of even trying to make new connections. But being part of this space has helped me feel less afraid, making me feel like I got a place where I belong, and I can let my hyper fixations go loose with moderation, of course, moderation. Excuse me. Watching your content has been really entertaining, but also educational at the same time, making me look and approach online space differently in a manner that's generally been better at a time where it feels like everyone and everything is so much further apart than what it used to be. It's been a helpful crutch to make this modern day internet landscape more manageable. I'm really grateful for the things that come out of this, and I wish for nothing but the best years to come. Hope to talk again soon. Have a good one, Rex. It's the birthday gift. It's the iconic birthday gift, gamers. I think we just found this in the community one day. So when someone has a birthday, you just spam this gift. That's just what you do now. I'm glad that someone gave me the birthday gift, you know? I appreciate that. The iconic Mario birthday, literally. Oh, Mr. Geo, I need to skip Mr. Geo. Happy birthday, Musty Man. I've been following you for like a year. You're already my favorite YouTuber. After 2025 being kind of ass for me, find this community help me. I don't have much to say, but I hope you have a good life. May your W's be plenty and your skibbities few. Spoken like a true artist. Oh my God. May your W's be plenty and your skibbities be... Hey, someone promote this man. So, hey, Shakespeare just got out from his grave. What the fuck? I need to talk to this guy. Wastinius. Many streamers have come and gone. Others have drowned in discourse. Others succumb to the people online. Yet still another Bings in the realm of Wahoo. Not one has stood here as you do now. You conqueror of adversity. Happy birthday. You make me sound like I'm an urban legend, but I appreciate that, Wastenius. I appreciate that very much. May you post 10 more blank messages in my chat, okay? Glad. Glad, my man. Glad, my man. Another retro Musquire. Another retro Musquire. Hey, birthday, Musty, man. Crazy to see how much you've grown during these years. I still remember the good old Twitch days. Best days for it. To see how much you've grown indeed is crazy. I'm happy to be part of this community of Musquires. Remember, you always have the best gamer at Musquire history at your side. Hope you have a great birthday and I hope your continuous success. Hey, listen, man. I do want to stream more on Twitch. It's just a case of like time. Do you know what it is? I feel like if I do content creation full time, I'll have that time I was working to do Twitch again, like a bit more regularly, like a bit more like fun Twitch stuff. But like it's just a time thing, unfortunately, Clyde. I've been streaming a bit there, a bit more. We've been playing some mouse, watching some footy, so hopefully we could do more this weekend. You know, hopefully. I'm bringing it back slowly, okay? We're bringing back the Twitch days slowly, okay? The baseball Z. I have to my favorite YouTuber now. My favorite one since how long? 6 or 7 months or something. And my favorite YouTuber for a very long time, who's known as Mustafa or Sir Musty. Hey, listen, you save the first name for special occasions, okay? Not like this one. I really enjoyed and actively am enjoying my time in the Empire. I've recorded interactions with many other Musquires, got introduced to some really cool YouTubers and learned the a lot of important life lessons. And other lesser but meaningful things from you, like playing other games I wouldn't usually try to prevent them from becoming Nintendo. Hey, you leave Nintendo Land alone, okay? We're my best friends now, okay? He's played Ratchet and Clank, okay? New ways to appreciate certain things like Mario Kart World's open world. The imagination speech was fire. Pokemon and other things that might not be so highly liked, but importantly, how to deal with the internet by curating my algorithms and to deal with the people online more correctly. And much more. All of that I've learned and applied in my real life. All thanks to you. May you live happily with whether online and offline. From yours truly, the Baseball Z.
Today's gonna be A-okay, cause we're celebrating your birthday. Happy birthday, CJ. Celebrating your birthday.
No, this CJ, that's not me. Thank you so much, though. I appreciate that. I'm trying to be a bit careful of copyrighting clips because I don't want like a whole 11-hour VOD going getting like copyright dings, you know what I mean? No, thank you so much. Nate Clips. Oh my god, is that the Sir Musty? And your birthday too? How epic, Chungus. I don't have much to say, and I hope you have a great birthday, my man. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Jacob BL. They've been following me for over your stuff for over a year, and you've impacted my online navigation so much better than it was before. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Announcement from the Musty Tale to you. Listen, do you know what I want to do, gamers? Pan. I'll read Pan's one, and then I think we'll wrap it up there for now. Okay, we'll come back to this next time. Okay, because it's that time of night, gamers. The migraine is starting to set in. Okay, so we got to speed run this a little bit. But I don't like speed through everyone's messages. I don't like just speed through it. So I'll save the rest for tomorrow on the Twitch stream. Okay. For those of you guys are worried, don't worry. I'm going to record me reading all of these and I'm going to put them on the vault. So don't worry about that. Okay. If you can't catch the Twitch stream, you can catch your part during the vault upload. Okay. But I'll read Pan. I both must see ever since I found your 96 track ranking. I've been a huge fan of your content. Even when things were getting rough and I was still able to watch a video on Monster or catch up and have a good time, I enjoy chatting or commenting or just engaging with the community. I always like watching whatever you video put out, even if I just need something in the background. It's likely one of your videos, so I don't know to catch much streams as I want as of recently without diving too much into it in late February. I had something that seemed to be cancerous. Oh my god. But thankfully, it wasn't, so I'm doing fine now. Thank the Lord, Jesus Christ. Thank goodness for that. Now I won't move the situation I'm in. I find myself. Your content's never failed to put a smile on my face. I hope you have a great day and a special birthday, and I hope your stream is great. I'm great that it wasn't cancerous. Forget my birthday. Are you kidding me? I'm glad that you're okay. I'm gonna be honest. Forget about this. It comes around once a year, you know what I mean? It comes around once a year. Yeah, we'll leave it there. I think we'll start when I would start reading with this, and then we'll continue. I think I'm not even halfway through, am I? Fuck it out. So what I'm gonna do, chat, is I'm gonna beat it there. start the Twitch stream tomorrow. I'm going to keep reading. And then once I'm done reading all of this, I'll tell Shifu to open it back up, and then I'll end the Twitch stream reading all the new ones. Does that make sense? So if you didn't have it, you'll get one last chance when I'm done reading all of these first. Okay? Does that make sense? So that's how it is. So I'll leave that. I will leave that there for now, and I think that will be. Okay, the person, they didn't get back to me. That's fine. I think we'll leave that there, gamers. So have you had fun today, chat? Have you had fun today? Surely you have, right? Surely. I like to think you have. I think it's been a pretty good time, and tomorrow is going to be even more fun as part 2. We're going to play a bunch of community games, okay? So we're going to be playing a bunch of stuff: Fall Guys, Fortnite, Overwatch, maybe even a bit of Smash if we get a bit of time. We'll be doing a bunch of everything. We'll be doing a bunch of everything if we can, okay? Now, I'm going to be ending this a little earlier because, like, once the VOD goes over 12 hours, YouTube gets a bit weird. So I'm going to end this a bit before 12 hours, obviously. And I will say, I'm sure you guys can understand this, but I'm going to start, like, 3 tomorrow instead of 2. Well, the plan was to start at 2 and go 2 for 2 again, but I want to start at 3 because I'm going to need that extra hour of sleep, okay? I need that extra hour of sleep, I think. So I'm going to start at 3 tomorrow, okay? So we're going to start at 3, and we're going to go on to 2, okay? We're going to do 11 hours. 11 hours of fun on Twitch, okay? Does that make sense? So we'll leave this here. I'll leave the VOD public so you guys can watch it. And I'll be seeing you guys tomorrow for the second part of the Musty birthday marathon, okay? Much appreciated. Much appreciated, gamers. Thank you so much. While I've got, I guess 20 more minutes before I need to end the stream. Scully, thank you for the 5. At the risk of saying too much, thank you. I've struggled to put myself out there with support from you. Game is so kind. I'm glad that's the case. I guess I'll kind of use the ending of this to kind of share something. I don't really talk about it feels a bit gauche to talk about the community I've cultivated. But I well and truly want to thank you guys. I well and truly want to thank every single one of you. Because I think you've done more for me than you could possibly know. So I don't know if you guys know, but in order to emigrate someone to the country, you have to be making a certain threshold of money, right? Which is unfortunately, I wasn't able to reach working just a security job. But thankfully, with the income I was able to make from YouTube, I was able to add that to my job. And I was able to reach the threshold to emigrate my fiance to this country. So I'm not joking when I say that it's more than just you guys helped give me a lot of fun memories, but you guys literally helped me reach my happily ever after. And for that, I can't be more thankful. So from the bottom of my heart, I want to thank all of you guys. If you've ever just watched the video, if you ever donated me money, I sincerely want to thank you, because if it wasn't for you guys doing that, I wouldn't have been able to hit the monetary threshold for emigrating someone to the country. And I don't know if I ever would have closed the gap for Twilight. If it would have been even longer. Do you know what I mean? It would have been even longer. Like, I'm thankful that I get to close the gap this year. If it wasn't for you guys, it would have been like more years down the line, and it would have been miserable. Do you know what I mean? So thank you. Thank you so much for that, chat. I mean that with all my heart. And that's it, really. That's all I got to say. So if you, I would say if you've ever even just watched an ad, you've inadvertently helped me reach my happily ever after. So I appreciate that. I don't think I could be more thankful. So that's all I got, gamers. That's all I got. I'll see you guys tomorrow, eh? Enjoy the rest of your night, gamers. Have a good one. 3 UK tomorrow, okay? I'll see you guys then. Bye-bye.